as they take on the Packers to kick off the NFL season. Everybody pumped up. The defending champs, the Lombardi Trophy, larger than life.
Drop that banner.
That's a good feeling there in CenturyLink Field. How about the stars coming out? Steve Largent, Cortez Kennedy, big Walter Jones.
Oh, I don't want to see Walter again.
Carroll's team looking to become the first team to repeat since the Pats in 05. Heck, they're trying to become the first team to win a playoff game since 05 after winning the Super Bowl.
You can't do this.
Horrible penalty.
Yeah, you go defensive stay because you're punting from about midfield. You give the ball back to Russell Wilson. Ends up costing him 3 points here, Dan.
Yeah, Mike Daniels running into the kicker, so the Seahawks
What's wrong
pick
with
up
your
a
defensive
field
guy,
goal.
Sean?
I don't know. Get your head on straight. Get your head on.
Wait, now it's Earl's time.
How
Right?
about Earl Thomas returning a regular season punt for the first time in his career? We saw it during preseason. Richard Sherman blocks a player into him, and Clinton Dix recovers the muff ball.
Defensive guys again, Sean.
Yeah, but these guys, I don't even know why he's back in the first place. I think he's way too valuable on defense to be on this punt team. That's just my opinion.
That's that stubborn, hard-headed, hard-hitting safety right there.
Yep.
Doesn't want to call a fair catch and cost his football team. That cost him 7 points right here.
Yeah, exactly. Here's Aaron Rodgers to Jordy Nelson. Nelson picks up 16 yards there. The Packers have first and goal on the 8th, and then just a couple of plays later, who are you going to give it to? How about the big fullback?
Yeah,
Pro?
give it to big John Kuhn. You know I love it. In Green Bay, they're going Kuhn.
Second effort.
Yeah. In Seattle, they're going boo.
Yeah, second and third effort. It looked like he almost
don't hurt the fullback.
scored twice on that play. All right, 1st and 10 in the second quarter. Russell Wilson, we know that he can run the read option to perfection, and he does it here, finding a wide open Ricardo Lockett.
Yeah, I mean, hey, congrats, Ricardo. Nice job, Russell Wilson. Darrell Bevel, the OC, he stole that from Auburn's playbook. Go back to the Iron Bowl last year, and that's when Auburn ran on Alabama.
It's the exact same play. How on earth did he get so open? Take another look.
Oh, well, you have to respect his legs. You know he can take off and run and hurt you that way, but defense played up, made a big mistake. He made him pay for it.
All right, Wilson also getting some help from his tight end. A great game from Zach Miller tonight in several passes.
I feel for you, Clay. He was in good coverage.
Hey.
Just stick the pass rush in. He did a good job there.
There's nothing Clay can do. Perfect throw, perfect catch, end of story.
And there's nothing you can do about this when Marshawn Lynch gets going, and he was going to.
Burn that.
Go get down.
Just take it on the chin. Just lay down right there, take it on the chin.
21 yards there, 3 plays later. Russell to Lynch again, and he squirts into the end zone from 9 yards out. The Seahawks take a 17-10 lead at halftime. In the third quarter, Rodgers looking for Jordy Nelson, but guess who's there? The guy who was tested all night long.
I see you, Byron. Yeah. Hey, listen, they came at him a lot. He had some yards put up against him tonight, but the young man played well.
He did.
All right, Mike McCarthy trying to get something going here.
Look at this, 4th and 5, Dan.
Yep.
This was a big play. They didn't seem like they were ready for the snap, and then what happens? It's your backup right tackle, and then it's
Here
pressure,
comes Cliff Averill.
Cliff Averill off the edge.
That's what they paid him for. Made a big play, got around him. Missed a swipe the first time, kept being relentless, got the sack.
Yeah, Sherrod, a former #1 pick back in 2011. Here he is again, this time getting beaten by Michael Bennett. A strip sack there. He covers it up, so he saves him a couple of points.
Right. Shame on Sherrod, but hey, Aaron, you're too good of a quarterback to take care of the ball like this. That shouldn't have been a safety. That safety's on Rodgers.
Well, here's Percy Harvin, and Percy had himself a game tonight as well. Picks up 10 here, so it's 1st and 10 on the 16, and the Seahawks are moving once again. Last play of the third quarter. This is what I was talking about earlier. Wilson just tucks it and runs when nobody was open, and he feels this right here. Gets down when he needs to.
As a defensive player, you really can't do much about this. That's just a great quarterback with great awareness making a great play.
Oh, then on the very next play,
I'm sorry, buddy.
Marshawn Lynch. They can tear his jersey, but they can't keep him out of the end zone.
You better grab more than that Nike undershirt. You're not getting down to beast mode like that.
20 carries for 110 yards and a couple of touchdowns for beast mode. Nice fantasy production by Marshawn.
Look at that average.
Nice production all the way around.
5 plus a carry, 2 tugs.
You think they would have missed him?
Saints, Falcons, an early NFC South battle. Drew Brees and the Saints looking to start another season with a win over the Falcons. Matt Ryan, meanwhile, looking to bounce back after last year's disastrous 4-12 campaign. Here early on, he finds Julio Jones. Looks like a big game, but Jarius Byrd, the free agent acquisition, knocks the ball loose, and the Saints would recover in the end zone. On the replay, there it is. You see him stick his hand in there, and Jones can't hang on to the ball. Kyrie Robinson would punch in a 2-yard score early to put the Saints up 13-0. Saints now leading 13-7. How about Brandon Cooks? Finds the end zone for the rookie out of Oregon State. Saints lead 20-7. Jake Matthews on the ensuing Falcons possession. Looks like he hurt himself. He may have injured himself on an ankle injury. Watch the replay closely here. And you can kind of see his ankle getting kind of rolled over, but Matthews would not return. Falcons look like they're in trouble. Third quarter. Matt Ryan looking for Julio Jones again. This time he'd hold on to the ball. Gets it down to the 1-yard line, and Ryan would then connect with Levine Tuololo 2 plays later for the score and cut the Saints lead to 3, 20-17. Saints ball now. Breeze for Brandon Cooks. No. Picked off by Robert McClain. And the Falcons would take over. A back-and-forth game all afternoon. Here's Matt Ryan again. He's going to throw for Antone Smith. Antone Smith breaking tackles. Antone Smith going down the sideline. Antone Smith hit for the touchdown. 54 yards to the house. Rob Ryan cannot believe it. Mike Smith loves it. And the Falcons take the lead 24-20. Fourth quarter now. Saints ball. 2nd and 5. Mark Ingram takes the handoff and he runs angry. Going down the sideline, looking for some stiff arms, looking for some contact, and fights his way down inside the 5. Matt Ryan throws deep for Julio Jones. There he is again. Another catch, a 23-yard pickup down to the 29-yard line. 6 plays later. How about Jacquizz Rodgers? This one might be the play of the game. Spin cycle. Oh, R1. And then dashing into the end zone. Touchdown, a beautiful run, and a beautiful score by Jacquizz Rodgers. Falcons back on top, 31-27. Ensuing Saints possession, Drew Brees with 1:55 left to go in the ball game. Going over the top, trying to look for Marquise Colston, but falls incomplete. But as you see, a little laundry on the field as well. Robert Alford tagged for the pass interference. Here's Drew Brees giving up to Mark Ingram yet again. And this time he finds the end zone, breaks the plane, gets in there. Ingram's 2nd touchdown of the day puts the Saints up 34-31. The Falcons need a field goal. 38 seconds left to go now. Under pressure, Matt Ryan finds Devin Hester downfield for 21 yards in the first down, and the Falcons on the move. Matt Bryant from the 33-yard line on 4th down with 4 seconds left to go in the ball game. Can he connect? You betcha. Right down the middle, 34-34, and this game goes into overtime. So here comes Matt Ryan and the boys. In overtime, the Saints have the ball. Drew Brees looking for Colston. Colston makes the catch, gets hit by William Moore, and he fumbles the ball. Look at it again. Punching it right out of Colston's hands, and the Falcons would recover. 4 plays later, here's Matt Bryant yet again. Not a game tying, but a game winning field goal on the way. 52 yards, get some. And the Falcons win 37-34 in overtime.
All right, the Patriots, Gronk, back in action after missing the entire preseason, taking on the Dolphins. Ryan Allen has his punt blocked here by Chris McCain. Jason Trusnick recovers. McCain feeling pretty good as an undrafted free agent out of Cal.
It was either a really good day for special teams or a really bad day for special teams, depending on whether or not you like block kicks.
The unsung heroes playing on special teams. A couple of Patriots possessions later, Tom Brady is under pressure here, but waits and just kind of does what he does. Waits for somebody to get open. That's Gronk in the end zone.
Pocket presence. That's what you have with Tom Brady.
So the Patriots go up 17-7. How did Darrelle Revis do in his debut for the Patriots after spending last year in Tampa in his first 6 seasons with the Jets? Revis.
Double move.
Wow. Burnt there by Mike Wallace, but he can't keep his feet in bounds. Looking for Wallace again, but Rivas was there for the deflection. All right, let's go to the third quarter. Tom Brady, look out for a man named Cameron Wake because he can come off the edge.
Yeah, Michael Ho'owamanui. Did I get that one right?
That's pretty close.
It's in the ballpark.
We'll give
He's
you
not
that.
going to be able to block Cameron Wake on that side. It's not going to happen.
No way. I played against this guy twice a year when I was with the Jets, and we had to use two people to block him.
All right, here's Tannehill looking for Wallace again. Great catch in the end zone by Mike Wallace.
It's hard to fault Rivas here, and Rivas is all over him in perfect position. Somehow Wallace came down with it.
Great throw by Tannehill.
Yeah, look
You
at
can't play it better than
Kind of
that.
back shoulder.
He gets his
a little
hand
bit.
on the ball and everything.
There's not a whole lot more you can do unless you get both hands on it and pick it right out of the air, which was impossible at that angle. All right, fourth quarter now. Ryan Tannehill again going to go looking for Wallace. This time Rivas is there, and he manages to break it up. So Rivas looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think he's on his way back to being 100%.
Brady, you don't see that very often. Julian Edelman was open, and Brady overthrows him.
Yeah, Brady missed a couple of these throws, kind of in the intermediate area today. Those are throws he's normally deadly accurate.
Yeah, that was 3rd and 9, so that hurts a little bit. This time Tannehill to Bryant Hartline for the 15-yard gain.
Mr. Consistency right there.
That he is. Hartline just gets it done, doesn't put up flashy numbers, but he consistently produces. One more time to Mike Wallace.
That's speed, people.
That it is. New running back Noshawn Moreno making his presence felt as well. Breaks a couple of tackles there. He just pounds his way in,
Boy,
LT.
that gets me excited. I'm excited about that run. Great job, Noshawn.
Noshawn Moreno baffling Bill Belichick. Brady here feeling the pressure. Look at that move coming off the left side by Cameron Wake.
Man, we talk about it again. Right tackles in this league, LT. If you got a premier rusher up there, give them some help.
This is
That's what Tom is thinking.
slightly unexpected. 33-20 the final, and it was hot down there. They said it felt like almost 100 degrees during game time.
All right, the Bills taking on the Bears. E.J. Manuel, second season with the Buffalo Bills. Bills' second possession of the ball game, 2nd and goal. E.J. Manuel. Man, that was nice. Fakes out Jared Allen, takes it in for the touchdown. Watch it again. E.J. Manuel with a little read option, and then he's going to be able to walk into the end zone easy for the score and ties the game at 7. Bears had some turnovers in this game, to say the least. Second quarter, Jay Cutler finds Brandon Marshall, his favorite target, but Leotis McKelvin strips the ball. It's recovered by Preston Brown, who takes it to the Bears' 46-yard line. It's still 7-7. Second quarter, but the Bears' very next possession, Cutler looking for Martellus Bennett, but intercepted by Corey Graham, who takes it back to 43 yards. And we'd hear from Corey Graham again. Second quarter now, Bills with it. 1st and goal from the 7-yard line. Again, this following the Corey Graham interception. E.J. Manuel looking for C.J. Spiller. Short pass and the easy touchdown, 7 yards. And the Bills led 17-10 at halftime. Third quarter now, still 17-10 Bills. But the Bears with it. Jay Cutler. Guess what? He finds his bromance. Brandon Marshall for the 11-yard score. Bears tie the game at 17. Ignore the flag. Inconsequential. Fourth quarter now. Same score. Bears with it. Cutler fakes. Fires over the middle, and that's not a good call. Kyle Williams with the pickoff. 2 interceptions for Jay Cutler. Ensuing Bills possession. How about E.J. Manuel? A high throw, but a leaping Robert Woods. Climbing the ladder and pulling it down for 25 yards. Take another look. Robert Woods getting as high as he possibly can to pull it down. That would lead to this. Dan Carpenter's 33-yard field goal is good, and the Bills go up 20-17. 2:54 left to go in the game. Cutler finds Brandon Marshall, a 15-yard gain. Marshall would finish the game with 8 catches, 71 yards, and a score. 35 seconds to go. Robbie Gould, 37-yard field goal is good. Ties the game at 20, meaning we would go to overtime in the OT. The Bears with it. Jay Cutler nearly intercepted, should have been intercepted by Leotis McKelvin, but the Bears were forced to punt. Ensuing Bills possession, 2nd and 5. This is a great run by Fred Jackson, pushing off Chris Canty. Looked like he got in there for the touchdown, but he's down at the 1-yard line. 2 plays later. Yep, that's the game winner. That would be Dan Carpenter firing it off from 27 yards as the Bills win, 23-20.
Defending AFC North champs in the Charm City, Andy Dalton, newly minted, $96 million in tow. Ain't bad. Vontaze Burfict
money.
also got a contract extension, but his day was short-lived. Here on the hit on Joe Flacco, suffered a concussion, done for the day.
He's the heart of that defense as well.
And the Bengals were pitching a shutout into the third. Of course, no Ray Rice. Bernard Pierce benched, so Justin Forsett, I can barely see him.
Go ahead, nephew. Nice little back. They could barely see him.
That was their first rushing touchdown by a running back since week 11 a year ago.
Wow.
They threw the ball 62 times, which is tied for the most in Joe Flacco's career. This one was pretty good. On 3rd and 14, the man who spent 13 years in Carolina. Watch Steve Smith. Watch what he does to Adam Jones.
Didn't I tell you I'm a man? This is one thing you can't do as a defensive back. When the quarterback starts to scramble, get out of the pocket, lock onto your receiver.
And if you're going to get beat,
you can't let him manhandle you like that. Hey, brother, that's a grown man you trying to run up on like that. That's Steve Smith Sr.
7 catches, $118, and that score. Now, let's flash back to last year. Final play of regulation in Baltimore. AJ got it.
Hey, greatness.
Yep.
Greatness.
Now, Cincinnati lost in overtime, but we showed you that because of this.
Different day, different
Bengals
jersey.
down by a point. Watch Green, Michael do his thing.
Like that's like greatness it doesn't just happen. It's rehearsed. It's played over in his mind time and time again. So he comes up with the play time and time again.
6 catches, 131 yards, and that score. 2-point conversion was good. Cincinnati up by 7. That's good work. Now the Ravens did drive down the field. Minute to go, 4th and 9. Joe Flacco down to touchdown, former Super Bowl MVP, and
it's over. Man, I wish I could libero this.
Sorry.
Joe Flacco was supposed to be looking the other way. He had a hot the other way.
Since he's 4-game losing streak in Baltimore.
All right, in the AFC, Tennessee taking on Kansas City. Andy Reid looking to have a successful start to this season, similar to last season. What did he get there? Well, Alex Smith struggled early. Remember, he didn't have Dwayne Bowe, who's gone with a 1-game suspension. Here, throwing it down the field in the 2nd quarter was intercepted by Jason McCourty. But do you believe in deja vu? Because here in the 3rd quarter, guess what? Another deep pass. And guess what? Another picked off. A pick-off by Jason McCourty, 2nd interception of the game. Smith finished with 202 yards, 1 touchdown, and 2 picks. Jamaal Charles had an absolutely huge year last year, but that was last year. This is this year. And in this game in particular, Jamaal Charles was absolutely bottled up. 7 carries, 19 yards, 4 receptions, 15 yards. Not too good. A big injury to the Chiefs' defense. Derek Johnson here was injured on the play. And take another look. You're going to see Derek Johnson kind of come towards the official, and then he just crumples. The problem was the Achilles. He may possibly be gone for the entire season with a torn Achilles injury. That's a big loss. Jake Locker for Tennessee. He started off slow as well, but was able to get into a rhythm later on in the game. Here he finds Delaney Walker firing into the back of the end zone for a 5-yard touchdown. Titans led 7-3 at that point. Here in the 3rd quarter, Jake Locker finds Kendall Wright, a 6-yard touchdown. Titans led 14-3. Locker finished with 266 yards and 2 touchdowns, and the Titans win 26-10. Raiders taking on the Jets in an AFC battle, and Derek Carr becoming the very first rookie to start for the Raiders in Week 1 at the quarterback position. Meanwhile, Geno Smith trying to build off of last year's 8-8 campaign. Here we go. 1st quarter. Geno Smith slinging it, but it's the old man, Charles Woodson, diving in there and getting the interception. Take another look. Woodson a great diving catch to meet the ball before it gets to Eric Decker. Woodson, 17th straight season with an interception. Good for him. All right, first quarter still. That's Rod Streeter. Derek Carr hits Rod Streeter, used a James Jones block, who we'll hear from later on, for the touchdown, and the Raiders lead 7-3. Second quarter we go. The ensuing Jets drive on 2nd and goal from the 3-yard line. Michael Vick is in there in the slot, but Geno Smith keeps it, calls his own number. He keeps it, but he can't keep the ball. A fumble there, and the Raiders would jump on top of it. That would be T.J. Carey with the recovery, and the Raiders now have possession. The Jets were knocking on the door, but Oakland turns them away again. How about the Wildcat? Here's Michael Vick looking for Eric Decker, wide open in the back of the end zone, but cannot find Decker, and he missed him there. Still 7-3. Justin Tuck had a chance at this one, but missed the play, and that's Chris Johnson, the free agent acquisition, fighting his way in for the touchdown, and the Jets led 10-7 at halftime. Third quarter now, same score. Geno Smith under pressure, sacked again. The ball stripped out again, but this time he's able to fall on top of it. He recovers for a 12-yard loss. It leads to a Nick Folk field goal, and the Jets led 13-7. Fourth quarter now, same score. Geno under intense pressure yet again. This time it's a 19-yard loss. Ty Von Branch got to him, and this takes him out of field goal range. Geno Smith, shaky, but finished 23 of 28 for 221 yards and a touchdown. How about Chris Ivory? Chris Ivory. Look at him dash down the sideline, 71 yards to the house. A big-time score for Chris Ivory. The two-point conversion, no good. Jets led 19-7. Ivory, 102 yards and that touchdown. Maurice Jones-Drew, the free agent running back acquisition for Oakland, 12 yards and the first down for Oakland there. 3 plays later, just 1:27 left to go in the game. No timeouts. Derek Carr throwing it down the sideline. Did he catch it? Yes, he did. James Jones. I told you we're going to hear from James Jones again. Watch the replay. Unbelievable. James Jones one-hands it. And then look at the nifty footwork. Gets both feet in bounds for the touchdown. Raiders would trail 19-14. Just a minute 21 left to go in the game. So, onside kick on the way. Can they get there? No, they can't. Greg Solis recovers for the Jets, and the Jets go on to win 19-14. Derek Carr, super solid, 20 of 32, 151 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
Gus Bradley trying to turn around the mojo down in Jacksonville in his second year. Remember, they won 4 of the last 8 games a season ago, and they came out like gangbusters. Chad Henne to Allen Hurns, undrafted out of the U.
There's my new number 88. That's my 88 clubber right there. He's from the
that's
U.
what he was talking about.
Yes, Allen Hurns. He stepped out.
You moved. He was ahead of game.
Yeah. That's my man now.
I was wondering who you was talking.
Yeah, that's what I was going to bring it home.
What about Nick Foles? 27 touchdowns, 2 picks all of last year. He was a turnover machine on Sunday.
He was harassed. You got to get rid of that ball.
Walking down the aisle at the grocery store, taking his turn.
Get rid of that ball.
His team was down 17-zip. He's looking for Brent Selleck. However, it's Allen's ball.
Bad decision.
Gus Bradley, you're doing a good job.
They came up with a defensive game plan right there.
Foles got a little nicked up, and so Mark Sanchez starting to warm up. However, Jim Kelly didn't pull the trigger.
Oh, man.
But Darren Sproles did. 49 yards on this little sprint.
Oh, there he is. There goes that man.
And 100 steps.
Longest TD run of his career.
I told you guys they can share the backfield. There's enough carries for the both of them.
Next Eagles possession, Foles to Zach Ertz, the second-year man out of Stanford.
Yep. And that way, man, he makes some plays now, and he'll start hitting the scene real big time right there. Ertz will.
Now tied at 17 in the 4th, Eagles ball, and anybody say blown coverage?
Yep.
Jeremy Maclin, you called for a fair catch on that.
They had trips to the right, and they just sent them out, and someone was open. Someone's going to be open on this offense. You just got to be able to find it.
Well, Chris Krasinski is the guy we've got centered on this.
He's going to jump that dig.
Wow.
Right there.
Hold on, wait. That's jumping around.
Right. That's what's jumping around.
When they get you to come up 10 yards, man,
and hit the guy.
Well, this is the closest Johnny Football would get to the field. Yep.
Hey.
They lost 9 straight season openers, tied for the longest losing streak in NFL history. Big Ben, he's calling it in.
Against Pittsburgh.
Not right now.
He's like 17-1 all time against
That's
Cleveland.
my dog there.
Man,
Yeah.
Antonio Brown Lee is off the chain.
Grown man.
Man, this
You said Brown Lee?
Antonio Brown
good
Lee
one,
is
dog.
what we gonna call him right
Well,
now.
watch Roethlisberger keep the play alive, and then Brown beating the Pro Bowler Joe
Look
Hayden.
at that, man.
Oh,
Look at
what I just said, cornerbacks. When the quarterback scrambles to get out of the pocket, lock on to your receiver and do not look back.
Since that kid took over as the #1 receiver and Pittsburgh lost Mike Wallace, we questioned what he could do.
Watch this.
He could do all of this.
Brown
He
says,
is Antonio
"This
Brown Lee.
is Sparta."
I'm sorry.
Now, the flag was thrown because of unnecessary roughness, and Spencer Lanning's wondering, okay.
Man, yeah, that's like he's Bruce
He
Willis.
got caught in the mid. He was trying to jump over him.
But what you
He
tell
realized he couldn't get over
But
him.
what you tell your son when he asks you where I'm
Well, this is how that drive finished. Le'Veon
Listen,
Bell,
now.
Marshall.
Listen, it's a bad boy.
That was a great drive.
Le'Veon Bell, he brings a dimension to this offense that they've been missing for a while. Since Fast Willie Parker.
He got some shakes, though.
Yes, he
Steelers
does.
were
He
up
does.
27-3 at the break, but the Browns ran all over him in the
Grown
second
man
half.
too,
Terrence
Al.
West.
See, this is not the Pittsburgh Steelers defense that we've come to know and love. They've fallen and they can't get up.
The rookie ran for 100 in his NFL debut. Then Brian Hoyer keeping Johnny Football on the bench. Hit
Another-
Travis Benjamin.
That boy from the U right there. I lost one 88 clubber and Akeem Mix. I found me another guy. That guy's there from the U too.
Well, guess what? We are now tied at 27, but Big Ben with a chance.
You
Under
guys.
30 ticks to go. Roethlisberger to Marcus Wheaton. He caught 6 passes all of last year. He caught 6 on Sunday. They go down, they clock it. Kyle Shanahan, Mike Penton, wondering could Sean squeeze him at least help us out and miss one, but he
Squeezed it in there.
41 yards, and the Steelers beat Cleveland yet again. But this was very much like the Broncos game against the Colts.
All right, Minnesota taking on St. Louis. Rams quarterback Sam Bradford out with the season with a torn ACL. Second year in a row he's torn that same ACL. Adrian Peterson, meanwhile, has had 10 or more rush touchdowns in each of his last 7 NFL seasons. Only our very own LaDainian Tomlinson has a longer streak at 9. But AP struggled early. There you see him tackled for a 5-yard loss by T.J. McDonald. And there's T.J. McDonald yet again after a 1-yard gain. And again, Peterson really struggled in that first half. 11 carries for 39 yards, but he finished the game with 75 yards. Sean Hill, meanwhile, 13-13 as a starter in his career, but he's only had 16 passes since 2011. So here he is in the second quarter, under pressure, sacked and stripped, but he'd recover for a 6-yard loss. Take another look. Tom Johnson getting to him. Sean Hill, later in the second quarter, passed it deep right, looking for Jared Cook, but intercepted by Josh Robinson. Ensuing Vikings drive. A beautiful throw by Matt Castle, finding Greg Jennings, who hauls in the 8-yard touchdown. Castle and Jennings would celebrate the touchdown with the old-fashioned chest bump. Take another look. A good catch, a good throw as well. Vikings lead 13-0. Third quarter now. Sean Hill no longer in the game due to a thigh injury. Some guy named Austin Davis comes in. And here he is on that first second half drive. He's also under pressure and was sacked down by Harrison Smith, a loss of 9 yards. Greg Zuerlein will kick a field goal, and the Rams still trail 13-3. Then we saw Adrian Peterson break out for a little run there. Chris Long, though, was injured on the play, and he would not return. Take another look. Long, his ankle gets stepped on during the play, and again, he would not return. Next, Vikings possession, with the Vikings leading 13-3. Cordero Patterson, a lot of offseason buzz surrounding Cordero, and this is why. Look at the burners. Look at the Jets. Look at Cordero Patterson go. Oh, and the cutback. A very nice cutback, fighting for the end zone. He gets in there, 67 yards for the touchdown. Patterson, I mean, just absolutely unbelievable moves, fighting his way into the end zone. 67 yards for the score, and Patterson would finish with 102 yards rushing, more than Adrian Peterson. Fourth quarter now. Castle finds Rhett Ellison, who takes it to the Rams 6 for a 22-yard gain. And 2 plays later on 2nd and goal from the Rams' 7-yard line. It's going to be another tight end, but not Rhett Ellison. How about Kyle Rudolph catching the touchdown? Vikings extend the lead 27-3. Castlewood finished 17 for 25 with 170 yards and 2 touchdowns. Ensuing Rams possession, not a good throw. Austin Davis picked off by Harrison Smith, who takes it 81 yards the other way for the touchdown. And the Vikings would go on to win 34-6. Mike Zimmer gets the ice bath and his first career NFL win. All right, Washington taking on the Houston Texans in Houston. RG3 there, and the Redskins looking to open strong after dropping their final 8 games of 2013. Here, Griffin rolling out, gets hit by DJ Swearinger, who gets to him for the sack. This would be a common theme. The Redskins would have to punt here. 2nd quarter now. Redskins have it. 3rd and 8. Again, Robert Griffin III under pressure, sacked this time by Brooks Reed for a loss of 12. Hey, guess what? Redskins punted again. 3 Redskins possessions later. Griffin under pressure, hit hard by J.J. Watt. Is this becoming a common theme? Yes, it is. Take another look. J.J. Watt wraps him up and brings him down. The $100 million man, J.J. Watt, fired up there. Griffin was eventually called there for intentional grounding. All right, Houston Texans, their defense was in full display, but their offense a little bit here as well. Firing it down the middle, that would be DeAndre Hopkins, cutting back and scoring from 76 yards out to put the Texans up 7-6. The flag there you see was for defensive holding. Obviously that was declined. Then, how about this? A block punt. This is called the old scoop and score. Alfred Blue, who's a backup running back, actually got in there and then had the wherewithal to track it down, pick it up, and jump into the end zone for another Texans touchdown as the Texans led 14-6 at halftime. Meanwhile, Jadeveon Clowney, the #1 overall pick, injured himself during the first half of the game. I'll show you the highlight there. He injured his knee, comes down awkwardly on it, would have to leave right before the first half came to a close, and he would not return. Obviously, very frustrated was Clowney. J.J. Watt, meanwhile, we showed you a first half sack from him. How about here in the second half? Getting in there. A little bit of a miscue offensively to Alfred Morris, but J.J. Watt, Johnny on the spot, picks up the loose ball, and it's Texans with another offensive possession. J.J. Watt again. This time coming around the corner, doing what he does. Gets to RG3 yet again. RG3 was very slow to get up. J.J. Watt obviously fired up. We're going to see more J.J. Watt. This time tracking down the ball carrier. That would be Alfred Morris. Tracking him down and bringing him down. Says, no, don't worry about that. I got it. 17-6, Texans win.
And the Bucks, no Cam Newton with that bad rib. So Derek Anderson getting a little love. Yeah, you can get the start first time since 2010.
No, Cam.
He's in the huddle.
Yeah, well, look, just a little pep talk.
That's 12 men in the huddle.
It might be 12 men.
If you don't come in the huddle, you need to play.
Hey, nice touch by D'Angelo Williams, dyeing his dreadlocks pink in honor of his mother who passed away in May because of breast cancer. Pick this one up. 10-0 Panthers in the 4th. Anderson to the rookie. Kelvin Benjamin, look at the first-round pick.
Whoa, he got mugged.
You get mugged.
That's a big old guy, man.
Look at just a good catch.
Working on Mike Jenkins for his first career touchdown.
Big time play.
Mike said, man, give me my arm back. Give me my arm back.
Still in the 4th, just over 2 minutes to go. Josh Pound to Bobby Rainey for the 6-yard score.
Great little check down.
Bucks within 3.
I like their new uniforms, too.
So now 3rd and 9 for the Panthers. Under 2 minutes to go. What do you do? I know you don't want to hear it. You don't want to see this, Derek Anderson, because you might have gotten lucky on that Deshaun Goldson.
Whoa.
Problem that was right in his mitts.
You cannot drop an opportunity. That separates the one from good and great.
Oh, he's going to be seeing that one in his sleep. So here come the Bucks. 1st and 15, McCown hits Rainey. But look at the defensive player of the year. Luke Kuechly stripping it, and the Panthers recover.
Johnny on the spot.
And they end up winning.
Real
Jim Harbaugh, all laughs and smiles. Maybe he knew something that we didn't, like that guy coming back from back surgery would struggle on this day. First drive for the Cowboys, DeMarco Murray. What's going on? Marshall can't drop it that early.
Hey, listen, man, you can't have a cough this early in the season. It's not even cold.
Watching this game early on, I felt like that old it was that championship game against you guys, Dion, when we came out with those 3 quick fumbles. I was like, wow.
That was Chris Culliver with a 35-yard score, and then Justin Smith. I'll just, give you a seat. Dallas had to settle for a field goal in a 7-3 deficit.
Right there, 3rd and 1 on the 2 and throw a pass.
How about this pass by Colin Kaepernick, 37 yards to Anquan Bolden?
You know, the best thing about this play is Kaepernick steps up in the pocket, takes the hit, and delivers. I love it.
Next play, watch Kaepernick being Kaepernick. Sidestepping and then tossing to Vernon Davis,
That's
Michael.
why that makes him so dangerous right there. Just the little bit of time that he buys with the guys he has as weapons, and he can do this. Phenomenal athlete. Really played well today.
14-3 San Francisco. So Dallas has got to get something going, but this ain't it. Eric Reed, the second-year man. Watch him work in the middle of the field, reading Romo's eyes and taking it.
That kid is going to be one of the, if not, he's already one of the premier safeties in the league, and he has return ability as well, and he's very physical, complete safety.
Well, smart kid.
Dez Bryant will be sore all night tonight, all day tomorrow. They hit him on that play.
Yeah, Reed doesn't get in. However, Davis would.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that is just one
that's
big
2 hits.
hit.
Is that legal?
That's 2 hits.
Apparently so. So next play, here we go. Vernon Davis, 4 catches all day, 2 of them.
Look at that. That's so
6.
athletic that he is right there. You're running to your right, fading away, falling away, but makes a perfect strike to Vernon Davis.
So it's 21-3. Dallas has a chance to get back in this thing. But on 1st and goal, Romo.
Hit him right there. Hit him right there.
He didn't, and so he's looking for his BFF Jason Witten. Instead, it's Patrick Willis.
He missed, he missed the receiver. There's a quick throw. You got to come up and let the ball go. And, boy, he held on to it. And we know what happens when he holds on to it.
That was his 3rd turnover of the first half. Now, the Niners lost both their starting corners. So how about Parrish Cox with his 2nd career INT?
That was great coverage, great pick. But this is what quarterbacks do nowadays because of the rules. Because you can't touch a receiver. They just throw it up there for grabs, praying for pass interference.
Romo picked off only 10 times all of last season, 3 times here on Sunday. Then that's the rookie out of Ohio State, Carlos Hyde. And the Niners, they had a 28-3 lead. They win it by 11.
Clock winding down. 1st and 10 from the 12 to the end zone. Touchdown, Martellus Bennett.
Tannehill still has it. Throwing in the flat. Touchdown, Miami.
Any play action. Looking deep for Hearns. Touchdown.
The receivers to the right. 2nd and goal. Manuel into the end zone. Touchdown.
And once again, Vereen to the end zone for the touchdown.
Check that first quarter's Hearns makes another catch, still going, and he's in for the touchdown.
Gets rid of it in a hurry, and it is Streeter.
One up the middle. They're not stopping him. Touchdown.
Robinson, the back who gets it. Kyrie Robinson moves forward and in for the touchdown.
Roethlisberger in trouble. Avoids it. Out of trouble. Roethlisberger looking for it all. Touchdown.
Brady looking left. Now throwing end zone. Touchdown, Gronkowski.
Morris in the odd formation, and they give it to Young. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown. Sets up the Bills offense 1st and goal from the 7. Pass is caught and taken in for a touchdown. Down quicker. McCluster in 2nd and goal at the 5. Walker, touchdown. What a great catch.
Ryan looking for Riley. Right. Touchdown.
Le'Veon Bell, the cut. Bell breaks a tackle. Bell trying to go all the way. Le'Veon Bell, touchdown, Steelers. Fitzpatrick all day to throw wide open. DeAndre Hopkins, he will go to the end zone. with a little more than 2 minutes to go. And it's blocked. Picked up. Touchdown.
Double pass to Johnson in traffic. Find the end zone for the touchdown.
Breeze rolling on the cross for Cooks. Touchdown, New Orleans.
Fake to Peterson. The throw. Touchdown.
Fake to Jackson. Ryan, touchdown.
Give it to Crowell. A blast for the touchdown.
The cluster was in the backfield. That is caught by Wright, one of the top third down receivers of a year ago. Touchdown.
2% on fourth downs last year. Sproles up the middle, first down and more. Darren Sproles off to the races. Can he get there? Yes, touchdown, Philadelphia.
Holmes in the slot. Butler looking for Marshall in the end zone.
Give it to Crowell. Long strikes. Crowell, a burst. Touchdown.
Tannehill throwing. End zone. Touchdown.
On first down for Darrell Patterson, and he's done the job as a ball carrier today. For Darrell Patterson, still on his feet. What a move he makes, and he will score.
Third down and 5. Foles looking deep for Hurts. He's got it.
2nd and 9. Ryan throws to Anton. Look at the move. Anton Smith. Touchdown.
Flacco on 3rd and 3. Pitch play to Forsett. He's got the first down. He's into the end zone.
Left side. Touchdown.
Here are the Jets running and breaking free. It's Ivory. Ivory with a foot brace. Ivory is all the way home for the touchdown.
It's a bootleg here. Hoyer will throw. End zone. Touchdown. Travis Benjamin. On the 7. Play action. There's the pass, and it's caught for the touchdown by Kyle Rudolph. So Robinson is in there, 3rd down and 4. And his pass is intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith. Harrison Smith has a blocker in front of him. A lineman. And Harrison Smith is going to score.
From the 17, spin move. Jacquizz Rodgers. What a touchdown.
A.J. Jenkins in motion. The tight end, Fasano. Touchdown.
1st and 10. He's taking a shot here. And the ball is caught for a touchdown.
Moreno to the end zone. Did he get there? Lost the football at the goal line. The ruling is touchdown.
Biggest play of the game for the Ravens offense. Flacco looking right. Near side across his body with the throw. He's got Smith. Caught. 20-10. Smith breaks a tackle and he's in. Dog's going to take his shot. Near side. It is caught. A.J. Green cutting back and he's in. Breeze going to give inside. Touchdown.
Correct, but we need a little bit more to return that.
Macklin is wide open. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Here in the second half, the ball is out. Loose ball. It's picked up by Fletcher Cox. The big guy rumbles in.
DeMarco lowers his head, takes it to the 35. Ball's out. Live play. This is going to be a touchdown. 49ers. Call that. Pressure again. Kaepernick is still on his feet. Davis, a juggle and a touchdown. Kaepernick keeps it. End zone wide open. Touchdown is 2nd. Vernon Davis.
Anderson wobbles, throws end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
Hyde again. Welcome to the NFL. Touchdown.
After the takeaway, Derek Anderson in Camp's place going for the end zone. And here come the flags. Kelvin Benjamin.
Murray is going to score.
Down. End zone.
They're at Tennessee next week. Touchdown, Williams.
Well, we start in the first half as we take you out to Denver, where the defending AFC champs have some guy who threw 55 touchdowns a year ago just signing in here. See, I would give that guy a blank check. That's what I would make him sign, not a jersey.
He's been signing up.
Andrew Luck, good to see Reggie Wayne back. He blew out his knee last year in Week 7 in that win over the Denver Broncos. Colts second possession, Luck to Dwayne Allen. A little tip drill there, and it's Raheem Moore. That's Radio Raheem. You got to fight the powers. He picks that off.
Haven't heard that in a while.
One of the premier corners in the league. Joined the new 21 Reason Club.
Take another look at it. Dwayne Allen, he's a guy they really like, and there you go. Talib getting his mitts on it, and Moore swipes it to the new free agent, paying dividends early, ensuing Denver possession. Manning. Oh, no. Go for it, big fella on 3rd and 10. Marshall.
Oh, yeah, pick him up, put him down, pick him up. That's the first down I've ever seen him run for more than 2 yards.
Yeah, however, we had offsetting penalties on the play, so we had to redo the down. Second quarter, same drive, 3rd and goal. Manning to his fine young tight end, Julius Thomas.
I know they always talking about how Chris Paul drops dimes. I'm telling you, in that first half, Peyton Manning was dropping dimes.
And Herb, that's the replacement for Walker right there.
Right there.
Those balls going to Julius Thomas.
Catching every dime drop. And when I mean dime, Jimmy Graham thinks it.
Well, look at the pocket he had
right
there.
Look at
right there to Thomas.
He just running all the way to the end zone saying, Jimmy Graham gonna help me make my money. Make my money.
17 zip at that point. Then Manning, the clean pocket. You got to apply some pressure. Remember, the Colts are playing without Robert Mathis.
That's how he was throwing in the first half. That's how he was throwing.
That's name Sanders.
Perfect right there.
How about the catch there by Emmanuel Sanders? Great stealer.
How about that's an element that they were missing? A real deep threat.
If he stays healthy, he's going to catch 100 balls.
Hey, by the way, there's Julius Thomas. 3 of the balls that he caught on this night ended up in the end zone. It's 24 zip, but here comes Andrew Luck. Oh, the pretty touch right there to Reggie Wayne.
Man, I'm telling you.
Man, Andrew Luck's off the chain.
This guy will be the premier quarterback in a couple of years.
Next play, Luck
and making a move for it right now. You're absolutely right, Marshall. Look at just the fight, man. In every game like this, Luck makes 2 or 3 of those wow kind of plays.
Well, originally they ruled him out at the 3, but then they look at it, and sure enough,
just think he's a pocket passer.
He can run.
He can run. He breaks
like
that pocket.
He ran a 4.5, 4.6 at the combine.
Something like that.
Third quarter, 3rd and goal on the 3. Luck to Akeem Nicks. It's the former Giant. He does not get in. So you got 4th and goal. Colts do this hurry-up thing. They're like, okay, well, we had him spread out for a second. Let's go for it. Let's do it. And I'll just take it myself, and that'll work great. Unless it doesn't work great.
Oh, no.
And he gets dragged back. Remember, watch this. He hands it off to, how about Bradshaw, who runs it in. However, play was blown dead. So Luck didn't get in, Bradshaw didn't get in. But it was an exciting play.
But they got nothing for that.
Nothing. That's why Akeem Nicks got to get that ball in the end zone when you're that close. It has to be everything.
Great push by that Broncos front 7 as well to stop the momentum of Andrew Luck. On to the 4th where the Broncos have a 14-point lead. 1st and goal. Monte Ball, the backfield is yours, Marshall.
And right here, this is just good awareness. Bounce off of one guy, bounce off another guy, and then you find the end zone. They always tell you, run the daylight.
He had his eyes closed.
Found darkness the first 2 times.
That wasn't no good run. He had his eyes closed.
So the Colts, they were down 21 with under 10 to go. Luck to Bradshaw, who picks up 22. Then 3 plays later on 3rd and 2. Luck looking for Dwayne Allen.
I love
and he's just going to keep going.
They missed him last year.
This is what I mean when the defense is not finishing the game.
Yep.
They right there is playing flag football.
So now you know what's
that
coming.
Ball in his chest.
The onside kick, and all you got to do is catch it, or maybe not.
Yeah, let me put you on that front line.
He will be on the next
That's a tough ball to catch right there.
Julius Thomas, he caught everything on that night except that. 4 plays later, Luck. T.Y. Hilton for the first down.
Why?
Quiet night for him, just 5 catches for 41 yards. 3 plays later, Luck to his old college teammate Kobe Fleener, another tip drill. There's Radio Raheem again.
Yeah.
Coming into his own.
T.O. turnover.
They picked up the flag, by the way, so no flag, but You know what? That Colts defense, give them credit. They adjusted. They did something right in the second half, and they bum rushed Manning for a sack by Eric Walden.
They came at Manning. That second half, what a turn that was, man. That second half, they were all over.
So here come the Colts, 3rd and goal on the 9. Luck looking for Nix. And that is a 9-yard touchdown. And guess who's only down 7?
Wow. Concentration by Ha-Ha Key.
Did you say
Ha-Ha Key?
3rd and 10 for Manning. Looking for Andre Caldwell, and that is just
man, he has to take that angle high, Marshall Faulk. When you're running a post corner, safety in the middle of the field, where did that go? High.
So now 4th and 6 for Luck and the Colts, looking for Reggie Wayne. The first-round pick, Bradley Roby, right there to sniff it out.
I love that kid. I love that kid.
Luck none too pleased, and Reggie Wayne and the Colts have their head down at this moment, but they did not quit after being down 24-0. Peyton Manning not super pleased with the way that his team played, certainly over the final 30 minutes.
So let's take a look at how things went down. Eli Manning, Ben McAdoo looking to revamp that Giants offense. He is the best wide receiver in football. Calvin Johnson and company kicking off the Jim Caldwell era in style. Matthew Stafford, showing some moves there, buying some time, and then finding Megatron. Fellas wide open.
Yeah, you buy that much time down the field. Calvin Johnson, he's too crafty. He's going to get open.
Baldy, how does the guy get that open?
Well, there was a collision there between Dominic Rodgers-Cromartie and Stevie Brown right there. You'll see it right here. Here it is. So Calvin Johnson, just a scramble drill. He was going deep, but watch this. Watch this collision right here. Cromartie and Stevie Brown collide, and Calvin Johnson stayed on his path right here. And Matt Stafford, who's got a big arm, his eyes are down the field, he's able to get the ball to him right there.
Yeah, looked like the Keystone Cops there for a minute. You don't see that very often. All right, here's Stafford again, rolling to his left. Another great catch in the end zone.
Well, right here, Stafford feels Walter Thurman on the blitz right now. He moves out. Now look, he's pointing here to Calvin. Hey, just go to the just go to the Chevy. Just go down the street to the Chevy. I'll get it to you. I don't care where Antrell Roll's going. You adjust to the ball.
And by the way, LeBron liking these plays as well. He was tweeting, my favorite player in the world, Calvin Johnson. So here's Eli, taken down by George Johnson. Not a good start for the Giants.
Yeah, they were able to get consistent pressure on Eli Manning. Coming off the edge, also coming inside. There were leaks all over this Giants offensive line.
Yeah, last season the Lions had the 8th most penalties in the NFL. Jim Caldwell certainly hoping to improve on that. All right, Steve Weatherford punting here, and there's a flag on the play. Take another look at exactly what went down here. Ooh.
That could have been worse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was hurt on the play, but that's one of the 8 penalties in the first half for the Lions.
Yeah, roughing the kicker, so the Giants' drive stays alive. We fast forward to the second quarter. Eli Manning to Jarrell Jernigan. But it's incomplete. There's a flag on the play. Darius Slay called for pass interference here. And that gives the Giants a fresh set of downs. Tom Coughlin looking on, saying, all right, let's make something happen here.
That was the third fade they threw out of 4 plays. You only need one of them to work, Baldy.
Yeah. Well, that's about the percentage they usually work, but that at least, as bad as the Giants played in that first half, it was only 14-7.
Well, and that was on 4th down as well. This, an unbelievable interception by DeAndre Levy. You have to look at this again because it's almost too hard to believe when you see it in full speed. You're thinking, there's no way this was a pick.
And he doesn't get mentioned when you talk about some of the more athletic linebackers in the league. He is outstanding in coverage. Now, this is a rare interception.
Well, he had 6 interceptions last year. I'm sure none of them were as tough as this one right here. The concentration to keep that ball off the turf at Ford Field was amazing. He knew it right there. His teammates did as well. And Eli is just looking in disgust because there's a breakdown in where Donnell was supposed to be the tight end.
Yeah, that led to a field goal, so that makes it 17-7. Manning here looking for Victor Cruz, picked off by Glover Quinn.
Yeah, we saw some of the throws he made last year, DJ. He's going to his left right here, and he's just tossing the ball up right now, almost carelessly.
Yeah, it's careless. The interesting thing is we saw Matthew Stafford make that careless throw. When you make a careless throw with arm strength, you tend to get away with it.
Well, one has a stronger arm.
All right, 5 plays later, 3rd and goal from the 5. Stafford can't find anybody open, and look at the wheels on Stafford, cutting on a dime. Lions up 27-7. Well, this offense was just rolling for Detroit.
Well, they have a lot of pieces right now. Golden Tate, I think, has made a big difference. They really needed a true number 2 receiver opposite Calvin. He stepped up tonight.
All right, here in the fourth quarter, Eli Manning and the Giants trying to mount a comeback deep over the middle to Donald for a 16-yard gain. The Giants convert and stay alive on that 3rd and 15 play. 4 plays later, Rashad Jennings takes the handoff. He goes up and over. So it's a 27-14 game at this point. Coughlin said, all right, we're on the comeback trail. We might have a chance here. 3rd and 5 for the Lions. Stafford to Johnson again. Lions just keep on moving. 5 plays later, it's 3rd and 4 from the 14. No Calvin Johnson. Instead, it's the new guy, Golden Tate, for 10 yards and the first down.
And that's the Lions getting 5 guys out in the route and knowing Matthew Stafford can see things quickly and make a decision.
And this is Joique Bell spinning his way into the end zone. The Lions go for 2, and they are successful. That makes it 35-14, and that's how it would stand. Second game of the doubleheader, the Chargers and the Cardinals, and one of our own, Kurt Warner, honored at halftime, inducted in the Cardinals Ring of Honor.
Congratulations, Kurt. Very cool.
And rightfully done.
Oh, absolutely. Patrick Peterson became the highest paid corner in the league in the offseason. A lot of highly paid corners in the league right now. Breaks up that pass to Keenan Allen. There was a tweet from Richard Sherman. Says, looks like everyone is keeping their corners on their side. That makes me laugh. Hashtag trendsetters. Peterson on the left side again, this time covering Malcolm Floyd. He chases him across the field. The tackle's made by Larry Foote there. Now, he travels this time. Following Floyd to the other side of the field. Look what happens here, fellas. Touchdown.
Yeah, he got some outside leverage. I don't know if he's expecting inside help right there, but anytime you're a corner, you're kind of at the scene of the crime right there. You're going to get blamed for that
part of the field right there.
All right, 3rd and 9.
What did Richard Sherman say?
Cardinals. And trouble for Carson Palmer.
That's the rookie.
Recovers.
That's a rookie, Jeremiah Tachu off the edge. He had a lot of pressure throughout the game. Very quick to flatten to the quarterback. Impressive young player.
This is an impressive run, too, by another pretty good young player, Ryan Matthews. 20-yard touchdown run. 17-6, Chargers on top at that point. Finally, some touchdowns on the board. Let's get to the fourth quarter now. Cardinals have the ball at 2nd and goal on the Chargers' 5. Palmer floats one up to Larry Fitzgerald in the corner.
That's a sick catch.
Yeah.
But it didn't count.
Foot out of bounds.
No good.
Boy, it makes it look easy.
First target of the game for Fitz, by the way. Next play, 3rd and goal. Waiting, and then finding Stephon Taylor for the 5-yard touchdown.
Now, Carson Palmer doesn't get a lot of credit for being mobile, but he made a lot of plays with his legs today.
Well, here's Phillip Rivers looking for Antonio Gates, but it's picked off by Tony Jefferson. Hold on a minute. Hold it on Jefferson. So the Chargers maintain possession. Take another look at this, guys.
Yeah. Well, they're enforcing these rules down. They're a little hold past the 5-point barrier right there. And so one way to slow down Antonio Gates is to grab him the way he did.
All right, 3 plays later, 3rd and 13. Rivers hanging in the pocket.
Wow.
Finds Gates deep for a 34-yard gain. You knew Rivers was going to love that one.
He should love it because he threw that with tremendous anticipation way before Antonio Gates broke in the clear.
Well, he wants this one back.
Yeah, definitely. 3rd and 8 here. It goes over Rivers' head. Not sure exactly what happened there, but that looked like it could have been on Rivers. So the Cardinals have the ball now. Palmer scrambling again, and we saw this a few times today.
Yeah, Carson Palmer. Looks like he's 25
the
out
fountain
there,
of youth. Yeah, it's been a good offseason to him. He looked fresh.
Andre Ellington, some question as to whether he would be available for the Cardinals tonight. Very available on this play. He picks up 18 yards.
Made a lot of good cuts on that to make that 18.
2 plays later, 2nd and 10. Palmer to Fitzgerald for 22 yards. His first catch.
4:05 in the fourth quarter. First catch for Larry Fitzgerald. I don't know how you wait that long to get him the ball.
You do not see that very often. Now, the rookie, John Brown.
John Brown.
See why they love him, fellas.
Yeah, he's electric. The quickness after the catch. But how about Fanike, your guy?
Yeah.
Baldy getting out there making a block.
Fanike, he put the track shoes on to get out there.
Cards go up 18-17 after a missed 2-point conversion. So this is the first play of the Chargers' ensuing drive. Rivers to Allen across the middle, picks up 12 yards. 4 plays later, it's 4th down. 4th and 2 at the 40. Here's Rivers looking for Allen again, and he can't quite bring it in. Take another look. Larry Foote there to break this one up.
Yeah, Foote got a hand on it, ironically, and then Keenan Allen still had a chance to finish it. Couldn't quite haul it in.
down in Baltimore between these two division rivals before the game, remembering 9/11, emotional moment for everyone. John Harbaugh, Ben Roethlisberger, 10-5 in his career against the Ravens. First quarter, Roethlisberger in trouble, sacked by Bill Courtney Upshaw.
Hey, I agree with Prime Time. That was a bad call. Yeah. That was a great hit by Upshaw.
It was what was called. Let's take another look.
Man, what are you going to do here? Listen, his head is up. Folks at home, you know, you kind of look at the crown of the helmet. That head, because of the shoulder pads and the helmet, it can't raise any more than that.
So they get a fresh set of downs, and 9 plays later, Roethlisberger to
Way to hold on
Antonio
to the
Brown.
ball, Brown.
A little shaken up on the play. He would lead, but he would come back, finish the game with 90 yards receiving.
I was surprised there wasn't a penalty thrown on this one.
Well, I mean,
it was all shoulder.
Yeah, it was all shoulder.
I saw a couple later in the game, too, that were all shoulder as well.
All right, so Brown leads the game.
Special.
Yes.
He's
special.
No doubt about that. Couple of plays later on 2nd and 9, Roethlisberger to Justin Brown.
Now that Brown, on the other hand,
didn't have such a good night.
He's going to have a special meeting tomorrow with Mike Tomlin.
You can't come in and turn the football over when the Pittsburgh Steelers are driving the score.
Recovered by D'Angelo Tyson. So here comes Joe Flacco.
That man again.
Get him, senior. Get him, senior.
It's raining flags.
Well, that one was a face mask.
Well, they can't get him down. That's the problem.
Grown man strength. That's how that is.
Cortez Allen swagger, doesn't he?
With the face mask. After the 14-yard gain. So 10
Ed
plays
Hockley's
later.
got some swagger too, Dan.
Well, that he does, and some guns. Flacco to
and a tight shirt.
Torrey Smith.
I knew that was coming. We was watching this play in the green room. A lot of hand fighting. Then when Torrey Smith went to the ground, I mean, it's obvious. It's obviously a penalty.
Pass interference on Cortez Allen. So 1st and goal here. Flacco finds a wide open Owen Daniels for the touchdown. The Ravens jump out front, 7-0.
Watch the coverage on the back end.
Yeah.
Watch Daniels right here. Nobody's picking him up. The linebacker got caught looking in the backfield on the play action. Owen Daniels runs free for the touchdown.
Yeah, Terrence Garvin bites on that play action.
Come on, Terrence.
So how did Le'Veon Bell do tonight? Remember, he's coming off that 197 yards from scrimmage game last week. Here he's in the 2nd quarter.
Tough running right here.
Ooh, sweet little spin move, too,
right up
Willie.
the middle, yeah. You wanted him to lower the shoulder and give him punish somebody.
Listen, that's Elam. That's Matt Elam. So you kind of deboed.
It was 1 against 4, though.
Well, hey, I like the odds.
Here he is, next play.
Oh, a little shovel. Brett Favre from Ben Roethlisberger.
There you go, Heath.
Yeah, C.J. Mosley can run, folks. It's official. That big linebacker is fast.
He was just freelancing, right? That wasn't a design.
Right, that drive would lead
Big
to
Ben at his best.
This was a design run right here, though.
Now watch this.
You don't win that battle against a linebacker.
That's what I'm saying.
C.J. Mosley's going to win that battle more times than none.
And that drive would end in a field goal, and that's the only 6 points that the Steelers would get. Here are the Ravens. Flacco.
Now that was a good hit,
Troy. I'm sorry.
That was a good hit.
It was a great hit.
It was a good hit.
All right, well, the refs don't think so. Unnecessary roughness.
You see the players turn it to the side to try to deliver the shoulder, and he still get a penalty.
Listen, there is nothing to the head of Owen Daniels there. It's a shoulder pad, and the head is turned to the side. Troy, we feel for you, buddy.
2 plays later, 2nd and goal. And again, the penalty flags are out.
Hey, folks at home, I'm an offensive guy, and I can't stand the fact that flag was thrown. That is a good hit.
Mitchell should be irate.
All right, take a closer look. Watch his shoulder.
Shoulder. All shoulder.
I'm telling you, folks, always watch the head of the offensive guy. If it doesn't ricochet back, it's not head-to-head contact.
All right, so that drive ends up with this.
Another breakdown.
Owen Daniels again.
Another breakdown on the secondary. Great play-action play. Seems like Troy got caught up in the play-action on that one.
So 17-6 at this point, Ravens. Here we are in the 4th quarter. Ben Roethlisberger to Heath Miller, who makes the catch, but C.J. Mosley causes the fumble. It's recovered by Mosley. The Ravens take over on the Steelers' 20. And
not like Heath Miller either.
No, it's really not. I hate seeing the mental errors by the veteran established players because those errors just seem to trickle downhill to the younger players. Very unlike Heath on this one.
Ravens win 26-6.
The Atlanta Falcons taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. Matt Ryan and the Falcons looked good in Week 1 in their overtime win versus the Saints. Vontaze Burfict, meanwhile, leading Cincinnati's defense. He suffered a concussion in Week 1 and had to leave the game twice after suffering more concussion-like symptoms. A.J. Green A lot was expected out of him. He was the 4th pick in the 2011 draft, but he was forced out early in this game. Watch it. A.J. Green tries to block Robert Alford, but then re-aggravates his toe injury. He'd have to leave the game and would not return. Julio Jones, also a member of that 2011 draft class. He was the 6th overall pick. Atlanta moving a lot of picks to move up the draft to get him. So how did he do? Well, how about here in the second quarter? Matt Ryan going deep for Jones. Was it good? No, broken up in the end zone, but Jones started off slow, 31 yards in the first half. Andy Dalton here dumps it off to Giovanni Bernard. And Bernard does the rest. 46-yard pickup for Giovanni Bernard. Down to the Falcons' 30-yard line. Bengals on the move. 5 plays later, Gio Bernard would finish the drive. Picking and choosing his way into the end zone for the touchdown. A.J. Green from the sideline absolutely loves it. Bengals up 10-3 at halftime. Third quarter now. The Bengals with it yet again. Here on third down, Andy Dalton. The red rifle dropping back to pass, squeezes one to Mohamed Sanu. Robert Alford misses the breakup, and Sanu is gone. 76 yards for the touchdown, and the Bengals are up now 17-3. Matt Ryan was the highest scoring fantasy quarterback in the game in week 1. How did he do in week 2? Well, guess what? He had a rough day today. Ryan here dropping back to pass. He actually tripped over Steven Jackson's feet and goes down. Carlos Dunlap gets the gift sack. Then, third quarter, Matt Ryan drops back. Vontaze Burfict tips the ball. And that's Leon Hall making the diving interception. That would lead to a Jeremy Hill touchdown as the Bengals push their lead to 24-3. Next, Falcons possession. Ryan drops back again, looking for Harry Douglas in the end zone, but picked off. Ryan's second interception of the game as the Bengals go on to win 24-10.
Saints and Browns both winless coming into this one. Would we see Johnny Manziel or a ton of Brian Hoyer? Drew Brees, they lost in overtime in Atlanta last week, and here he overshoots Jimmy Graham, which is tough to do. To Sean Gibson picking it off.
He knows what to do. Hey, this kid Gibson can play, man. He can play. 4
picks in the last 5 games dating back to last year.
He knows where to find the ball. He makes plays week in and week out.
Right before the half, though, by the way, they missed the PAT, and that number would be huge.
How do you miss a PAT?
I don't know. Second quarter, Brees right before halftime hits Jimmy Graham over the Pro Bowler, Joe Hayden.
It's okay, Joe.
That's a big cover.
It's okay.
Don't even worry about
that there, everybody.
Hey, guys.
The best thing
Buckle
about
your
Joe,
seatbelts, everybody. What do we got?
He's on the best.
Johnny Manziel's on the field. Watch the excitement. Guys, here we go. To Isaiah Crowell. Is that amazing?
Watch how open this guy is in 2 plays. See how amazing it is that he
and then how about this? A little bit later in the game, how about that? Okay, that's not working. So let's let him throw the ball.
Watch this guy in the flat to the left of your screen, people.
That would be Ray Agnew, the
and
fullback.
Count how many seconds he's open before he gets the ball. 1,000. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then he gets lit up by Jarris Byrd.
And that's the part of the football game in the National Football League that you have to understand.
Was he in the play?
Yeah.
Because he chop blocked, he rolled the chop block and got up and ran to the flat.
Hey, Marshall, I know you like this kid, another rookie, Terrence West.
Oh, what's that number?
Man, see what I'm saying, man. You got some 28s out here doing some things now.
Hello?
You got a few 28s, man. I thought that's why you called Terrence West out.
Do you like the way Mark Ingram's running the ball through 2 weeks?
Yes, he is letting them know that Kyrie Robinson, Gerard Cadet, this is all about me.
Is it contract?
3 touchdowns so far for Ingram this year. Under 4 to go, huge play, 3rd and 5. Carlos Dansby with a sack of Brees. So the Saints had to punt. Browns would start on their own 5-yard line.
For Cleveland.
That gets to our Mercedes-Benz drive of the day. Mike Pettin looking on as Brian Hoyer facing a 4th and 7 with under 40 seconds to go. Hoyer doesn't have his Pro Bowl tight end, Jordan Cameron, so he hits Gary Barnidge for 10 yards moving the chains. Yeah.
Barnidge.
Next play with the clock ticking, Miles Austin.
What?
He doesn't pull a hammy, he pulls this one in. Now watch it.
Chris, y'all ain't right.
Near the sticks, and then he goes out of bounds. So they would review the play to see whether or not he had possession. It was ruled a catch on the field. They don't overturn it, and they stop the clock with 15 seconds to go. after an incompletion. Watch this one. It's a blown coverage or something in the Saints secondary because Andrew Hawkins was wide open.
My God, 4th and long right there. This dude here is a little player, man. He had to turn around and get that thing, a whole bunch of things, but he got it right there in the presence of mind to make sure you call that timeout. We just won this game.
Billy Cundiff, 63 for 63 all-time, and field goals under 30.
He just missed that extra point,
well,
guys.
This one's from 29, and it's for the win, and the Browns are about to win just their second home opener since returning to the league in 99.
Let Chris call this. He doesn't get to do this much with his home team, the Cleveland Browns.
Hey, listen, it happens at least 4 times a year.
All right, how about the Arizona Cardinals taking on the New York Football Giants? Carson Palmer, a very late scratch due to a shoulder injury, so in comes Drew Stanton. Stanton hasn't thrown a pass in the NFL since 2010, but here he is tossing one to Larry Fitzgerald. He looked like he crossed the plane, but he was actually just shy. Stopped at the 1-yard line. Very next play, 3rd and goal. That's Jonathan Dwyer punching it in from 1 yard out, and the Cardinals take an early 7-0 lead. Drew Stanton wasn't great but effective, 14 for 29, 167 yards. But how about the defense? Ensuing Giants possession. That was Eli Manning looking for Victor Cruz. Instead, intercepted by Sam Acho. Cardinals take over at their own 30. 2nd quarter. Manning looking for Ruben Randall. Oh, pretty catch here in the back corner of the end zone. Ruben Randall. Watch it again. Bobbling the ball all over the place, but does enough to haul it in. That's a touchdown. Giants on the board now, trailing 10-7. Patrick Peterson on the other side. Remember, he signed a big off-season contract. So how did he do? Well, 3rd quarter, Giants ball. Again, they're trailing 10-7. Patrick Peterson called here for holding Ruben Randall. Peterson obviously not too happy with the refs, arguing vehemently with the refs that was not a good call. 4 plays later, Manning looking for Cruz. And another pass interference called on Patrick Peterson. Peterson cannot believe the call. He's extremely upset. 2 plays later, Giants 2nd and goal. Manning to Daniel Fells. Yes, that's a touchdown. Giants take their first lead of the game, 14-10. Listen, the Cardinals special teams today absolutely made a huge impact in today's ball game. 4th quarter, Giants punting. How about this? Ted Ginn, he's still alive, folks. He got hit by Zach Bowman, but then recovers and then burns. My goodness, 77 yards to the house. And the Cardinals go up 19-14. Ensuing Giants possession, this on the kickoff. So we saw Ted Ginn make a spectacular special teams play. How about Quentin Demps? Spinning, looking. Uh-oh, but he coughs it up. Cardinals recover the ball, and they get it at the Giants' 21, so it's a very short field for them. But next, Giants possession, 2nd and 10. Manning throws to Rashad Jennings, who then jukes himself out of the ball. He fumbles it. Rashad Johnson recovers, and the Cardinals again with another short field. And the final score, 25-14, as the Cardinals go on to win. Eli Manning, 277 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions.
The Cowboys and Titans. And Tony Romo and crew did the smart thing coming out. Now, early on, Dez Bryant, a couple of catches, and then hurt his shoulder, and it looked like Dez was going to be out of the game for a while. So there's big concern for the Cowboys on this play.
Yeah, lucky for the Cowboys and Dez that he did come back into the game, and when he got back, he was still Dez Bryant.
Yeah,
bad news for the Tennessee Titans.
Meanwhile, DeMarco Murray was ready to go. You see Dez when he came back, he said, hey, I'm good. Let's
strap these pads on. Let's roll.
Oh, goodness. And we do have to say that the Cowboys, so far, the Cowboys' defense has not been the issue 2 games.
Tony Romo misses Dez, who's wide open.
Boy,
Romo never turned back. No. He never looked at. Look at this. It's like he never even looked. He never looked my way.
Don't start, Dez. You come so far. Don't start into that.
Yeah,
now.
Coach Dooley's like, please don't do this now.
Do that again.
But you know what they did well? They ran the ball down the Titans' throat. And what does this say about physicality, Coach?
Just that. I mean, you've got to. Every coach that gets a head coaching job, what's the first thing you hear him say? We're going to be physical. We're going to be able to run the ball and stop the run. Whether they really are or not, or whether they're a pass-oriented team, it's almost the mandatory script.
It's everyone's goal.
You see that they were upset there on the DeMarco Murray fumble, but for the rest of the day, they dominated the line of scrimmage.
Well, now, the question is, if they can keep this formula, if the games don't get out of whack and they have to have the 50, 60 quarterback throw game,
Right.
can DeMarco Murray, is he a 300 carry back? Well, can he go 300 carries?
It's the health issue, you know. This kid is as dynamic as they come when he's healthy, but he's had those little snake bite injuries as well. Delanie Walker, you are a man beast. Unbelievable.
It's great when you can see a big man move like that, but more importantly, Titans trying to make this a game. Jake Locker and crew getting back in the mix. You're thinking, oh boy, here come the Cowboys. Then all of a sudden, Tony Romo.
No. That's not necessarily Tony.
Right. Marcus Pollard was like, I wanted that one. A little high on that.
A little bit high. Tony's just going, please don't make me have to tackle someone.
Exactly.
Big moment there because it would have changed the complexion of this game. And then after that, Romo started looking for his favorite guy. Once he got it going, he started looking for one man and one man only for the rest of the game, and that was Dez Bryant.
Well, look there, you get a defensive pass interference call, and then right back to him. You know, he gets that little Dez, Michael Irvin / push off, and easy picking.
Dez the touchdown in the fourth quarter.
Rolando McClain.
It's a great interception.
Little batted ball, and this big back, fresh off of retirement.
Great. It could be a great pickup by the Cowboys. Young man struggles in Baltimore, decides he wants to retire, recognizes the financial implications of that, decides, oh, maybe I shouldn't retire.
Right.
Maybe I'm ready to come out. Baltimore wanted no part of it. Dallas, obviously. Sean Lee down, take a shot. Maybe it rejuvenates the young man's career.
Patriots taking on the Minnesota Vikings, playing from the University of Minnesota. There's Matt Asiata filling in for the deactivated Adrian Peterson. The kid out of Utah had himself a pretty nice day. First quarter, Vikings first possession. Castle dumping it off to Asiata, and look at him go untouched into the end zone to put them up 7-0. Matt Castle, the former Patriot, getting reacquainted pregame with Tom Brady and Robert Kraft. Unfortunately, also got reacquainted with the Patriots defense as well, because outside of that touchdown throw, Castle struggled. Here, going deep downfield, looking for Jarius Wright, but intercepted by Devin McCourty, who returns it all the way down to the Vikings 1-yard line. Stephen Ridley would punch it in 2 plays later to make it 7 apiece. 2 Vikings possessions later, the Vikings were down 10-7. Here they are, second quarter on second down. Castle looking for Greg Jennings, but it's intercepted by Darrelle Revis. Revis' very first interception as a Patriot. Castle finished with not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 interceptions. Julian Edelman for the Patriots had himself a nice day. Tom Brady, Julian Edelman having a connection here. Brady short toss to Edelman for 44 yards down at the Viking 21-yard line. 4 plays later, Tom Brady finds him again. Back of the end zone in the corner. That's a touchdown. Patriots go up 17-7. Edelman, 81 yards and that score. How about Chandler Jones? Brother of UFC champion John Jones. That the block. Hashtag scoop and score. Block the Blair Walsh field goal attempt and takes it down for the touchdown. The Patriots cruise to a 30-7 victory. Miami Dolphins off their big win against the Patriots in Week 1, taking on the Buffalo Bills. And Bills Hall of Famer is now cancer-free. We're talking about Jim Kelly. He was on hand to pay tribute to former Bills owner Ralph Wilson Jr., who was inducted into the Wall of Fame in his first home game since his passing. The players, of course, wearing his initials on their jerseys as well. How about Sammy Watkins, the rookie? Had himself a nice day today. There, E.J. Manuel connects with Sammy Watkins. Very next play, E.J. Manuel looking deep for Sammy Watkins, but Brett Grimes there to break up the pass. And that one was incomplete. That could have been a very nice touchdown play, but Watkins was nursing a rib injury and a bit shaken up there. A few plays later, Watkins wide open, but E.J. Manuel could not find him. And Watkins finished with 5 receptions and 89 yards in the first half alone. How about Noshawn Moreno? He had himself a nice day last week, but here, very slow to get up, and obviously in a lot of pain, because watch it again. His arm gets bent backwards behind him very awkwardly. A 4-yard gain on the play. He'd go into the locker room, would not return. Ryan Tannehill asked to shoulder the load instead. Well, he got pounded all game today. Mario Williams gets to Ryan Tannehill there for the 4-yard sack. The other Williams, Kyle Williams, then sacks Tannehill for a 10-yard loss. And then how about Tannehill again under pressure? This time, Jerry Hughes up the middle for an 11-yard sack. Tannehill sacked 3 times in the first half, sacked 58 times last season, which was the most in the NFL. The halftime score, Dolphins trailed 9-0. Third quarter now. How about this? C.J. Spiller. Ho, ho, ho. They call this speed, my friends. 102 yards to the house. The Bills lead 16-3. Spiller, his second career kickoff return touchdown. This one, a career long, and why not? Again, 102 yards. All right, ensuing Dolphins possession. Going forward on 4th and 3, here's Ryan Tannehill. He's looking. He finds Jarvis Landry for an 8-yard pickup and the first down to keep the drive alive. The Bills down to the Bills' 33-yard line. Then, Mike Wallace. Is this the catch of the day? This might be the catch of the day. Look at it again. Mike Wallace reaching behind him, one-handed. Pulls it in under pressure. 7-yard touchdown, and the Dolphins trail 16-10. Then the Bills. C.J. Spiller. He's like Drake. He goes 0 to 100 real quick. Showing the quits, a 47-yard pickup, and down to the Dolphins' 16-yard line. Spiller, 12 rushes, 69 yards, plus that 102-yard kickoff return for touchdown. Then Manuel finds Watkins. Watkins reaching. The ball comes loose, but before it did, it crossed the pylon. That would be good for a touchdown. Watkins finished the day, 8 catches, 117 yards, plus that touchdown there. The Dolphins now trailing 26-10 in the 4th quarter. It's 4th down and 1. Will they pick it up? Tannehill on the keeper. No, they will not. Denoris Searcy in there for the 4-yard loss, and the Dolphins turn it all over on downs. The Bills go on to win 29-10.
A league worst 9-game slide taken on Jacksonville, and the big news surrounding that man, number 10, the face of the franchise, RG3. Second possession of the game, something he does so well, keeping plays alive, but when he leaves the pocket, Michael, that's where problems arise health-wise.
Yeah, you see him here just trying to do what he does, make plays with his legs while being alert. And man, that ankle, as he planted, he throw. That ankle gave out right there, and that's a dislocated ankle. Watch that left ankle.
LT
right
brought up
there.
a great point earlier today. LT said all his injuries dating back from Baylor has been to the lower extremity.
Yeah, and he's built so tight. I got a chance to spend a lot of time with these guys working out this offseason, man. He's just built so tight.
So MRI coming your way on Monday to determine the length and severity of that injury. So here comes Kirk Cousins.
I like Cousins.
Finds Darrell Young.
I like
2 plays
I like
later.
a backup named Kirk.
He finished 22 of 33 for 250 and 2 scores. Now, RG3 wasn't the only Washington player who got injured on this day. The free agent acquisition, Deshaun Jackson, just 1 catch for 19 yards, and here he hurts his shoulder.
Oh, man, and that's nothing. It's the same shoulder that was hurting Action Jackson already, and you could just see the weight came all the way down on him. Now, he was open, but this ball had to get there quicker than that. And, oh, look at that weight comes down on that shoulder. Yep. That's out for a while, buddy.
No, they got some in the locker room to take care of that.
The Washington offense looked good. The defense was phenomenal. Ryan Kerrigan had 4 of their franchise-tying 10 sacks on this day.
10 sacks.
He made the Pro Bowl off of playing Jacksonville.
What was the offensive line from Jacksonville doing?
Did they even play with 5 up there?
How you let a man
They had 148 total yards.
10 times.
That's what they were doing.
They didn't run an offensive play in Washington territory until the 4th quarter. So Washington wins 41-10, but they have lost.
All right, Henny.
3.
That's a wrap for Henny.
A bus back home.
Derek Anderson led them to victory last week down in Tampa Bay. Calvin Johnson had a huge Monday night, 7 catches, $164, 2 scores against the Giants. And here, looking for another touchdown, but what in the world happened?
That was a great play.
Megatron dropping the ball literally. And they missed the field goal to boot. Nate Freese was 0 for 2 on the day, just 2 for 6 on the season.
He fell on that ball, man. Megatron. He fell on that ball, man. That ball just ripped through.
All right, on to the 4th quarter. Stafford sacked 4 times on this day. 2.5 credited to Mario Addison. Who is that, you say? Greg Hardy's replacement. Lions trying to come back, down just 6. Stafford looking for Johnson, but how about the move by Thomas DeQ? The tip drill, and Melvin White snags it.
That's what happens when you get to the football trying to make a play. Big things happen.
Johnson held to 6 catches for 83 yards and out of the end zone.
And I got to get Calvin to get in at number 88.
Hey, Mike, how about this catch by the rookie, Kelvin Benjamin?
That was funny. That was a good one. This is what I told you, man. I love this kid, Calvin Benjamin. I keep saying this. I said he could be the steal of the draft right now. Panthers 2-0, and he's a big reason.
One of his 2 catches on the afternoon, and then Newton to Jason Avant. He finished with 5 grabs for 54
that's
yards.
another one of them guys.
That's another good pickup.
That's just
for
like
them right
Steve.
there.
That's another one of them guys. One of them tough guys.
Now, remember, Cam had ankle surgery in the offseason, trying to get past Ndamukong Suh, who falls on his legs.
Yeah.
Newton would stay in the game. He threw for 281 on the day, but you know what? The Panthers are like, enough about this. Let's take it out of his hands.
Yeah, Newton saw that kid last week throwing them balls, man. He said, enough of this.
Let's get it to Jonathan Stewart. Panthers are 2-0 for the first time since 2008.
I like that number, Jonathan.
Temporarily suspended the game because of lightning.
And lightning in the area. Suspension. You could see Lovie Smith saying. And here's the handoff on the bootleg touchdown for Josh McCown. And a flag is down. Penalty flag down right at the goal line. So the Rams will have ideal field position here inside the 30.
T.J. McDonald takes the up and under move.
Out of Fordham University. And there is Murray, and it's blocked. Kick is blocked and recovered. And still on his feet is Ray Armstrong. The kick was blocked by T.J. McDonald. 48-yard attempt by Zuerlein. And Greg Zuerlein's kick is good. And the Rams have regained the lead, 19-17 with 38 seconds remaining. Up in the clock. They can get another play or 2 off. And here's McCown stepping up, and he drills it. And the pass
is under play, and they are out of timeouts. It requires a 10-second runoff. The game is over.
And that's it. A 10-second runoff. What a way for Lovie Smith to have this game end. When the Buccaneers
back at work for the first time in 10 days. What happened to 75 and sunny in San Diego? It's almost $120 on the turf.
It's hot here today.
Come on now. It's hot in the studio.
It's hot to hear right now.
All right, first quarter, Percy Harvin.
This dude right here, man, is so gifted and talented. Look at this right here.
However, the NFL admitted we kind of blew it on this one because every scoring play is reviewed. They should have stopped it and said that Percy Harvin's foot was out of bounds.
I thought so.
Who said that?
The NFL office.
You know what, though? That's not necessarily because his heel didn't come down.
Well, but they said they screwed it up. So they raised their hand and said, my bad. Second quarter,
not everybody.
3rd and goal for the Chargers.
That's true.
Phillip Rivers to Antonio Gates, who's 95 but still catching it.
Now, when you're talking about an old vet like this right here and what he does with the middle of a football field, it's nothing but incredible.
Now Percy Harvin fumbling the kickoff.
Ball out.
Darryl Stuckey recovers, and the Chargers taking over deep in Seattle territory.
It's too hot to have a cough.
So Rivers looking for old man Gates. That's a 2-touchdown game for him at this point.
Get him, Gates. Gates said, respect me.
Don't put a linebacker on Gates.
Respect me.
And respect Phillip Rivers because Michael Bennett got a paw on that one, and he kept it alive and found his Pro Bowl tight end.
He played like Philly Rivers.
Now, the Seahawks get a big drive going right before the half. You know, they only had 13 rushing attempts on this day, but they kicked it out to their backs out of the backfield in the passing game. Robert Turbin scoring, and so Seattle down just 6 at the break. Third quarter, same score, 3rd and 7 for the Bolts. And the Seahawks 24, Rivers. This is a big play because, once again, it's 3rd and 7. Rivers isn't anywhere near the first down. So, Bruce Irvin, what in the world are you doing?
When it's hot and you tired,
last name Irvin,
you
liable to do
you
something
make
like
mistakes.
That.
So keeps the San Diego drive alive.
Yeah, you might do something like that. Come on, cuz.
You've seen old man Gates do it once and do it twice. And how about the prettiest for the hat trick?
Cannot put a linebacker on Gates.
Respect. You see Chancellor and all of that. Now, a whole lot of people right there. See, that scares them right there. That thing Chancellor running. But that old Wiley dude, man, he knows how to make those plays.
Third career 3-touchdown game. He's got 90 in his career. Only Tony Gonzalez more among all tight ends.
But trying to rush over there real quick to hit that.
No. Not beast mode. And so Seattle's down less than a touchdown. On to the fourth. Ryan Matthews, bad news for the Bolts on his 11th and final carry. He loses the ball. Chargers recover. However, Matthews done for the day with a knee injury. Last chance for the Seahawks, under 2 minutes to go. 4th and 11 deep in their own territory. Russ, what do you got? Looking for Jermaine Kearse. He's athletic, but he ain't that good.
Hey, buddy, that ball got to be thrown in play.
And good for the Bolts, who celebrate their first win of the year. You keep this in mind. They had a short week. Pretty impressive to bounce back with a 9-point win. Jets trying to improve to 2-0. I know, I can't believe it either, Gino, right? Taking on Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. He was held under 200 yards passing by Seattle on that opening Thursday nighter in first play. Are you kidding me?
That shouldn't happen in the pros.
Well, he does have a Corey.
You can't.
As in a rookie center, Corey Lindsey, snapping it.
That shouldn't happen.
Yeah. I get it. Sheldon Richardson with the recovery.
The lack of practice, it can happen.
And 5 plays later, Gino showing off those legs.
This first quarter, the Jets look like, the Jets look so good. That offense looked so good in the first quarter. What did they look like? In the first quarter, man, they were everywhere. They were throwing, making great passes, running the ball well.
Here's the throw to Eric Decker.
With Decker in this corner route right here, that was a slanted goal.
That's a fast dude.
It was beautiful, man.
Chills can run.
It was beautiful till they pulled that hand.
Yeah, but when
Smith was
somebody's in
just
front of you, you can't
16 to 32 on the day. They were up 21-3 at one point. This might have been the biggest play of the game.
Right there. Yeah.
Going in for another score, up 21-9, but picked off by Teron Williams at the goal line.
Yeah, he got hit and the ball flared on him. He was trying to drive it in there, but he took a hit low. And the ball just hung in the air.
So right before halftime, Rodgers leads him down the field, hits Randall Cobb.
Man, wonderful job, Randall Cobb getting inside. Right. Hey, Aaron Rodgers, he's so quick. He recognizes it and just hits that. He's so good.
Third quarter, 3rd and goal from the 1. What do? Do you run it in with Eddie Lacy? No, you sprint it out to Cobb.
Nice.
Now, this was weird, because then Packers go for 2. They get it. After that, Muhammad Wilkerson got flagged for throwing a bunch of punches. So I guess we call this the Lambeau Leap.
He threw a bunch of punches.
Yeah.
He's going to get a healthy fine.
And he enjoyed it, obviously. But how about this zip? The pitch and catch to Jordy Nelson.
Look at this right here, man. They were double moving. You trying to man up outside.
27. The best thing about this run, Mike, on a double move, the quarterback put it on him quick. He got it in his hands.
Right. And he kept it the right time. He didn't put no air on it. Hey,
9 catches for 209 for Nelson. But here come the Jets. 4th down a touchdown, 5 minutes to go. Smith to Jeremy Curley for the game-tying touchdown, and the Jets are celebrating. However, watch this. Marty Morningweg or somebody on the sideline, not named Rex Ryan, called timeout.
That's Marty.
Now watch Sheldon Richardson, number 91. He's telling the ref, hey, we're trying to call timeout. So they were granted the timeout.
Sheldon really was the one.
No,
he tapped him on his back.
So now what do you do? 4th and 4? Well, Gino keeps it alive. Hits David Nelson. We're moving the chain. So it's not a touchdown, but at least they're still around.
Gino looked confident.
Yeah,
until this.
Right here, though.
4th and 4, Smith to Curley.
One before that.
Knocked away by Sam Shields, and it was a crazy game at Lambeau.
Eric Decker was hurt. That's why you're going to Curley over there. That's why you need one big dude.
Touchdown, and it's J.J. Watt. Unbelievable. Watt. Three-step drop. Carr fires over the middle, picked off. intercepted by Kareem Jackson, and he's got some room to run. Jackson down the sideline, one man to beat, and McFadden is able to stop him and save a touchdown. But Kareem Jackson with a 65-yard return. Well,
is that pressing up against your body? It's impossible to stop.
Peyton Manning and the Broncos looking to improve to 2-0, taking on undermanned Kansas City. All sorts of defensive injuries. No Derek Johnson, no Mike DeVito. And now on offense, without their best player, Jamal Charles, just 2 carries, injured ankle. Update coming later in the show. Second quarter, with Eric Berry and his injured ankle out. Manning
you lost him.
picking on his replacement, Ron Parker. Demaryius Thomas gets him.
8-8 Clubber right there, man, doing his thing. All of the throws from Manning has been inside to the tight end. The big 8-8 said, enough's enough. I'm here now.
That was a dime.
On to the fourth, and the Chiefs, 3rd and 5, down by a touchdown, 3 minutes to go. Quanterus Smith jumped offside, so that's going to negate the pick 6 by Akeem
That's
Saeed.
called jumping.
That is 21 reasons.
Negate. Yes.
Just got a little African-American Olympian.
All right, so here we go. Smith trying to keep it alive, but on 1st and 5, he has it stripped by Ware.
Cowboys miss him.
Of course, every turnover's reviewed. And you know what? They say that's an incomplete pass.
That's an awesome job by Alex Smith holding on to the football, getting that arm moving forward, and not letting that ball go when he got chopped in the back.
Now a chance to tie it on 4th and goal. Smith has it knocked down by Terrence Knighton, and the Broncos, it wasn't pretty.
Man.
They were held under 30, but they are now 2-0.
They fought.
Open again. Asiata down the sideline, all the way. It's Dwyer. He's in. Touchdown, Arizona.
From the 3. Off the fake to West. Dwyer. End zone. Touchdown. Miles Austin.
Looking for the equalizer. Ridley steamrolls. He's in. Touchdown. Cousins from the gun's going to throw it in a second. 10 end zone. Touchdown.
Murray. He has got it for the touchdown.
Pick it up. 2nd and goal. Morris this time is going to waltz his way in. Washington with a 2-touchdown lead. Brady looks. End zone. Caught. Touchdown. Edelman. Morris on 2nd and goal. Touchdown Washington with the 4. Bernard. That's a touchdown. Manning. Fade. Randall. One-hander. Touchdown.
Green steps up and fires. And it's picked off. The interception by Gibson takes it all the way for a Cleveland touchdown.
What they have allowed in his first half inning. 3rd and 11. Near side. It's caught. Plenty of real estate. Mercedes Lewis lunges end zone. Touchdown.
Breeze to the end zone. It is Graham who comes down with the football for a Saints touchdown.
Trying to cut into the New England lead. It's blocked. Jones running downfield. All the way. Touchdown, Patriots.
Stafford to throw and does. Opening Jet Collins. That's a touchdown Lions.
If they want to take one. 0 for 7 on 3rd down are the Titans, and he's got Walker. Delaney Walker in a foot race to the end zone.
Back deep to receive is Spiller. On the near side, along the numbers, has some daylight. He could go. He's going to go untouched. Touchdown Bills.
Here comes the pressure. Up the middle. And they got it to go. Sanu galloping for 6. What a play.
3rd and goal from the 1. Reads to the end zone. It is Graham. And it's rolled a touchdown. He crossed the plane.
In motion. Manning looking end zone. Touchdown.
is caught for the touchdown. Bryant.
Here at the tight end on the move. Hill follows Pecco in for 6.
The back. Time throws towards the end zone. Touchdown.
And the drive. It's second down. Tannehill fades to the corner for Wallace. It's a one-handed grab. Touchdown.
This is West. Inside the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown.
Jackson remains in the backfield. And that's the second pass inside the red zone completed. This one to Watkins. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Second and goal. Ingram is in for a Saints touchdown.
Punt for Ginn. Got a terrible day. Stays on his feet. And Ted Ginn. Look at this. Ted Ginn. One man to beat. Touchdown. 11th play to try Cousins with a fade pass far side. Caught. Touchdown. Stewart.
Extra effort. Touchdown Panthers.
14-yard line, 1st and 10. Asamoah with a good block and then allows time, and they get Julio Jones in the end zone.
Jacksonville belong to 17-0 second lead. Gonzalez right coming back, and he is in. 3rd down and goal. And here is McCown, and McCown is going to run for it and score. The drive, and Zach Stacy is in there for the touchdown. They pitch it to Percy Harvin. And that's the first down. Down the sideline goes Harvin, and he will go into the end zone. The electrifying.
2nd and goal from the 4. And Manning's end zone bound, and the ball is caught for a touchdown.
Smith stumbles out of the pocket, and he's going to run for it, and he's going to make it to the end zone for the touchdown.
Fitzpatrick to the air, wide open touchdown.
Smith down the sideline, has a man open, he got him for the touchdown. 3rd and goal. To the end zone, touchdown, Antonio Gates.
Now it's Arian Foster again, up the middle and in, touchdown.
Ivory looking for the end zone. Touchdown. Rivers in trouble. Lofts it into the corner. It is caught by Antonio Gates.
Davis. He's in for the touchdown.
Wilson wide open is Turbin. And with 12 seconds remaining, a much-needed touchdown.
1st and goal. And Manning has the touchdown to Tammy. Go, but Chris Carter takes that position now. 1st down to the end zone, and it is caught by Demaryius Thomas.
Rodgers, quick pass, touchdown. Randall Cobb.
Fitzpatrick gets the snap, throws right side. Hopkins in the end zone, makes the catch. Touchdown, Houston.
Rivers throws. It is a touchdown by Antonio Gates. Lynch wide open to the end zone, touchdown. It's a pull. And here's the handoff on the bootleg, touchdown. Rodgers rolls, throws, touchdown. Randall Cobb.
1st and goal, 1-yard line, heavy formation. Rivera goes in motion. Alawale offset left. He's in the end zone for a touchdown. Could the Raiders hold?
That picked up 24. It's Davis, and he's in again for the touchdown.
Derek Carr looks left. Off his back foot, he lobs one for the end zone. A jumping catch for a touchdown by James Jones.
Rodgers. With time, down the sideline, has his man. Jordy Nelson. Nelson on his way.
Sunday night football. Levi Stadium, they've had some problems with the turf, but it looked beautiful as the flag was unfurled.
With the people that's playing on the turf.
Jay Cutler and the Bears coming off that tough home loss to the Buffalo Bills, and Kaepernick First drive for them, the birthday boy, Michael Crabtree, turning 27.
Great pick. That's not really a pick, man. Wonderful job, just timing of that play.
So was it a pick or was it not?
Yeah, it was a pick, but they didn't call it because they didn't bump into each other.
So it wasn't a pick.
It was a bump.
Kaepernick to Derek Carrier for 22 yards. First and goal at the 8. 2 plays later, Frank Gore still running him over, Marshall.
This guy, man, it's unbelievable how he keeps grinding and grinding yards out.
It was 17-zip, and then Cutler looking for one of his banged-up receivers, Alshon Jeffrey. Parrish Cox nearly picks it off, but there's a flag on the play. This might have been the key play of the game. As you can see, Cutler's down. Why? Because Quentin Dial hit him.
Oh, that's it right there. Ooh, that helmet.
Man, this was a lot of flags were thrown tonight. In this
17 accepted in the first half. And then look at Brandon Marshall.
Big boys ball in big games at big times, and that's a big-time play.
That made it just a 10-point halftime deficit. So instead of 17-zip, Niners feeling great. Now they're only up 10. Now, Charles Tillman, he missed half of the year last year because of a torn right triceps. And here, trying to make a play on Michael Crabtree, bangs it up again. Not looking good for Peanut. Later on in the third, Bears down 20-7. Cutler to Brandon Marshall, incomplete. But guess what? We got a flag on the play on Corey Lemonier.
See, that's great. I know Jim Harbaugh is going to address these penalties, man. They kept drives alive for Chicago.
Then on 3rd and 7, looking for Jeffrey. We got a flag on the play. Dante Johnson.
It was double move, Nate.
Yep, and they were killing them with double moves every time. And they can't run because they were hurt.
On to the fourth quarter. Once again, San Francisco had a double-digit lead heading into the fourth. Up 13, but Cutler to Brandon Marshall.
I mean, nothing but a basketball play right there. You go down.
Go down, turn around. Go down there, turn around. I got you.
Kareem, get on the block and post him up. It was beautiful, man. That's a big boy right there,
That's
man.
a young
How about the first-round pick out of Virginia Tech, Kyle Fuller?
That's a great play, man.
Well, that was a play right there.
Wow.
Did he know he caught that ball, or did he say, oh, God, thank you?
He was aware it was in the air as he was falling, and he made sure it did not touch the ground.
By the way, Kaepernick flagged for unsportsmanlike conduct after the play for inappropriate language.
Look at this right here. Now put big bodies on.
Well, that's to Martellus Bennett, and the Bears have their first lead of the night, 21-20. So Kaepernick, can he lead the charge?
Don't do it, Cap.
It's the rookie again.
Oh, he did it.
Second time in as many possessions.
I hate to see Peanut go out, but
3 picks for Kaepernick, plus a fumble lost.
we got in that thing.
Take one more look as Kaepernick moves to his left. So too does Carrier.
Great job. Great job by that young man right there, man. Great job. Give it back to my MVP.
4 plays later, Cutler to Brandon Marshall for the hat trick on this evening. Cutler threw for less than 200 yards, but had 4 TD passes and no INT.
What my MVP did?
Yours.
Yes, mine. What did he have again?
4 touchdowns,
How
no
many
INT.
Oh, my Gucci.
All right, so now Kaepernick try to fight back, but he gets dropped. Willie Young with the sack.
Figure. Oh, that's a bad. You got to know somebody that fishing. You got it. You got it.
2 plays later, 4th and 6. Kaepernick without his Pro Bowl tight end Vernon Davis, who hurt an ankle, gets it to Michael Crabtree. That moves the chains for 9 yards. Then after the 2-minute warning, Kaepernick. Once again, no Davis. Hits Carrier for 14. Now he's in the red zone.
Oh, yeah.
Touchdown, 2-point conversion. We got overtime. But 4 plays later, it's 4th and 9. Kaepernick looking for Crabtree, and...
Oh, they go Anquan Bolden in the cone now.
San Francisco loses its first ever regular season game at Levi's Stadium, and they were that close to getting a chance to tie it up.
The vision cone was tight. It wasn't wide. You know, Kurt was talking about the vision cone.
Yeah, that vision cone.
It was tight.
So the 49ers had won 37 straight games when leading into the fourth quarter by 13 or more points. The last time they lost was December of 2002.
Let's take you to Indianapolis, get you the highlights. Nick Foles, Philadelphia, looking for that 2-0 start after that tough first half the week before. Andrew Luck, 10-0, entering the game, coming off a loss in his 3-year NFL career. They'd get a lot of help tonight from the running backs. First quarter, Colts ball, they're down 3-0. Third down in short play, it's Ahmad Bradshaw taking the give, bounces to the outside. Guys, he looked so dynamic early in this game, didn't he?
The whole running game did. I mean, him and Richardson together, they really controlled the line of scrimmage. A lot of inside runs right at the Eagles. The Eagles have been very good against the run in preseason, that first game against Jacksonville, but they took it to him tonight.
4th and goal from the 1. Chuck Pagano elects to go for it. And why not with Andrew Luck as your quarterback, throwing right, that nice little fade pass to Bradshaw. Colts would take the 7-3 lead.
Yeah, that wouldn't be the last time we saw that play tonight. It worked for him a couple times.
Yeah, if it works, go to it again.
Fast forward, second quarter, Colts up 10-6 on a 1st and 10 play from the 42. It's Richardson again, breaking multiple tackles, going 15 yards down to the Philly 27. 3 plays later, it's 1st and 10. Luck throwing right again for Ahmad Bradshaw.
That was a heck of a catch.
Off the shoelaces here. I mean, that ball just barely touched the surface.
3 plays later, this is 2nd and goal play. Luck rolling right, finding Jack Doyle, extending for the touchdown. A flag on the play. Defensive holding would be declined, so Indianapolis would take a 17-6 lead. Eric Walden, guy coming in trying to replace Robert Mathis, and he guys had a huge night with impacts multiple times during the game.
Yeah, you got the right tackle. You don't have Lane Johnson. He's on suspension. He was able to get a lot of pressure on Nick Foles in this contest.
Andrew Luck getting the start at right tackle tonight. Struggled at times. His first start ever in the NFL.
Walden having a huge impact for that defense. So Mathis, that enormous loss for Indianapolis' defensive side of the football. Eagles ball down 17-6. Foles dropping back, throwing deep down the right side for Jeremy Maclin as an incredible effort on a defensive interception play that you'll see Greg Toller with the diving catch.
Yeah, being able to high point the ball, being able to locate the ball is difficult enough. To high point it, get your hands on it, and then to be able to finish with the interception.
He looked like the receiver going after the ball right there.
Danny, you talked about how good Chip Kelly has been going into the halftime locker room and making the adjustments. Their offense just looked better in that second half.
They were able to find some seams both in the run game and the pass game. Baldy, especially, you look right down here with the tight end. That's a big matchup for him.
I think it's right now Nick Foles' favorite target is Zach Ertz, especially right down that seam.
Very next play, this is 1st and 10. Foles would throw deep left side for Riley Cooper, but his pass falls incomplete. Flag on the play. Vontae Davis called for pass interference. Eagles move up to the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal, it's McCoy in, and Philadelphia is showing life at that point, down 20-13. Ensuing Indianapolis drive on a 1st and 10. It's Richardson.
Fletcher Cox just punches that ball out right there, and the Eagles get the ball right back in good field position. You can see like the energy, the excitement right here. It's just inexcusable by Trent Richardson to get that ball punched out, going right inside like that.
Yeah, and that wasn't a real physical swipe right there. You got to have that ball covered up when you're in between the tackles. Got to know better.
D'Amico Ryans would fall on it, recover. Ensuing Philly drive. This is 3rd and 15 play. Look at McCoy taking the handoff, cutting left, going 21 yards down to the 10.
He looked awfully fresh in the 4th quarter.
2 plays later, the 2nd and goal. Darren Sproles, what a night he would have. Bouncing to the outside, into the end zone for the touchdown, and we are
That's how you finish a run. It's just going right through the gauntlet.
Yeah, if you're in the secondary and you see Darren Sproles and you're in space one-on-one, he's going to get you to settle your feet as he did right here, and you lose. You have no chance one-on-one with Darren Sproles in space.
He's got a lot of power. He might be short, but he's got a great deal of power. Still can break a lot of tackles.
4th quarter now, Indianapolis trying to answer. They drive the ball down. This is 2nd and 6 from the 7. Luck finding Bradshaw again. Daniel, there's that play.
You said we see that play again, Dan.
Yeah, just stick with it. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
27-20. You thought maybe Indianapolis has seized control back in the game. Ensuing Philly drive. This is 3rd and short. McCoy takes the handoff, and again, there he is. Eric Walden stuffs him for the 3-yard loss. Eagles would be forced to punt. Next drive for the Colts.
That was a huge play.
Malcolm Jenkins stepping into the passing lane, and that was the defensive play that the Eagles needed.
Yeah, if you're an Eagle fan, T.Y. Hilton fell down. If you're a Colts fan, T.Y. Hilton got pulled down.
All the penalties that these fans have been seeing all preseason the first 2 weeks, like why didn't they call that one?
So Nick Foles would get him going. To Sproles again, breaking free. 51 yards down the right sideline, all the way down to the 6.
He picked up a convoy.
7 catches, 152 yards for Darren Sproles in this game.
Andrew Luck kind of helplessly pacing the sideline. Very next play, 1st and goal. Foles dropping back, finds Maclin in the end zone, and we are tied at 27. So here would come Andrew Luck in that offense, ensuing Colts possession. 3rd and 5. Luck looking for Reggie Wayne, but his pass falls incomplete. Eagles would take over after the punt. And put the ball back in Nick Foles' hands. 1st and 10 from the 40. Zach Ertz,
There's
the
that guy.
chemistry.
And Nick Foles' accuracy was not pinpoint today, but he had some guys running in the clear in the second half. And when in doubt, just check it down to this guy.
Well, just double up the plays. It worked before in the series before, led to a touchdown, and came right back to it.
There's Cody Parker warming up for the kick after the 17-yard run. Chuck Pagano would call a timeout to try to ice him. Didn't work. 36-yard field goal, and the Philadelphia Eagles go to Indianapolis, defeat Andrew Luck and the Colts 30-27. So the first time in Andrew Luck's 3-year career that he loses back-to-back regular season games. And this is you can't say how big a win this is for the Eagles.
We go with highlights. 3 big-name players out tonight for the Bucs. Gerald McCoy, Doug Martin, and then Roddy White not playing either.
We couldn't
for the
tell.
Atlanta Falcons.
You wouldn't know it.
Matt Ryan, what are you doing,
Matt
buddy?
had a little something in his eye when he ran out of the tunnel.
Well,
but
he
as you
got
can
it
see,
out.
Throwing darts.
There was no label on that bottle. That's all I know.
25 yards to Julio Jones. Julio would have himself a night. This time, Ryan waiting, creating time, and finding Harry for a wide-open touchdown. 7-0 Falcons. That's as close as it would get, guys.
Yes.
Next Falcons drive, same score. Levine Toilolo fumbles. Mark Barry catches it.
Hester. You got to secure the ball.
But Hester's there to poke it out. Let's take another look at exactly how
He
things
says,
went
not
down.
my house.
Great play by Hester.
Well, just a lot of hustle coming up, drawing the ball out from the back. Now, you wouldn't think an offensive type guy knew how to do this, but he's doing it all tonight.
Mark Barron, ball security, buddy.
Yeah.
8 plays later, Ryan to Julio for the touchdown. Jones had 9 catches for 161 yards. Take me through this one.
Well, listen, it's Matt Ryan, but then, hey, you got time. There's no defense for when Matt Ryan has time and you got Julio Jones. He uncovers in the back of the end zone. Zone coverage does not work versus this offense.
Especially when you're playing
Josh
four.
McCown saying this doesn't work either. Picked off by Kamal Ishmael. Return for the touchdown. Falcons up 21-0.
Seems like he was trying to copy my man Lynch with the diving into the end zone.
Minus one special part of the highlight. But listen, hey, this is a great break on the ball. I mean, Josh McCown should have seen it. I mean, it was tight coverage right over the back shoulder. You know, Ishmael hops in front. Easy interception.
You can't stare down a receiver.
You can't do it. Not in this business.
Well, turnovers are a problem, especially for Bobby Rainey tonight. Stripped by Paul Werlo. Falcons recover on the Bucs 35. McCown would later leave the game with a thumb injury. Things just not going well for them.
Called it highlights and lowlights. Highlights for one team, lowlights for the other.
Well, this is the highlight.
This is definitely
because
gonna be a
Devin
highlight.
Hester hugging his old coach, Lovie Smith. If only Lovie knew what he was going to do to him.
He said, hey, remember when I wanted to sign with you in the offseason? Well,
yeah,
take
sorry.
this.
Take that one. 20-yard touchdown. The Falcons now leading 28-0.
Giving security a little bit of love.
Yeah. Hey, high school reverse. Went for 6.
Mike Smith.
Devin's like, you should give me the ball more often. This is what happened.
Later in the second, and here it is, history being made. 62-yard
had no
touchdown on the return.
No chance. Yeah, no
his
chance.
20th of his career, and he surpasses Deion Sanders for the most return touchdowns in NFL history. Look at that tweet from Prime.
He gives Prime some love with the hand cocked behind the head, the high step from 22 yards out. Special.
Very emotional.
Very exciting night. And so in the first half, 35 points for the Falcons, 0 for the Bucs. Here we are in the third quarter.
Matt
Ryan.
Don't do it to him, Matt. Okay, go ahead.
Now, that was a great catch. Julio was actually turned the opposite way. He had to turn in midair, still concentrate, stay in bounds.
Fantasy. Here's Lovie Smith, 0-3.
Raiders trying to snap a 9-game losing streak on the road in Foxborough for the Patriots.
I'm happy.
Charles Woodson said after last week's loss, quote, "We suck."
He didn't lie.
Taking on his former Michigan teammate, Tom Brady. Patriots haven't lost at home to an AFC team since 2008, by the way. Second quarter, New England's down 3-0, but Brady to Gronk.
I've heard that in a long time. It sounds so good.
Has he been?
Wasn't 2 people covered him just then?
Look at Marky Mark dissing the owner. How you going to do that? How you going to sit in his box and not give him
He goes by Mark Wahlberg.
I know, but
You don't.
when you do that, it's Marky Mark.
Just saying, he don't go by that.
All right, fourth quarter, 10-9. We think Gronk has another one. Everybody's celebrating, but C. Wood just got a fingertip on it.
He was still one of the best in the game, baby. Hall of Famer.
And then Brady to Danny Amendola, but that's no good. Brady finished 234 yards passing and a score. Had to settle for another field goal and a 13-9 lead.
Where's Danny Amendola?
All right, so Brady didn't put up great fantasy numbers, but the man can block. You could just ask Carlos Rogers about that.
He's going to get out the way.
Oh, throwed it. That wasn't bad.
Well, not at all.
Okay, it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. Led to another field goal and a 16-9 lead. Just over a minute to go, the rookie, Derek Carr, leading the Raiders down the field. Looking for Andre Holmes. And it's incomplete. However, Logan Ryan's called for PI.
Good effort going at that ball right there by that.
And so it's Ryan's hope that New England can make a big play, and he actually had a hand in it. The deflection, and then the big fella, Vince Wilfork.
Man, help the quarterback out and catch the ball. Derek Carr's been playing pretty good, man. Help the man out and catch the ball.
Brady joins Favre and Peyton Manning with 150 regular season wins. Pair of 1-1 teams meeting in Motown. Matthew Stafford just 1-6 all time against Green Bay, and Aaron Rodgers has won 9 of his last 10 starts against the Lions. Pretty good. This was bad. Eddie Lacy off to a terrible start this year, Marshall.
Hey, man, it's too early in the season to have a cough.
Don Carey carries it in for 6, and the Lions up 7-zip. Same score. Aaron Rodgers, never feeling good and comfortable in that pocket all day. Threw for less than 170 yards here on 3rd and 10. Gets sacked, and Stephen Tulloch does it and then celebrates. And what in the world of Bill Grammatica is going on? Injures his knee.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
That's embarrassing.
He was done.
We're praying for you, though, dog. That's embarrassing.
Next Lions drive, Stafford. Looking for Corey Fuller, but it's ha-ha, joke's on you. Ha-ha, Clinton Dix with his first INT.
With a ha-ha laugh like that, Clinton Dix.
Yeah, it's going to be ha-ha on him in a minute.
Packers forced 3 turnovers on the day. Next Packers drive, Rodgers to Andrew Corliss.
Beautiful grab.
We're tied at 7. Same score later on, Stafford looking for Calvin Johnson. This was a huge play. The good news for Green Bay, Devon House snags it. Now, they said his momentum carried him into the end zone, so it's first down instead of a touchback at like the 6-inch line.
This is wrong.
But the application of the rule was proper. It's just the rule is
what is
crazy.
he supposed to do?
I get you. So Green Bay's got the ball deep in its own territory, and guess what? Lacy can't get out of his own way thanks to DeAndre Levy.
Why would you even hand the ball back there to him?
That's another good question. So just like that, it's 9-7, and Mike McCarthy's probably thinking the same thing you just said, Dion.
Why did we
Well, McCarthy's still a little ticked about the previous call.
It's a bad call.
Next Packers drive, watch what happens. Down 12-7. And Ndamukong Suh gets his first sack in the last 7 games, and then he's so excited he doesn't know what to do, so he helps him up.
Probably got fined.
Yeah, fine for sportsmanlike conduct.
Pulled his arm too hard.
On to the 4th, no Calvin, out with a bad ankle. Clay Matthews out with a bad groin. So his replacement's Mike Neal. And you got to seal the edge against Reggie Bush.
Yes, you do. That's where he's going.
If you don't seal it against no one, must be against him.
He had 99 total yards on the day. So Green Bay trying to come back. 4th and 5, Rodgers looking for Jordy Nelson. And Rodgers, I think he had the look he wanted. Look at this. Literally checking out Jordy Nelson saying, yeah, I got you, just not the right throw.
He had him.
So Stafford, the first Detroit quarterback to win consecutive games against Green Bay since Charlie Batch in 1998 and 99.
Let's check out the Cowboys and the Rams because this ended much differently than it started for Tony Romo and the Cowboys. This was an ugly start, fellas. Romo dumps it off to DeMarco Murray here, and he coughs it up.
And then majority of fumbles from running backs or any skill position, this how it happens. You don't see the guy coming from the back. You have the ball kind of loose. You got to hold that ball tight if you're DeMarco Murray.
Yeah, that was Alec Ogletree forcing the fumble, his 3rd fumble in last 3 weeks that he's lost. And the Rams cashing in a hurry to Brian Quick.
From
Appalachian State.
I knew
State
you were
wide
gonna go
receiver
there.
making plays. What do you know?
We're 5 minutes into the show, and an App State shout-out has already taken place. Romo this time looking for Des Bryant, picked off by Janoris Jenkins, and that's an easy pick six.
Yeah, that's just reading the quarterback's mail right there. You see the jump that he got on that ball. Romo has his eyes on the target all along. He comes out of the break quicker than Des Bryant does.
The Rams up 21-0 on the Cowboys, and then just before halftime, you can see Murray and Bryant exchanging some words there. The Cowboys started coming back before half, though, trailed 21-10 in the third. Romo looking deep for Dez, and he's wide open, LT.
Wide open. We knew at some point they would get it going. Second half was big for the Dallas Cowboys. They finally got something going.
All right, let's take another look at how exactly that happened. You can see Jenkins here. Oh, just got turned around a little bit.
How about the pass protection, though, for Tony Romo? Had all day back there. That offensive line, one of the better ones in the league.
But Jeff says, oh, my goodness, what is going on? All right, now we have the Rams in the red zone. Zach Stacy stuffed by Anthony Hitchens, and the Cowboys take over on downs. Dan Bailey would add a 40-yard field goal to cut the lead to 21-20. So we fast forward to the fourth quarter. Davis to Jared Goodwin, and he just can't hold on.
He had about 4 chances to catch that one. Ended up 0 for 4. 1, 2, 3.
And that hurts.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you can see him getting into it with Davis on the sideline. Can't have that, LT, on the sideline during games.
No, you cannot, especially when the quarterback put it right there. It's your fault. Blame yourself.
So the Rams settle on a field goal. Then Romo finds Terrence Williams for the touchdown. And the Cowboys go up 27-24. My, how the tide has turned. And then on the ensuing Rams possession, Davis under pressure. Bruce Carter picks it off, and Carter's doing some housework.
Yeah, stuff like this happens when you have your third quarterback already in the third game of the season.
Yeah, the Rams wondering what on earth happened after they led by 3 touchdowns. And then here's Davis rolling out, and he finds Austin Pettis for the touchdown. So now it's a 34-31 game. Then the Rams are thinking, okay, we might have a chance.
Let's show them some fight.
Next Rams possession, Davis looking for Quick, but he's picked off by Morris Claiborne.
Yeah, this is not a great throw. Quick's got to keep running, though. He kind of tried to stop and jump up and get the ball. Mistimed it, and a great play by Claiborne.
So the Cowboys come back from 21 down. They win at 34-31, their largest regular season deficit overcome in franchise history.
Eagles trying to go 3-0 for the first time since their last Super Bowl season a decade ago, taking on Washington and its new starter, Kirk Cousins. And, oh, yeah, look who's back in Philly. Deshaun Jackson, right in the thick of the sauce in this one.
Jackson.
In the first quarter, makes the catch. Watch the late hit by 27, Malcolm Jenkins. Jackson reacts, and only an Eagle, Nate Allen, would get flagged on that.
He should have. Hit.
Remember Jackson playing with a bum shoulder. They would later score on that drive, and then the ensuing kickoff prime.
1 or 2 reasons, baby, is a big player boo-boo. One thing about
that bicycle hammer.
Yeah, it's crazy.
My bad.
You got to be able to make someone miss, and he did just that.
Chris Polk, 102 yards, first since Quentin Demps to return a kick for a touchdown for Philly in 08. LaShawn McCoy takes a big shot from David Emerson.
Like he gave that one.
So they took his helmet away, right? And it's like a game of hide and go seek. I'll take the helmet and you find it.
He's trying to get back in the game. That's a dog right there, man.
Well, they had to check him out. They did, passed all the tests, and we saw him later in the game. Second quarter, Nick Foles to Jordan Matthews, one of the guys they got to replace Jackson.
One of the young guys that I talked about at the beginning of this season. He came in, made some good plays. All season, career highs today, 8 receptions, 59 yards, and 2 TDs.
Eagles up 21-20 at the break. Third quarter, Cousins to Deshaun Jackson. This is when it got really juicy. Breaks a tackle and then...
Who said Cousins can't throw the deep ball?
Welcome home. What's this?
You know how satisfying that is to go back and beat your old team beat for 6?
5 catches, 117 yards, and that score. We're tied at 27.
Because you know everybody didn't want him to go.
Right.
So in Philly, everybody was not booing it.
All right, this is where it's spun madly out of control. First, Nick Foles How you doing? From Chris Baker. Banged up left shoulder, Mark Sanchez.
What?
Yeah, he's warming up, but Foles is like, I'm good. I'm staying in the game.
Oh, he know better than to come out there. That's how he got his job. He looked good in the preseason.
Tie game in the fourth. Foles picked off by Bashaud Breeland. Starts to return it, and they notice that Foles on the field, and then we notice there's a big old fight in Philly.
This don't make sense.
Well, Chris Baker lit up Foles.
Yeah.
He was in the play.
Yeah. No, you can't do that no more.
And then Jason Peters tried to light up Baker.
So he could go make the tackle. I'm just asking you. So he could go make the tackle, but you can't hit him.
So both guys, by the way, get kicked out. And, of course, every turnover is reviewed. It was just an incomplete pass. Breeland didn't even catch it. So all that for naught.
I was wondering what he was hanging up on the ground for.
Well, Foles stayed in the game, and here on 3rd and 8, it's Jeremy Maclin. They call it incomplete, but Chip Kelly says, I think he caught it.
Grab, man. Watch this grab. You're wondering for Jeremy Maclin. I mean, just knee hits that ground right before.
One knee equals 2 feet.
Yep, so the call is overturned after the Kelly challenge. And then later on,
my one knee equal one knee.
This catch by Macklin's a little easier. Foles finished 27 of 41 for 325 and 3 scores, and the Eagles up a touchdown.
Nice throws, Nick Foles did.
That's why I wish it equaled one knee.
And D-Jax is like, yeah. They've replaced me just fine, thanks. Later on, Cousins looking for Niles Paul. It's Malcolm Jenkins.
That's a great cousin in the offseason. Malcolm Jenkins is a Pro Bowl caliber safety. He can play this game.
Led to an Eagles field goal and a 10-point lead, but here comes Washington. Get your head up, little buckaroo. Cousins.
Little buckaroo.
Hitting Roy Halou out of the backfield.
Hey, why Jenkins go get it?
Watch this, man.
Let's go get it. Let's go, Jenkins.
Oh, come on.
Hey, Jenkins can run, man.
Halou hit that button and
Cousins
hello, that button said goodbye.
Threw for 427 and 3 scores. 3 plays later, it's Halou just taking it himself, and Washington is down just 3.
Dude, for 427.
Good game. They fought back and forth in this game. It was an offensive explosion.
3rd and 11. Foles couldn't complete it to Riley Cooper, so Philadelphia had to punt. Now we'll pick it up. 4th and 10 for Washington at the Eagle 41. Jay Gruden, with 2 timeouts left, decides to go for it.
Why not?
Well, could have kicked it away, maybe used the timeouts.
Yeah, he was open. He had it.
They already put 37 up on your defense. You think they're going to stop him again?
And so the Eagles do indeed improve to 3-0. Chip Kelly feeling good after the 3-point win. However, Philadelphia is the first team in NFL history to start a season 3-0 in which they trailed by double digits in all 3 games.
The Saints hosting the Vikings. Coach Zimmer and company been through a rough week for obvious reasons. Adrian Peterson not with the team on the field and won't be for a good bit of time. You can see the Saints here jumping over and scoring the touchdown. Drew Brees.
That pump fake, LT, you seen that once or twice before?
I've seen it plenty of times. That pump fake, he gets the safety to go one way and come back the other way for a nice touchdown pass.
Well, how about Matt Castle, you ask? He had a rough week last week. Castle here trying to make something happen on 3rd and 10, and he goes down hard. You can see he's going to leave the game there with an ankle problem.
Yeah, Lofton got him down low and kind of twisted his ankle up a little bit.
So, you know what that means, DJ?
Teddy time. Bridgewater.
Time for Teddy. Vikings fans have been waiting to see what this young man can do on the field here. And Teddy on 3rd and 6 picks up the first down.
He's not known for running, but
he can do it if he has to.
Absolutely.
Then in the 3rd quarter, here's Teddy again on the play out, rolling out to the play action, rolling out to the right, and finds Cordero Patterson. When in doubt, just go to Cordero Patterson.
Yeah, find number 84. That's not a bad option. How about this body slam?
Yeah, this was WWE style, and Drew Brees did not like it at all. He's a little feisty.
Well, don't take his kindness for a weakness. Drew is feisty. He won't put up with the extracurricular activity.
Yeah, you can see him getting up. Say, you know what? Why don't you just go ahead and get off me? Yeah, he wasn't pleased at all. So we move on to the 4th quarter, and it's a 13-9 game. Here's Brees. And what do we have here?
That's the effort from Colston right there. Should have been tackled at the 2-yard line. He is so big and physical, wouldn't be denied fights to get that thing across.
All right, Chargers taking on the Bills. Philip Rivers just 7-8 in his career on East Coast road games that start at 1 p.m. Eastern. It's a tough road trip. First quarter, no score, Chargers ball. Philip Rivers finds Malcolm Floyd, easy pitch and catch, a 49-yard catch and run. Very next play, not good news for the San Diego Chargers backfield that's already missing Ryan Matthews with a knee injury. Here's Danny Woodhead, a little 1-yard carry, but he'd be injured on the play. A pretty serious injury as well. Take another look. Woodhead would turn his ankle while being hit, and Woodhead would have to be carted off of the field and would not return. So 3 plays later, Rivers finds Eddie Royal, who fights his way into the end zone and gives the Chargers an early 7-0 lead in the first quarter. Second quarter now. The Bills with it. E.J. Manuel. Play action, under pressure, escapes, and then finds Scott Chandler, who picks up 37 yards. This would lead to a Dan Carpenter 45-yard field goal, and the Bills trail 10-3. Third quarter now. The Chargers with it. Rivers. He's got a little bit of escapability as well. He decides to tuck and run, dives for the first down. 2 plays later, it's Rivers again, but the North Carolina State product does it the traditional way. Dumps it down to Ladarius Green, who runs it for 14 yards. An explosive play there for Ladarius Green, a first down for the Chargers. 3rd and goal from the 5. A quick dump down pass to Eddie Royal. That's another touchdown for Royal. The Chargers lead 20-3. Rivers 18 for 25, 256 on the day, and 2 touchdowns. Next, Bills possession. How about Fred Jackson? Tough run. 17 yards before being forced out of bounds. Later in the drive, from the Chargers' 38-yard line, it's Manuel. He's going to find USC product. Robert Woods with the comebacker, 15 yards, and the first down. 3 plays later, 1st and 10 now. From the Chargers' 11-yard line, a quick little dump-off pass to Fred Jackson, and look at the vision. And then the power. Love that play from Fred Jackson. Finds the end zone, 11-yard touchdown. The Bills trail by 10, 20-10. Let's fast forward to the fourth quarter. Bills ball now. Again, still trailing, 20-10. 3rd down. Manuel. Under pressure. Will he escape? Not this time. Kendall Reyes, a 10-yard loss on the play. Reyes fired up, obviously. Very next Bills possession. Still trailing by 10. E.J. Manuel throws it away, but he's called for intentional grounding in the end zone. That's a safety. The Chargers would go on to win 22-10.
Another distracting week for John Harbaugh and the Baltimore Ravens, 1-1, taking on the 1-1 Cleveland Browns. And Johnny Manziel, we got the package in for him, right? So he ran 3 plays last week, 2 of them he handed off. Here he hands off to another rookie, Isaiah Crowell, does nothing. And it looks like the Browns bench, the coaching staff starts chewing out Manziel. They want him to come over.
This is good.
They're not happy with him. But watch, Manziel really never leaves the field. That's the offensive coordinator, Kyle Shanahan, and then watch him say, go!
This is some great acting right there.
Brian Hoyer, it's a wide-open Manziel!
That looks like the play we drew up in the longest yard.
Man, listen,
the machine.
Listen, you run a play like that to win the game.
Yeah, we had.
Was there an illegal shift in the longest yard?
Yes, we had
well?
Adam Sandler. This was our 2-point play. This was the play. I actually threw the ball, though. Yeah, we did that in longest yard. Right there.
Terrence West called for an illegal shift.
I threw it to Adam Sandler, just like that. Bite.
There you go. And playing the role of Adam Sandler will be Johnny Football. Number 2. They look kind of alike there. There you go.
No,
all right, fourth quarter.
Great play.
Browns up 21-17. Billy Cundiff already missed from 50. This one from 36. Asa Jackson swats it away, and that's huge because it keeps it a 4-point deficit instead of a touchdown.
That's straight effort right there, man. That's saying, hey, I am not going to just let this game get away.
That's a good get off. That
was a great
That's a lack thereof of effort on the.
Now 90 seconds to go. Baltimore down 1 in Cleveland territory. Joe Flacco to Steve Smith, who beats the Pro Bowler Joe.
It's what he is.
That was a great release.
Man,
Mike,
it's what he shows.
You scared me just now.
That's how Steve Smith makes people.
He's got 200-yard receiving games in 3 games as a Raven. None last year with Carolina.
Violent.
So now Justin Tucker from 32 yards out.
When I walk in the hall.
Ravens lose Dennis Pitta to a dislocated hip, but they end up winning the game in
Praying
Cleveland.
for you, Pitta.
Tennessee Titans taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. The Bengals, the second team since 1960 with no turnovers or sacks given up in the first 2 games. The first since 2006 when the Chargers did it for San Diego. Ken Wisenhunt and the Titans, meanwhile, playing with heavy hearts as the news that former kicker Rob Baronis died in a car crash yesterday. All right, A.J. Green left last week's game versus the Falcons early with a toe injury, but today, boy, I tell you what, he looked pretty good. This was on the Bengals' first drive, a 15-yard pickup for A.J. Green. How about the next drive? Green again. This time gets by his man and hauls in the 29-yard gain. In the first half alone, A.J. Green had 68 yards. I'd say he's pretty healthy. Bengals now. Dalton tossing it to Mohamed Sanu, who then, a little trickeration, throws it back to Andy Dalton, who I guess rumbles his way in into the end zone for the touchdown. Take another look. Bleedy Ray Wilson actually had a read on it. I don't know how he misses this hit on Andy Dalton, but he does. And then Andy Dalton scampers in for the touchdown. Dalton, the first reception of his career and the first quarterback with a touchdown reception since Tyler Thigpen did it for the Chiefs in 2008. Second quarter now. Titans punting from their very own end zone. That would be Xavier Gooden, who's highlighted here. Highlighted not good because there's a holding penalty in the end zone. That means a safety. And the Bengals now lead 12-0. A lot of safeties this week. All right, next Titans possession. Same score, 12-0. Like Jake Locker, rather. Pass intended for Delaney Walker, tipped, and then intercepted by Robert Gathers. That would set up the Bengals offense pretty nicely here because here are the Bengals driving. Gio Bernard has emerged as an absolute stud, punching it in from 1 yard out, and the Bengals now lead 19-0. How about the next Bengals possession? Very first play of the drive. Dalton's screen pass intended for Bernard, too high, and then intercepted by George Wilson. Guess what? That was Dalton's first interception and the Bengals' first turnover of the season. Very impressive. Third quarter now. Same score. Second and goal from the 1. Bernard again. Another one. A 1 yard touchdown run. Punching it in is Gio Bernard as the Bengals extend their lead 26-0. Fourth quarter, same score. Dalton. We're going to hear from A.J. Green until right here. On the slant, a pickup of 24 yards. Green goes over 100 yards on the day and then would hobble off of the field. His foot apparently bothering him a little bit. 2 plays later, backup running back Jeremy Hill capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown. He got in there, trust me, don't worry about it. Bengals win 33-7. All right, how about the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars? Chuck Pagano and the Colts looking for their very first win of the season. Andrew Luck looking to avoid going 0-3 for the first time at any level of his football career. First quarter. How about Trent Richardson? Look at him go. Running up the middle for a 27-yard gain. A powerful run for the former first-round draft pick. Richardson finished with 57 yards on 14 carries. 3 plays later, Luck would find the other Indy back. That'd be Ahmad Bradshaw, 6-yard touchdown. The Colts led early, 10-0. Second quarter, Colts ball, same score. How about Reggie Wayne now? A gain of 15 yards. Seems like the Colts were getting chunk plays all day because the very next play, here's Luck, play action, looking deep, fires and finds T.Y. Hilton for a gain of 22 yards. 2 plays later, second and goal from the Jaguars' 1-yard line. Do the Colts run? Negative. That would be throwing to Dwayne Allen for the 1-yard touchdown. And the Colts led 17-0, and the route was on. Later in the second quarter, Colts leading 23-0. First and goal again. Andrew Luck fires it, finds Kobe Fleener, his other tight end. A 7-yard touchdown this time. The Colts led 30-0. Luck finished 31 of 39, 370 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Meanwhile, the lone bright spot for the Jaguars, third overall pick, Blake Bortles, making his first pro debut. Under pressure here, makes a pretty good play escaping and then finding Will Taufa'o for 26 yards. Had to get that one out. Fourth quarter now. Bortles looking, throwing deep. Allen Robinson, the intended target, but intercepted by Vontae Davis. A great play by Vontae Davis. You really couldn't blame Bortles on that one. Later in the fourth, Bortles, short pass to Allen Hurns. Allen Hurns! Oh my goodness, Allen Hurns! 63 yards after the broken tackle for the touchdown. Beautiful play by him. And the score now, 37-10 after that touchdown. Fourth quarter, 23 seconds left. Bortles fakes the spike and then throws a short pass to Cecil Shorts III for a 10-yard touchdown. The Jaguars would lose 44-17. Bortles, 223 yards and 2 touchdowns. The Colts win 44-17.
Welcome back to Game Day Live, and Eli Manning scratching his head wondering what is going on this season. Well, guess what, Eli? Things are going to get better. J.J. Watt and crew undefeated, taking on the winless Giants, but, well, things starting out a little wacky for the Giants. Actually, both teams.
Larry Donald puts the ball on the ground. I mean, routine, red zone play. You just can't do that.
Look at Tom Coughlin.
That's not coaching.
We jumped to the second quarter.
Oh, my God. You thought he had a sour look on his face before.
Well, and Steve Weatherford knows it's a low, fast snap, but it's one that, we've seen Steve snag a few times, get that ball down. Just multiple easy mistakes all across the board.
Call Victor Cruz. Little dance step there, little salsa, gets into the end zone, puts the Giants up early. Give it to him.
We haven't seen that enough lately.
Yeah.
The big play or the dance.
Ryan Fitzpatrick taking over for the Texans, going deep, and look at that.
My gosh,
that's a
DeAndre
catch.
Hopkins.
That's a catch.
Coach Bill, you coached that up, right?
Right, exactly where we drew it up.
But
the catch negated, and look at that, one hand.
On a deep ball like that, that's spectacular.
We thought Brandon Marshall touchdown last week was special.
But that deep
too bad
ball,
it doesn't count.
Wow.
Doesn't matter that it doesn't count. He did it. This counts, though.
Yeah, Fitzpatrick did this, too.
Throwing off your back foot.
And Antrell been in this league a long time doing just that. Sitting back there waiting. Right place at the right time.
Tom Coughlin and crew excited. Something to finally get excited about for his team. They cash it in a couple of plays later. Giants rolling at that point, and you think in the second half, you just think, hey, finally they're going to get all these people in New York off their back. They're going to take control of this game. Wait, whoa, the defense.
Hey, no Alfred Foster. Alfred Blue said, give me a few touches.
Arian Foster says, you know what? There you go, young fella. 13 carries for 78 yards for Blue in the game. That was his long of 46 yards. And then Fitzpatrick, bang, bang, boom. What needs to happen there, Coach?
Somebody back up.
Absolutely.
Put another guy on the field. You'd rather have a penalty than get beat deep behind you.
Damaris Johnson was glad, though, that they weren't deeper than him.
20-34 for Fitzpatrick on the day with that touchdown pass.
See you, Ryan.
Scrappy, getting that first down, trying to keep his team in it in the fourth quarter. At some point, he's got to shave.
The beard's not working for him.
Huh? He's doing
it's
his
not going to work.
Look at Tom Coughlin throwing that red flag.
Look at that knee down before.
Initially giving him the first down, and good eye by Tom and his staff.
Yeah, so there goes the punt, and there goes the play.
You go from a first down to the ball at your 30-yard line.
Special teams playing a big part in this game, just like so many other games today. And Eli, give him a little time. Great pass, great catch by Fells.
Yeah, Daniel Fells, way to go down and get that ball for Eli. Low and away, Eli put it in a place where the defender wouldn't see it. Good catch. Speaking of defenders not seeing it, not such the case for Ryan Fitzpatrick.
So the Giants get their defense going, they get their offense going. They get a win. That's the most important thing. And in New York, that's everything for this team.
Do you know what? You saw Tom Coughlin right there. I promise you, as good. It's a win. And you pray, just give me the one win. God, don't let me go 0-16. Before he gets back to the locker room, he's going to be thinking about how they come back and get 17 points, and what am I going to do next week? Are we going to be able to keep this going?
For the second straight week, shoulders a no-go. So Drew Stanton getting the call against the frustrated Niners team.
You going prime time.
Kaepernick turned it over 4 times in that loss to the Bears last week. First quarter, he came out on fire. He was 9 for his first 9. Michael Crabtree looking like he's on roller derby over there.
Yeah.
That was nice balance right there.
Slow your roll. Yeah, he looked like he had a skating ring.
Niners up 7-3. Third quarter, they're up 14-6. Stanton looking for Michael Floyd. 5 catches, 114 yards. You love this guy, Mike.
Yeah, we know now who is becoming the #1 guy, I guess, in Arizona now. Michael Floyd. Why you just gonna do Larry Fitzgerald like that?
Hey,
just say Michael Floyd coming to #1.
Hey, don't forget about this kid right here. John Brown, the rookie out of Pittsburgh State. The kid's a burner.
And that kid, that can run. They like that kid right there, John Brown. They like what he's done.
Next card possession, Stanton. Watch him get clobbered by Dan Skuda.
Yes, it was.
Clean hit.
Well,
I mean, and listen, you have a lot of time to get down. You don't get down in time enough.
Skuda got flagged. 16 penalties last week, as Joe Staley can't believe it. Niners had 9 more, including this. Watch Stanton take it from Patrick Willis right on the chest, and they call 52 for a penalty.
That's not a good call.
And watch Joe Staley going crazy on the sidelines. The Pro Bowl lineman is like, what are you doing to our guys? That's
they got to figure this out, man.
In 2 weeks.
I understand the quarterbacks are out of league, but come on now.
Then Stanton to John Brown. Right. All 23 points for the Cardinals scored by rookies.
They were hitting Brown, man. They got something out there in Arizona.
Yeah.
They were hitting Stanton. That's what they were hitting.
Including a great defense.
What'd you say?
Arizona?
Tony Jefferson bringing down Kaepernick. Arizona has outscored its opponents this year in the fourth quarter 30-0. Here it's Stanton to Andre Ellington. He had 62 rushing yards to set up another field goal.
That boy fast.
And for the second time in 3 years, the Cardinals are 3-0 now.
Whether it's Jamal Charles, Eric Berry, whoever's out, it's not. Davis, here is the hole they wanted, and they get it inside the 5. He'll gallop in for the Kansas City touchdown. A 21-yard touchdown run by 3rd and 2. 2 timeouts. McKnight was by his side. They go underneath. This is Kelsey, who was so terrific last week to the pylon. That is a Kansas City touchdown. This kid is quickly emerging on the scene. 2-21. Smith had come from the edge, fumble on the play and recovered by Shelby of Miami. The game's first turnover. 3rd and goal at the 1. Touchdown. Brian Hartline beating Cooper. Two tight ends. There we go. You're right. Down he goes, a safety. Turned in by Randy Starks, and coming up, Jelani Jenkins. And goal at the 4. Smith, McKnight, touchdown. McKnight is caught his second touchdown pass here in Miami. The 3rd thrown by Alex Smith, and the Chiefs have gone on top 20.
Wow. Denver at Seattle. Russell Wilson. Seahawks look so good in Super Bowl 48. Peyton Manning and the crew, they didn't even get a first down till the second quarter out there at Meadowlands. Hey, Wes Welker playing for the first time this year.
Happy to see him back on the field.
Monte Ball dropping the ball. Marshall can't do this on your first carry.
It's too early in the year to be having a cold. You can't cough it up like that. Especially in Seattle.
Right.
Recovered by K.J. Wright.
Those boys get to the ball. That's why plays like this
And you
happen.
got to put 2 hands on the ball as soon as you make contact.
Led to a Seattle field goal. Tied at 3 now in the second quarter. Russell Wilson looking for Ricardo Lockett, who turns into a DB and gets offensive PI. But Prime, this was a good move because it probably saved the pick
really
6.
Was. And Aqib Talib is paying dividends for this team. He makes plays, and that would have been a pick 6.
Man, he did a good job in doing some baiting today.
So Lockett saves a touchdown, and then 3 plays later, scores a touchdown. Watch the pitch and catch from Wilson to Lockett, Mike.
Oh, man, what a great play. He put it up and gave him an opportunity to make a play. Now, he held them all perfectly right there, Lockett did on the DB.
Then right before halftime, Wilson to Marshawn Lynch, the penalties for defensive holding. So Pete Carroll's thinking, we're up 2 touchdowns at home, 17-3, just the second time in his regular season career with Denver that the Broncos didn't score a TD under Peyton Manning. They're laughing. Still 17-3 in the fourth. But Marshawn Lynch can't get out of the end zone thanks to Nate Irving and TJ Ward.
All right, there go that Bronco defense. We need to see more of this.
Made it 17-5, same score. Seattle's next possession. Wilson looking for Harvin, Tip, and Chris Harris.
Tip drill. Another great job, man, by Talib. He trapped him there. He really did a wonderful job at fooling Russell Wilson. They make mistakes like that often.
First pick in 98 pass attempts for Wilson. So here comes Denver on the short field. Manning to Julius Thomas, his 5th touchdown already.
I know where they got that play from. Yeah. I know where they got that play from.
And Denver down just 5. Seahawks ensuing drive. 3rd and 10, Wilson. Looking for Brian Walters. That's incomplete.
That's one of the first chuck and ducks I've seen him do. Normally he's standing in there.
Yeah, he missed that throw. He missed out.
Hey, get that guy some Skittles. He needs to get pumped up. We'll see you a little bit later. Manning, though, picked off by Cam Chancellor, the guy that set the tone on the first play of the Super Bowl last year with that huge hit. Here with the big return, Prime.
Big number 66, whoever that lineman is for the Broncos, I love his hustle and what he did to stop that touchdown.
So it led to a Seattle field goal, but watch Chancellor get it done.
They baited him. It looked like a resemblance of the Super Bowl. They baited him into the throw.
That should have been the flag right there. The one when you hit Welker, ball's caught.
Well, Peyton, you'd still get another chance. Under a minute to go, down 8. He gets Emmanuel Sanders, who had 11 catches for 149.
What a drive this was right here by Peyton Manning and the Denver Broncos, man, when they needed it most.
Now on 3rd and 10 to Demaryius Thomas for a gain of 12, and we're moving the chains.
But look at this offensive line, and I talked about this. This offensive line is the offensive line they did not have in the Super Bowl. Look at the protection.
And how does Jacob Tammy get that wide open?
It's almost like the
wonderful design.
Changed their defense. Peyton did not have that much time throughout the entire game until the end.
So now you got to go for 2. Manning does, and he completes it to Demaryius Thomas.
And you know what they did? They changed. There were a few plays that they altered towards the end of the game that made a huge difference in this game.
Look at him tippy-toe there in the back of the end zone. We're tied at 20 as the Broncos erase a 2-touchdown deficit with 11 minutes to go. Much to the disbelief of Richard Sherman and Pete Carroll, it is indeed confirmed the touchdown. So we're going to overtime. And there we go. It's our Mercedes-Benz drive of the day. Seahawks get the ball first. Okay, it's yoga time, Steve Hauschka. I get you. I get you. 3rd and 3. Look at Wilson keeping the plays alive and just eking out a first down.
Listen,
Seahawks get the balls first, so that means that Denver had to call heads or tails and call the wrong thing. That's why they got the ball.
Well, only if they can't stop him and keep him out of the end zone. Here again on 3rd and 3. Wilson moves the chains again. There was defensive holding on the play.
Doing what he does.
So all Manning can do is watch as Beast Mode ends the game with a scamper. The Seahawks win it. They blow a 2-touchdown lead, but who cares? Russell Wilson, 17-1 at home in the regular season.
Second and 7, here's Lacy. And he fumbled the football. It's picked up by the Lions. Down Carey to the 10, cuts back, and he's in. Touchdown, Detroit.
And Pierre Thomas leaps over the top and has a Saints touchdown.
Out of the shotgun, pass is caught for the touchdown.
Eddie Royal on the comebacker, and he gets in for the touchdown.
Third and goal. Davis looking end zone. He throws. Touchdown. Will take it out of the end zone. And have room. Gets around the kicker. Now foot race. Holt is going to go. No flags. Touchdown.
Second down 5 from inside the 35. A pump fake from Brees wide open, and that's going to be a Josh Hill touchdown for the Saints.
Touchdown, Terrence West.
Luck to throw to the middle for Bradshaw into the end zone. Touchdown, Colts.
Pass caught. Touchdown, Garcon.
Pitch right side. Sanu will throw. He throws back to the quarterback. Andy Dalton's got it. Inside the 10 to the end zone. Touchdown.
We start the second quarter. 3rd and 13 as Davis fires downfield. It's playing quick for a Rams touchdown.
Rodgers looking over the middle. It is Corliss. Touchdown, Green Bay.
Off the plate, big Luck to throw. He has Allen in the flat, and Allen into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
It's today with Pierce down. So far, very impressive. First and goal. First pass of the drive. It's a touchdown. Kyle Juszczyk, the fullback and first-year starter.
Cowboys must get to the 28-yard line. Pass is picked up by Janoris Jenkins. He's in for the Rams touchdown.
Here comes the rush. They handle it. Wide open. Victor Cruz. He's got the angle. Touchdown.
Brady going to throw for it. Touchdown, Gronkowski.
Still goal from the 1. The give to 25 for 6. Touchdown, Bengals.
Now on 1st and goal. This is Murray with Clutch leading the way, and he's in for a Cowboys touchdown. Balls end zone wide open. The rookie touchdown, Jordan Matthews.
3rd and goal. Giants trying to add to the lead. Knifing through Rashad Jennings. Touchdown, Giants.
On 1st and goal, he's looking to throw again. Steps up in the pocket, rolls the pocket, throws to Fleener. Touchdown, Colts.
Pass end zone. There he is. Jordan Matthews for the touchdown.
Now the penalties starting to hurt the Ravens. Half the distance, they line up inside the 15. It's Corral, near side end zone, touchdown.
2 set of downs for the Cowboys. Play action. Romo fires downfield, wide open, and taking it to the end zone is Dez Bryant.
Rivers, quick pass over the middle, caught, touchdown, San Diego.
Comes back to bite them here. 2nd and goal, it's Taliaferro.
From inside the 1, Bernard leaps. 2nd effort, touchdown.
Brown was right in the middle of it. Play fake, Fitzpatrick. Deep ball, separation, caught. DeMaurice Johnson, touchdown.
Jackson's in.
Yeah, baby.
3rd and goal, Hoyer. End zone, caught. Touchdown, Austin.
Brees on 1st down from the pocket. Throws Colston. Marcus Colston has a touchdown, New Orleans.
They need 2. They're going to give it to Bush.
Sprinting towards the goal and more. Reggie Bush. Touchdown. Pushed to the pile, very close to the goal line. Touchdown.
Cousins going to air it out. Deshaun Jackson downfield. He's got it. And the former Eagle is going to take it in backward and score. Romo on 3rd down. Over the top, touchdown, Terrence Williams.
9.5 to go in the 4th. Manning, end zone, sliding grab.
Davis on 1st down. It's picked off by Bruce Carter. And Carter takes it in for a Cowboys touchdown.
Spectacular play. The give to Green. Touchdown.
Luck to throw. Flag comes flying. Pass is complete to Hakeem Nicks. Touchdown, Colts.
3rd and goal. Davis moving to his left. Now throws to the end zone. Touchdown.
Pass is complete to a stumbling Hearns. He breaks loose, and he's going to go across the 15.
out of the gun, steps up, and he'll run it in for the touchdown.
Things that Bortles, just like this, that he brings to the table. Well, he's intercepted. It's Greg Toller with his second pick of the year. He may run this one back. He has a blocker, one man to beat into the end zone. Touchdown, Colts. And Bortles fakes the spike and throws to Shorts. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Throughout this game. Play action, Foles got a man. Touchdown, Philly. Handoff and a touchdown, Halou. All out blitz coming. Into the end zone. They pitch it to Carlos Hyde. And he bangs his way into the end zone.
Wilson has hit his last 6 throws. And he's passing again on first down for the big one. To the end zone, and it is hauled in.
Davis, there was the hole they wanted, and they get it inside the 5. He'll gallop in for the Kansas City touchdown. Knight was by his side. They go underneath. This is Kelsey, who was so terrific last week to the pylon. That is a Kansas City touchdown.
It's again with one timeout. From the 5. Wilson to the end zone and a touchdown with Lynch.
First down. Stanton, good protection, open down the middle. And it is a touchdown for the rookie John Brown.
3rd and goal at the 1. Touchdown.
4-man rush. Stanton a pump fake to the end zone. Again it is Brown.
2nd down and 9. They got a touchdown. Smith, McKnight, touchdown.
Shuffle pass to Julius Thomas. And it's wide open for the touchdown.
Very clever. They've seen that in the past, and they brought
regular season games. And so Ron Rivera and the crew, it's been another trying week for them as well. Big Ben and the Steelers. By the way, they've been outscored 50-9 in their last 6 quarters.
That's about to change.
Yeah, Hines Ward. You'll have all my records, Antonio Brown. Don't worry, he'll take them from me in a heartbeat. Big Ben looking for Marcus Wheaton, the second-year man. That looks like it's 6.
Nice play, man, on that back shoulder.
Except he stepped out of bounds first.
Barely, but this was a great throw in anticipation.
I wish we had a better angle to see, because you really can't tell.
Quarterbacks learn from this. Anticipate the route.
Steelers had to settle for a field goal and a 6-3 lead. Cam Newton and that Panthers offense challenged all night. He was sacked 3 times, this time by Steve McClendon.
We need to see the old Cam. He got to start getting out of that bucket, man.
He's still hurt a little bit right now, man.
8 plays later, Newton.
Like that.
Taking a knee to the head from the first-round pick, Ryan Shazier. That kid can run, by the way.
That looked like it hurt.
Cam a little dinged up.
It hurt like right now. It's hurt.
That's a legal hit, but that don't feel too good, I'm guessing. 3rd quarter, Shazier out with a knee injury. It's 3rd and 15 for that Panthers O. Newton hit by Jarvis Jones. He fumbles. Jason Worlds recovers. Jones, however, injured on the play, left with a bad wrist. They look at it as they do with each and every turnover, but that is a clear fumble. First Panthers turnover of the season. Ensuing Steelers drive, 4th and 4. They're going to go for another field goal. But Wes Horton, what are you doing?
This is the kind of stuff that drives a head coaching staff crazy.
Offside, so fresh set of downs for the black and gold, and then it's Roethlisberger to Antonio Brown. If he's not like a top 4 receiver in the league, I don't know who is right now, guys.
Well, he was number 2 last year, reception and yards.
Antonio Brown going off.
10 catches, 90 yards, a couple of scores. 19 straight games, he's caught at least 5 passes. Best among all active players. And look at the tippy toe in the corner of the end zone. You saw the 2 injuries earlier. This one, a veteran, Ike Taylor, broken arm on the play.
Praying for you, Ike.
Getting a little love from his leader and Mike Tomlin on the way out.
Ike's a good dude, man.
Panthers drive would end in a field goal. But how about Le'Veon Bell?
Let's go with it.
Who's been chasing him?
Alvin Harper.
You should just veer
Roman
off.
Harper.
Roman just need to veer
That was
off.
Thomas Day Cool caught him.
Yeah, but Roman like his hands are about to bust at any moment.
81 yards on that one. Longest Steelers run since Frenchie Fuqua 44 years ago.
Frenchie.
And then it's Antonio Brown again. There's a penalty for defensive holding, by the way. This one turned it into a lapper for Big Ben and the crew. Fourth quarter, Steelers lead cut down to 10. But Billy Brown, what are you doing? Billy Brown, what are you doing?
Oh.
Dropped it twice.
Oh, Billy.
Robert Golden recovers, and the Steelers get a special teams touchdown.
Come on, just fall on the ball, man. There goes right there. That's right after a big touch.
To put the bow on week number 3 in the NFL, Jay Cutler and Chicago looking for a second straight road win. Geno Smith, Mike Vick looking to bounce back after that very, very disheartening finish in Green Bay. But early on, the Jets shooting themselves in the foot. First quarter, Jets have it, 1st and 10. Geno Smith trying to locate Chris Johnson on the screen. Ryan Mundy jumps the route, and he's taken it 45 yards for the pick 6.
Yeah, within the first 30 seconds of the ball game, you give points to the Bears defense. You cannot make those mistakes if you're Geno Smith.
Just a regular three-count screen right there, and he was just committed to making that throw. Another mistake right here by the rookie Jalen Saunders here on punt. Really never got underneath it, didn't really eye all the way into his hands, and the Bears get an easy turnover right here in transition. Ahmad Dixon right there, the rookie we just had mentioned on that recovery.
So the ensuing Chicago possession, this is 1st and 10. Very first play of the drive, Cutler dropping back. Alshon Jeffrey, the pass ball's incomplete, penalty marker on the play. Darren Walls whistled for pass interference.
Yeah, this is a tough call. I thought Walls in great position. If anything, might have been offensive pass interference. Tough break.
There's a touchdown to Martellus Bennett right here. So the Jets just rushed 3, and Jay Cutler kind of finds the escape route right there and sees Martellus Bennett. Watch it right here in the pocket. Danny, you'd mentioned this, just looking left right here, but he's got time. He knows there's only a 3-man rush. Finds the escape route right here, relocates Martellus Bennett in the back of the end zone.
Yeah, being able to find space within the pocket, be able to buy time, something Jay Cutler is very good at.
Well, Rex Ryan obviously displeased there. 14-0 already, Chicago on the road. Second quarter, Jets ball down 17-6, 3rd and 5. Geno dropping back to Jeremy Curley. Penalty marker would come flying in, unnecessary roughness on Danny McCray, and the Jets showing some light.
Yeah, that was a nice play by formation, able to manipulate that defense, create some space. You got underneath coverage, not carrying Jeremy Curley far enough down the field, and a big-time throw by Geno Smith.
All right, Bears trying to answer ensuing possession. 2nd and 10 from the Jets 44. Cutler dropping back. He's sacked by David Harris. Ball comes loose. It's Demario Davis. Going to the house. Play would be reviewed.
Well, they blew it dead, but really the Jets create this fumble here. David Harris gets the ball out of Jay Cutler's hands. This should have been a Jets ball and a Jets touchdown right here. They reviewed it, of course. They gave it back to the Jets, but since the whistle was blown, Demario Davis is not allowed to advance that ball, so the Jets get it right there. Didn't do anything with that recovery.
All right, we move ahead now. 3rd quarter, Chicago has it. 2nd and 3 from their own 27. Cutler dropping back, airs it out to Jeffrey. 42 yards up the sideline, and the Bears are in business.
It's like at halftime, the Bears said, all right, we're going to take some vertical shots. They came out early in the second half, right down the football field.
And the Jets guys just could not stay with Bennett tonight.
Just a complete breakdown here in coverage. Philip Gaines was the corner, broke down, and they made him pay.
Jets have it now, 1st and 10 inside Bears territory. Smith throwing left side. It's intercepted. Kyle Fuller, what a start this kid has had.
Yeah, Kyle Fuller has been a football magnet, his 3rd pick of the year to lead the NFL. But Geno Smith rolling to his left, not reading coverage, it's zone. You cannot make that throw, especially that area of the football field.
All right, so they give Cutler a chance. 3rd and 21 from their own 9.
Oh! Tony Allen's got hands like feet.
Tipped by Quentin Poples, and Allen just couldn't squeeze it.
Yeah, they got that ball popped right up. Those are the turnovers the Jets haven't been getting, that they're talking about, but they're not getting them and using them to their advantage.
All right, 4th quarter now. Jets have it, 3rd and short inside Bears territory. Smith throwing to Jeff Cumberland, but Jonathan Bostic, the flex pass falls incomplete. Nick Folk would hit a 42-yard field goal. Jets would creep to within 5. Ensuing Bears possession, Cutler to Jeffrey.
Yeah, that's a
13-yard gain.
That's a fadeaway to a power forward right there.
That was an alley-oop up at the rim.
Matt Forte, so dangerous, able to find the edge. Bears would convert on another third down. 3 plays later, 3:30 left, 3rd and 4. Cutler sacked.
Not easy win against the Jets defense. Just not. I mean, Rex is going to get you pressure. You're going to get hit, but you know what? You got to make your share of plays during the course of the game, and Cutler did.
Robbie Gould would hit the field goal, 8-point Chicago lead.
Bostic. And Bostic had a great game tonight. That would have been a nice capper for him with that interception.
He's coming along. Give the Jets another light. 3 plays later on a 4th and 3. Smith finds a Morrow for the 3-yard gain. They move the chains. 3 plays later, this is 3rd and 11. Smith to Greg Salas. 51 yards to the Chicago 20, and the Jets on the move with 1:40 left.
Greg Salas thought he was back in Hawaii in the college days. Tonight, Baldy.
It was June Jones' offense right there. Wide open, created some space, set this up.
3 plays later, this was it. 4th and 5. Gino trying to extend the play, throw an end zone intended for Curley. Well, Curley, the man who almost caught it off the deflection, and the Chicago Bears would hold on. Here was a 4th and 5 play, back corner of the end zone to Curley. Caught it, lands out of bounds. So the Chicago Bears, for a second straight week, go on the road and win it 27-19. Final score, boy, they gave Geno Smith and company a couple of chances late. Geno, 5 career game-winning drives, but it was not to be on this night.
FedEx Field for another look at that dominating performance from the Giants. Kirk Cousins coming off a dominating performance. 3 touchdown passes last week in that game against the Eagles, but in trouble here, fellas.
Nuka slaps that arm down. I like the pole arm, slaps the opposite arm down, gets around the edge, gets the sack. On who, Heath?
Columbus. Yeah, Tyler Columbus.
Our guy.
Hey, extra field time for you this week, buddy.
So here's Eli. He takes over at the Redskins 24. The 1 TD pass. 18 of his last 19 starts against the Redskins. Here's one right here to Larry Donnell.
Listen, it's pretty. There's nothing fancy to it. When you let the tight end straight off the line, Willie, what are you supposed to do to the tight end?
You got to jam the tight end. You can't give him direct entry up the seam in the red zone.
That's too easy.
First time the Giants have scored in the first
So they didn't hear us the first time.
Right. Listen, come on, Brandon Merriweather. You know you got Bill Belichick in your ear. Jam the tight end. Jam the tight end. No, give him a free release inside. Not good.
Giants up 14-0. How about one more?
And then Breeland, the cornerback, he split out wide. Larry.
That's just a good throw and catch right
there.
No,
it really is.
High point.
It really is.
By the way, all 3 of those touchdown passes to Donnell. What a night for him. Logan Paulson stripped by Trumaine McBride, who also recovers the ball. The Giants take over at their own 18.
That was really almost a game-changing play there at that point. Becomes a 6-point swing. They're in field goal range. Instead, the Giants get it and go down and get a field goal here in a minute.
Oh, here's Manning looking deep for Victor Cruz for 29 yards. 1 second left on the clock. That was drawn up nicely.
How does that happen, Willie?
It's a bad situation. You have to know what the situation is on the field. You can't give up a big play in that right there.
In the third, Cousins picked off again. Prince Amukamara returns at 28 yards. Giants take over at the 21. Jake Gruden cannot believe it.
Defensive backs for the Giants was like,
Amukamara's gotten better every year, it seems like.
He has.
On the next drive, Cousins out of his own end zone.
Speaking of getting better, not here.
Picked off by Quentin Demps, the Redskins' 4th turnover of the game.
Yeah, this is one. There was no pressure in his face. I mean, he had a clean pocket. It's just a bad throw.
He waited, threw it to the wrong person.
Well, here come the Giants. Donnell not available, so
Daniel
Fells catches the touchdown.
What a night for the tight end. Wow.
Wide open.
31-14 at this point. Later in the third, Redskins still trailing 31-14. Picked off not once, not twice, not thrice, but 4 times, this time by Trumaine McBride. My goodness, what
that face right there, Danny,
makes.
Says it all. And that's a big injury.
That's not good either.
Yeah, Trent Williams leaves the field. He's probably the best
offensive
player.
lineman.
He might be the best player on that team.
Could be.
Then in the fourth quarter, Eli Manning says, nobody's open. I'm going to run it in.
Wow.
1-yard touchdown run. Giants lead 38-14. The final 45-14. The Giants run away with it, taking it to their division foes. Great night for Eli Manning. Passes for 300 yards, 4 touchdown passes, runs for another one. The Giants now back at 500.
Man,
the Carolina Panthers showing up in the referee's outfit with the I Love Haters hat. Yeah, put your goggles on. Put your goggles on.
Yeah, with that 89 Carolina goggles on and everything.
First play for Steve Smith. This is senior on senior, as in Roman Harper takes the stiff arm.
Man, look, man got kids, man. You can't stiff Roman Harper.
Man, that dude got so strong, man. Just knowing no like that, Steve. Money.
Kids up there in the
Second
stands.
quarter,
Watch.
Joe Flacco on 3rd and 2, tipped by Owen Daniels. Who snags it?
Tip drill.
Senior.
Talking about it was his day. That's all he talked about prior to this game. When I talked to him on the phone, he made his word known.
You talk to him on the phone?
All the time.
When you're blessed, you're blessed.
Look at the Ravens tweet. Ice up, son. I like that. A little cocky there. The early going. 2 Ravens possessions later. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Joe Flacco dropped the ball, pick it up, and throw it to Steve Smith. Senior.
Man, just look at this.
He stacked it.
Just incredible, man.
Ran straight off the jam, just stacked him over top. You can't, as a DB, you can't run around that. I don't want to tell you what that dance is.
Receivers, this is a coaching tape.
First multi-touchdown game since week 1 of 2011. That was Cam's first ever start.
This should be in a dictionary for playing big. When they say play big, watch Steve Smith.
Well, Cam Newton is big, but he wanted to run and hide after this one. Harassed all day by T-Sizzle, that front 7. Suggs going to get him this time. He was sacked a few times.
Cam needs some help.
Cam.
Oh. In the meantime, he watched Steve Smith do his thing for his 3rd 100-yard effort. Baltimore runs away and hides until Steve Smith Sr. stepped up to the mic.
Today from earlier today, James Harrison back in a Steelers uniform after getting signed this week. Good thing for Steelers fans. Mike Glennon making a start for the injured Josh McCown. Glennon to Mike Evans, falling down but still makes the catch. Bucks on top 7-0.
Yeah, we saw that a few times in college. Outstanding concentration and ball skills right here by Mike Evans. Be able to secure that ball with one hand. That's what he did in college.
Cortez Allen on the coverage there. The catch looks even better in slow motion. This guy always looks good. Antonio Brown on the touchdown catch here from Ben Roethlisberger. Called for unsportsmanlike conduct on the celebration. I enjoyed it. Second quarter, it's tied at 10. 2nd and 13 of the Bucks 27 for the Steelers. Here's Roethlisberger to Brown.
How is that not offensive pass interference?
Are you serious?
Just a little bit.
That was a big shove by Antonio Brown, but they don't see it. He gets the touchdown. The Steelers on top 17-10. Poor Alteron Werner on that play. In the third quarter, here's Glennon lobbing it up for Evans. Whoa. It's like an alley-oop, right? When you have a receiver that tall, just throw it up, he'll go get it.
The Duncaneers, right? That's what they call themselves.
Yep.
It is a basketball team on the outside.
Great catch, though, by the Rook. 1st and goal for the Bucks. A couple of plays later, Doug Martin will get the touchdown. This is Roethlisberger to Antonio Brown, who throws it over to Le'Veon Bell for a pickup of 17 yards. Some trickeration by the Steelers.
Antonio Brown can do everything. Don't put your hand up. He didn't like that. He didn't like that first down. I don't think I've ever seen anybody pull anybody's hand down trying to celebrate a first down. That was awesome.
4 plays later, Heath Miller on the receiving end of the touchdown. Steelers up 24-17. But it was far from over. In the 4th, Mike Evans out with a groin injury. Bucks have the ball. 2nd and goal here. Glennon to Lewis Murphy. Can't make the catch.
He'll make up for it.
And that he would. Foreshadowing, DJ. I like that.
I like to mix that in.
Bucks settle for a field goal. It's 24-20. Roethlisberger gives to Le'Veon Bell. Back to Roethlisberger to Brown. Oh, man. That could have been 6, but he drops the ball. Steelers
don't see that much.
Miss a chance to put it away. No. One of the best receivers in the game. Sure-handed, but this one off his fingertips. You can see Ben's reaction there. He's made you look good in the past, though, Ben. Can't blame him there for that one. Glennon throws to Austin Seferian. Jenkins in the end zone, unable, speaking English now, trying to make the grab. 2nd down for the Bucks. Ben's a little bit nervous, as he should be. Lovey, what are you dialing up? Glennon to Vincent Jackson.
Give your big guy a chance. 4th and 10. Just give him a chance. Put a little air under that thing. Take a little off. You got a size advantage. Got to give him a chance to make a play.
So the Steelers take over 3rd and 5 now with 1:35 on the clock. The Bucs are out of timeouts. They give it to Bell. He stopped for a loss of 3. The Steelers forced to punt. So the Bucs take over. 2nd and 10 from the Steelers 46. Just 35 seconds left. Remember that foreshadowing about Lewis Murphy? Here's what DJ was talking about. 41-yard gain here, LT.
Yeah, that was a nice throw by Mike Glennon.
First down for the Buccaneers. 15 seconds left. 12 seconds left now. Just throw it to Vincent Jackson 3 straight times. That's basically what they did. Jackson scores the touchdown. Fantastic catch. The Bucs take the lead for good. They win it 27-24. Second-year quarterback Mike Glennon passes for over 300 yards. Big Ben shaking his head. The Buccaneers get a much-needed win. Their first win of the season over the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Congratulations, Lovey.
For them.
Jay Cutler, 1-8 all-time as the Bears starter against Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers, RELAX. People, they had only one touchdown last week against the Lions. They had a lot more this time around. Rodgers to Air Jordy Nelson.
It's a tough matchup for the rookie.
It's a tough matchup for anybody.
Green Bay up 14-10. Next Bears possession.
20 at least. Man, what a wonderful
How about this play? Alshon Jeffrey.
Did you see that reverse field? Man, that was a beautifully designed play right there.
It's so good. Let's show it to you again.
Yes. Oh, I love this here.
Yeah, nobody's going to cover him on that
that's
one.
straight. That's straight. That's great design by Mark Trestman.
So Alshon getting it into the end zone. Ensuing Packers possession, though, Rodgers to Randall Cobb. Off to a great start so far.
Cobb said coming into the game he felt like he hadn't played up to par. He showed up today.
Did you talk to him, too?
He's one line, though.
Just watch these throws.
Okay. All right, weird play calling at the end of the first half. Still 2 timeouts. Matt Forte runs it up the middle. They let 20 seconds run off the clock, and that's huge because with under 10 to go, Cutler hits Martellus Bennett right at the goal line, tries to reach the ball across. Refs say it doesn't get across. Now, remember, under 2 minutes to go, it goes upstairs to the replay booth, so they give it a look. But this is the look they get. Micah Hyde, number 33, get out of the way. I can't see.
Never can see it.
So it's inconclusive. They can't overturn it. So Mark Trestman's team gets no points.
Got to throw that ball in the end zone right there.
Got to run your route in the end zone.
Yes.
Third quarter, Cutler looking for Josh Morgan. It's tip.
Tip drill.
Who gets it?
Man, listen, man.
Watch that.
Say what you want about Jay Cutler on here. I know I got him for my MVP. Josh, he has to get across the face of that defensive back, and he stopped.
So after the Matthews pick,
yes, I do.
Aaron Rodgers to Jordy Nelson. He finished with 10 catches, a $108 and 2 scores.
Has anything to do about your MVP prediction?
No, he has to get across the face of the defense.
Aaron Rodgers and Jordy Nelson.
By the way, guys, this was only the second time in NFL history neither punter took the field.
That's so Cutler right there. That's so Cutler right there.
I want to lead you down that street.
At least he forced him out of bounds.
You know what he did?
Sam Shields picking it off. Well, you tell me, because Brandon Marshall just keeps going and Cutler doesn't throw it to him.
Yeah, and I don't know which one that one is right there. But see, I thought that was safe to get nowhere. But that wasn't. Brandon Marshall's not healthy.
That's the double agent throw. It's a double agent.
4 plays later, Mason Crosby, we're showing you the field goal, and Jonathan Bostic here. That is defensive holding on him. So we're going to take the points off the board and give Aaron Rodgers the ball back.
That's a horrible play. That was the right call. He did grab it. You can't do that.
And he's going to find Randall Cobb, who is tied for the NFL lead with 5 TD catches.
That's perfect.
Rodgers threw for 302.
The quarterback throws him a dime.
On that defense play, you got to grab and snatch somebody come in the hole.
So Rodgers with his 13th career 4-touchdown game, thanks to the 21-point win.
And Roger Post.
Well, I just know it's a long season, so there's always going to be many freakouts along the way. Just got to stick together, stay the course. Mike talked about trusting the process this week. I just wanted to remind everybody that it's a long season, and at some point we're going to get this thing figured out. I don't feel like I ever need to prove anything, but it sure is nice when people start doubting us to go out and have a performance like this.
And people were doubting the Green Bay Packers. Week 1, they didn't throw it to Richard Sherman. Last week, he threw for less than 170 yards.
Let me just say this, though, because I understand. I'm an athlete, too, and I've done it, too. But we get up there and talk about it's real nice when people start doubting us. We only doubt them because of the way you played before. So you just play the way you're supposed to play, then you won't have those issues. I don't know why people get mad at people for doubting them. You only doubt them because of the way you played. But he stepped up today, and they made the plays that they need to make. They got back to playing offensive football like they know how. And Aaron Rodgers, he found Jordan Nelson and Randall Cobb, man, and got back on track. Running game still so-so with Green Bay. But Green Bay also played some defense today. Did a good job.
Fools go.
Really?
Yeah. Chicago secondary, we don't know any of those guys. Other than Conti.
Well, we know him for the wrong reason.
I'm just saying, right. I'm telling you, that secondary, there's so many injuries in their secondary. And Jared Allen didn't play today. So, a lot was working against Chicago. They thought they could come out and outscore Green Bay.
Marshall wasn't healthy.
And they just didn't have enough firepower
So you're
today.
not sold?
No. Oh, no. I'm telling you.
Green Bay?
That offensive line for Green Bay is suspect.
No, we're not sold on Green Bay.
No.
The Chicago Bears had 235 yards rushing. Honestly, I don't know when the last team lost a game that rushed for 235 yards. It's unbelievable. They also had the ball for 36 minutes. This is crazy, but Cutler's 2 interceptions. The defense played okay, but let me tell you something, man. I just, something about this team with Green Bay just don't click yet. Lacey is not giving us what we thought he would.
Nope.
This season. And Jordy Nelson showed up today like he always shows up, but with Cobb showing up like he did, that's a great influx of offense that they had today. But they need more from the running game.
They got to find another receiver.
Another one.
I'm telling you,
They need more from the running game.
If not two others, you got to find another receiver.
Listen. Lacey
gotta come
has to start trusting his blocking, trusting his eyes, and running the ball like he used to run the ball and not be worried about if another concussion is on the way and him missing time because he's had 2 already.
You know what you can do? You can tell him that face-to-face because you will see him Thursday.
Meanwhile, Dolphins Raiders coming to you from London, and Derek Carr. This first series, he looked great. So did James Jones. Tasty loving with the catch there. And then the TD right here.
Listen, a fast start is a great thing.
Yeah.
Finishing is obviously more important.
And that's been the big problem for the Raiders. It's not how they start, it's how they finish every game. Ryan Tannehill, there was questions about whether he would start.
Yeah. He started and finished.
Yes,
he did.
Yes, he did.
On this one.
Mike Wallace here. Mike Wallace had a #1 type day. He already has 3 touchdowns on the season, just had 2 last year. Wallace, the TD there, and
Great
you know what?
finish.
The Dolphins just kept coming. On 4th down.
Ground attack, 4th and inches, decided to run it in. Tannehill was spot on today. Wide receivers were in place. Tight ends making plays. Obviously, that defense highly frustrated this Raiders offense. Brent Grimes, great play.
Derek Carr picked off, but more
poorly thrown ball.
Derek Carr gets injured in this game, and that was a bigger problem. Let Tannehill and the Dolphins cash that in, and then Derek Carr looking.
Nice throw to the outside.
It was a great throw,
on the
but then
play
on the next play, this happens. A knee/ankle injury for Carr. You know what that means? Bad news for the Raiders.
Well, yeah, because Matt Schaub didn't make this trip for family reasons. So Matt McGloin comes in, and I think this was the first play.
Yep.
A shotgun snap that was low and fast.
And you know who got it? Cortland Finnegan. He finishes the play in the end zone, giving the English folks a little flavor for their evening. 38-14, the final score. Coach. All right, Titans and Colts, and Charlie Whitehurst starting for Jake Locker, and that doesn't help. You can't put the ball in the mat. So the Colts get the ball. No, you can't be down. The ground can't cause the ground.
Can cause a fumble if no one's touched you.
If you don't slide. Meanwhile, Andrew Luck, hottest quarterback in the game, and T.Y. Hilton, great move.
He's in. That's a touchdown.
That right knee must have touched down before he got in for them not to give that to him.
So Richardson cashes it in.
Stand by.
And
more to come.
They get the touchdown, and boy, there's lots happening. But onside kick, and the Colts get it back. So smart play. They get control of the ball. Wow. And then Andrew Luck says, tight end's always open.
Where's Dwayne Allen?
There he is.
Easy.
Allen the touchdown, and then this is kind of where things go off the rails for Whitehurst, looking down the field, tip drill, pick by Mike Adams there.
Partly the receiver's fault. Can't tip the ball up.
But finally,
you got to come down with it.
But finally, before the half, Whitehurst gets a touchdown. Great throw. Keeps it respectable, but there's that man again.
Not much
Reggie
to do about that
Wayne.
throw. Reggie Wayne, you cannot defend that.
Just a great throw, great catch. And then, old school, the homie, Fleener.
Fine Fleener. Tight ends, they got two young ones that are going to be really
Don't
good
they?
for a long time.
41-17, another 4-touchdown afternoon for Andrew Luck as he puts up big numbers. They get the Ravens next week, dying to see what they will do against that defense. Meanwhile, the Titans must figure out their quarterback situation.
All right, so Buffalo Bills taking on the Houston Texans. There's E.J. Manuel looking to improve his 2-4 road record against a stout Houston defense led by this man, J.J. Watt. First quarter now, Bills with it. And then watch Watt actually gets pancaked on the play as C.J. Spiller runs to the right for a gain of 22 yards. Still scoreless, second quarter now, but it's the same drive. On third down from the Texans' 23-yard line, E.J. Manuel escapes the pocket, avoids the sack, then finds Scott Chandler for 11 yards to keep the drive alive. That led to a Dan Carpenter 31-yard field goal, and the Bills led 3-0. Then Andre Johnson with the catch, but then he fumbles the ball. A very rare feat you'll see here from Andre Johnson. His first lost fumble since 2008, 82 straight games. He went without a fumble. Then that led to this. A Sammy Watkins 5-yard touchdown, and the Bills led 10-0. Next Texans possession, trailing 10-0. Fitzpatrick escapes the pocket and then scrambles to keep the drive alive. An 11-yard pickup for him. 2 plays later, second down now. Fitzpatrick throwing deep. Finds DeAndre Hopkins for a 35-yard touchdown. And the Texans cut the lead to 3, 10-7. Now, Fitzpatrick finished the game with 268 yards, 1 touchdown, and 2 picks. Third quarter, E.J. Manuel's ball is intercepted by J.J. Watt, and then Watt's going to go to the house. 79-yard interception return for the score, and the Texans retake the lead, 14-10. Watt is the first player in NFL history with 35-plus sacks, a receiving touchdown, and an interception return for touchdown in his first 4 NFL seasons. Fourth quarter now, Bills trailing 20-10. Manuel looking, throws deep, and there's Mike Williams wide open. Will he get there? Yes, he will. 80 yards to the house for the touchdown. And the Bills now trail 20-17. Later in the fourth, Bills trailing 23-17. On third down, Manuel finds Fred Jackson, a 14-yard completion. That kept the drive going. 2 plays later, E.J. Manuel, pass intended for Robert Woods. Intercepted by Daryl Morris, and that's going to be your ball game. Manuel really struggled with his accuracy. 21-44 for 225 yards and 2 touchdowns. Texans win 23-17.
Jets and Lions. Calvin Johnson missed a few practices this week because of a bum ankle. Had just 2 catches for 12 yards against the Jets.
Jets was happy.
They forgot to account for Jeremy Ross, not to be confused with the comedian Jeffrey Ross. Jokes on the Jets secondary, which has been injured all year.
A lot of jokes, man.
Dennis Thurman is hot right now.
Hey, Prime, you got to explain what happened here.
He just sitting. He get looking in the backfield. When you look, you took. Remember that, young corners. If you look, you took.
Rex Ryan, your thoughts? Exactly. All right, pick it up. 10-3 Lions right before the half. Matthew Stafford to the number 10 overall pick, Eric Ebron, with his first touchdown.
Well, they got some talent, boys, starting to show up a little Carolina, bit. That kid there, man, he's going to be good.
All eyes and ears, etc., on Geno yet again.
Why are we doing this?
Down 14 in the fourth against the number 1 D coming in. Darius Slay picking it off and returning it 40 yards. And Well, guess who sounded off after that? That would be the fans in the Meadowlands. Why don't we listen to them? That's not very nice.
Don't fall for it, Mike.
And then Smith gets nailed by James Ahedibo, the former Jet, picked up by Darryl Tapp. Ahedibo saying, you know, I love Jersey. I love you guys. Mwah!
I know it's different New Yorkers, but they don't do that when Eli throws 5 picks.
Hey, Marshall, Chris Johnson have anything left?
That's a great point there,
or not?
Mike.
Chris Johnson?
Marshall, that's a great point.
Well, nobody said nothing about Chris Johnson. Super Bowl rings.
21 reasons.
First rushing touchdown as a Jet. Gets New York within 7.
Chris Russell.
Next Lions possession, 3rd and 1. Reggie Bush stopped shy.
That ain't right.
Second straight 3 and out for the Motown Kiddies.
Man can still play.
So here comes New York, 3rd and 2.
You know
Gino to Chris Ivory. Hands of stone on that one.
Your knee just try to hurt my knee when I look at your knee.
Jets had to punt, and then Matthew Stafford's going to run for the first down and run out the clock. They're 3 and 1, sole possession of first. Meantime, the Jets have lost 3 in a row, but as Gino lost his gig.
You know, I'm confident in Gino. If Gino's healthy, then Geno Smith will start.
Have you given any thought to putting Vic in today?
No, not at, you know, I thought that that we were going to get it done with Gino.
The key thing is that they continue to see the improvement in me, and I see it in myself, but I'm not worried about that. The key thing is that we get wins, and today we didn't win. Last week we didn't win, so the improvements that I've made, don't mean much because we didn't win.
First start of Blake Bortles' career, the number 3 overall pick, getting it done in sunny San Diego in the first half. They already have 7 points on the board. Let's make it 14 with the TD toss to Nick Jacobs. That's Nick N-I-C.
Put it up tall where only he can get it. Nice ball.
Flag was on the defense, by the way, and the Jags were up 4. But here comes Phillip to Eddie Royale with cheese. Couple touchdowns last week.
Nice wheel route.
Chargers up 3 at the break. Third quarter.
He's fired up.
Rivers looking for Malcolm Floyd. And LT, I always expect this guy to do huge things.
Well, he's had a problem of staying healthy. When he's healthy, he can do this.
Rivers' 3rd touchdown of the day, and the Bolts are up by 10. Next Jags drive, Bortles is going to be looking for Cecil Shorts. Instead, it's Brandon Flowers, the former Chief, picking it off.
A little bit late. He came all the way back in his progression, and he was late to that throw.
3rd INT already this year for Bortles. Remember, he played in the second half last week against the Colts. 4th quarter, Bortles looking for another rookie in Allen Robinson. Instead, it's the Pro Bowler, Eric Weddle, saying, I'll take that, thank you.
Eric Weddle can play this game, man. I mean, he can really play. Very underrated. He's a Pro Bowler, but he should be mentioned amongst the best safeties in the game.
Chargers improved to 3 and 1. Teddy Bridgewater, the final pick of the first round, getting his first start. No, they are loving him up in Minnesota, taking on the Falcons. Second quarter.
Nice footwork, Teddy.
There he goes.
Oh, look at Teddy do his thing. Get in!
Teddy ready. Teddy
ready. Who loves that? You know who loves it?
Who loves him?
Mama loves him.
Oh, there's Mama.
Why not?
Okay.
Vikings would lead by 10 at the break. Third quarter, it's now 27-14 Minnesota. Matt Ryan, the highest scoring offense, going to have to put some points on the board. Swinging it out to who? Who's that?
I don't know, but that guard ain't blocked nobody that went out there.
He didn't need to. Look at him go.
Devin Hester scoring. Falcons are within 6. On to the 4th. Vikings ball now down a point. Bridgewater to Greg Jennings. Gain of 29 on that one. Next play, Bridgewater. This is his job, I'd say, for the next 15 years or so, to Cordero Patterson for a gain of 22. Then Bridgewater to Jarius Wright inside the 10.
This does not look like his first start. This guy looks like he's been playing for a long time.
And now, is he going to keep it himself? Oh, he gets in there. Oh, does he? Does he get in there? Just shy of the end zone. And he actually injured his ankle on the play. But he would stay in for 4th down. You don't go with Blair Walsh. You go with Matt Asiata, his 3rd score of the day.
Great job from the offensive line.
And the emphatic slam as well. The Vikings are up by 7, but Bridgewater getting that ankle looked at. In fact, he had to be carted off momentarily.
What's
and
up, baby?
Yeah, Mama not as excited now. So here come the Falcons. The tight end, Levine Toilolo, in at right tackle after some injuries on the offensive line. And Matt Ryan's like, dude, we got to sign somebody or something.
Yeah, they've lost a lot of linemen already.
Rookie. That was the rookie Anthony Barr with the sack, and then Ryan looking for Roddy White. Picked off by Harrison Smith. Bridgewater threw for 317, ran for a score, most importantly got a W, even though he limped off the field. 3-0 as they took on San Francisco. By the way, they got the fire alarm pulled in their hotel at 2 a.m. Manuel Acho said, hey, good job, Niners fan.
People get up when they pull the fire alarm in your hotel at 2 in the morning. I sleep like a newborn.
We'll pick it up in the first quarter. Colin Kaepernick dropped by Trent Cole and Connor Barwin. That was big because, shorter punting distance. And so, what that means for Andy Lee.
Yes, oh, man, great job right here coming in. First of all, attacking San Francisco with the defense and trying to pin them like that, and then attacking on special team and getting a big play.
Brad Smith recovers, 7-zip, Eagles lead. Second quarter, Anthony Davis, the right tackle, he is out for the Niners. Michael Crabtree apparently getting ready for his Sunday softball game or something. I don't know what he's hurting
his
over
foot
there.
right there.
So Kaepernick, what's he going to do? He's going to roll left. What's he going to do? He's going to throw right to Frank Gore.
That's great vision.
That's an unbelievable throw.
That's great vision.
Serious, man.
To see that, that's great vision.
I don't even know what kind of arm you got to have to make that throw.
It's a baseball throw. Yeah, he's a baseball player, man.
That's not a baseball in his hand, though. That thing, that's hard,
Longest catch of Gore's career, by the way.
That's a baseball throw, too.
This was a great play.
Somebody went yard.
Yeah,
we don't talk about
Malcolm Jenkins.
We don't talk about Jenkins a lot, but he's one of the best safeties in the game.
About Malcolm Jenkins.
And the way he played this route was unbelievable.
Fourth career touchdown for him. So why don't we break it down, Prime? What did he do?
He had hook curl. It seems like he had man, seemed like he was beaten, but no, he's going to drop back into his zone right there. Gotcha. Now let's get to the house, baby, because Mama's calling.
All right, so we got
studying right there, buddy.
Clear indicator when a team like to run slants at that down distance.
Right.
Darren Sproles didn't do much on offense, but here on special teams, 82 yards.
Took him a million steps to get there, but
baby
he got there.
They call him baby steps, but he get the job done.
The Eagles are the first team since the Chiefs in 2002 with 3 non-offensive touchdowns in the first half. They're up 21-10.
Lil Roscoe.
Now, Vernon Davis missed last week's game out in Arizona because of ankle and knee issues. 2 catches. He was done for the day with a bad back here.
Yeah, that always hurt when you ain't getting paid enough.
Mm-hmm. They got something in the locker room for that.
Eagles trying to get it done. Up 8. Nick Foles to Zach Ertz. This might have been the biggest play of the game.
Yeah, this was a big
Antoine
play.
Bethea strips it. Parrish Cox recovers it.
Early in the season for a cough like that.
San Francisco's offense not moving the ball, not doing much of anything, and then you give them a gift right here on the 20-yard line going in.
Ensuing drive, 3rd and 10. Kaepernick to Stevie Johnson with maybe the catch of the year. Watch the Lester Hayes stick him.
It is surely an incredible catch by Stevie Johnson right there. An incredible play by Kaepernick.
Keeping it alive. Gloves make it almost illegal.
Look at this, though. The ball doesn't even move once it hits his fingertips.
The man could catch. He has good hands.
Man, he has great hands.
Wow.
He'll make plays like this all the time. It's just consistently making a simple play sometimes causing issues.
In the meantime, Nick Foles, 3 straight 300-yard games to open the season. Just threw a pick. Hurt his knee a little bit.
He ain't gonna sit down, though.
Well, in the
That's how he got his
Eagles
job.
lead the NFL with 40 points in the fourth quarter. Jim Harbaugh's team has scored 0. I'm going to guess that's fewest in the NFL.
Yes, that is. That was.
And so here in the fourth, with the Niners up 2, Kaepernick looking for Crabtree. We got a little flag here, but it's offensive pass interference.
Bad call right there.
Remember, it was 3rd and 3, so Kelly elects to take the penalty. And here on 3rd and 13, they're running it with a Kaepernick.
It's the old Green Bay Packers student body lift.
That was the quarterback. They need to keep the ball in his hands, get him out of the pocket, let him do what he's gifted to do.
Led to a Dawson field goal and a 5-point lead. Well, here comes Nick Foles to Jeremy Maclin. Speaking of great catch.
No, this was the best catch.
That's a great catch.
That was awesome.
It was ruled a catch on the field. Harbaugh challenges, loses his final timeout.
Which one you say now? I need to do a top playmaking catch of the day. I don't know. The other one was won the game, though.
First and goal now. Foles looking for Macklin, who can't even get a paw on this one.
Okay.
Next play, second and goal. Shady McCoy had just 17 yards on the ground. He was the NFL's leading rusher a year ago. This one goes for 5, but he can't quite sniff the goal line.
I'm going to tell y'all right now, that play's supposed to score right there.
Yeah, he's supposed to get in that end.
I'm talking to you, Shady. You're supposed to score right there.
Now on third and goal, Foles looking for Brent Selleck. That's
if he was
not going to get it
frustrated,
done.
then you make that block right there, and that's a touchdown, too.
Foles got to quit falling away from the play. Stand up in that pocket, man.
Instead of kicking the field goal, play fake, Foles, Macklin, no.
That was big.
So the Niners get the ball back.
Great hold on by the defense. Great job.
3rd and 5. Frank Gore, who had his first 100-yard effort of the year, is stopped shy, so they had to punt.
Giving Frank the ball.
A little over a minute and a half to go after a holding penalty on Philly. They run this swing pass to Sproles, and he gets tackled by Aaron Lynch. And now on 4th down, Foles. It's 4th and 24. Where's Freddie Mitchell when you need him?
I don't know.
That doesn't get it done.
Y'all need to do it.
So the Niners improved to 2-2, thanks in part to that offense.
Jump ball. And it is a touchdown to Mike Evans.
Carr will throw. Touchdown. Raiders strike first.
Blitz coming. Cutler unloads. Touchdown. Brandon Marshall.
Richardson will get the ball on 1st and goal. Touchdown. Trent Richardson.
Is Lacy powering forward. Touchdown, Green Bay.
Luck. That is a touchdown. And it's caught by the tight end, Dwayne Allen.
Flacco. Got time. Lofting it up. Tip. Caught. That is Steve Smith, Sr. for the touchdown.
Thomas shifts to the right of Tannehill. Tannehill on a throw for Wallace. Mike Wallace trying to get to the end zone. He's in. Touchdown.
Gets the snap. Fires it over the middle. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. I mean, he threw a rocket.
Rodgers, they're going to go for Nelson again, and he wins it. Touchdown, Green Bay.
Inches play the motion man. Tannehill on a pitch. Miller got the first down. He's got more. Touchdown, Dolphins.
Newton getting time, going down. Wide open is Benjamin for the touchdown.
Stafford on 3rd and 10, a pump fake. And now he fires downfield for Jeremy Ross, who makes the catch and takes it in for a Lions touchdown.
Jeffrey in motion. Now he's going to go back the other way. He's wide open. Touchdown. On 2nd and 1, Forsett gets the first down and more to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown.
Manuel. End zone cut. Watkins touchdown.
Look into the end zone. Antonio Brown went and got it for a touchdown.
2 minutes to go in this first half. Takes the pitch. Tannehill. End zone. Deion Sims.
Need to get to the 15. Blitz picked up. Rodgers throwing. End zone. And he's got it. Touchdown. Flacco lost the handle, picked it up, throws it downfield to the end zone. Caught for the touchdown by Steve Smith, Sr.
Stafford fires. End zone. Touchdown, Eric Ebron.
2 first-half turnovers. Still looking for their first points. Wide open man. It's caught. Touchdown, Hopkins. Riders with time. Into traffic. Walker. Got it.
Smith on 3rd and 7 throws. It's Decker for the first down and the touchdown.
Flacco gonna throw for it. Gonna lob to the end zone. Caught by Torrey Smith for the touchdown.
Wallace goes in motion. Miller untouched. Touchdown.
This is 3rd and 2. Texans coming to the blitz.
Manuel intercepted by Watt. And the big fella lumbering inside the 40. No one is going to catch Watt into the end zone for the pick 6.
White to the corner of the end zone, and that is a touchdown.
Oh, it gets by McLaurin. Scooped up Cortland Finnegan. And Finnegan is gone. Touchdown,
Dickinson. He tied in, second down, long 7. Dickinson offering a block. Sherwood offering a block. That is a touchdown. First play of the fourth quarter. Second and goal. Off the fake to Bell. Stafford looking for the pylon. He's in. Touchdown.
Miller this time it'll count.
Rowan against the blitz. Wide open. Touchdown, Randall Cobb.
So Flacco for Taliaferro to the end zone. Touchdown for Baltimore.
In the backfield, in the fake and left, and a touchdown. First and goal for 2. Sankey knifing in for the touchdown.
Been in that exact same position where they've questioned Michael Vick as the starter and looked for the backup.
How about Chris Johnson? He takes it all the way for a Jets touchdown.
Head back to his home area, originally from San Jose. McGloin, wide open, touchdown.
Blitz was on. Bradshaw will get it on 3rd and 4. Look at the block by Moncrief.
Buffalo's offense coming up empty on 7 straight possessions. Manuel, 1st and 10, is going to take a shot. Has his man wide open. Buffalo, Mike Williams, first catch, and he is into the end zone.
Did he get it? Touchdown, Vincent Jackson. Receiver, high snap. Matt Asiata has it, and a Viking touchdown. Now out of the back of his end zone is blocked. And for the recovery, touchdown Philadelphia. Matt Ryan likes the coverage, wide open. That's going to be a touchdown, Atlanta, Ronnie White.
3rd and goal. Jackson will try to punch it in this time. Gerhardt tripped up, and he's in for the touchdown. Rivers to the air again. Eddie Royal at the 20, inside the 10. Royal takes it in.
And on Matt Asiata, yes, another Viking touchdown.
Play action, Bortles, and it's caught for a touchdown. Nick Jacobs.
Kaepernick out to his left, throws across the field. Gore left all alone. And Frank Gore still going for the touchdown. No flags. Now the head coach in Tampa Bay on 3rd down. Pass is picked off. Thrown right into the waiting arms of Malcolm Jenkins. And Jenkins has got his 3rd pick. Still going. Jenkins for the touchdown. He gets the fake. Matt Ryan flips it. It's a touchdown, Falcons.
Rivers looking deep. Wide open is Royal. First down and more. Royal takes it in. Touchdown, Chargers.
As Polk got in there. Sproles from inside the 20. A flag as it looked like they had a face mask. Sproles with Lee to beat. Sproles for the touchdown. On 2nd and 8. Room to run if he wants it. There goes Bridgewater. And touchdown, Teddy Bridgewater.
It's 3rd and 10. Rivers looking for Floyd in the end zone. He's got it. Touchdown, San Diego.
On 3rd and 7. Drops it off. Devin Hester. He fights for the first down and he's loose. Devin Hester has a Falcon touchdown. And off Anton Smith, turns the corner. Anton Smith! He is going to score for the Falcons. Kaepernick, end zone. It is caught for the touchdown, Stevie Johnson. With the fullback, Felton. Touchdown, Minnesota.
Really all about the running game and the Dallas defense as well. Sean Payton, Jason Garrett reunited. Remember the 01 Giants? Payton, the OC. Garrett, one of the quarterbacks on that roster. First drive, Romo came out on fire. 3rd and 3. Keeping the play alive, something he does oh so well. This is Romo-esque.
Yeah, you can see here his back is feeling a little bit better now. Tony's starting to do some of the things that he used to do.
Well, look at the flag. See, Jarrisburg knocks down Whitney. He's like, where's the flag? Yeah. Oh, wait, you know what? I'm going to catch it anyway. Forget the flag. Give me the stats.
Way to get back up and keep playing, by the way.
Had about 10 seconds back.
7 plays later, there's Jarris Byrd. He can't stay with Terrence Williams.
Oh, man, listen, this is what I
man can play the game.
Tom, I'm going to talk about that young man right now.
Williams?
Yes,
I like
that
it.
young
I
man.
mean, I like him. I like
And
his
who's the
tenacity.
moron that benched him in fantasy? That'd be somebody down here. Morris Claiborne. Rough week for him. Walked out of practice, and then he suffered a knee sprain. Was done for the night.
Yeah, that's when you got a lot on your mind right there.
Second quarter, Saints down 10-zip. Drew Brees looking for Robert Meacham. Bruce Carter tips it, and Justin Durant picks it.
I hate that the Cowboys lost that Bruce Carter kid right there, too. Say what you will, man, but that boy was running around, tipping balls, playing hard.
Ended up injuring a quad later in this game. But DeMarco Murray, the NFL's leading rusher, coming in. Marshall, boy, he is off to a great start.
Listen, if he continues to run like this, and that offensive line continues to dominate the line of scrimmage, oh man, this is they can go far. I'm gonna say that.
Well, here, look at him bowling over would-be tacklers for a gain of 22.
Where they going?
That's for real running. Let's talk about in the playoffs.
But you said they go far.
In the playoffs.
Then 8 plays later, Romo sees 8 Saints defenders in the box, so he hits Williams. That's another score, and Dallas is up 24-zip at the break. Remember last time these two teams played, Saints almost dropped 50 and more than 600 yards of total offense. Sean Payton's team, 0 points in the first half for the first time since week 8 of 2011.
They had problems.
Third quarter, Saints ball. Drew Brees, incomplete, looking for Brandon Cooks. They had to settle for a measly old field goal. Get back within 3 scores. But here comes Dallas. 3rd and 5, Romo. Can't find anybody, so there he goes.
Yeah, that's healthy Romo right there, boy. Look at that right there. He just has that little bit thing that he can elude people. He's not going out running anybody.
21 yards, the longest scamper of his career. And then, you know what? Let this guy do the running, Marshall.
It's just, I'm telling you, it's impressive to run. If he can stay healthy, I'm gonna say that this season he will lead the league in rushing the way that they're running the football.
He's on pace for more than 2,000 yards, by the way. Later on, Brees to Jimmy Graham, who had a rough first 3 quarters. He coughs it up.
3 letters.
Brandon Carr recovers.
Yeah. Oh, 3 letters.
What 3 letters?
3 letters. MV and the P.
Oh, I thought you meant INJ.
On to the 4th. Saints down by 21. Brees looking for Jimmy Graham, who's going to somersault into the end zone.
Graham is a baller. I need my Twitter to mess with Marshall, man.
See, I like the
We're still waiting on Mike's password, by the way. So Jerry's starting to sweat it out a little bit. Now on 3rd and 6, Romo gets blitzed and dropped. So they got to punt it away. Saints still with time.
Great call by Rob.
But this is crazy. 4th and 9, the Saints, they don't let Drew Brees go for it.
Some stuff happened before this.
They go for the punt. They run the fake punt. Thomas Morstead's going to throw it. Come on.
You had your prevent defense on the field. Why would you even do something crazy like this with a prevent defense on the field? That's not the punt return unit.
It's a turnover on downs. And Romo, is he going to hand it off to DeMarco Murray, who ran for $149 on the night? Nah. He's going to get some stats of his own. 22 of 29, 262, 3 scores. This one to Dez.
Take what the defense gives you, even this late in the game.
I got to call that kid because the stuff they teach him down there don't make any sense because he's a good corner.
Cowboys improved to 3-1. Saints fall to 1-3 through the first month of the NFL season.
In this game at Arrowhead Stadium. Before the game, the Nigerian Nightmare in the house. He and the Chiefs fans would break the Guinness World Record for loudest stadium at 100.
He can get the crowd going.
And 42.2 decibels. That's pretty loud. Tom Brady and the Patriots, of course, trying to get their record to 3-1 after that win. As Baldy mentioned over Oakland, Jamal Charles back from his 1-game absence with that high ankle sprain. Early on, this was a harbinger of things to come. Charles bounced into the outside, and boy, he didn't look rusty at all tonight.
No, did not look rusty. The left side of that line did a nice job. The Patriots couldn't set the edge all day long.
9 plays later, this is a 3rd and 8 play. Smith to Dwayne Bowe to set him up at the 2.
Dwayne Bowe had a nice night tonight receiving for him. He had 5 catches all in the first half, but Revis couldn't stop him. He helped move this offensive team.
No, there was a question whether Charles would play. As I mentioned, boy, did he ever. He bangs it in on the very next play. His first touchdown of the season, 7-0 Kansas City.
Refresh on that celebration.
This was only the start. Second quarter, Kansas City has it, looking for more. Knile Davis carrying the torch while Charles was gone. Gashes New England defensively. 48 yards on the run.
This might be the best 1-2 running punch right now in the NFL between Charles and Davis.
And they faked that we saw that in the Bears game, right, last week, where they do that
Ghost
deep motion, and we saw him wheel back around, hit a touchdown pass here. They just let him come all the way through on the motion, create a seam, and Knile Davis off to the races.
Boy, Travis Kelce, their tight end, who they took in the third round, only had one play last year before that knee injury. This kid is going to have a long career. What a night he had.
Travis Kelce, he can go. He's got some serious juice after the catch, Baldy.
He does, and he's just so smooth when he runs with the ball.
That was a 33-yard hookup. Next play, 1st and goal. It's Charles again. Touchdown number 2 for the Kansas City running back. They go 86 yards in 3 plays, up 14-0. Very next possession, Kansas City marching down the field again. It's Bo, but penalty marker on the play. Logan Ryan called for illegal use of the hands on the opposite side of the field. 1 second would be added to the clock. Cairo Santos would come on, hit a 22-yard field goal. Kansas City up at halftime, 17-0. A lot of frustration, guys, for Tom Brady. Just didn't look like himself.
Never got comfortable in this game. Couldn't get anything going down the field. Just was never in sync, in rhythm. Didn't have a place to go with the football. And on that play right there, probably should have just dove forward for a first down, Baldy.
Could have easily done that. The mark was right in front of him. It was 3rd and 3. They couldn't stay on the field and extend any of these drives.
This was a 3rd and 6 play. Justin Houston, who entered the night with 3 sacks, gets to Brady there. Unable to get the offense going, and you can just see it on the sideline, never comfortable. This is New England's next possession.
You give Kansas City the lead, you get the world record for noise, and then you turn Tamba Ali and Justin Houston loose. I don't care if you are a Hall of Famer. It's a tough night right now.
This was actually Kansas City's first takeaway of the season. Hard to believe. In week number 4, Ali and that defense celebrating. Boy, it was their night. And long faces meantime on that New England sideline. Couple of plays later, Smith throwing right. Charles with his 3rd touchdown. It's 24-0 at this point for the Chiefs. And that look from Belichick says it all. We move ahead now to the 4th quarter. Brady. Short pass to Brandon LaFell. It's intercepted. Hussein Abdullah. And he's bringing it 39 yards for the pick 6.
And there was nowhere to go with that football. You could freeze frame that right there. Tom Brady had nowhere to go. Tries to force it in. You end up getting a pick 6 and takes a nice lick here as well.
Yeah, takes a little hit here from Justin Houston at the end as well.
Lambeau Field, shall we? Teddy Bridgewater not playing in this one because of an ankle injury. We could have used him.
Get him, Christian Ponder.
Christian Ponder making his first start since last season. Aaron Rodgers coming off
Willie. Don't ruin the highlight.
Big game last week and picking up right where he left off to Randall Cobb. That's Cobb's 6th touchdown catch of the year, leads the NFL.
Yeah, Captain Munnerlyn, I'm sorry you drew him to cover this week. Tough night.
We said they would have attacked the secondary.
Absolutely.
They did. And they did it here. A deep one to Jordy Nelson. 66 yards later, it's 14-0.
I'm saying this too much.
What happened here?
Well, he got beat on the double move, and his eyes, right here you see Jordy Nelson, he does like a corner post route. I don't know what Smith is looking at, but they're like in a cover 2 set. He's supposed to be on the hash backing up. I don't know what he's jumping right here. Bad technique. His eyes is taking him the wrong way. Jordy Nelson makes a good move right here, and it's over. You give Aaron Rodgers a window like this, you're not going to be able to recover.
That's an Eddie Lacy touchdown that won't show up on the stat sheet because the 2 runs before then set up that play-action pass.
Look at McCarthy and Rodgers having a moment. Isn't that cute? Christian Ponder just couldn't get anything going on the offensive side of the ball.
A little pressure in his face right there, right up the gut, Dan.
Picked off by Julius Peppers, and we know he's an athlete.
Look at the big guy run.
We talked about how fast he was coming into the league. He still possesses some of that speed.
That was quite a bit of it right there, Big Will. Big Will.
21-0. Here it is. Here's how it went down.
Uh-oh. You think Peppers he's the rush guy. Well, no, we're going to kind of bail out the coverage. You see this big guy, pressure in the face again. The ball looks like it's tipped. The truth is, Dan, still the wrong read by Christian Ponder. His little flood technique. You're getting 3 guys on different levels.
Uh-oh.
That's the only thing he did do well.
Hey, Pep.
He was tired from the touchdown.
Right, he admitted it after the game to Rich and the crew. Your legs were a little soft after that.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, back-to-back throws for Christian
Ponder again on a bad throw. He threw the ball behind the receiver. Perfect catch for the linebacker.
Teddy's like, why'd you do that, Christian?
Yeah, Jamari Lattimore got him there. Here comes Aaron Rodgers to Devontae Adams, the 11-yard touchdown. 28-0 at this point.
That's what happens when you give Aaron Rodgers a short field. You get a quick touchdown.
I think that was the third play after they got that turnover, right?
Matt Asiata, tackled by Morgan Burnett. He fumbles the ball. Casey Hayward recovers, and the Packers take it over at their own 34. The Vikings just couldn't get a single thing going.
Well, and Rambo, it's not like Aaron needs extra possessions, and it was like the Vikings said, here, we're going to help you out 2 or 3 drives back to back.
Well, this guy was my MVP, Eddie Lacy. They needed him to step it up, and step it up he did tonight. Bounces it to the outside for an 11-yard score. Packers up 35-zip.
Ethan and I said they would get this running game back on track before the show.
They did tonight.
That you did. Eddie Lacy had it going. Just 13 carries. Puts that head down. Had 105 yards on the night. 42-10 is the final.
Team trying to rediscover its mojo. The New Orleans Saints, winless on the road, 1-0 at home, welcoming the Bucs to town. Tough day for Jimmy Graham, the 2-time Pro Bowler. He got hit a couple of times in this game. Levante David, on his first catch, injured his shoulder.
Oh, man, you're a tight end.
He would come back in the game.
Hurt like a receiver.
That hurt. And a half dozen plays later, this is a Graham cracker by Major Wright, and he's done now. He'll be reevaluated on Monday after 2 catches.
Shoulder again?
Yep.
That hit right on the shoulder. Boy, that
Third
hurt.
quarter, Saints down 4. Drew Brees has not. He didn't look fluid this year. Trying to keep it alive, and it's Danny.
That's a nice word to use.
And Santa. What?
Fluid. He hasn't looked fluid. He looked a whole lot less than hasn't looked fluid.
That's a touch. He threw a touchdown, though, guys.
Yeah, he did. And look at Lysana with the the LeBron. I don't know why LeBron is not big in New Orleans. It doesn't make much sense, but you can do it. All right, so the Saints trying to come back here. Down by 11. Pierre Thomas.
Steady Eddie right there. They can bring all the backs in they want. You bring everybody in you want.
Now
Pierre Thomas going to answer the bell.
They give it a 2-point try. They didn't get it. However, this was huge because Junior Gillette dropped Mike Glennon. They get the 2 points back, so they're within 3.
Grace down on the line. They didn't see it.
Come on. How you call a pass play there?
Eventually, Shane Graham connects on a 44-yard game-time field goal. We're headed to overtime where Breeze looking for Brandon Cooks, but it's Jonathan Banks that gets flagged. Illegal contact. Loving,
hands to
your
yourself.
thoughts? I thought so. 9 plays later, Kyrie Robinson. Watch it.
This man run right here.
Bam. He loves contact.
And after the opening drive in overtime, a touchdown does it. The Saints, they hang on for the 6-point win. Brian Hoyer and the Browns coming off the bye week down in Nashville. Jake Locker back in the starting lineup after missing last week's game. Second quarter, they're up 14-3. Locker blitzed, incomplete. However, a little rough in the passer by Buster Screen.
Locker's out of the ball game.
Yeah, because he hit his thumb on Screen's helmet. He was done for the day. And so here comes Charlie Whitehurst, who ended up throwing 2 touchdowns, and the Titans had a 28-3 lead at one point.
It's over, right?
Pick it up 28-15. Hoyer keeping the play alive and finding Travis Benjamin from the U.
Man, big day by Travis Benjamin right there. Making a play. That's a lot of speed, boy, you have to hold on to.
All right, later on, huge play.
Trying to
3rd and
cover that
6,
guy.
Whitehurst. Out to Delaney Walker, who apparently gets the first down, so says the rest. But Mike Patton says, I don't like the mark. I'm going to challenge it. And take a look. It's where the ball is. It is indeed shy of the first down marker. So it's now 4th and inches, and the Titans go for it, and they call this on their own 42? What?
I'm going to let you know right now, that right guard, he got it handed to him.
Ken Wisenhunt actually challenged the spot, lost the challenge, so the Browns get it back, and it's time for our Mercedes-Benz drive of the day. Brian Hoyer with under a minute and a half to go.
Say it with pride.
He is looking for Travis Benjamin from the U, and he's scoring it.
Say it with pride.
The Browns erase the largest deficit ever in the history of the NFL on the road. It was 25 points, and they get a win.
Falcons and the Giants. This was another good one. Osi Umenyiora making his return to MetLife Stadium to face his former team. The Giants' first-round pick, Odell Beckham Jr., did have an impact today.
It's good to see him out there.
Yeah, Manning finding the rook for the first down there, his first career NFL catch. The last rookie to get on the field this year, a rookie first-round pick, that is. Manning to Ruben Randall here for the touchdown, and the Giants on top 7-0.
You add Odell Beckham to Randall, what you have Victor Cruz. Now you got a nice set of weapons, not to mention Larry Donnell at tight end.
Well, yeah, Donnell pops on the scene a few weeks back. Big tight end, red zone target.
We have a Steven Jackson sighting his second touchdown of the year, ties it up at 7 apiece. Special teams is important. Preston Parker taken out of the end zone. Eric Weems forces the fumble and recovers the ball. The Falcons take over at the Giants 21. That led to a Matt Bryant 20-yard field goal. So the Falcons go up 10-7. How about OCU Ask? Talking to some of his old friends, Howard Cross, Chris Snee in the pregame, and then saying hello to Eli right here.
Eli felt him coming. He said, let me just get down before I take this hit.
The Giants would add a Josh Brown field goal. They trailed 13-10 at the half. In the third quarter, Ryan.
Every week.
He scores from at least 40 yards out.
Crazy.
All he does is score touchdowns. This one good for 76 yards, puts the Falcons up 20-10, but it was far from over. Take another look at how this one went down, guys.
Yeah, you've got angles number 1, tackling number 2, and effort number 3.
Yeah, and that's where
3.
Tom Coughlin, the effort there. You saw DRC kind of just, pause, he got this. Oh, he doesn't have this, and you saw the end result.
Rashad Jennings leaves the game with a knee sprain, but in comes the rookie Andre Williams, and he gets the touchdown. So the Giants back in the ball game. It's 20-17 at this point. In the fourth, 3rd and 8, Manning to Victor Cruz for the all-important first down.
And that's what this offense does. Get the ball out quick and let your guys run after the catch. Victor Cruz making people miss.
3 plays later on 3rd and 3, Manning to Odell Beckham Jr. for his first career touchdown. Giants take the lead 24-20. Yeah, what was that exactly?
How's your hamstring?
It's great. If you can do that, your hamstring's flawless, I promise you. Surprised you can throw his back out.
2 Falcons possessions later, Ryan to Devin Hester. He stopped just shy of the first down. That was 3rd and 11. So it's 4th and 1 here from their 29. Mike Smith decides to go for it. Ryan sacked by Jonathan Hankins.
I've been doing this show all day. Was Steven Jackson still healthy and in the ball game at that point in time?
You're saying this should have gone to Steven Jackson?
I have no problem, throw the thing to Julio,
That's because you're Dallas Cowboys. We're taking on J.J. Watt.
Irv's Cowboys.
Uh-oh, here we go, Irv.
He's smiling, here we go. Yes, I am. Glad to see
you should just let him do this highlight by himself.
We'll pick it up. Don't worry, he will. We'll pick it up 7-3 Houston midway through the third. Oh, look at the pretty pirouette by Romo to Terrence Williams.
Boy, Terrence Smith right there said, wow, that should be, boy, that was a great catch right there, too, now. You make that play in the air, that ball hit that back shoulder. What a great job that was.
And look at this. I mean, Watt bearing down. That's Romo-esque.
He jumped because he had let that other ball go. He was like, no way I'm letting this one go. That's why he didn't, you know what I'm saying? That other one went through his head. He was like,
On to the fourth, Cowboys up 3. Romo looking for Dez, but it's Kendrick Lewis who says, I'll take that, thank you.
Oh, there's Ono.
Well, just his first second half interception this year.
He will show up sometime.
Yes, he will.
I thought that was a little forced right there.
But this is better. Romo to Dez. He's caught a touchdown in 9 of his last 10 games. What number is he wearing?
He's wearing that 88, man. Those 88 showed up today in a couple different games. I shall tell you more about that later.
Okay, under 2 to go, down 7. Andre Johnson, that's a gain of 25.
I wish that guy should have had number 88 right there, too.
Passed Andre Reed in this game for 11th on the all-time receptions list. Then your next play, Ryan Fitzpatrick to DeAndre Hopkins.
Fitzy.
He gets it down to the 6. 2 plays later, who is it? Arian Foster.
This is just too easy, man.
3rd career game with over 150 yards and a couple of scores. We're tied at 17, but
great drive by Houston coming right down, getting that touchdown.
That's too easy.
Yeah, it was. Well, that's what made it great. They did what they needed to do to get back in this game.
20 ticks left. Romo finding DeMarco Murray. His 5th straight game, by the way, with 100 yards on the ground. That one through the air. And Dallas has got a shot. Dan Bailey looking on from 53 yards out to win it with 3 ticks left.
I couldn't believe that. I could not believe that after 30 straight field goals. Man.
Yeah, that's a miss sometime.
Yeah, the odds were against him, but boy, you got to make that right there.
So
it's one of those easy ones that really don't count as much.
On to overtime, Houston with the ball first, 3rd and short, and Fitzpatrick's incomplete. So Dallas, all it has to do is is connect on a field goal, and the Cowboys are a winner. Watch this with Bailey.
I see LA.
Please, let me get some redemption.
Bad man right there, dog.
Romo to Dez Bryant. I told you, get the ball to 88 and
He
9
is
catches for him.
purely and simply a beast right there, making that play. There may be, I don't know how many people in the world can make this play right here outside of Dez
Serious.
Bryant.
When it's all said and done, he might be the best guy to ever wear 88s for the Dallas Cowboys.
That's a great call on that one. That is a great call. So Bailey for the
Hey,
win
man, listen.
from 49 yards out. And guess who's 4-1 for the first time in 6 years?
All right, let's stay in the NFC East. The Giants now chasing the Eagles. The Eagles taking on the Rams in Philadelphia this afternoon. Eagles trying to improve to 4-1. Johnny Hecker's pump blocked by James Casey, recovered by Chris Maragos. That's a touchdown, fellas.
Wow. Yeah, the Eagles finding ways to score touchdowns without their offense the last 2 weeks, Heath.
Third special teams touchdown. 2 weeks. Crazy.
There's Foles to Shady McCoy. And
look at that ball security, Dan. Did you teach him that?
No, I had nothing to do with that. Nor the fumble at the very end there.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, he was running for his life on that one. You guys have been harping on that for a while. The ball security with Shady McCoy not been
He's so much
fantastic.
faster than everyone else. He gets away with it, but in traffic. Yeah, Riley Cooper.
Catch by Riley
How about
Cooper.
that ball security for you, DJ?
My goodness.
Just give him a chance. He's so big and strong. He comes down with it.
Eagles on top 20-7 at this point. Fast forward to the third quarter. Rams trailing.
What kind of points are these?
Oh, that's not ideal.
Non-offensive points for the Eagles. I wish sort of saw that one coming last 2 weeks. Holy cow.
Goodness gracious. There's 14 for this game so far.
27-7 at this point. Zach Stacy then taking the handoff. He fumbles. And how about that?
He didn't score. Come on, Sed. What's wrong with you? You get that thing in the end zone?
Turns to 40 yards. Eagles have the ball at their own 20.
I'm surprised there wasn't a DB trying to take it from him, you know?
Couple of plays later, Foles to Jeremy Maclin. Eagles up 34-7. Foles with a couple of touchdown passes and a pick on the day in the fourth quarter. Foles scrambling here. Makes the decision to keep it himself, and and he drops it, and Michael Brockers recovers it. So the Rams get the ball at their own 38.
Feet first slide, right, D?
Yeah, feet first slide. You don't have to worry about that.
Absolutely. Wow, great adjustment.
Wow, that was Kenny Britt hauling in the 30-yard touchdown. The Rams shorten the lead. They're trailing 34-21.
Britt to Quick.
Quick again.
App State.
There it is. How about Darren Sproles?
Yeah.
Nowhere to go.
3rd and 6.
Donald Jr. gets in there. Rams ball now with 2:06 left in the game.
You see this and you're like, you got to be kidding me. They're going to come back and win this game. Brian Quick again for what, 40-yard pickup on 1st and 10 there.
He's having a nice year.
He really is. 4th and 13, Dan.
All right, this is it for all the marbles. Incomplete.
Eagles did a nice job on this play, too. They sold out, sent the pressure after him.
Yep.
Had an effect.
34-28, the Eagles hang on and improve to 4-1.
All right, Chicago Bears taking on the Carolina Panthers. Cam Newton was roughed up in the first possession of the game, but then would remain in the game and recovered nicely in the second half. How about this on a Bears punt? Bears gunner Teddy Williams hits Philly Brown before the ball reaches him, but then a heads-up play by Brown here. He picks up the ball and then scoots it out 79 yards for a touchdown. There's a flag on the field, so this one would be reviewed, but take another look. Brown would get hit, and the ball isn't controlled by anybody, so Johnny on the spot, Brown just picks it up and goes. Panthers' first punt return touchdown since Steve Smith had one in Week 17 of 2003. And the Carolina Panthers led 7-0. Panthers ball now, 3rd and 8. Cam Newton. He likes his rookie wide receiver, Kelvin Benjamin. Finds him here, but then Benjamin stripped by Isaiah Fry. Fry ripped that ball out, and Carolina would recover. So it's Chicago's ball now. 3 plays later, on 1st and goal from the Panthers' 10-yard line. Jay Cutler and Matt Forte, they got a pretty good offense, the Chicago offense. They got a lot of weapons, but here's Matt Forte on a little dump-off pass, and he's going to dash into the end zone. A 10-yard score for Forte, and the Bears tie the game at 7 apiece. It's Forte's first touchdown of the season, if you can believe it. Ensuing Panthers drive, here's Newton. He's sacked and stripped by Willie Young. Lamar Houston would recover for the Bears. Chicago's rolling. Great field position for them. 3 plays later. This on 3rd down. Cutler scrambling. Is he going to run? Yes, he is. He finds the corner of the end zone, and he's in there. The Bears lead 14-7. Cutler's first rushing touchdown since 2011. Second quarter we go. Bears leading 14-7. Here's Cutler again. He finds Alshon Jeffrey. And Jeffrey ate his carrots as a kid. Look at the vision. Great vision, picking and choosing his way in from 25 yards out. And the Bears led 21-7. Next, Panthers drive. Here on 1st and goal. Newton finds his old reliable tight end, Greg Olsen. A 9-yard touchdown, and the Panthers trail 21-14 at half. That drive, 7 plays, 75 yards. 3rd quarter now, same score. 1st and goal, Newton. A jump ball for Kelvin Benjamin. Knocked away, but there is a flag. Kyle Fuller, the rookie, called for pass interference. The Panthers would tie the game at 21 apiece on a Chris Obanaya 1-yard touchdown. Benjamin, 3 catches, 38 yards on the game. 4th quarter now. Bears ball, still leading, 24-21. Cutler throws for Santonio Holmes, but it's overthrown, and it's intercepted by Thomas Deku, who would then get up and return it to the Bears' 32-yard line. Cutler's 2nd interception of the game. That led to a Panthers field goal, so the game was tied at 24. Bears' next drive. Forte takes the handoff, but then he fumbles the ball. Antoine Cason with the strip, and K'Wan Short recovers for the Panthers. Forte's first fumble of the season, and at the most inopportune time. Then Cam Newton fires, finds Greg Olsen again. A 6-yard touchdown, and the Panthers led 31-24. Greg Olsen, his 2nd touchdown of the game, 72 yards and 6 catches for the tight end of the Carolina Panthers. Ensuing Bears drive, 1:29 left to play. Cutler drops back to pass, under pressure, then sacked by Mario Addison into Juan Edwards, a loss of 15 yards, and the Bears forced to call a timeout. Now, just 1:14 left to go in the game. Cutler, again under pressure, sacked by K'Wan Short. Cutler fumbled, and the ball's recovered by Charles Johnson. And the Panthers come from behind to win, 31-24. The Baltimore Ravens taking on the Indianapolis Colts. Andrew Luck looking to get his ball club above 500. Joe Flacco, meanwhile, and the Ravens looking for their 4th win in a row. But the Ravens had trouble hanging on to the rock in the 1st quarter. Here, the Ravens fires to Steve Smith. And remember, he's a week removed from spilling blood and guts versus Carolina, but here, fumbles the rock. Just 34 yards this week and no touchdowns for Steve Smith, Sr. That would lead to a 48-yard Adam Vinatieri field goal, and the Colts led early 3-0. Then, Torrey Smith on a Pat McAfee punt tried to let it go, but the ball took a funny bounce, and it hit him right in the leg. It's recovered by the Colts, and the Ravens turn the ball over again. Ravens, 3rd quarter, 3rd down, down 6-3. Joe Flacco. Oh no, that's intercepted by Vontae Davis. He was looking for Torrey Smith. That was the 3rd turnover of the game for the Baltimore Ravens. How about 7 plays later? Here comes Indianapolis. Andrew Luck, he's pretty good, this Andrew Luck kid. I think he's going to stick in the NFL. Looking, then fires and finds Dwayne Allen in the end zone for the touchdown. It's Dwayne Allen's 4th touchdown of the season, and the Colts are up 13-3. 2 Colts possessions later. 3rd and goal. Luck scrambling, tries to find Ahmad Bradshaw, but the ball batted in the air and intercepted by C.J. Mosley. That was Luck's second interception of the game, and the Ravens take over. Fast forward to the fourth quarter now. Ravens punting on 4th and 3. Griff Whalen for the Colts back there. Griff Whalen for the Colts lost the ball. Jeremy Miles got hit by Jeremy Miles, rather, and then it's the Ravens who fly in to recover the ball. The Ravens would take over. Justin Tucker would hit a 27-yard field goal, and the Ravens down just 7, 13-6. Next Colts possession. Luck finds Dwayne Allen again. A beautiful pitch and catch. A 28-yard gain for Dwayne Allen down to the Ravens' 36-yard line. The Colts on the move. 4 plays later, Luck drops back to pass. He's looking around, but tucks and runs. Will he get in? Yes, he does. 13 yards for the touchdown. Luck's second rush touchdown of the season, and the Colts are now up 14, 20-6. Then, next Ravens possession. Look for something, anything. How about Justin Forsett? Out of Cal. Takes the handoff up the middle, end zone, touchdown. Ravens down 7, 20-13. Colts ball, 1:56 left on the clock. If they score, it's pretty much over, but that would be Ahmad Bradshaw getting the ball ripped out of his hands, and Terrence Brooks recovers for the Ravens. It's the second road zone turnover of the game for the Colts. Then, how about this? That was on 4th down with just 1:15 left to go in the game. On 4th down, no less, Flacco finds Owen Daniels. Here, another 4th down. Flacco looking deep near side. Ball tipped and tipped away. That'd be the ball game. The Colts win 20-13, and they improve to 3-2. All right, the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. Ben Roethlisberger, 32 years old, 11th year in the league. Blake Bortles, 22 years old, first year in the league. All right, second quarter now. Steelers. Ben Roethlisberger, plenty of time, clean pocket, but scrambles, does what he does, scrambles and finds an open receiver. That's Antonio Brown, a 23-yard pickup, and the Steelers end the drive with a field goal. It's tied 3 apiece. Bortles on the ensuing Jaguars possession. How about this? Scrambling, and then finds an open receiver. That'd be Allen Hurns, a 20-yard pickup, but hold the phone. Would not count due to a holding penalty. So 2 plays later, Bortles looking deep, near side, and it's intercepted by Cortez Allen. The pass intended for Allen Robinson. The Steelers now, Roethlisberger finds one of his old reliable targets, Heath Miller. A 27-yard gain, and it's 1st and 10 at the Jaguars' 43-yard line. Same drive, 3rd and goal from the 1. Roethlisberger rolls out, then finds Michael Palmer for the 1-yard touchdown. 10-play, 70-yard drive, and the Steelers lead 10-3. The Steelers are currently the 2nd most penalized team in the NFL, and here again, a lot of penalties. Just before the half, the Jaguars had no timeouts. Bortles went to spike the ball, but Troy Polamalu leapt over the top and then called for the offsides. It led to a Jaguars field goal. Then, in the 3rd quarter, this is a nice pickup by Lance Moore, a 26-yard gain, but he spiked the ball, was called for a delay of game penalty. Mike Tomlin and he had a not-so-happy chat about it. Next Steelers possession, Roethlisberger hits Antonio Brown for a 30-yard gain. It's the 21st straight game with 5 or more receptions for Brown. That's an NFL record. 4th quarter, same drive. Roethlisberger scrambles, but then it's Abry Jones who forces the fumble, and it's recovered by Andre Branch of the Jaguars. Roethlisberger, 26 of 36 for 273 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception. Ensuing Jaguars possession. Keep an eye on the Steelers' Bryce McCain. That would be a pick 6 for McCain. Bortles looking for Allen Hurns, and then that was McCain who read the eyes and got into the end zone. An old-school Steelers-type score, 17-9. They win and improve to 3-2. Buffalo Bills taking on the Detroit Lions. Jim Schwartz, the defensive coordinator for the Bills. It's Schwartz's first time playing against his old team since being fired last season. Meanwhile, Kyle Orton, remember, replaced E.J. Manuel as the Bills' starting quarterback. And Orton, well, he had a rough go of it, at least early on. Orton struggled against the Lions' stout defense in the first half. He sacked there for a loss of 9 yards by Ashley Palmer. Second quarter now, trailing 7-0. Orton's pass intended for Sammy Watkins is then intercepted by Rashean Matheson. They call that a pick 6. Lions led 14-0. Orton finished the game 30 of 43 for 308 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. Calvin Johnson, remember he came into this game a little banged up. Last week had 2 catches for 12 yards. Here, his lone pass and catch of the game for 7, but as you could see, he got rolled up on by Leotis McKelvin, and he'd leave the game and would not return. Tough news for Calvin Johnson and Detroit Lions fans. All right, let's go back. First quarter now. This is the Lions ball. Stafford found Golden Tate for a 9-yard score, and the Lions led 7-0. That was Tate's very first touchdown as a Lion. Fast forward to the fourth quarter, the Bills trailing 14-6. Orton, oh, hello. A great pitch and catch to Marquise Goodwin for a 42-yard completion. Goodwin's first catch of the season. 2 plays later. How about that? Chris Gregg, the third-string tight end, for a 2-yard touchdown. And guess what? The Bills would also complete the 2-point conversion on a Fred Jackson run. So the game's tied at 14. Next Lions possession. Stafford sacked by Jerry Hughes. And Schwartz fired up in his defense. So next Bills possession. 3rd and 11. Just 1:13 left to go in the game. Orton's pass intended for Fred Jackson, nearly intercepted by Jason Jones. So the Lions with a big stop on 3rd down there. So ensuing Lions possession, just 1 minute and 2 remaining. Stafford finds Golden Tate. And look at Golden Tate put on the afterburners. A 55-yard catch and run. Tate with 134 yards and a touchdown. So 26 seconds remaining. Alex Henry, 50-yard field goal attempt is no good. That may have won it for them, but it was the 3rd missed field goal of the game. The Lions have now missed 8 field goals on the year, the most in the NFL. Ensuing Bills possession. Orton finds Watkins, Sammy Watkins, a pickup of 20 yards. First down Bills. 2 plays later, from the 40-yard line, 9 seconds to go. Yes, from the 40. That means this is a 58-yard try. Dan Carpenter buries it. Orton fired up. Schwartz fired up as well. Jim Schwartz would end up being carried off of the field by his defensive players, and the Bills win 17-14.
Peyton Manning, who had another milestone on the brain on Sunday, taking on the unbeaten Cardinals. Yeah, 499 lifetime touchdown passes. First quarter, he got 500 out of the way in a hurry. Looking for Julius Thomas.
Dime. I'm going to tell you all these dimes. That's a dime. Right there, that's a dime.
I don't know what's next, what's better than a dime, but whatever it is, that's what that was.
There's
that
another
was
one.
better
Watch
than
this.
a dime.
Dime.
That one to the other Thomas, Demarius, so make it 501 touchdowns, 7 away from Brett Favre.
I'm telling you, man, 88s, they had quite a weekend, all weekend long.
But it wasn't a perfect day for Peyton. Trying to run a little screen.
That's a dime, too.
Yeah, to Calais Campbell. Then watch Peyton stick his arm out. John Fox on the sideline going, dude, let him go.
That's all he
Do not stick that right arm out there. We're good. We'll take it from here.
Now, he only said that after he made the tackle.
Come on now.
I'm just telling you.
The Cardinals scored on the next play, and they got within 14-13.
Best tackle Peyton ever made.
Later on,
I said it.
Manning, and he had Demarius Thomas working against Antonio Cromartie. It was a long day for Crow.
Okay, dime.
I love that one-on-one battle right there, man, between those two guys. And look at this.
Look how he run off on him, though.
That's flat out gift.
8
26
catches,
you should have dove earlier.
226. That's a franchise record. Meantime, Drew Stanton, he's been playing well, replacing Carson Palmer, but this was scary for him. Von Miller up close and personal. Stanton was done for the day.
Praying for you, man.
Evaluated for concussion. So that means Logan Thomas, the 4th-round pick, the big fella from Virginia Tech, he completed all of 1 pass on the day, and this was it to Andre Ellington. I have no idea how he caught it, but he did, and he gone. This kid can run, LT.
That was a fantasy team, too.
He is on your fantasy.
That boy's fast.
He is fast.
81 yards on the score, and the Cards are within a touchdown. However, in the 4th, no Patrick Peterson right now. He's got a bad ankle.
Bad time to get hurt.
Broncos taking advantage.
Or maybe good time to get hurt.
Manning to Julius Thomas.
Dime. See, when a receiver don't break stride, he ain't got to jump, he ain't got to do nothing. He dropped the ball in the basket every time.
479 yards and 4 TDs. Peyton Manning keeps climbing the charts.
They went right out. praying for you, Chris.
How about this tweet from Jed York, the CEO of the Niners? Jim Harbaugh's my coach. We're trying to win a Super Bowl, not a personality or popularity contest. Any more questions? Yes, isn't that the guy you picked #1 overall, Alex Smith? Now he's coming back, and he's throwing a touchdown pass on the Chiefs' first drive to Travis Kelce.
This guy's been balling out.
Oh,
Travis
yeah.
Kelce's been.
Oh, yeah. Doing it. Get it.
Chiefs taking a 7-0 lead, but the guy that pushed Alex Smith out of town, Colin Kaepernick, and got that fat contract, to Anquan Bolden for a gain of 27.
They got him back-to-back win right there.
Still getting it done.
Just a beast of a player.
7 plays later, it's Cap to Stevie Johnson, who's wide open.
They got to fix this.
13-10 lead.
They got to fix this.
Yeah, but I like the fact that he's finding other people and scoring touchdowns.
No, if they're not going to call PI on this, they got to stop calling
I
how
got
they
what
call
you
it.
mean. You're talking about the referees.
Come on, refs.
Quarter, Jamal Charles, this is his longest run of the year, 26 yards.
Hey, they start to come in bunches. I'm going to tell you now.
Exactly.
I'm going to tell you now. Niles Davis been coming in. The defense been relaxing. He's been gashing them.
And you can add another weapon, the 4th-round pick, DeAnthony Thomas. Watch this kid.
That boy's fast.
He's got fast, but also look at the power at the end. Excuse me.
Take that. Take that.
I like it.
That's his first NFL touchdown.
There's more coming.
And he's finishing it off strong, and he stays in bounds, by the way. There's the cleat mark if you need proof. 4th quarter, Niners down 1, deep in their own territory. The fake punt to Craig Dahl.
This is what I love about Jim Harbaugh, man. This guy, I played with him. He was my quarterback. He's all about winning football games at all costs.
That's
He'll hurt
gutsy
anybody's
right there,
feelings.
Marshall. That was a gutsy call.
And how about the catch by Brandon Lloyd, who I think is on the Niners for the 6th time?
Got to give B. Lloyd credit. I will. Now, hey, wait a minute. That's a play right there now.
Is that Cooper
now,
again?
Now, that rivals what Dez did, too, right there. That's up on that Dez catch right there.
They had to settle for a Dawson field goal and a 2-point lead. Ensuing Chiefs drive, Alex Smith's pass is knocked down. Now, here's maybe the biggest play of the game. Dawson trying another 50-plus yard field goal, but the Chiefs are called for too many men on the field. It's an automatic first down for the Niners. Jim Harbaugh, what did you think of that? Yeah, they love me. Well, maybe they don't. But you'll take the first down. It led to a Dawson field goal and a 5-point lead. Now, 20 years ago, a former Niners quarterback haunted San Francisco by beating them with a come-from-behind drive. So fast forward to the present day.
Isn't it amazing how that works, man? My mind boggles on this.
Here you go, the storybook ending, Alex Smith. It's a bad ending. Picked off by Parrish Cox, and it's a trying week for those San Francisco 49ers and Jim Harbaugh, but they get a win down in San Diego. I think it's that team in the AFC West you were talking about, LT. You're going to be in touch with Mr. Phillip this week. Look at this, D'Antonio Gates. I love it. You know, every pass that guy throws, it looks like it should be picked off in the backyard, right?
Yeah. It gets there, though, somehow.
All right, this is bad news. Donald Brown, I mean, they've already lost Danny Woodhead. There's no Ryan Matthews. So introduce yourself to Brandon Oliver. Who looks, is that Darren Sproles?
It's his uniform.
Looks just like
Seriously.
It looks just like Darren Sproles.
That was a 15-yard scamper. The Chargers up 21-zip. Geno Smith, he led the NFL in turnovers coming in with 7. And Geno, well, he just didn't disappoint. He's throwing it out. He was 4 of 12. 4 of 12 in the first half. Here he's going deep. It's picked off by Brandon Flowers. Hit him right in stride. That's the good news. And Geno, remember, Rex last week said, hey, if he's healthy, he's my quarterback. Well, apparently at halftime they said, okay, he's healthy, but he's not my quarterback. Welcome to the Mike Vick era.
You get hurt feelings after 4 of 12.
All right, so that's no good. He gets pressured and dumped right there. And then, no, Michael Vick, just get off me.
Well, you know, you expect Michael Vick to come in and give a spark to this team. Well, it's not going to happen.
For the second time in 2 weeks, it is Chris Baragos. And Philly Brown hit, and that'll be a 15-yard penalty. Ball is picked up, and streaking down the sideline is Philly Brown, and it is a touchdown.
3rd and 3. Locker to the right. Pass is caught by Kendall Wright. Slips a tackle and takes it in. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Manning, all kinds of time coming near side. Touchdown.
Jackson. It's a block from Toilolo. Steven Jackson is in. Touchdown Atlanta.
Including a 3-touchdown game in the win in San Francisco. Forte to the end zone.
Walker steps up, has the first down, still going, touchdown!
Stafford with time, throws, touchdown! Golden Tate.
And Cutler scrambling, he can run the ball, and he will find the end zone, a touchdown for Jay Cutler.
3 wide receivers. Oh, and it's intercepted! Rasheed Mathis going for a touchdown!
The right tackle, 3rd down and 12. Here's pressure on Breeze, and he dumps it off to Pierre Thomas. Thomas gets the first down and the touchdown!
3rd down, Cutler into the hands of Jeffrey. First down and a touchdown for Alshon Jeffrey.
Whitehurst to the air again, looking end zone, and it is caught in the back of the end zone for a touchdown.
Drive started at their own 30, 3rd and goal. Play action, Roethlisberger throwing end zone, touchdown.
Whitehurst wants to throw again, looking deep, has a man, it's caught by Hunter, off to the races. Hunter at the 10, 5, touchdown.
Davis working end zone, now spins back at the 25-yard line. He throws to the end zone, touchdown. 3 receivers to the right. Foles looking for Cooper in the end zone. He goes up and makes the catch for an Eagles touchdown.
3rd and 7, Severian Jenkins lining up in the slot. And here is Glennon going into the end zone, and it's a touchdown, Louis Murphy.
Play action. Corner to the end zone, touchdown, Jim Dray.
1st and goal. Newton to the end zone, and that is a touchdown for Greg Olsen.
Here in the 3rd. Foster accelerates to the end zone. Touchdown, Texans. This time Bradshaw blocks, and they've got Allen for the touchdown. Romo, spin, throw, end zone, caught. Terrence Williams, touchdown, Cowboys.
On the 11-yard line on 1st down, Davis loses the football, and it is taken in for a touchdown.
And a touchdown for Bobby Rainey.
Pressure up the middle. They get it to Smith, and he breaks the tackle, and he can fly. Goodbye, Anton Smith all the way.
3rd down and 6, empty backfield, and Breeze in trouble. Throws it up for Grant, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Lansana, and Lansana will score.
And that is Omanaya into the end zone. Williams up the gut. Touchdown.
Romo to throw it. Got his man for the Cowboys touchdown.
And they go to the well again. Here's Breeze. And Breeze will get the touchdown to Travis Tavares-Cadet.
Off the fake to McCoy. Falls, fires, end zone. Touchdown, Jeremy Maclin.
Bortles
Intercepted. And it's going to be a pick 6.
Blitz coming.
Manning goes with Beckham Jr. The catch. Touchdown. 1st and 10 for the Philadelphia 14 as Davis hands it off to Manny Cunningham, who walks it in for a Rams touchdown.
And on 2nd and goal, stays in the pocket, throws, touchdown.
2nd and long, 9, Luck. Here he goes again. 2nd and goal. Handed off. It's Foster slicing in. Touchdown, Texans.
Jackson to the goal line. He's in.
2nd and 10 from the 27, and the pitch to Pierre Thomas. Thomas with the head of steam has a first down, and he scores for New Orleans.
2nd down and 2. Forsett. Big time block Osemele. That is a touchdown.
and 12. Davis rolling right. Davis throws to the end zone.
1st and 10. Play action to Crowell. Hoyer with good coverage downfield. Fires wide open. Touchdown!
Looking to make it 7 to the end zone. Touchdown.
And they go to their money man, Olsen, for the touchdown.
Manning throws to the end zone. Julius Thomas, touchdown, Julius Thomas. And there's Peyton Manning's 500th touchdown pass.
2nd down and 8. And here's Kyrie Robinson. Robinson to the 10-yard line. Robinson still going. Wins the game with a touchdown.
It's to Kelsey, and the tight end takes it across for the touchdown.
3rd and 3. Rivers lobbing one. Touchdown. Antonio Gates.
They back out the blitz. Thomas makes the catch. You're not going to stop him. Touchdown. Number 501. Campbell. Here's Ellington. And just like that, a touchdown.
Here comes the blitz. Rivers got rid of it. To the end zone. Caught by Antonio Gates.
86 yards to go for Peyton Manning, and that's a big chunk of it. Might be all of it. Down the sideline. Run pass. Touchdown. Demaryius Thomas.
1st and goal on this occasion. And wide open. Stevie Johnson for the touchdown.
Look who's in the backfield.
Yeah, DeAnthony Thomas, and they set it up for him. Got the ball in his hands. He just had the big punt return, and now he's tiptoeing down the sideline.
Quick pass. Touchdown.
He throws and somehow got it in there. Ellington for the touchdown. No flags. Manning, is it another? Perfect for the touchdown. Julius Thomas. Thompson. That's his first.
Falcon, Daniel Tomlinson, in for Deion Sanders as well, and Tom Brady.
Watching.
Oh, yeah.
We missed your time.
Uh-huh.
I know you don't miss us.
Brady in the first drive looking pretty darn good in that 2 tight end set to Tim Wright.
I think Tim Wright is exactly what they needed. It got them right.
We talked about this man right here, Belichick, will find some answers, and he found the right answer.
Going for it on 4th and 1. Look at Brady just plunging ahead for 4 yards and talking a little smack down there.
The mindset of New England, Brady ran 2 straight quarterback sneaks trying to get it in, sacrificing himself before really reining in.
And then next Pats possession, Brady to Gronk, who looked as good as he has in quite a while.
Yeah, I like Gronk. Gronk looked like he was getting some.
What did he have, 100 yards on the day?
Back
Sure did.
to who he is now.
And congrats to Tom Brady, 6th player. Yeah, raise the roof, man.
Nothing like a little man
50,000
right
passing yards.
to make everybody start playing right.
And then Brady to Mr. Wright. He gets into the end zone. And then look at this. Most importantly, the Patriots were having fun. Look at him and Edelman. You take it. No, you take it. No, you take it. And listen to the crowd. They love him.
Hey,
just call him.
I'm gonna tell you,
out of there.
that's the most fun I've seen Tom Brady have
exactly.
in a game.
Yep.
But listen, man, I do a radio hit up in New England. They were calling for Tom's head. They wanted him out of there.
Well, hey, the defense helping out here. Look at Darrelle Revis with the strip, and then the Patriots, actually, the ball's not going to be placed there. It's going to be placed back in the 25 because under 2 minutes to go, the guy that fumbled it has to recover it. Anyway, it got to a field goal and a 20-3 halftime
Great play
lead.
by Revis there, getting the off arm in under the ball and stripping it from A.J. Green. Just a fabulous play. I'm telling you, as a team collectively, they played well tonight. They answered all the critics asking what's wrong with New England. Are they done?
On to the third quarter, Pats up 10, and Shane Vereen. LT, he's pretty crafty.
Well, he's a do-it-all guy. I mean, you can use this guy to do anything that you need him to do on offense. Catch it, run it, outside, inside.
All-around guy.
Did you say catch it? Gronk vision.
I'm telling you, man. You see that?
Gronk.
Me like football. That gives Gronk confidence.
touchdowns.
And you see how he scored that touchdown that was close by the knee. I'm telling you, I know what it's like coming back off that knee injury. Everything, you're gaining confidence. He's getting more confidence.
And how about the ensuing kickoff? The former Patriot Brandon Tate fumbles. Kyle Arrington with the flip. Didn't quite stick the landing, but we'll take the points anyway.
It ain't cold enough to have a cough, guys.
That's that LT flip stuff.
The Patriots, they led 34-10 at that point. Come on, Tommy. Yeah, they still love us.
Look at Tom.
They still love us.
Tom's having fun playing football again.
And here's the thing, Cincinnati allowed 33 points total in the first 3 games combined.
The way it all went down in Landover, Maryland at FedEx Field, we've got Robert Griffin III watching tonight's game from the sidelines, listening in on an earpiece, following along, charting plays. Marshawn Lynch did not start the game. He was actually on a bike, had some tightness in his back. We saw him them working on that. But, hey, that's okay because Russell Wilson can run the ball for the Seattle Seahawks.
And he did it every which way you can do it. Did it rolling out the backside. You saw him drop back and play pass. Got some room, took off. All kinds of plays in the first half for Russell Wilson with his legs.
And he knows how to slide and get down or get out of bounds without taking unnecessary hits.
He can play a long time if he keeps sliding like that.
Yeah.
That's 45 yards rushing for him on the opening drive here. And obviously he can throw the ball as well.
Yeah, I found Kearse right here. This is the eyes of Russell Wilson, being able to hold the safety, create some space, and deliver the strike.
That first drive looked way too easy.
It did.
Second quarter here, Percy Harvin. Man, this guy could not get into the end zone in a way that counted.
He's a video game character. When you give him the ball, he's going to make a play. He's fast. He's electric. I think I'm past the phase of thinking he's going to get hurt every time he touches it, but that guy right there is special right now.
There was a flag on that play, holding, so it comes back. So they go to Harvin again.
Hey, it's a touchdown, Lindsay.
Sure it is. Of course it is, right? Except for that yellow flag notification at the bottom of our screen.
But
Harvin, this one was on Harvin.
It was on Harvin.
So at least he can't get mad at a teammate for that. That was a false start. They had to settle for a field goal.
Here's the backyard football right here.
Yeah. And that's what makes it difficult. When Russell Wilson gets outside the pocket, those defenders don't know where to cover their guy.
Have a pretty nice block here by Luke Wilson.
I don't know that he even needed it, Lindsay. We have that much runway to take off as Russell Wilson did there. Look, if the end loses contain against Russell Wilson, you're done. It happened way too much for the Washington Redskins tonight.
Well, we just saw the last time they played against Denver in overtime. They put it in his hands. He did the same type thing.
Sean Jackson, talking to Richard Sherman before the game, would obviously spend a lot of time with him on the field during it. Was pretty quiet for a while until this play. The first time that Kirk Cousins even looked downfield, it seemed, and it's a completion, and it is a touchdown.
Well, it was cover 3. You can see Richard Sherman got his eyes on the inside. Cam Chancellor has the flat. They went right over the top. It was a great ball and an even better catch by Deshaun Jackson. But this is what he does, though. He's going to give you plays like this every single quarter.
More on that play on the way. Third quarter here. Redskins with the ball. And he's going to Jackson again. This is Jackson's 2 for 2 at this point.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful bucket throw right there. Not a lot of space to squeeze that ball in. A big-time throw by Kirk Cousins.
2 catches over 100 yards.
Led to a field goal, so Washington down 17-10. Now fourth quarter here, 3rd and 6 for Washington.
I think they were going to Deshaun Jackson right over the middle. That ball got batted down to the line of scrimmage.
Washington has to punt. Seahawks with the ball then. Looking for Harvin.
Say it ain't so.
Go ahead.
Say it ain't so.
Oh, it's coming back. You know it's coming back. Because it involves Harvin and the end zone, and those two apparently don't mix in this.
But now they got James Carpenter on a personal foul. I didn't understand. I thought he was just finishing his the defensive lineman on the play.
How are you going to finish a guy? That's old school football right there.
I thought you just go down and put your shoulder into him. Don't let him get back up.
You're right about that.
And millions of fantasy owners shaking their heads. 3 plays later, 3rd and 1. Wilson escapes the sack. Throws left for Marshawn Lynch. Makes the catch short of the sideline. Short of the first down, though.
Keep your eye on the holder. Uh-oh.
Nice job.
You can't stop John Ryan. You can hope just to contain him right there.
Cole Sweezy right there, too. Got a nice block on that fake.
You know, he doesn't get a lot of action as Seattle's punter, so it's nice that they
incorporate him into the game a little bit.
Exactly. They let him actually do stuff that matters when he does get in.
Yeah, Marshawn Lynch, a factor in the passing game tonight for Russell Wilson on that one.
How about Cousins here to Roy Halou? Breaking the tackle, 22 yards for the first down here.
Still have a chance.
They still do. 2nd and 1 from the 6.
Nice touch.
This was an impressive drive by Cousins.
It sure was. I mean, you'd like to see that kind of fight, always keep you in a game, make Seattle try to finish it out here.
1-score game.
34.
It's a 1-score game for now, I guess I should say.
This is a little more backyard football right there. Tell me how they drew that one up.
Escapability. If that is the attribute, his is at 100 right now.
Your Madden ranking? Your Madden ranking?
Yeah, that's my Madden ranking on escapability.
He will give up so much ground right here in order to make this kind of throw with touch just over the top. Always keeps his eyes down the field. He's always looking to throw it first, run it second.
But you know what I like about it? When he escapes, he's either throwing it out of bounds, he's going to hit the open guy. He rarely makes a bad decision when he retreats, and that's key.
Look at Russell Wilson's numbers in this one, guys. 18 of 24, 201 yards through the air, 2 touchdowns.
Down in Houston, Texas, there is the man, the myth, the miracle, J.J. Watt, saying what up to Andrew Luck in the Colts first quarter.
Woo! Pat McAfee. I like it.
We'll have him on our show. He'll be talking about that on our show.
They kick a field goal and say, why not start with an onside kick?
You think Pat's pumped up?
Yes. Will he be on NFL AM in the morning?
Yes. Probably.
Probably.
Well, here's Andrew Luck to T.Y. Hilton, who had himself a day. Falls up, falls down, gets up, and then gets in for the touchdown.
We thought he scored, but he was tagged down, right, Willie?
Yeah, it was still a big play. We'll take it.
Yes.
Down by contact. Trent Richardson would score a short time after that. Hilton doing some more damage. This one for 37 yards.
Listen, I'm telling you, all night long.
The connection was big. Uh-oh. Yep. What you got right here? What you got right there, Amber?
That's a jerk route.
That's a jerk route or a shake route.
Double move.
Our girls know where it happens. We know our tendencies in the red zone. That's a jerk route by Fleener for a touchdown.
Put your hands on them, linebackers. Put your hands on them.
Colts up 24-0 second quarter. Ryan Fitzpatrick to Andre Johnson. That was sweet.
Old Faithful. I don't know what you want to call him. There was some steam on that pass.
There was some zip on that ball.
Andre, kudos, buddy. I'm not sure anybody else in the league would have caught that one.
Well, kudos to the Texans because they did not give up down 24-0. Here come the Colts, though. Luck looking for Reggie Wayne. Picked off by Jesse Tuggle.
Tuggle yelled onto the ball right there. Great tip at the line of scrimmage. Usually turns into a bad play for the offense. Great play by Tuggle.
So here come the Texans.
Good tip, Craig.
Hey, Heath, where'd this guy go to school?
I don't know.
Tennessee, Arian Foster, 24-14.
Thank you very much.
Had to get it in.
Not Auburn.
Did not go to Auburn, that's for sure. Here come the Colts now. Luck nearly picked off by
had another
J.J.
That would have changed everything right there.
Look how close J.J. was to getting this ball.
He beat the cut block.
Hey.
That was most impressive overall. He beat the cut block and still got back up.
Would he have outrun Andrew Luck?
Yes.
No.
Yes, he would have got a block.
In the third quarter, the Texans down 27-14. There's Foster.
Get him, Arian.
For a guy who doesn't like playing on Thursday night, he sure did show out. He was showing out.
On the next play, Fitzpatrick to Andre Johnson.
Yeah, hey, that was a great throw.
It sure was.
I wanted to see more throws like this by Fitzpatrick down the field.
They were 2 for 2 on the back shoulder tonight.
Next play, 1st and goal.
Nice cut. Nice cut.
Hey, I'm going to give it to you,
That's hard to defend.
Your boy from Tennessee.
Not bad, huh?
He played well. He played well.
All right, that makes it a 6-point game. So Chuck Pagano looking on. Here come the Colts and Andrew Luck. Guess who he's looking for?
T.Y.
And it was double coverage until Kendrick Lewis fell down. It was double coverage.
They had him bracketed.
It was a great throw.
Hey, you see the dance, though? Y'all talk about bracket coverage and all that stuff. You missed the dance.
What kind of dance was it?
I don't know. I needed you to look
Was
at
it the Nene? It's
No.
spelled N-A-E, I found out today. In the fourth quarter, Lawrence handles the
Another
snap.
touchdown. Look at this. You see guys blocking for JJ. When he gets the ball, they know he could possibly score. So guys block. Oh, that's the Nene.
That's the Nene.
Can you guys see us now? We're all doing the Nene.
Hey, can we get the camera on Willie? Because he just did it for y'all at home.
I don't know what that was, Dan.
Dan just
That was the no-no. That was the no-no, Dan.
He had an overbite while he was doing that.
Hey, one of the backup offensive linemen, which was 3 in tonight, a little quick snap. Luck wasn't ready for it. Actually hit him right in the chest, but you saw the rest. J.J. Watt, hands on the ball.
Constantly making plays.
I'm telling you.
All right, later in the fourth quarter, Fitzpatrick pass to Andre Johnson's caught, but then he fumbles. Big play in the game.
It was a big play. They were probably going to go down and probably get some points out of this drive.
Folks at home, Dan and Willie were in the back of the green room fighting over whether or not this was a fumble.
And who was right?
Well, Willie was right. But Dan, I feel you, buddy. Was the ball ever truly put away? I don't know. Hey, Dean Blandino. I don't know. You might have to answer some questions about that one tomorrow. You and Dan are going to go at it.
Is that a Dean Blandino?
Yeah, Dean Blandino.
All right, the Colts ensuing drive. Luck's pass batted down by J.J. Watt.
Surprise, surprise. Hey, if you're going to throw these short in-breaking routes, throw it to the opposite side of J.J. Watt.
Great timing, great intuition.
So here are the Texans and Fitzpatrick.
That was crucial. That was crucial. Still 2 minutes to go in the game. Still had an opportunity to go down, score some points. They had a shot.
Colts win.
All right, so let's go up to the Meadowlands. Rex Ryan, we hear his job is safe through the end of the season. Peyton Manning, last time in the Meadowlands, took on Seattle. That didn't end up so good. Here, he started just 5 touchdowns shy of Brett Favre's all-time.
Now look at this team right here and measure it up against that team you saw in the start.
This is the Denver Broncos highlight.
Well, in the early going,
right.
Peyton Manning was pressured, then Manny Ramirez. It's like back to the scene of the crime with the bad snap. He was sacked twice, pressured 6 times in the first half.
The difference it is that we do not break class in case of emergency. We know Peyton's going to calm that thing down.
And how about Gino, guys?
Gino
Jay Samaro.
Gino said, don't cheer for me now.
Gino played a little today, man.
Little.
And hey, Joe Namath's tweeting for you. Would you rather have Giselle or Joe Namath tweeting for you?
Willie Joe going to keep it real.
If he got on the mink, I want Joe.
Broncos down 7-3. Peyton. Look at it. Look at the quick feet. The quick feet.
Now that was very, very good by Peyton right there. You don't see him move that much and make plays like that, but he did in that time.
That was to Demaryius Thomas. This is to Julius Thomas on a dime.
He can't throw a ball better.
I'm going to tell you something. That Julius Thomas is playing some football, too, boy. He is saying, I saw what y'all paid Jimmy Graham.
All you got to do is run and turn around. Peyton Manning going to have it there.
On to the third quarter, 3rd and 7, and Manning to the 88 club. Look at the tippy toe by Demaryius.
The last couple weeks, man, he has shown everybody that was talking about what's wrong with Demaryius. He says nothing. Take these last 2 weeks.
Rex throws the challenge flag, and it is not reversed. That is indeed a catch. And then
beautiful catch, 88 Clubber.
3 plays later, Manning
thought he was going to get a fade.
Julius Thomas again. Now, to me, that looked rather difficult, but I'm kind of a novice, so I need an expert like Julius Thomas to explain it, please.
Microphones on the sideline, unbelievable. That's why
on to the fourth. Jets down 2 scores, but Gino to the former Bronco, Eric Decker. Worth money right there.
Yeah, they got some nice
plays. Like, why did I leave?
Last chance for the Jets, under half minute to go. Gino picked by who, Prime?
21 reasons, baby. Key to leave. He knows what to do. Oh, you know you going prime time. Automatically. Now do it. Do it. Now stick it. Yeah, don't worry about that, Gino.
His 5th pick 6. Peyton's going to have an opportunity to break the record next Sunday night on NBC against the San Francisco 49ers. In the Queen City, between the Cats, the Panthers, and Bengals, no A.J. Green out with that bum toe.
Boy, that kid look.
You better holler at me about that toe, bro.
Second quarter, Giovanni Bernard.
Man, that's from St. Thomas Aquinas Raiders right there. Look at that boy run, man.
His name, love his
showing
game.
some power, too. He broke some tackles right there.
89 yards on that one.
Wow.
Only longer rush in Bengals history by Corey Dillon, who went 96 one time.
Dillon was
This was quite a game right there.
All right, fast forward to the 4th, tied at 24. Cam, who had a huge day, the throwback to Greg Olsen.
That's an 88 Clubber right there, man. He's playing so well, man.
His 5th score this year. Every score is reviewed.
From the U.
That one counted, so the Panthers up by 7. Then Adam Jones returned the kick all the way down to the 3, and Jeremy Hill took it in. And watch how he celebrates. Apparently, somebody's been watching an old guy spike deli meats in a commercial or something.
That's a funny commercial, too.
That is a funny commercial.
Hickey did that thing.
All right, pick it up with the Panthers down 3, under a minute to go, 4th and 2. Cam had his second 100-yard rushing day.
Whoa, Cam.
He moves the chains, and that sets up Graham Gano.
Graham Gahoo?
Gano is yes.
In overtime, they go.
That's right. Now, the Bengals got the ball first. If they score a touchdown, guys, we know the game is over.
Right.
3rd and 7. The Redhead dropped by Charles Johnson, so they had to settle for a Mike Nugent field goal, put the Bengals up 3. But here comes Carolina. They score a touchdown. We know it's over. Cam to Jericho. Cotchery had it in his mitts, but Adam Jones is right there to disrupt him.
Kept playing hard, played through it, Adam Jones did.
So they had to settle for a game-tying field goal. But the Bengals got the ball back with 2 and change to go, drove all the way down the field. So here's Mike Nugent from 36 for the game winner. And he
36 yards, man.
Donovan McNabb will be pleased to know this is the highest scoring tie game in NFL history. Now, I hate to kick a kicker when he's down, but hey, Patriots owner Bob Kraft welcoming Buffalo's new owner.
That's
Terry
too big
Pagula to the club.
I wish I could get welcome to that club.
Tom Brady 22-2 all time against
that ain't
the
a
Bills.
nightclub. That's a real club.
You know, Brady using that 2 tight end system so effective. This to Tim Wright for his only catch of the game.
Love him is
hey,
wrong.
Mike, you love the Twitterverse. Look who was tweeting today. Giselle!
Oh, man, I know she felt good for her man throwing those touchdowns.
You know, he
in there
can't
like
catch
that.
it, too. How about a little play fake and Brady to Brian Timms, first game back from suspension, his first NFL touchdown. This one's a good one. Look at him work.
It's a great one.
Yeah, I love that they found new people and they made new plays today. You know, hey, this is what Tom Brady does. He gives young men an opportunity to make plays. You got to step up and make the play.
The only possible bad thing to come out of this game for the New England Patriots is that Stephen Ridley injures his knee on this carry. We are hearing from Albert Breer it is a possible ACL injury. Obviously, they will update his status.
Praying for you, buddy.
Yes.
Tell you what,
Yes, we are.
if Minnesota keep tripping with AP, I'm just saying it first.
On to the fourth quarter. Patriots up by 9, 3rd and 12. Tom Brady looking for Brandon LaFell, who falls into the end zone.
Kudos to Brandon LaFell, man. 4 receptions, 97 yards today, 2 touchdowns. He was the go-to wide receiver, along with Julian Edelman today for the New England Patriots.
And he got a tweet from Giselle as well. Now, Gronk getting a little nourishment on the sidelines again. In the meantime, watching Kyle Orton with the worst stash going in the NFL to Robert Woods.
Throw that ball, bro.
You can throw that ball.
I tell you what, I like Buffalo's young talent, man. When they find their guy at quarterback, boy, they got some.
So you're saying it's not this guy that delivered the touchdown to Chris Hogan?
What about the guy from Florida State?
Just making sure, that's all. They go for the 2-point conversion, and they get it. So the Bills are within 8, but here comes Brady with his 11th career game with at least 350 yards, passing in 3 scores. There's LaFell again.
10 different receivers Brady hit today. 10 different receivers.
How do you think LaFell felt going from Cam Newton to Tom Brady?
I'm going to guess pretty darn good.
What you trying to say about Cam? Wrong with that comment.
You can't be losers with no kicker. You
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You do nothing
Hey,
kick
Big
the
Ben
ball.
make that same comment. We don't have a problem. Don't kill the messenger.
all time against the Browns.
The message is
Second quarter,
right.
Brian Hoyer to Jordan Cameron, who's so wide open. He's got to call for like a fair catch on that.
That is a great game plan play.
Got it down to the 5 where Isaiah Crowell would then take it. This kid runs hard, LT.
He does run hard, man. He's hungry. That's what I like to say.
And none of us thought Hoyer would even be in there right now. So we got to give some love to Hoyer, man.
Well,
He is balling.
you can't on this throw to his Pro Bowl tight end. Look at this, dropping
He
it
is
in.
balling, man. Nice. Beautiful.
Brian Hoyer, the Cleveland kid, might be hanging on to that starting job for just a while. The only time you might see Johnny Manziel's in those commercials.
Take the people, the players from Pittsburgh out back and have to talk with them.
Here's the bad news. Alex Mackey never missed a play since being drafted in 2009.
Wow.
Broken ankle.
Praying
Looks
for
like
you,
it done
buddy.
for the year.
It's a good dude, man.
On to the 3rd. Big Ben looking for Heath Miller, gets tipped and then busts a screen, picking it off.
Yeah, they did not look at all like Pittsburgh today.
Pittsburgh ain't look like Pittsburgh all year.
Or maybe Cleveland just looked like Cleveland as Ben Tate had 2 touchdowns on the ground. The Browns have the same record as the Seattle Seahawks, and their 2 losses are by a combined 5 points. Just saying. Just saying. Taking on Aaron Rodgers, who's 0 for 3 all-time in the state of Florida. This was a good one.
That's why I picked him.
3rd quarter, we're tied at 10. Watch Rodgers keeping it alive and finding Randall Cobb, who does a great job finding his quarterback and saying, I'm open for my 7th score this year. Mike, watch Cobb work.
Man, Randall Cobb is a beast right here coming up under. And see, this is what I'm talking about. When you have, this is what makes him so dangerous. Because you can't stay up with a guy like that all day when this dude, Aaron Rodgers, is moving around, and when he pulls the trigger, he's going to hit the bullseye, Aaron Rodgers.
On to the fourth. Dolphins down a touchdown. Lamar Miller caps an 80-yard drive with a 5-yard score, and so we're tied at 17. After a Packers 3-and-out, it's now Miller out of the backfield. Got to catch the ball, LT.
Yeah, you got to be able to catch it, especially a guy like Lamar Miller, so explosive.
That was so violent on the side.
He had 93 total yards, and it's a drive that's capped by Tannehill to Mike Wallace for the score, in part because of a banged-up Green Bay secondary. They're starting corners Williams and Shields. Ice up, son, on the bench.
That's all right, though. Big touchdown right there, boy. I said the Dolphins are in this.
Gets our Mercedes-Benz drive of the day. We'll pick it up with the Packers down 4, 3rd and 9, under 2 to go. Rodgers pressured, sacked, and the biggest recovery of the day goes to T.J. Lang, one of the linemen for Green Bay, because that enables them to stay in this thing, get it running, and on 4th down, Rodgers to Jordy Nelson.
How can you not recover when that's your man making the sack?
He had stepped out at the 30 after a 9-yard gain. 4 plays later, under 30 to go, no timeouts left. Rodgers to Cobb, and this is where it gets interesting. Tackled inbounds, once again, no timeouts left. So they go up and watch Rodgers. He's going to say, all right, we're going to clock it. But remember what Dan Marino did 2 decades ago in the Meadowlands against the Jets? He faked it and threw it. Well, this is Devontae Adams, the rookie. He gets it and gets it inside the 5. This, of all places, in the house that Marino built. So 6 seconds left.
A little bit back to it.
Where do you go if you're Aaron Rodgers? That would be Andrew Quarles.
That was too easy, man.
That's a big fella right there, too. Wow.
7th game-winning drive for Rodgers, and I want to know what happened during that last one.
Relax.
Blake Bortles, speaking of rookie quarterbacks, seeking his first career win. The Jags have 8 straight losses coming into the day. Here's Bortles here. Now, this isn't the way he wanted to get going. Sacked by Jarrell Casey.
That's been an ongoing issue for the Jacksonville Jaguars, protecting the quarterback. And as you see here, it continues.
Yeah, sacked one more time. Jags forced to punt.
Casey
big
contract. He got the big contract this year.
And this is not sending blitzes at him. This is just beating the man in front of you, which Tennessee did early.
He sacked 3 times in the first half alone.
Nice pass.
Charlie Whitehurst to Justin Hunter for 22 yards. That leads to a Jackie Battle touchdown run. Titans were up 10-7 at the half. Moving on to the third quarter, Jags trailing 13-7. Blake Bortles picked off by Bleedy Ray Wilson.
Not good.
A little bit of a miscommunication there with Blake and the receiver.
Fourth quarter now. Blake Bortles wasn't getting a whole lot of help from his O-line, or else he was holding it too long. DJ.
That one I put on Blake Bortles. The other ones I put right on the offensive line. That one he's got to make a decision, get rid of the football.
Yeah, nobody's open down the field. I mean, he's trying to wait till somebody's open, but it's not happening. You got to make a decision quick.
Bortles was sacked 5 times coming into today, sacked 6 times today. That's Cecil Shorts on the fumble. Avery Williamson recovers and returns it 41 yards. Shorts not too happy with that, as you can see. So Jags one more time. Incomplete this time to Cecil Shorts. The play's automatically reviewed. What do you think here, guys?
Got his hands underneath that one.
Kind of looks like a catch to me, but of course we never get it right.
Shorts does get his hands underneath the catch, and it's a 23-yard gain. The ruling was reversed on the field. This is Clay Harbor for the touchdown. Jags trail 16-14. So you know what we're getting ready for now, the old onside kick with Josh
The USC man to my left knows about these onside kicks.
You threw that to him already?
Let's not talk about that, DJ.
Leroy Reynolds recovers for the Jags.
He had it right there. Just tuck it. Michael Griffin's got it.
Was he trying to get up? Just cradle the ball.
Game's over.
Yeah, the game is over.
That should have been it. Bortles to Allen Hurns, who gets out of bounds.
Got to get out of bounds. Stop the clock.
Well, here comes Scobie for the win from 55 yards out. Oh my goodness. Blocked by Sammy Hill. Scobie can't believe it. Ken Wisenhunt and crew loving it. Titans hold on for the 16-14 win.
They'll take it. They'll take it.
Just saying.
Chris.
Baltimore and Tampa Bay.
I know that hurts you when I'm say, Rick.
Hey, Joe Flacco, less than 2 minutes in, finds Torrey Smith. People, buckle up because we are just starting this thing.
Got that right. Torrey, good job, man.
Yeah, Torrey stepping up, making some plays.
Then after a McGlennon INT, it's Flacco to Smith again.
Same play, right?
Torrey needed this day, man. He hasn't had a very good season up to this point, but he stepped up and made plays today.
Now the Ravens just start throwing touchdowns to guys who are sitting like section 118.
Same play.
That's Kamar Aiken for his first touchdown. And then Michael Campanaro, the 7th-round pick out of Wake Forest.
Okay, same play, other side of the field.
Like, he wasn't even active before they started the second quarter, I
4
think.
verticals.
Yeah. So that's 4 touchdowns in the first, if you're keeping track. And then Steve Smith having a senior moment. That's 5 first-half touchdowns, one shy of Daryl LaMonica's all-time NFL record.
Steve Smith has been getting deep on everybody, everybody.
No, this don't even make sense. Watch this, Rob. This don't even make sense. Now, the corner right there. Just make the play 20. See, that's why I can't take all applications for 21 reasons.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, Flacco, that's a career-high 5 touchdown tosses.
Yeah.
Tony Banks, the only other Raven to do that. Love this moment in Minnesota. Teddy Bridgewater's mom, Rose Murphy, a breast cancer survivor, greeting fans before the game.
We love you, Mama.
Awesome.
We love you, Mama.
No Calvin Johnson, no Reggie Bush for the Lions. Teddy Bridgewater back after missing the game with a bum ankle, and on Sunday he left with a bruised ego.
Yeah, he got beat down pretty good.
Me too.
With that defense.
8 sacks for the Lions in a game for the first time since '97. They also picked him off 3 times.
Who was that thinking?
Now, you know, the Lions have had all sorts of problems, right? Nate Freeze, no. Alex Henry. So it's your turn, Matt Prater, to play Our Kicker Stinks. That's right. Prater.
So how many kickers have they had?
This is their 3rd. From 50, he's no good.
I told you they need to check the holder, because all the kickers can't be that bad.
And so for 52, what do we, wait, what is this? Is that?
Game 1?
That's a, what? That's good.
That's good.
Okay, that's good. Detroit was up 10-zip at the half.
It's a big win for Detroit today.
How about from 44 yards out? I mean, when we're showing the kicker this much, it can't be a good thing.
No, they need to call Morton Anderson. I guarantee he can still get it in there.
1 for 3 on the day. Next, we'll see the next person in line, please. 4th quarter. Do you go for the kick up 10-zip? No, not on 4th down. You just keep. It's like backyard ball. No, we're not going to punt or
you know
kick.
how embarrassing that is. Not go for it on 4th down because you don't trust your kicker.
That was George Wynn picking up the first down, and then Joik Bell. That's it. Now, Joik, however, wins the award for Best Interview of the Year. It is over in Week 6. Chargers playing some good ball, taking on the Raiders and their new coach, Tony Sparano. Oh,
Tony, get him fired up.
The silver and black. And look at this. First drive, Derek Carr to Andre Holmes. What up, Holmes?
Let him go.
It's not helping my fantasy team.
Whenever you catch a ball and you make the corner stop and turn around, oh, he's beat.
77 yards for that score. The Raiders are up 7-zip. 3rd quarter tied at 14. I got to tell you, Carr's not playing like a rookie.
Kid look comfortable in the pocket, man. Like he have a grasp. This kid can run. Either everybody's slow from San Diego or he's really fast.
That's to Bryce Butler for 47 yards, and the Raiders have reclaimed the lead.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame.
Ensuing Chargers drive 3rd and goal.
Hot out there.
Rivers deflected but caught by old man Gates.
They still run routes, man, with the best of them.
Rivers' 3rd touchdown of the day, and we're tied at 21. On to the 4th. Carr. He had 4 touchdown passes of the day. That one to Holmes again.
That looked like Aaron Rodgers on the run. This guy can do it all. Throw from the pocket and from the run. Amazing for a rookie.
But here comes Brandon Oliver, dressed in his Darren Sproles costume for early Halloween, and LT jumping in.
Call them both.
Chargers take a 31-28 lead. Carr on the Chargers side of the field going deep, but it's rookie on rookie crime. That's Jason Verrett.
TCU.
That's a nice TCU. I like that kid, man.
Is he the best guy ever to come out of TCU?
No, LT. You got to my right.
The Raiders have lost an NFL worst 11 in a row. Pair of 2 and 3 teams going at it in the house at Prime, Bill.
Got that right.
They're going to place a call to you, man. They need some help on defense.
They need more help than that.
Brandon Marshall had a huge day. No more than 48 receiving yards since opening day, but he was torching the Falcons secondary. That's a pickup of 20.
That's the first play of the game. That lets you know what's going on.
Then in the second quarter on 3rd and 6, Cutler for Marshall, and it's a gain of 47.
That's a big target.
Finished 6 grabs, $113. Oh, and don't forget about on the other side, we got Alshon Jeffrey.
That's another big target.
Cutler. Out of his own end zone, he threw for 381 on this day. Jeffrey caught 5 balls for a 113. That's a gain of 26. And then it's Cutler to Jeffrey.
That's ridiculous, man.
Behind
Look at the cornerback running out of bounds. Did you see the other cornerback running out of bounds? Are you kidding me?
It's when your video game controller just gets stuck and your guy just keeps running out of bounds. I know that feeling. And then Matt Forte didn't have a rushing touchdown all year coming in. He had 2. Big day for him. The Bears
come in bunches
to 3-3 and hand the Falcons their first loss this year at home. All right, Washington starting Kirk Cousins, but would it be Drew Stanton or Logan Thomas? No, I'll take what's behind door number 3. Carson Palmer for the first time since week 1.
Man, we got Palmer. We coming back and talk about the Cowboy stuff, right?
We'll get to it. Don't worry. But here's Palmer.
I'm just making sure. Okay.
Hitting Michael Floyd, his first touchdown of the year.
Michael Floyd now.
Palmer looked good in his return.
I was shocked at him looking so good in the return.
Here's Kirk Cousins to Deshaun Jackson. Turn on the afterburners.
Let me tell you something. This is cover 2. You got the cornerback who let him get back to the inside, and the safety was not over top of number 2, which is the second receiver in, and it was over.
That was the F post.
Yeah, it was over.
Hey, look who's back in the game or in the end zone. Larry Fitzgerald for the first time in the last 8 games.
When Carson Palmer comes in the game, Larry Fitzgerald gets back in the game. He finds the master.
Fourth quarter, Ryan Kerrigan out, possible concussion. This will give you a headache if you're Washington. Kirk Cousins picked off by Gerard Powers. Cousins did throw for 354 yards, but he's still trying to get in the win column this year.
Cousins threw for 3 interceptions as well.
Yeah. He did get a couple of touchdowns. This one to Pierre Garçon, and Washington is down just 3. As I said, you know what? I'm going to change that. He threw 3 touchdowns. It's just one of them went to Arizona.
One of them's to the wrong team.
Yeah. Rashad Johnson returning at 28 yards for the pick 6. Hey, the Cards are 4-1.
Yeah, I got those Cards, man.
Yeah, the Cards good, man.
Great job by Bruce Arians. No matter who the quarterback is, he's finding a way to get it done.
It's Game Day Final presented by Mercedes-Benz with Mike, Dion, LT. I'm Chris. We start in the home of the world champs. Russell Wilson taking on Tony Romo, the Dallas Cowboys.
I was right on the Cowboys when you said that. Start in the home of the world champs.
Maybe a year from now I'll be saying that, Mike. Who knows? But Tony Romo staying alive. He's incomplete, but watch the legal hit he takes from Bobby Wagner. And I got to tell you.
That wasn't legal.
The boss is saying, that's my quarterback.
Yeah.
Watch the hit he takes.
Look at that. That's late. Oh, man, that's so late now.
That's a good tackle.
That was a late hit, but that's okay. That's okay. They tried to intimidate the Dallas Cowboys right there.
Next play, it's a starting wideout. Doug Baldwin with the swat on the punt, picked up by Mike Morgan. They get a special teams touchdown in their house. They're almost unbeatable.
I was about to tweet at that time, it is over, because normally when a team blocks a punt and returns to a touchdown, you cannot recover.
This is a huge play. 2nd and goal, Romo.
That's the play I was talking about
Byron
previously.
Maxwell had it in his mitts, Prime.
That's that one boo-boo that Tony Romo normally gives you 1 or 2, by the way, but he escaped that one.
And then Romo on the next play hits Gavin Escobar, his first score of the year. So instead of maybe 17-0, it's 10-7. Des Bryant, Tony Romo, and Maxwell sitting there like,
no one around Tony Romo as he threw that football. That will become a theme.
Maxwell done for the day with a bum ankle, so Romo goes to Des Bryant. I told you to go to the 88 club.
Man, beast mode right there, man. Just barely a slip, or that would have been taken to the house, and you would have been
nice fight, nice fight, nice fight, nice fight.
And they called tripping on Richard Sherman? Really?
I don't know.
How do you tackle somebody?
Back off.
He said the refs are tripping on that.
That was a makeup call for this hit.
Then Romo finding Jason Witten, career catch number 900. Remember, earlier this week, Romo said maybe the greatest Cowboy ever.
Yes, sir. That's a great opinion by Romo. That's a great kid right there, a great man in Jason Witten. But again, it was all day and tomorrow for Tony Romo in the pocket.
In the third quarter, Cowboys with a 7-point lead, but Dwayne Harris coughs it up. So when was the last time you saw a team have a blocked punt in Seattle, then cough it up, and then Russell Wilson takes it in?
and 14 points on those 2 turnovers alone. Rarely do you ever see a team recover.
Just keep that theme, y'all. Keep that theme.
Now Romo loses the snap. It's recovered by Jordan Hill. And the Seahawks are in business in the red zone, but this was a terrible snap by Travis Frederick, who's been great this year.
It wasn't a terrible snap. It was the same thing that happened to Peyton Manning.
Miscommunication, and here's why I thought it was going to be a difficult situation for the Dallas Cowboys. I thought we would have more miscommunications like that.
Led to a Hauschka field goal and a 3-point lead. In the fourth, Romo with some aches and pains, but he hits Dez on the 16-yarder.
Great coverage, great catch, great body position.
Just hangs in the air to the ball. It just hangs up there. Watch how he hangs in the air, and then the ball just comes to him and says, all right, buddy, I'm here. Go ahead, pull me in.
But here's the biggest play of the game. 3 plays later, it's 3rd and 20. Romo being Romo-esque with the pretty pirouette and hitting Terrence Williams for the tipping toe grab and a first down.
You want to be a Super Bowl winning team, you got a number 2 receiver. He's going to have to step up and make plays at times, and this is what this young man is doing.
Tony Romo, escapability, you've seen it 2 weeks straight now. He is playing some good football.
Pete Carroll would challenge, but they would confirm the call on the field. Oh, LT, we haven't heard from this guy.
Well, DeMarco Murray has been doing this all year long. It came down to the 4th quarter, and this guy wore him out.
He and Jim Brown, the only players in NFL history with 6 straight 100-yard efforts to start a season. That one gets him into the end zone, and the boss man is loving it upstairs in the box.
I love it, but I don't quite trust it right yet.
Boy, I'm telling you, that running game right now, the Dallas Cowboys, boy, it is eerie how much it reminds me of yesteryear.
Now with just over 2 minutes to go, going for it deep in their own territory on 4th and 6. Wilson incomplete to Jermaine Kearse. But take another look on the other side of the field. Barry Church making contact with Luke Wilson. Wilson wanted a flag and couldn't find one.
Within 5.
We can't be begging. We got to play real football, folks. Yours
Cowboys
football game.
401 total yards here on 3rd and 7. They go up and settle for the field goal.
Look at the Seahawks that are laying on the ground as DeMarco Murray gets up. We need to show that shot again, and one more again.
All right, so down 7, Seahawks last chance, and it's picked up by Rolando McClain.
This is comeback player of the year right now in the National Football League.
So
right there.
Just the 2nd home loss in the Russell Wilson era, and the Cowboys are celebrating.
Flacco to throw on 2nd down. Complete, Torrey Smith, touchdown Ravens.
2nd and goal from the 9. Stafford over the middle, touchdown.
1st and goal, Storm Johnson looking for his first career touchdown, and he's got it.
The quick fake to Lacy, in the end zone, touchdown Jordy Nelson.
Cam Newton throws, Calvin Benjamin, touchdown Carolina. Flacco to throw out of an empty backfield. Rifle shot over the middle, Torrey Smith, his 2nd touchdown of the day.
Mark 1st quarter, Gino takes, looks, throws, fade, left side, jump, and it catch made! Back pylon! Touchdown to Jay Samaro!
Flacco to throw on 3rd down, rifle shot down the middle, caught! Touchdown, Kamar Aiken! Brandon Tate takes the pass. Brandon Tate is in the end zone, and touchdown Bengals!
3rd and 9 from inside the 20. Pumphrey's going to take a shot. End zone, and he's caught. Touchdown!
1st and goal from the 1. Brady lobs it up, corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Tim Wright.
Getting down to knock him out of bounds. 1st and goal, Crowell going for the flag, and he's got the touchdown.
This is a good call.
Giovanni Bernard slips through. There goes Bernard. Giovanni Bernard all the way for a touchdown.
Flacco play active. Rolls to his left, has time, pumps once, throwing deep, looking for Steve Smith Sr. Smith Sr. has it inside the 5, he's in!
Here's Hoyer back to pass, looking, lobbing, Cameron, caught it! He's got it all the way! 10-5, touchdown!
Broncos looking for the lead. Manning steps up, Manning, touchdown!
2nd and goal from the 7. Orton fires, end zone, touchdown!
Jackie Battle gets the call and the touchdown.
Tate to the end zone.
Manning. Touchdown. Conchery in the backfield. Handoff. Bozzy Whitaker with a touchdown, Carolina. Here comes the blitz. Tannehill into the end zone. Landry for the touchdown. Off the fake to Ridley. Brady going deep. And a diving catch is made for a touchdown by Brian Timms. First and goal. Manning. Touchdown. Cam Newton keeps big hole. Cam Newton, and yes. Rodgers steps up. Buying time. Keeps it alive and touchdown to Randall Cobb. On third and goal, this is Jackson. Play action fake, and Glennon throws a post out of the car. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. That's Mike Evans. Second and goal. Touchdown.
On first and goal, gives it to Pierce. Left side, cuts it in, and he's in for the touchdown. Bernard Pierce.
Trying to get with Tate, who gets to the end zone for the touchdown.
Wallace motions. Miller carries. He's in. Touchdown. First down. Floating one for Sanu on the sideline. He holds it in. It's a touchdown, Bengals. Brady over the middle. It is Brandon LaFell. He's in for a Patriots touchdown. Cam Newton floats the other way. Greg Olsen is alone. Greg Olsen has a Carolina touchdown. Third and goal. Smith throws. Touchdown. Eric Decker. Jeremy Hill. And touchdown, Cincinnati. Orton on first down. To the end zone. Touchdown.
Roethlisberger with lots of time and looking and throwing inside the 5 to the goal line. Touchdown.
Bortles over the middle to Harbor. Touchdown.
Carr with time. Oh, and he's got a receiver. That is Holmes. Chased by Flowers. Chased by Verrett. That will be a touchdown.
Second down and 12. As Brady finds a wide open LaFell. And Randall LaFell fights off Leonis McKelvin and dives in for a Patriots touchdown. Showing pressure. They pick it up for pass. Touchdown. On third and 14, Smith fires. Intercepted. Picked off by Talib. And Talib will high kick it to the end zone.
Into the nickel. Royal is in. Brown was at the side of Rivers, and they go deep for Royal. He has got it for a touchdown.
We'll find out exactly what his status is.
And the punt is dropped. And picked up and run in for a touchdown by Mike Morgan.
Back to pass. Looking towards the end zone. Throws over the middle. Caught for a touchdown.
Palmer with the short drop up the middle. And the pass is caught by Floyd for the touchdown.
Inside, that is a Malcolm Floyd touchdown.
Second down and 20, has time here, and threads the needle on the slant to Deshaun Jackson, and he's gone.
Carr with time. That is a touchdown.
Second and goal from the 3. Cutler. Touchdown, Josh Morgan. He's back to pass. Has time. Bouncing, looking, still looking. Over the middle, into the end zone. Touchdown, Cowboys.
And Palmer's pass is caught by Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald scores.
Carr back, looking right, now middle throws. Caught by Butler, first down 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Raiders! Screen play for Smith. Smith breaks it. He's fast. Watch out. There he goes. Touchdown.
Gates to the bottom of your screen. It was deflected and on the ricochet, caught by Gates. Caught for the touchdown.
Forte to the end zone. Touchdown. 3rd and goal from the 9. The handoff to Forte. Forte gets into the end zone.
Rivers, Brandon Oliver leaps and got it. That is a go-ahead touchdown for the San Diego Chargers.
Cousins with the slant, touchdown to Pierre Garçon. Cousins pass, and it's intercepted by Rashad Johnson, and Johnson dives in, touchdown.
Eli Manning, Giants had scored at least 30 in 3 straight wins. LaShawn McCoy averaging less than 3 yards per carry, but on the second possession, LT's getting a little lame.
Well, that's a hole, and once he sees that hole, he can get through it now for a nice gain.
22 carries, $149. That's an average of almost 7 yards per carry. Now, Tom Coughlin would challenge the play because the ball ended up on the ground. However, call would stand, and it was Eagles' ball. But how about Foles to Zach Ertz?
Whenever they got that running game going, everything is going, and it's a hard offense to stop.
3 plays later, Foles to Ertz for the 15-yard score. The Eagles up 10-zip. Now, was Ertz able to stay in bounds? Look at that pretty catch.
This should never happen. A premier corner getting beat by a tight end in this game.
Beautiful pitch and catch, and probably best celebration of the weekend on the sidelines, too. Second quarter, same score. Foles off the play action and finding James Casey, who's the 3rd-string tight end. He's wide open.
He really throws well on the move, Foles does. It's one of his best assets.
As far as Eli, okay, he wasn't great. He also didn't get much help because he was being chased all night long.
Yes, he was.
Connor Barwin
Got to get rid of that.
jars it loose.
Not one of his best assets.
Then Vinny Curry gets him. Barwin by Pugh for the sack. Manning was sacked 5 times in the first half. Tom Coughlin.
Blocked somebody. Somebody just nipped somebody.
Now on to the 3rd, and this is where we're talking about the injury to Victor Cruz. As the Giants are trying to get back into this on 4th and goal, it's off his mitts, and he actually hurt the knee before the ball even hit his hands. Torn patella tendon on the play.
Right there. That's a good kid, too, man.
You saw the emotion, literally hands over his face.
And he got there the hard way, man. Nothing given to him. He earned it the hard way.
As far as the game, McCoy.
Look at that blocking, man.
Biggest gain of the night, 28 yards.
Didn't get touched to 20 yards down the field.
And then 3 plays later.
He misses that, though, y'all. He hadn't had that in a long time.
LT, there's your former teammate.
Look at the burst when he see that hole, man. He's still quick.
Ball, man. I love that kid, man.
That's right. I see you. I see you. 27-zip.
Roscoe.
By the way,
love
Sean
that.
McCoy looks like a small forward next to Darren Sproles. Now, here's the bad news. His team's up 27-zip. A minute to go in the 3rd quarter. We're hearing possible ACL, MCL injury. Gosh, could you imagine if they go on without him? What a weapon. Special teams.
He's a tough little joker, man.
Let's get you right to the highlights. Big night in St. Louis, and the Rams were up to par, at least early in this game. Big anniversary. All the guys are there. Our very own Marshall Falk in town to celebrate the 15-year anniversary of the 1999 Super Bowl season. Kurt Warner also on hand to celebrate. Colin Kaepernick, Austin Davis. Everyone ready. Rams have it early in this game, and guys, right from the start, there was something about this offense. Davis had them cooking.
The greatest show on turf, part 2, huh? I just thought there was pretty good game planning to begin with right here. Benny Cunningham, takes it from a yard, kind of can't get knocked off his feet, get on the scoreboard in that opening drive right there. Kind of mixed it up a little bit. Tavon Austin with a couple of runs.
Niners, couple of possessions later, Colin Kaepernick trying to find Vance McDonald. McDonald is hit by Rodney McLeod, fumbles, and James Laurinaitis recovers.
This was a physical game tonight. A lot of big hits and some personal foul penalties. Very intense divisional game.
Right on the ball.
Textbook.
Tough for McDonald to protect that ball with the hat's right on it like that.
And the Rams opportunistic early in this game. This is the very next play. Their offense onto the field. And the Auburn star, Trey Mason, going 24 yards, looking awfully dynamic on that play. First career carry. Pretty good one for Mason. 3 plays later, this is 3rd and short. Davis faking. Lance Kendricks opened for the touchdown. And how about this start? 14-0 St. Louis.
At this point, it did not look good for San Francisco, I must say. Baldy, I thought your prediction was almost right here. 14-0.
They ran out of juice pretty fast here. That was the highlight right there.
So who would the Niners turn to but none other than Colin Kaepernick, their star quarterback, dropping back. Brandon Lloyd.
This is what not to do 24 seconds before halftime. You're right, Baldy. I think this changed the game for everybody. Gave San Francisco a lift and really punched the Rams right in the gut.
80-yard touchdown, longest completion of Kaepernick's career. Baldy, all kinds of breakdowns in that secondary.
Yeah, it's totally unnecessary. I mean, that's the only chance that Harbaugh had right there is to take a deep shot. Why not?
Double move.
And double move on the outside. They got the other corner, E.J. Gaines on the other side, did the same thing later in the game.
Niners were down 14-10 at halftime, 3rd quarter. Kaepernick starting to churn out some yardage, up 23 yards along that sideline. Puts him in business. 3 plays later, a 3rd and short. Kaepernick over the middle to Vernon Davis, but T.J. McDonald knocks the pass away. McDonald, however, called for holding, 1st down for the Niners. 6 plays later, Kaepernick dropping back, rolling out of the pocket, across his body with a nifty throw. DJ, how about put a little air under that
pass,
that's
DJ? The question with Kaepernick is his touch. It doesn't get much better than this. Almost looks like he's trying to dump the ball down.
And across his body.
Across his body.
Teardrop.
Beautiful teardrop. You hit it, Nate. That ball dropped from the ceiling. Beautiful play by Kaepernick.
Next San Francisco possession. Kaepernick dropping back. Look who's open this time. Michael Crabtree, Nate, all of their weapons getting involved.
Oh, man, we had single safety look. We call this a Dino route. That's a post, corner post. When you don't have a safety inside, I know Crabtree's at the line saying, please give my QB some time because I'm about to score a touchdown.
Hey,
he did.
When you're weaving, Nate,
DJ Gaines
when you're weaving, you're leaving.
Leaving.
Rams haven't trying to answer the down 10 at this point early in the 4th, and the Niners getting after Davis. 5th sack of the night for the Niners. Rams would punt the ball 3 plays later. A couple of possessions later for the Niners. Kaepernick trying to put the game away, rolling out, throwing end zone.
That's in volleyball. It's called the husband-wife serve. You put it in between both of them.
He was going to McDonald, but Davis was like, look, I don't have any of these. Let me get it on him.
Oh, no. They're going to talk about that in the locker room.
Yeah.
And McDonald was not too happy. Neither was that man, Jim Harbaugh. 3 plays later, this is 4th and goal. Harbaugh rolling the dice. Carlos Hyde gets stuffed. However, another bad penalty, unnecessary roughness against that defense. Rams would take over.
It's just Hail Marys on the deep ball right there. I mean, there's no timing whatsoever on the wide receivers in those shots.
Niners just could not seem to put this game away. Frank Gore gets stuffed for no gain, so the Rams would take over. Ensuing St. Louis possession. Davis throws to the end zone. Stedman Bailey falls incomplete.
A little more patience from the quarterback. You got a touchdown.
Greg Zuerlein with the field goal to cut it to a 1-score game. And then the Niners defense putting the game away. The offense couldn't do it, so their defense comes up. Dante Johnson on the pick 6. Austin Davis helplessly looking on from the sideline as the San Francisco 49ers win it. 31-17. Colin Kaepernick's 2nd most passing yards that he has thrown in a game. 343, 3 touchdowns, and the Niners back from the 14-0 deficit.
Old hot thing all the time, Tom Brady, and he was back in action tonight, taking on the Jets. They have scored 80 points in their last 2 games, 80 points in their first 4 games combined. How about Darrelle Revis facing his former team? A lot of different storylines in this one, but we start with Brady, who got off to a quick start. Brady here buying some time. He said, you know what? It's early, but I'm going to go deep.
Running back love right there. They don't cover him. They never cover us.
Hey, listen, that's their fault. Shane Vereen, great grab, buddy.
Well, take me through what happens here because Antonio Allen bites on something.
Well, here's the thing. It's simple pressure, but, Tommy gets outside. You see Antonio Allen in the green vision? Nobody. Do your job is what Bill Belichick would tell you, and Shane Vereen did his job extremely well.
Great catch, man.
Beautiful.
Great catch.
Patriots on top 7-0 early.
H option. There it is.
There's Vereen
Touchdown.
again.
I'm telling you. Shane Vereen show. Thursday Night Football.
Patriots once again on top 14-9. What do we call this route?
Well, H option, H choice,
whatever
H do what you want, get open and score a touchdown. Hey, thing of beauty. Great patience by Brady, great pocket by the O-line. Shane Vereen did the rest.
Yeah, a lot of room to work there for Tom Brady. This Jets running game got off to a good start here.
Ivory laying the hammer down.
Picks
Mike
up
was
the
talking
first
about
down.
it all day yesterday, Danny,
Yes.
and boy, he lived up to it.
Well, there's Geno picking up a first down. Ivory again, up the middle for another first down. This guy was borderline unstoppable early on.
Folks at home, he was a rookie, undrafted free agent with me in New Orleans back in 2010. Get out of his way. 225, rocked up muscle, hard, fast. Bad intentions coming your way.
Well, here's where things got a little bit ugly.
Go.
Oh, speaking of bad intentions.
Brady shoved out of bounds by Antoine.
Look at the flop. Nobody with a white jersey touched Brady, and he drops to the ground.
Well, I mean, Tommy would tell you he's not the best athlete in the world. I'm just saying.
But come on, man. Somebody at least has to touch him.
Jordan DeVee coming to his defense, gets the penalty there in the third quarter. Chris Ivory again, this time ripping off a 16-yard chunk.
That was like a triple option that was supposed to go to the left. He bounces it all the way back right and says, I'm just going to outrun all y'all.
Well, you talked about how powerful it was. He can go up over the top, too.
Oh, yes. With the D lineman Richardson with the lead block. Looking like you, Heath.
Oh, well, I don't know. Richardson or Ivory? Did you just call me chubby on national TV?
So it's a one-point game at this point. The Jets are trailing. Geno looking for Eric Decker, but it falls incomplete because Darrelle Revis was there.
Revis. You know what, guys? He gets away with some touching that other corners don't get away with. But, hey, he's one of the best in the game.
He sat on the route before Decker sat on the route. He knew what was coming.
Well, here come the Patriots. This was my favorite play of the game because Danny Amendola made a great adjustment on this run.
Scramble rules.
Brady
Get it out.
extends. Yep.
Break it upfield. Touchdown.
High five to Mr. Kraft. Dan Helly.
And on the opposite end of the spectrum, Rex, none
not
too
so
pleased. All smiles for the Patriots, though. Josh McDaniels and Tom there. Geno Smith trying to make something happen on 3rd and 3 for the Jets.
Hey, this was kind of the story of the night here. A little time in the pocket, number 7 running around. Last minute, they just get it upfield, first down.
I think that was the big difference maker. Geno Smith getting first downs with his feet, keeping plays alive. He did a great job of that tonight.
All right, he picks it up there, 3rd and 6, trying to do it again. Or get a touchdown. This one to Jeff Cumberland.
Oh, do your dance, man. Do your dance.
Settle down. You still need a 2-point conversion.
Exactly. So the Jets need to go
Looks
for
like you,
2.
Mike Rob.
Yeah.
Geno's telling him this might have been a bit quick. Didn't give Jason Morrow a chance to really get.
Got to give the guy a chance.
That's the one you just lob it a little bit more, float it, give your guy an opportunity to make a play.
So they're trying the onside kick, down by 2. Looked like they had a chance to recover this too. It hits Brandon LaFell, but it's recovered by Danny Amendola.
Well, Danny flies up in there. He was actually one of the deep guys back there in case they pooched it. He flies in for about 25 yards back. Great hustle play by Danny.
Well, it's not over yet for the Jets. 22 seconds left on the clock. Here's Geno.
Come on, Geno. Come on, Geno.
Finds some time, finds Jeremy Curley, who wisely gets out of bounds.
Fonzo Dennard chasing that hip pocket, not close enough.
That sets up the Nick Folk field goal from 58 yards out. But it's blocked. You know, when you have those long field goals, sometimes it's kind of low.
The trajectory is low.
Couldn't get it. A 2-point victory for the Patriots as they improve to 5-2. One of the reasons why, running back Shane Vereen.
Top 2 quarterbacks taken in the 08 draft, Flacco and Ryan. Checkbook similar. Super Bowl resumes not. Flacco, 5 touchdowns a week ago, and back and running. Less than 4 minutes in, hits Owen Daniel.
That defense, man, right there with the Ravens also, it's a great job by Flacco. But is this defense right here, Tom, is it close to what the Ray Lewis defense was like?
Oh, no, nothing like that. They can play, but nothing like that.
Pernell McPhee forces the fumble. Doomerville recovers. They had 5 sacks on this day. Third quarter up 17-zip. Flacco to Steve Smith Sr.
That's somebody daddy.
He hit that button. He hit that button. Man child right there, man.
Led to another field goal.
Senior.
We've seen touchdowns, we've seen field goals, we've seen safeties, thanks to T-Sizzle.
Okay, listen. Hey, Mr. Dimitrov, y'all need linemen.
Have 5 sacks today now.
Both sides.
5 sacks last week, too.
4th and 9, under 2 minutes to go. Ravens are
sacks.
going for it because their long snapper was injured.
That
And
ain't
so
even right,
Flacco
though,
hits Torrey Smith.
You up 22.
Hey, corner, you're in
down.
great position.
That's a great play, man. Sometimes you just got to chalk it up as a great play.
Yeah, okay.
Atlanta's lost 4 straight, all by double digits, by the way.
I detach emotionally.
Jaguars and the Cleveland Browns. There was somebody on Friday, I believe, predicted that the Jags would get their first win of the season. I can't remember who that was. DJ, can you remind me?
I don't remember either, but he's a wonderful father, man, human being.
Doesn't take long for DJ to get them all buttered up, LT, you know what I mean? And look what we have here. That wasn't ideal.
That was one of 3 interceptions for Blake Bortles today, but did a nice job hanging in. And the Jaguars, as a team, just kind of hanging around, and eventually they got things rolling.
Well, here come Brian Hoyer and the Browns over to Andrew Hawkins for a 16-yard gain. That led to a Billy Cundiff 22-yard field goal. So the Browns go up 6-0. Blake Bortles, again, picked off this time by Tashaun Gibson.
That's his second one of the day.
It's their 5th straight game with multiple giveaways. And Brian Hoyer trying to make him pay here to Jordan Cameron, but it's incomplete. The Jags are going to take over on the 24. That was 4th and 1. Kind of a risky play to.
Yeah, why not just run it?
Well,
Tate.
They got 3 running backs.
You know, Bortles wasn't going to be throwing interceptions all day long. Finds Clay Harbor here for a 24-yard gain.
And Clay Harbor, somebody I was around in Philadelphia, really had a nice year. The last couple weeks we've seen him. He's very athletic. He's kind of an H-back more than a tight end.
2 plays later, Bortles.
Fastball.
To Allen Robinson, who slips a couple of tackles. And the Jags take the 7-6 lead.
Yeah, you know, the Cleveland Browns have been on a roll, but they've been doing it on the offensive side of the ball. Defensively, a lot of holes they need to plug.
Browns have the ball in the third quarter. Hoyer here, sacked by Telvin Smith. He fumbles, and the Jags recover. Now, the play's going to be reviewed, but it was upheld. Let's take another look at exactly what happened here. The ball comes out before his hand comes forward, so that's going to lead to a Josh Scobie 30-yard field goal, and the Jags on top 10-6. Here's Bortles picked off again, this time by Buster Skrine. DJ said it earlier, his 3rd interception of the day.
Yeah, 3 picks for Bortles in this one. And that time, you got to know where you are on the football field. Tuck the ball down. He's a tough guy to tackle. Get that 5 yards yourself. You cannot make that decision.
Moving on to the 4th, the Jags punting here. And it's a muffed.
There was a lot wrong with that one, LT, starting with trying to field a punt at your 1-yard line.
Leroy Reynolds recovers at the Browns 8. Defensive offsides was called on the play, but it would obviously be declined by the Jaguars. Next play, Denard Robinson.
Michigan quarterback.
Yeah. Robinson in for the touchdown. 17-6. Robinson finishes with 127 yards and a touchdown.
What?
Yeah, his previous career high, 28
he got
yards.
the start today.
Wow.
Telvin Smith.
It's a good day for the rookie.
Coming up with the interception here. Hoyer was trying to get into the hands of Ben Tate. Hoyer, not a good game. 16 of 41, 215 yards and an interception. Couple of plays later, the other rookie out of UCF, Storm Johnson, scores the touchdown, and the Jags get their first win of the season, 24-6. They finally snapped that streak.
I had a chance to talk with their general manager, Dave Caldwell, on the phone this week, and he was pretty optimistic about this team, not only in this game, but going forward, playing a lot of young players. Felt like they're going to grow up, and we saw it today.
So mild upset there. The Jags take out the Browns.
The champs, Pete Carroll's crew, no more Percy Harvin on the road in St. Louis. Oh, yeah.
Let me apologize to all the St. Louis fans. I know I bold predicted Marshawn Lynch. break.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize.
I'll wait. I'm trying to give them right.
Don't apologize.
I was using that as motivation.
We will be in St. Louis on Thursday night. You can apologize then.
As motivation for the Rams fans because I know they needed that extra.
Come on, you're killing me. I'm way behind now. Austin Davis to Benny Cunningham for the score. By the way, Jeff Fisher's team 1 sack through the first 5 games. That's the fewest in NFL history. They were applying pressure to Russell Wilson all day.
Well, they did what Dallas did. They saw the film, they got the blueprint, and they continued.
Aaron Donald with the sack, and then it's Eugene Sims. That's 2 of the 3 sacks St. Louis would have on this day. And then here's the play of the day. John Ryan has to punt. Now watch everybody. They're all going to chase Tavon Austin in your lower right-hand corner. The problem is the punt went the other way to Stephen Bailey.
Oh, that was a brilliant. This is just a brilliant coaching job right here to come up with this design.
Fossil.
That's Jim's kid.
Yes, understood that every time he tried to kick the ball inside the 10, the ball drifted to the kicker's left, offense right. They set this up based on his tendencies, and it worked.
That's
but the guy caught it over the shoulder. Do you know how hard that is to catch a punt over
It's
the
hard
shoulder?
to staying on that line while you're trying to run 90 yards.
That is hard, man.
That's an incredible design, man.
So you were talking about John Fossil. Look how excited he is. Seriously, he's getting airtime tonight.
He should be.
He's a good kid, too, man.
Third quarter, Seahawks down 15. It's 3rd and 17. Russell Wilson throwing it for Doug Baldwin, who said, yeah, I got in a fight with Percy Harvin. I'll admit it, but I miss him.
His name is
Sap, you got your bold prediction. I know you're listening.
Last name Wilson.
You won't. Doug Baldwin stepped up and made some plays today.
Yeah,
so did Russell Wilson, the first player in NFL history with a 300-yard passing day and 100 on the ground.
Yeah, we call that 3-1-2.
3-1-2.
Chicago, eh?
Seahawks down 8. Same score in the 4th, 3rd and 9. Watch this play by Wilson.
2 touches.
He gets like 6 guys to go for the jump shot fake right about here. Look at that. Whoop!
I just love that kid, man. That kid made plays today now. Now, when we start talking about, well, we'll talk to you out.
52 of his 106 on the ground right there. And then 4 plays later, who are you looking for? No more Percy. Okay, so you got to go for Cooper Helfet. You know, Cooper Helfet.
Oh, Lord, this tight end big boy right here. What a play. What a play this was, man. Walking that sideline, keeping his feet in bounds, tantamount to what we watched last week with Terrence Williams. Look at this play right here.
His first touchdown grab in his career. So now you got to go for 2, right? Down 2, why not? Russell Wilson looking for Jermaine Kearse, and it's right.
Oh, just a little bit right there. Just a little bit now. See, that's the difference right there. Peyton Manning would have made that. Once you get to making that all the time, you're getting up in that class.
So now the Rams, 3rd and 6. Austin Davis to Chris Gibbons.
Way to answer, Austin Davis. Way to answer, Austin Davis.
He answered.
This was a great drive
3
by the Rams.
incompletions all day. This was not one of the incompletions. Hits Lance Kendricks, and yes, that's a touchdown. And yes, the Rams are back up 9.
And I tell you what, man, you got to give the Rams some credit, man. They showed up and played some ball
took their credit today.
Under 4 to go. Wilson.
You're going to learn today.
Jermaine Kearse, that's a gain of 29. Wilson, 23 of 36 for 313 and a couple of scores. And so who are you looking for?
Right here now.
Doug Baldwin.
Straight champions mentality right here, man. Seattle, they kept coming back. Right? They kept fighting now. They didn't give up.
And
right
you know
here,
what the Rams did? On 3rd and 3 with under 3 to go, they threw at Richard Sherman, which was...
You don't do that, especially in that situation.
Not a great idea.
You gotta keep going. You gotta keep going, Tavon. You can't just look. It's man.
But here's your call of the day.
On both sides.
Johnny Hecker, the former high school quarterback, throwing a dart to Benny Cunningham for a gain of 18.
Bam, Benny Cunningham.
What a gutsy call, man.
LT said the punter won 2 state championships, man.
Yeah, Hecker now 4 of 5 in his career.
Yeah.
That was a dart. That wasn't one of those lollipops I'm throwing in the parking lot out here.
That's history, baby.
3 plays later, though, Trey Mason, who had a great day, the rookie, 3rd and 1, just fall down after you get the first down. Instead, he puts it on the carpet.
Got to go down, De La Soul.
And this was a blown call right here. I don't know what you call this right here.
Well, what they ruled on the field was Corey Harkey, the Rams recovered. And, of course, they're going to look at it in New York, which they did, but they said they couldn't tell if it switched hands.
Like I said prior to all of that superfluous information you just gave us, it was a blown call.
Harkey came out with the ball.
It was a blown call.
I still have to believe
Harkey came out of the pile with the football.
There you go. Hey, the Seahawks are 3-3 thanks to some special teams.
Big NFC battle here. Carolina taking on Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers, after telling fans to relax after Green Bay's 1-2 start, has gone 3-0 with 10 touchdowns and no interceptions. That trend would continue here. First quarter, Packers finds Jordy Nelson, who's going to cruise inside. A 59-yard touchdown, and the Packers led 7-0. This would open a deluge of points for Green Bay because the next Packers drive, here's Eddie Lacy bouncing to the right side and finding an easy 5-yard touchdown, and the Packers led 14-0. Next Packers drive. How about James Stark this time? He takes the handoff to the left side, and he's going to power his way home for a 13-yard score, and the Packers led 21-0 in the very first quarter. The Panthers have only allowed 2 touchdowns in the first quarter all year. All right, second quarter we go. Rodgers on the scramble finds Randall Cobb, and then Randall Cobb, how about some yak yards? He makes Luke Kuechly miss. He's going to run it all the way for a 47-yard gain down to the Panthers' 17-yard line. Just 4 plays later, first and goal. Rodgers rolling, finding Randall Cobb, pays off for the touchdown and the 3-yard score. The Packers led 28-0. Cobb, his 8th touchdown of the year. But did you see it there? A little ketchup got onto Cobb's jersey. They'd have to clean it up off the sideline. I absolutely love it. All right, how about Cam Newton? He had a huge game last week. This week, not so much. Listen, the Panthers' offense was only able to muster 5 total yards in the first quarter. So this right here should come as no surprise. Newton was sacked there by Nick Perry. All right, let's fast forward to the third quarter, shall we? Panthers have the ball here. Highlighted is Julius Peppers. Guess what? He's probably going to make a play. And that would hold to be true. Yes, Julius Peppers gets in there for the sack and the 6-yard loss. A very rough day for the Carolina offense, no doubt. All right, third quarter now. Packers leading 28-3. Rodgers firing and finding rookie Davante Adams a 21-yard touchdown, and the Packers led 35-3. That was Rodgers' 4th straight game with 3+ touchdowns. Next Panthers drive, Newton's pass is intercepted by Casey Hayward and returned 21 yards. Newton just 17 of 31 for 205 yards, a touchdown, a late touchdown, and an interception. He was sacked 3 times. He was pulled after the third quarter because the Panthers were down 35-10. All right, so how about this? Eddie Lacy, a nice spin move, but would lose the ball. But it's all the antics afterward that caused a stir here. Luke Kuechly pulled off of the pile, and then if you see the officials there kind of pulling him away, then Kuechly got upset, and the official actually kicked Luke Kuechly out of the ball game for that. The Packers go on to win 38-17. It was the Packers' 4th straight win. Aaron Rodgers, 255 yards and 3 touchdowns.
No A.J. Green in that bum toe for a second straight week. Taking on the highest scoring team in the league, Andrew Luck and the Colts. Just 3-0 Indy in the second quarter. And T.Y. Hilton, huge night on Thursday Night Football, over 200 yards. Had a $107 on this day.
Man, I'm telling you, this is another thing. I keep telling you, I used to think it was only Deshaun Jackson, the only receiver that has track speed. This is a pure receiver with track speed, really playing well.
And how about a nice weapon? Dwayne Allen really progressed.
Nice grab. called Steve. And they missed him last year. When he went out, they missed him. They running a lot of their two tight end sets now.
Yeah, their linebackers got problems in Cincinnati.
Fifth straight 300-yard game for Luck. Ties the franchise mark. I'll let you guess who he tied.
This man can play, man.
Yeah, I'm on Bradshaw.
I love Bradshaw, man. I love what he brings to the table out of the backfield, catching the ball and running the ball.
They said he didn't get in. Pagano challenges, and yes, he did get in. It's 24-zip. As far as the Bengals, Vontaze Burfict, bad week for him. Fined $25,000 for twisting the legs of Panthers, and here trying to nail Luck, but He's got a cervical sprain in his neck.
This is like the third time.
Yeah,
you
this
get
is
this thing
bad news
checked,
for
man.
him. In the meantime, that Colts defense, hard hitting on Giovanni Bernard. Oh!
Okay.
You hit me like that, my mama coming out the stand.
I'm gonna let you know right now.
And
Quarterback gotta come
Sanu,
see me. You throw that one on. You throw that one to me.
Greg Toller. The Bengals, 135 total yards, shut out for just the second time in 182 games under Marvin Lewis.
They showed up to play.
27-0, your final. Colts won 5 straight. Okay?
Okay.
Drew Brees had his favorite target back. Jimmy Graham targeted twice, no catches, or as many as that guy on Sunday, Calvin Johnson.
I just want to see after this highlight if somebody does an interview.
Matthew Stafford picked off by Keenan Lewis.
Stafford, come on.
Led to a Saints touchdown. Jim Caldwell, he was supposed to come in and fix Matthew Stafford. It's been a little rickety this year.
Stafford and Cutler are the same man.
Third quarter, Drew Brees. This offense hasn't been clicking at all, but Kenny Stills is getting in.
Try to Costa High. Yeah. Yep.
Brees did have a 300-yard passing day against the top-ranked defense, so. On to the fourth, Lions down 10. Stafford has his team on the move in the red zone, and he leaves a little red-faced, embarrassed because he got picked by Kenny Vaccaro.
All right, see, that tight end should get an assist on that pick.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a good tackle by Stafford.
Hey, but look at how excited Rob Ryan and Wesley McGriff are. Huh?
Yeah, take a picture of that, though, because you're going to need to bring it back in a minute.
All right, Lions down 13. It's 3rd and 13. Biggest play of the game, I think, because Stafford hits Golden Tate shy of the first down. He gets the mark and then is gone. Golden Tate.
Golden Tate has been golden playing football here since my man Calvin Johnson has been out. Golden Tate 10 for 154 today.
Grown man.
Seattle wants him right now.
All right, so just over 3 minutes to go, 3rd and 9, Breeze.
Okay, that's one picture.
Looking for Marcus Colston, but Glover Quinn steps in front of it and returns it inside the red zone.
He eyed Breeze down the whole time. Breeze stared at the receiver. He just raised his eyes and made a play on the ball.
Normally make those mistakes.
He
Having a lead.
season.
He has. He has.
Now 4th and 5, Stafford incomplete to Reggie Bush, but it's Raphael Bush who's wearing Reggie's old number with the Saints. He gets called. Some would call it a Bush League PI call.
Good Bush League. That was good. That was good. That was a good call.
But 3 plays later, Stafford. Who's he looking for? Once again, there's no Megatron in the red zone to throw it up to, so how about Corey Fuller?
Oh, look at that right there.
Prime's Corey Fuller.
No, that's not Florida State's Corey Fuller.
MC!
But he showed up like Corey Fuller.
His first career touchdown, dot in the eye, and Rob Ryan. Great.
Fam you, baby. Love you, MC.
Went up to get that ball.
The Lions
right
take the 1-point lead. Last chance for Breezy, 4th and 3, looking for Robert Meacham, but Darius Slay's there, no call.
Slay's been balling, man. That's the way to come back and make a play.
And how about that Lions defense doing enough to get it done and improving to 5-2?
They lost Ryan Matthews, they lost Donald Brown, and yet they come up with a Brandon Oliver.
Right.
Well.
Tennessee taking on the Redskins. It's 6-3 in the second quarter, and that's just a bad throw by Charlie Whitehorse. And that was the story of this game. Who wanted to hold on to the ball? Reeling with the pick there. But then Kirk Cousins comes right back and he says, you know what? I don't want to be outdone.
I can beat that.
I can throw it shorter and worse. Kirk Cousins, the league leader in interceptions in the NFL, and that would lead to him being yanked eventually. Charlie Whitehurst would get it together. He finds the right man, Kendall Wright, for the touchdown.
That was an explosive little burst for Kendall to slip through 3 tacklers and score into the end zone there.
Tennessee with the lead, and then this is Cousins and Colt McCoy coming in for Kirk Cousins. His first pass, the very first throw for Colt McCoy, and things go well. Pierre Garçon goes the distance.
Could you please keep up with who's playing quarterback?
I mean, that's the problem. I'm struggling because I knew he was coming, but I didn't know he was coming that fast. Charlie Whitehurst, though, hits Hagan for the touchdown, and Titans answer the Redskins, and all of a sudden we've got a barn burner. Colt McCoy again, and Jason McCourty. They call pass interference there.
Rightly so. Reached out and grabbed the arm.
After everybody yaks.
Oh, Deshaun, get away.
22-yard field goal for the game.
A 22-yard.
22-yard field goal. That's your final, and the Redskins sneak out despite the nastiness at quarterback. 19-17.
Here to kind of regroup.
Yep. Meanwhile, Dolphins and Bears and Ryan Tannehill to Charles Clay to get things started, and it was really the start of something good. If it worked once, go again. Clay from Tannehill, touchdown. Dolphins on a roll, but listen, you figure the Bears come back in this game, right?
That's
the
what you're
Bears come
thinking.
back.
Well, you think
Jay Cutler brings them back.
You think Matt Forte, two big wide receivers, Martellus Bennett making the tackle or trying to make the tackle there. A lot of weapons. Bad throw by Jay Cutler.
But we talked about that. If Cutler throws a pick, then they're in trouble. Cutler, the interception. Dolphins hold on to the ball. Ryan Tannehill then knows how to cash it in. Mike Wallace, look one way, go the other. See, that's something that the young guys will have to learn.
Yeah, and it's good to see Ryan Tannehill do that since Joe Philbin challenged him before the London game against Oakland. Tannehill so far responded.
14-zip Dolphins, and Tannehill keeps coming. The one highlight for the Bears, well, the three and a half sacks in the game.
Jeremiah Ratliff was playing like a man possessed in a lot of ways today.
Yeah, and then finally, Cutler goes to the guy. It's the Brandon Marshall Bowl, and he keeps firing away, going right at Marshall, not once but twice.
And when things get tight, that's what Jay Cutler's going to do. Usually turns out well, but it is somewhat predictable. Sometimes it gets you in trouble.
And then the leading receiver for the Bears, Matt Forte, out of the backfield, easy pass, easy money. Here come the Bears, 14-7. But the response by the Dolphins is the good thing. Ryan Tannehill on a roll. And if you had come in today and I say, who would have more rushing yards, Ryan Tannehill or Cam Newton, you would have laughed at me.
Got to call it 4th and 1.
Lamar Miller finishes his drive off. Big response, great response there by the Dolphins.
And that's the kind of response we saw from the Dolphins that beat the New England Patriots. And then Cutler, no ball security, loses the ball. The Dolphins would settle for a field goal to make it 24-7. Cutler and crew would drive back down. Matt Forte, the running touchdown there to make it 24-14. And then Cutler on 4th and 10 trying to rally his time, looking for Brandon Marshall. Did that touch those hands?
Couldn't tell if the DB tipped it. Now see, that would have gotten Luke Kuechly.
Teddy Bridgewater making his first road start. It would happen in Buffalo. The Bills, Marshall, they might be calling you. You might want to keep your phone on. They don't have any healthy running backs. Fred Jackson.
I'm going to answer. They're going to pay me. I'll be hurt too.
Out probably a month, according to our Ian Rappaport, with a bad groin.
Yeah,
C.J. Spiller, great run.
Hey, that little bow-legged ref was rolling.
Bad finish. Broken collarbone, done for the year.
Praying for you, man.
Did you see that ref running?
Second quarter, Bridgewater to Cordero Patterson. Just one of 2 catches on the day, but it's Teddy's first TD pass. Congrats to Teddy Bridgewater. Now, the Vikings actually had a lead in this one late, and that gets us to our Mercedes-Benz drive of the day. Down 6, under 2 to go, Kyle Orton. On 4th and 20, it's Scott Chandler. What in the world? Freddie Mitchell's going on?
Where is Freddie?
I don't know, but I'm sure he's thanking his hands somewhere.
Where are they now?
Then on 3rd and 12, Orton to Sammy Watkins.
Fort Myers, baby, 239.
It's a bad man.
And with under a minute to go, Orton to Chris Hogan, sniffing the goal line, but doesn't quite get in.
239 actually is a pretty good play.
Bills would get in there. They would clock it. And so with 5 ticks left, where do you go?
Slant out, 9 backside.
How about Sammy Watkins?
4 miles, baby.
Play actually put a flat in that too.
Capping a 15-play, 80-yard drive. The Bills improved to 4-3, even without a ground game, a 1-point winner. Good start for them.
Almost bowling.
What about Andy Reid's team? 13-2 following a bye week, taking on the 5-1 Chargers.
I wish I had known that before I picked this game.
Jamal Charles became the Chiefs' all-time leading rusher. Now, watch the hit he takes from his former teammate Brandon Flowers in the end zone.
He actually delivered that hit.
Yeah, Flowers was
still down.
Yeah.
He getting the count right now.
That hurt them.
Later on, Phillip Rivers.
Philly Rivers.
Throwing it to Antonio Gates.
Man, I'm telling you, man. Antonio Gates, see, he's incredible, unstoppable. You can never take him out of a game total.
Because he can run routes.
Right.
Fourth quarter, Alex Smith, he grew up rooting for the Chargers in the San Diego area. Hits Anthony Sherman. High school teammates with Reggie Bush.
That's a heck of a high school.
What?
But here come the Chargers. Phillip Rivers, Keenan Allen, with his team down 3, would eventually lead to a game-tying field goal. But here comes Kansas City. Under 2 to go, Smith, with his rookie kicker on the sideline getting loose. Travis Kelce.
Game manager.
And then it's Kairos Santos.
Game winner.
His career best 45 yards is from 48, and he's
Santos.
Oh, that thing turned right on in there, didn't it?
Boy, that was a nice little wedge. Oh, a little draw on that thing.
Cards and the winless Raiders. Carson Palmer, 4,000-yard passing season in Arizona and in Cincinnati. Oh, yeah, in Oakland with the Raiders.
Everybody's sleeping on the Cardinals, man.
Look at Palmer finding Michael Floyd.
People are sleeping on this team, man.
Besting Terrell Brown for that one, and they're up 14-zip.
That's just a great play. Corner, you can't hang your head, baby. He made a great play.
Raiders trying to come back behind their rookie Derek Carr. Out to Bryce Butler. His only catch of the day went for 55.
Butler did it.
Led to a McFadden score, and the Raiders down 14-7.
The Butler did it.
And speaking of getting it done, how about C. Wood? Off the tip drill, career pick number 58, set up an Oakland field goal, and they're down just 4-3.
And he is a Hall of Famer, one of the best to ever do it. Safety and corner.
On to the third, Cards only up 1 and driving. Stephon Taylor. Had a touchdown earlier, had a touchdown later. He's going to squeeze in, and the Cards are 5-1 for the first time since 1976. 1976. Michael, Dion, Marshall, I'm Chris for Game Day Final presented by Mercedes-Benz. Look who drove into Arlington. Eli coming off a shutout in Philly, taking on Tony Romo and the 5-1 Cowboys. First quarter, Romo, so many weapons. Dez, DeMarco, Jason Witten, Terrence Williams. How about Gavin Escobar?
Escobar.
Yeah, that's what you can do when you have so much time and everybody is trying to stop the run. You can find other players.
Hey, Eli Manning, pretty good on Sunday as well. Here on 4th and 1, looking for Daniel Fells, who falls, but that's because he got pushed, and so we got PI on J.J. Wilcox.
I like the courage of the Giants going for it on 4th and 1.
3 plays later, remember, there's no Victor Cruz, but keep your eye on this kid, the first-round pick, Odell Beckham Jr.
Mike, let me tell you something. I've been watching this kid for the last couple of weeks. He can run routes, man.
I've been watching for the last couple of years.
He's nice, man.
At LSU, boy, bad now.
Romo threw it only 23 times on this day. That was his lone boo-boo, picked off by Prince Amukamara.
Friends, if you don't know what to do with that thing, just get down, baby, because this right here, that shouldn't happen.
That's DeMarco Murray right there.
Put DeMarco Murray in safety.
Dez slipped right there now, and you got to give Dez an opportunity to make a play, and I think that's what Romo was trying to do.
Then, on the ensuing drive, Manning to Fells. Gets through about 3 or 4 tackles and into the end zone, and look who's celebrating. The Giants are up 7.
HBCU, baby. I love it.
But here comes Dallas, thanks to the NFL's leading rusher, DeMarco Murray. Looks like he kind of blew a tire on that one, Marshall.
Right there. You know, these are the kind of things that happen. Back in the day, he would have been out. You're going to see it in a little bit. Oh, he came back and ran the football just as hard.
Speaking of running, Romo keeping it alive to Terrence Williams. His only grab goes for 6. and we're tied at 14.
See, now he's becoming a great complimentary receiver to Dez.
Yes, he is, man. You can manage Tony Romo. He does such a great job at extending plays his own way. Tony Romo does.
But there's a clean pocket, and on third down, connecting with Dez. This is a gain of 44. There he is, playmaker.
Boy, the second quarter, my son stood up and said, "I am in beast mode. I will wear these 8s and wear them well." And he wrote a story today.
3 plays later, it's Escobar.
Dime. Right there, Tony Romo dropped it in the bucket.
Great catch.
In between 2 defenders, and Escobar, the Aztec, made the catch.
On to the 4th, Giants down 7. Manning to Larry Donnell, kind of a forgotten man the last few weeks.
Yeah.
Trying a little extra hard to
want
get
to be forgotten right now.
Now, this part I love about the Dallas Cowboys defense. Now, you can talk about this no name and all of that thing, but boy, I tell you, every time they're tackling those guys, they're snatching for that football.
And here comes Dez, one of his 9 catches for $151. Did he get in?
Look at the effort, man, 88 gives. He plays with such intensity. He is my son, man. He looks like me, smells like me. He plays like me.
Okay, I have no idea what DeMarco Murray smells like, but he's good. 7 straight 100-yard games to open a season. That's breaking a tie with Jim Brown, so that's an NFL record.
I love you,
Jim
son.
Brown?
Look at that. What I look. Oh, I'm telling you, I saw those two do the double trouble hand clap that me and Emmett used to do all the time.
Eli, in the meantime, trying to lead the troops down the field. That's Reuben Randall. And then 6 plays later, Eli to Odell Beckham Jr. 4 catches, 2 went for 6.
Way to sit in that hole like Victor Cruz would. Hadn't played in the slot much, but he's finding his way around.
How smart that is for a young receiver to find a hole in a zone like that and sit.
How about the cut by DeMarco?
Great vision right there. You see that the overload, the backside guy folded in. They committed to the play side. You cut it back. Take what they give you.
Who's got the best record in the NFL? They do!
We leave you with one more look at every touchdown from every game presented by Chevrolet. Good night.
Off the play fake. Rodgers puts it up to Jordy Nelson. Makes a move on Hunter, and he's going to go all the way. Touchdown. Turning off the 5. Flacco quick to the end zone. Touchdown. Owen Daniels.
Tannehill with time. End zone wide open. Touchdown, Charles Clay.
Davis on 1st and goal. Hands it off to Trey Mason, and he is in. Lacy carrying. Bounces it outside. Touchdown. Short of a 1st down. 2nd and 1. Turning it the other way. Team starts. Heading for the goal line, and he's in. Touchdown.
Reeves floats it for the fullback, Austin Johnson, for the end zone. Touchdown.
Davis rolling right, shovel pass to Benny Cunningham, and Cunningham picks up a 1st down and a touchdown.
Miami doesn't commit many penalties. Tannehill with time, throwing, end zone, touchdown. Mike Wallace.
Luck to Bradshaw. Bulldozers in. Touchdown, Colts.
Rams don't get there. Hangs it high and short. Austin's going to let it bounce. And it will take, no, it's picked up right side by Stedman Bailey, who's in the clear at the 50, at the 40, at the 30, at the 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, St. Louis Rams. What a play.
Down to 26. Spiller in the back field.
Thornton with a quick hitter. Watkins, touchdown. Rodgers throwing. Touchdown, Randall Cobb. Patterson, touchdown.
Daniels in motion. Pierce takes the handoff, dives the end zone. Touchdown.
White Earth at 2nd and 10. Throws. Gets it to Kendall Wright. Makes a man miss at the 5. Touchdown!
Protection is good. Bortles slings it to the right. Another 1st down. Robinson stayed on his feet. Robinson at the 10. 5. Touchdown!
Butler for Forte, who will walk into the end zone for the first touchdown of the day for the Bears.
Breeze over 200 yards passing. On first down, going deep. Kenny Stills. He has the football. He has a touchdown, Saints.
It's a second down and 9. Holu with the block. They go outside. It's caught by Garcon. Makes a good move on Fleety Ray Wilson. He's being chased by Griffin, and he's going to go the distance. What a play!
Rodgers gets time. Wide open, Devontae Adams. Touchdown.
Bill the carry. And Bill the touchdown.
Stuck with Richardson. Third down and 3. Wilson on the keeper. Touchdown, Russell Wilson.
Shotgun Luck. High throw. It's handled by Allen. Allen down the sideline. Touchdown, Colts.
Now on first and 14, Wilson throws to the end zone. It's a touchdown. Cooper Helfet.
Forte once again for the touchdown.
Ryan to the corner of the end zone.
On first down, Luck swings it. Bradshaw the catch. Bradshaw the cut. Bradshaw fighting.
Second and 11. Newton being rushed, goes to the end zone. Kelvin Benjamin with a beautiful grab. Second and goal. Davis throws and the catch is back.
Oh, you got him. You sure do. They've got Hagan. Touchdown. What a throw.
Wilson throws. Baldwin touchdown.
Thanks, Joe. What an exciting game as quickly Stafford throwing and the pass is caught. Golden Tate has the first down. Golden Tate is down the sideline. Golden Tate has a Lions touchdown.
First and goal for Jacksonville. Denard Robinson running left. Trying to get to the outside. Now cuts it back. Dives. Touchdown. Flacco taking a shot to the end zone. Torrey Smith, touchdown! Give it to Johnson. Trying to get to the outside. Johnson into the end zone. Touchdown! Anderson.
Yes.
Falling down, but throws as he's falling backwards. Slant left side. Brenton Burson, touchdown.
Stafford fires. End zone open. Feet down. Corey Fuller, touchdown.
He is looking to Watkins. He's got it. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Out with a knee injury. First and goal. Rivers down end zone. Wide open.
Wide open is Escobar for the touchdown.
It's 2-3. Chargers looking for a 6th consecutive win. Charles trying to get to the edge. Inside the 15, cuts back, still going. Inside the 10, Charles walloped into the end zone. And here is Carson Palmer, and the pass is caught by Taylor, and he gets in for the touchdown.
Manning looking around. And flag comes down. Beckham a touchdown.
Palmer has time, and his pass downfield, it's caught, and a touchdown for Michael Floyd.
First down. Play action. Eli looks down the middle of the field, and the catch is made inside the 5, and into the end zone goes Daniel Fells, the tight end.
Out of the shotgun, Rivers to throw. Steps up the pocket, wobbles it toward the end zone. It's tipped and caught by Antonio Gates. Touchdown, San Diego!
And here's McFadden. Touchdown, Raiders.
Take it to Randall. Romo spins out of trouble, looking around. And that is a touchdown for Terrence Williams.
First and 10, Smith off of his back foot. Finds the tight end. It's Sherman. Look at the fullback. Sherman still going. Bulldozes into the end zone for the touchdown.
Down the middle of the field. And it is a touchdown. A second today for Gavin Escobar.
And here is the pitch to Andre Ellington. And no, it's going to be Taylor who goes in. Stephon Taylor with the touchdown off the left side.
Blitz coming. Romo gets it away to Bryant. And it is a touchdown for Des Bryant. And that is a touchdown for Beckham Jr. And a point after away.
Peyton Manning, 3 more touchdowns to pass Brett Favre's record. In fact, Favre was on game day morning and said this.
I'm not surprised a bit that he is going to break it.
You knew this was coming, huh?
Well, I mean, you know, that's what records are for, I guess, to be broken.
Mooch is on meal number 6 at the Favre household, by the way, guys, right now. Peyton got it going early. Emmanuel Sanders, boy, what a pickup he's been.
Nephew, SMU, baby.
Yeah, he is playing well. That's been a great pickup, man.
Next Broncos possession, Manning to Wes Welker. He's wide open, diving for the end zone. Initially ruled out, but then they confirm. They say, yes, it's a touchdown. So that ties the all-time record with Brett Favre at 508.
The receivers are not breaking stride. We call those dimes. They were perfect passes.
On to the second quarter. Broncos up 14-3. Manning to Julius Thomas for the record.
That may be the only pass that Peyton Manning can throw on the money. Maybe.
Next play, we got a little tripsies, and that's a sack for Chris Borland.
He would have completed that one.
Patrick Willis.
Boy, it was wide open.
Next play, 3rd and goal. The record setter to Demaryius Thomas, the pretty footwork, and there's number 509, an NFL record. And then, it's a cute little playground keep away. See, I know how Peyton feels sometimes.
That's all right there.
John Elway looking down, and then the tweets come pouring in from Brett Favre. On to 600. Emmitt Smith, rushing record. Congrats to Peyton. And then, how about LeBron? Surprised it wasn't a Cowboys tweet. Big Cowboys fan. Even Colin Kaepernick cracking a smile, the other QB.
He tweeted too.
Yeah.
He wasn't smiling much this night because it's hard to smile when you're on your back.
He tweeted hell.
He was sacked 6 times on this evening as the Niners suffered the 3rd worst loss in the Harbaugh era.
6 pieces? Wow.
Yeah, they were tough right there.
DeMarcus Ware getting that one. On to the 3rd. Kaepernick. Picked off by Aqib Talib.
Reasons, baby. He's the vice president.
It's just a great read right there of the routes that were being ran.
And then the next play, look at this pretty pass from Manning.
Damn.
That was a perfect pass, man. A great job by Demaryius holding him up on the outside. Such a big body, that 88 clubber right there, making the play.
33rd career 4-touchdown game.
At Heinz Field, as we put a bow on week 7 of the 2014 NFL season. Jadeveon Clowney worked out before the game but would not play in the game. So J.J. Watt and that defense left to fend for themselves, trying to avoid that 3-game slide. Texans ball early on. Ryan Fitzpatrick to Alfred Blue, the rookie from LSU, bursting into the end zone. And Houston, guys, a good start, up 7-0.
Good day for colors today, brown and blue.
That's good. That's good.
Whitney Merciless able to get to Roethlisberger, pressuring him. The ball gets loose. J.J. Watt just always happens to be around the
football. When you get to the ball, good things happen. That's what he does.
3rd fumble recovery of the season for Watt. And Houston, opportunistic guys early in this game. Fitzpatrick, penalty marker flies.
Take your shots down the field. Good things can happen.
How about that? Lawrence Timmons losing his lunch as he comes off the field. Steelers.
That's a highlight. This
is
a big time play right here.
17-3. Roethlisberger going deep, and that is about as good a throw as you can make.
A beautiful throw. Nice job by the rookie Martavis Bryant getting his feet down. He can add an explosive over-the-top weapon to complement Antonio Brown.
You know what I call that? Tote drag swag. For the second week in a row. Second week in a row.
Yes, First career touchdown for the rookie.
They want to deliver.
Ensuing Houston possession, Foster, the handoff, gets tackled for the loss. Steelers say Foster fumbled the ball. Play would be reviewed.
Jason Worlds gets his ball out right here.
So the ruling reversed, and the Steelers would take over. Very next play, Roethlisberger, the pitch.
Everybody has this play in their playbook, don't they? After a turnover.
Nobody's calling it, though.
Who knew Antonio Brown was left-handed?
I didn't. Yeah,
there you go.
Great
Find
point.
those things out. Lance Moore's happy recipient.
Steelers fired up as they take their first lead, and boy, did this game get away from the Texans in a hurry.
Talk about a risk paying off. They say scared money don't make money. They took a chance.
Yeah.
Big-time touchdown.
Lance Moore with the touchdown. Mike Tomlin loving it. 17-13, back from a 13-0 deficit. Ensuing Houston possession. Fitzpatrick, look who, the old warhorse, Brett Kiesel, the pick, returns it down to the 8.
This is a definition of a collapse right here, what we're watching right here. The ball bounces off Kiesel, then it's deflected off Timmons, and it's bounced right back to Kiesel. That's what you get for being in the league 16 years and having a great beard. It all comes back to you.
I mean, the only thing missing was the Barnum and Bailey's soundtrack for the Texans. I mean, this one was just a chorus of errors.
Yeah, and I think that's DJ Swearinger thinking Brian Cushing's supposed to go out with Le'Veon Bell, and that's Brian Cushing think DJ Swearinger's, but nobody went out with Le'Veon Bell, long story short.
24 DJ, that's an inexcusable breakdown right there on the outside.
You got to give credit to Roethlisberger.
Oh,
Quick thinking. He saw it, got the ball right to him, touchdown.
24 straight points. Houston trying to hold with their defense. Fourth quarter, Roethlisberger stepping up. Throws to Heath Miller, 7-yard gain. Flag on the play. A defensive holding would be called. Gives the Steelers a first down as J.J. Watt comes off the field.
Well, he falls awkwardly as he takes Ben to the ground. He gets up. He's kind of looking at the left shoulder right there. But he would be back in action pretty soon.
They would only miss one play. In fact, this is the very next play. Roethlisberger throws deep. Oh, Antonio Brown, so dangerous down the field.
Antonio Brown is making a point that he is one of the best receivers in this game. Not extremely tall, not extremely fast, but as far as football speed and making plays, this guy's showing up week to week. Oh, I love watching this guy.
Bill O'Brien would challenge that play, would be ruled a catch. Steelers would tack on the extra points, up 27-16. Now Fitzpatrick trying to make the move. It's DeAndre Hopkins. Everything was just fine and dandy until they strip him. Troy Polamalu recovers. Mike Mitchell, the safety, making the play.
And Mike Mitchell's been a nice addition to this defense. They need to get faster, more athletic, and there you show him right here with the awareness to be able to rip that ball out.
He secured the tackle, DJ.
He secured the tackle. He got his left arm to secure that arm. Only has one hand on the ball and then rips it out. It's textbook.
It's tough. As a receiver, you want them to fight for extra yards, but as a young guy, you got to tell them, protect the rock.
Steelers would add a field goal up 30-16. Next Houston possession, Fitzpatrick deep to Andre Johnson, 22 yards. James Harrison called for roughing the passer, 15 more yards added on. First and goal, Fitzpatrick to Foster, in for the touchdown. 7-point game at that point.
Got a chance.
Houston trying to avoid that third straight loss. Onside kick.
Can't kick it better than that.
No, you got exactly what you want. You got the bounce, the roll, it's loose. A lot of Texans had a chance if they were just a little more aware here to be able to come down with that ball.
And that ball's recovered at the 35. It took such a bounce backward. If they get the ball there, they have a minute and a half to go 35 yards to tie the game.
Michael Palmer, the man who finally recovered the football, and the Pittsburgh Steelers for the 16th straight home appearance on Monday Night Football win it.
Phillip Rivers looking to bounce back against the Denver Broncos, who, as we all know, watched Peyton Manning with a record-setting performance. It took him one full quarter to actually get career number 511.
Yeah, I love seeing him move right there, Kurt, on the run a little bit.
And a great read. He went to his first receiver, second receiver, and got to his backside receiver, number 3, and a great throw on time.
So there's your touchdown in the back of the end zone and a nice toe tap by Emmanuel Sanders. It's 7-0. Here comes the San Diego Chargers right back, and on third and 20, over the top to Antonio Gates, dropped it in nicely.
And the free safety came out of the middle, and Antonio Gates was open and in the red zone. This guy's a beast.
So crafty, coach, and so good.
And then Keenan Allen with his first touchdown of the year to tie the game at 7.
It seems like both teams are running that outside peak play, and it was working it to perfection.
Now, here is a crucial moment where Andre Caldwell puts the ball on the ground. It is ruled on the field as a fumble. But after further review, Terry McAuley said the elbow wasn't down, although it's the forearm that had to be down first. And you could see the forearm is down as the ball is either jostling or still in his arms. They did overturn that. Personally, it looked as if the forearm was down on the ground, but there's tons of folks on Twitter that were outraged about it, and a few moments later, there's the touchdown over the top with 32 ticks to go to Emmanuel Sanders, and that was a big sequence in the game for Peyton Manning and the Denver Broncos. They go up at the half 14-7, and here comes the third quarter with just a minute and a half in. Phillip Rivers on 3rd and 11 throws this one, and Keenan Allen slipped, and it is picked off by Harris Jr. It's 14-7, and this what's so funny, Deion Sanders? He put the microphone down.
Oh,
okay.
That was a good one.
It was funny.
Second and goal on the fresh set of downs, and there's Emmanuel Sanders' 3rd touchdown of the game.
I love seeing a small guy go in and get up and get the ball. He's going up big in traffic to make the play.
So it's 21-7 in this contest, 28-7 with 2 minutes and 43 seconds to go. Phillip Rivers to Antonio Gates over the middle. By the way, on that pass that we saw before the end of the first half, he pants Lance Allworth for the most receiving yards in the history of the San Diego Chargers. And this pickoff by Eric Weddle, however, you could see the flag arching in from the bottom of your screen. Yes. This Weddle pick was called back on a hold by Marcus Gilchrist.
Weddle is one of the best safeties in the game. Please believe it.
Phillip Rivers was upset on the sideline as Terry McAulay calls Gilchrist for hold, and then you think this is the right call?
Well, there's contact. There's no doubt about it. It's inside of 5 yards, but the ball is in the air.
Yeah, but it's holding inside 5 yards, not just contact. You can't hold.
Next play, here comes Juwan Thompson. Over the top right there to put the Broncos up by the score of 35-14. It became closer on 35-21 with 5 minutes to go. Phillip Rivers just going for broke here, hoping to maybe get a flag, hoping to maybe get some sort of a Hail Mary, but it's picked off by Raheem Moore, and the Broncos go on to win this game 35-21 as John Fox chatting with Raheem Moore in a way. There was seeming a little bit demonstrative there on the sideline, but the final score is a 14-point win for the Denver Broncos, who become the first 6-win team
in the draft. Single-handedly wins the game. Meanwhile, across the pond, the second game of the year in London, the Lions and the Falcons. Look at all those guys not in the game. Best wide receiver, best running back, 3 tight ends not playing for the Lions. Matt Ryan on the play action here to wide open Bear Pasco for the touchdown.
Man, they came out now. They came out moving that ball up and down the field. Did Atlanta, man. They looked good that first half.
Yeah, they were up 14-0, up 21-3 at this point. Matthew Stafford steps up in the pocket. Does he have a rifle or what?
Yes, and on the other end, there's that target. I mean, this guy here has been wide open as an area code. I don't know what's his area code, but everything in it, he's catching it, making plays. Golden Tate has been golden.
Meanwhile,
you cannot throw the ball back across your body.
Man-child, 1-1, number 11. Wait, man-child, you know how, I should have just said 5-0. That's when the brothers really wrong.
Ryan picked off by Cassius Vaughn. That led to a Matt Prater field goal. Lions down 21-13 at this point. Moving on to the fourth quarter. Stafford fakes the end around to Golden Tate, finds Theo Riddick for the touchdown, and the Lions down 21-19 after the failed 2-point conversion try.
Look at that, man. Golden Tate's affecting the game in so many ways. Even convincing the defense one thing so we can do another.
3rd and 10 for the Falcons. Julio Jones drops it, so the Falcons forced to punt.
Yeah, that hurts my man right there. Julio.
This is the drive of the day presented by Mercedes-Benz. The Lions have life. Stafford to who else? Golden Tate for 32.
I'm telling you, now Golden was smart, man. That's what you call courage. He knew he may have taken a hit. The guy missed them all together, but he still held on to that ball, got the play he needed. Look at this play.
How about Riddick making the catch?
I like this kid, man. He can catch it out the backfield. Kind of looks like Reggie Bush, honestly.
One hand looked good, didn't it?
Matt Prater warming up on the sideline. 4 seconds left on the clock. Here's Prater. He misses the 43-yarder, but you can hear that whistle's being blown. The Lions are called for delay of game.
They've had such a tough time with the special teams, and especially this unit on the special teams. So many mistakes, but this mistake was a blessing in disguise.
Mike Smith looking on. This time it's 5 yards further back from 48 yards out, and Prater makes amends. The Lions come back to win it 22-21 over the Falcons, who dropped to 2-6 on the year. All right, staying in the division, the Patriots get some good things done today. Martellus Bennett had this to say about Gronk. I watch Gronk. I watch him all the time. He's like the Terminator of tight ends.
That's a lot of respect, man. I like that. I like when players respect him.
It means because he keeps saying, I'll be back after he gets hurt. I'm just joking, okay?
Well, he was back today. Gronk making the catch right there in the side of the end zone, keeping his feet in bounds.
Put a linebacker out there on Gronk. What kind of scheme is that?
Wearing number 50.
Right.
That's Mike Singletary number.
Brady going to Gronk again. This time shakes a couple of tackles.
That lets you know right there he's starting to feel like his old self again right now. He feels the strength and the confidence in that knee to gather enough power to push you off him and keep it moving. Brandon LaFell also is doing his due with this team.
A monster day for Rob Gronkowski and Tom Brady as well. 9 touchdowns, no interceptions in his last 3 games. Finds Brandon LaFell here.
Perfect timing there, Dan. That's what you call teamwork right there, right here on this desk between you and I.
Beautiful stuff, Irv.
What about this guy?
Okay. Hey, come on, man.
This is your MVP.
Yeah, this. Oh,
there you go.
My
MVP. 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 He's your MVP.
Yeah. Listen, man. His forward progress has stopped. They should have
going backwards.
The scoop and score for Rob Ninkovich. The Patriots up 38-7.
I have ridden that Jay Cutler thing as far as I can take it. I must get off this horse immediately.
Real.
Jimmy Garoppolo sacked by Lamar Houston, who's injured celebrating.
Wow.
He hurts his knee, gets an MRI tomorrow.
No, not another dude. Not another dude, man.
Yep. Welcome back to Game Day Final. We are looking at Russell Wilson and the Seahawks, who desperately needed a win. They haven't lost 3 straight since Russell Wilson took over at quarterback. Both the Panthers and the Seahawks struggling badly in the red zone. Kelvin
that got away. Yeah, that one got away, man. But he came back and made up with some great plays today.
Looks like they're trying to run the read option there.
Yeah, but they went the same way.
Didn't work very well.
I think he's supposed to go the other way.
Yeah, Cam made that late decision that time. You got to give it to him or pull it out. But that dude did a pretty good job at playing it.
His name is Russell.
Last name
Wilson. That's a hard catch to make for that.
Picked off by Josh Norman, the first red zone turnover of the season for the Seahawks.
That's a hard catch.
That is, especially with you kind of flip it.
Normally, Marshawn is making that catch.
Yeah.
Here's Cam.
He's doing a different way, boy. That's cool.
Cam, run, Cam.
Feel the pressure.
Oh, my God.
No.
That was ill-advised.
When pressure's on, you're trying to make a play and you think your receiver's going to come downhill with you and just thinking like you're thinking under pressure. That's not the case.
Marcus Burley with the interception. The 4th straight game with an interception for Cam. And then you have Russell, who's trying to run the read option to the left here, hit Cooper Helfut, but he just can't get it out there.
And that was all Russell Wilson. He stood up and took that right there.
And then Wilson fumbles it.
Yeah,
Mario Addison.
That was the center right there. That wasn't Russell Wilson. The ball never got to Russell Wilson on that.
First game of the season with multiple turnovers for that Seahawks offense. Newton, all day here, just chucks it up there to Kelvin Benjamin.
Wow.
And tell you how great that was. That's 2 All-Pros that he caught that ball on.
Right. That's a wow. That's a wow right there, man. I'm telling you, I got some young boys in this league that's making some plays right now.
Yeah, but Richard Sherman and Earl Thomas. Here comes Russell.
Last name Wilson.
Just masterful. Just masterful, man, the way he does it and protects himself. When we're talking about championship playoff football, this is exactly what this drive was.
5 plays later, picks up another first down.
Excuse me.
Russell Wilson. Just doing what Russell does. This time, a little Wilson to Wilson action. He finds Luke Wilson for the touchdown.
You know the actors?
Yes.
You playing ball now?
Yeah, Luke's a good friend, man. He's a good dude. He stays in Austin, Texas. Hey, Luke.
First lead of the game.
Cowboys are doing well, Luke.
Here
Give
comes
him a call,
Cam.
buddy.
You got to know it's coming backside.
Taken down by Bruce Irvin. And the Seahawks win it 13-9, their 3rd straight win in Charlotte.
My mom said send some
after
of that
the
money.
game. Jeff Darlington catching up with the winning quarterback, Russell Wilson.
It's the barbecue matchup. St. Louis Rams versus the Kansas City Chiefs. Alex Smith and the Chiefs have actually lost 4 of 5 starts at Arrowhead, believe it or not. And meanwhile, Austin Davis, remember, coming off of his big win against the reigning champions Seahawks last week. And here he is, the rookie, firing to Kenny Britt for a 43-yard gain. Kenny Britt fired up. Let's get it going. All right, so 3 plays later. First and goal from the Chiefs' 1-yard line. Davis on the play action, looking, firing, and finding Lance Kendricks for a 1-yard touchdown, and the Rams take an early 7-0 lead. But it was all downhill after that. Here we go, second quarter. Chiefs ball. Alex Smith finds Travis Kelce. He's going to fight his way forward for a 17-yard gain, just short of the end zone, all the way down to the Rams' 1-yard line. All right, so next play, first and goal from the Rams 1. Jamal Charles leaping, dashing, and scoring the touchdown. Charles and the Chiefs even the score at 7 apiece. 2 possessions later for the Chiefs. Game still tied at 7. Alex Smith on the shotgun, tries to spin away, but ultimately brought down by Robert Quinn for a loss of 7 yards. That was Quinn's second sack of the drive, and the Chiefs would have to settle for a 53-yard field goal to go up 10-7, and that was your score at half. All right, third quarter kickoff. How about Niall Davis? Picks up the bouncing ball. Then juke move, power, running. Look at Niall Davis go. He's fast and very fast. 99 yards to the house. And that would be a touchdown. That's Davis's second career kickoff return for score, and the Chiefs extend their lead 17-7. All right, next Chiefs possession. How about Jamal Charles? Showing a little power himself. Picks up a 30-yard gain, ruled down at the Rams 14-yard line. That also would lead to a Cairo Santos field goal, and the Chiefs led 20-7. All right, 2 possessions later for the Rams. Austin Davis brought down by Justin Houston. Houston had 3 sacks on the ball game. Fourth quarter now. Chiefs with it. Hand off to Jamal Charles. Picking and choosing and dashing his way. 36-yard pickup and the touchdown. Charles would finish with 13 carries, 73 yards, and 2 scores as the Chiefs extend their lead there, 27-7. Next Chiefs possession. Niall Davis. Look at him go, trucking over Rams defenders. A 13-yard gain for him. 3 plays later, they'd reward the big man for his hard work. Look at him punch it up the middle for a 3-yard touchdown. He makes it 34-7, and that would be your final. Chiefs win and improve to 4-3.
Back here on Game Day Live, Houston Texans travel to Tennessee to take on the Titans. Somebody thought Zach Mettenberger was the best quarterback in the draft. Got his first NFL start against J.J. Watt and what was a struggling Texans defense. Arian Foster, 3 straight 100-yard games coming in today, and you're going to see a whole lot of this. First and 10 from the 34, Arian Foster with a 34-yard touchdown run. Texans up 10-3. The aforementioned Zach Mettenberger, DJ, 2nd and 5 from the Texans 40, and he is
picked off
by
one of my favorite players in last year's draft, DJ Swearinger. Very physical player, showing some nice ball skills here.
And we get Texans ball 6 plays later from the Titans 25, the bearded one. Walt Whitman, incarnate. Ryan Fitzpatrick to Nuke Hopkins. 23-yard gain. There was a good day for Clemson, folk, by the way.
Nice concentration there, too, with Michael Griffin coming across, applying a big hit. Nice play.
Randy Bullock would put through a 29-yard field goal. Texans up 13-3. Now third quarter Titans ball, 3rd and 5 from their own 25. Mettenberger drops back in. Guess who?
JJ.
Yeah, pretty good. Tim Jamison recovers the fumble. It's the Texans' 17th takeaway this season. That's the most in the NFL. 3 plays later, 2nd and goal from the Titans 5. Hey, you can run them in. You can get them out of the backfield. Arian Foster with a 5-yard touchdown reception. Texans now up 20-3. 3rd and 13 from their own 20. Fitzpatrick, Damaris Johnson for an 18-yard gain. The penalty for offsides would be declined. Free play. And now 4 plays later, 2nd and 4 from the Titans 44. Foster, how about this one?
Goodness, so patient in the backfield. Hard cut and then reverses field.
And that pretty stride.
It is pretty.
Foster, 20 carries, 151 yards, 2 touchdowns, 4 catches, 22 yards, and a touchdown. And here you see Foster, 1-yard touchdown run. Arian Foster now has a rushing touchdown in 5 straight games against the Titans.
Texans up 27-3. Mettenberger, deep middle. Kendall Wright, hey, here we go. 48-yard gain.
Oh, little high step, Kendall, I see it.
You know, that Mettenberger not only has a mustache, but a strong arm, too. 4 plays
Cut his hair, though. I don't agree
later.
with that decision.
Oh, it's like the Bama Bangs, you know, although he's Louisiana Bangs, if they still have those. How about Derek Hagan for the 6-yard completion? 3 plays later, 3rd and 1 from the 6.
Layup.
Delanie Walker. Oh, the fantasy folk are happy because Delanie Walker has had himself a fantasy season. Mettenberger's first NFL touchdown. 27-41 for 299 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. Titans trailed 27-9. The Texans would win 30-16.
What a day for Big Ben, a historic day for Big Ben. A.J. Green inactive once again.
Take your time
for
with
the
that
Bengals.
toe, if you know what I know.
Taking on the Ravens at home. Andy Dalton pressured by Haloti Ngata losing the ball.
Man, right there, 4th quarter, 7 minutes left to go in the game. Andy Dalton makes that mistake. Everybody says, oh, man, not again. No way, not again. Not again. Next play.
Lorenzo Taliaferro on the touchdown. The Ravens take their first lead. It's 21-20. Look at those fantasy points.
14-point swing in 2 plays.
2 Bengals possessions later. Dalton avoids the pressure. Has this guy been stepping up or what?
Man, I tell you, man, Mohamed Sanu has been playing. He stepped up and said, I'm doing what I need to do in the absence of A.J. Green. Great job.
4th and goal. Marvin Lewis said, let's go for it. And let's call the quarterback sneak.
That's what I'm talking about. I was just saying, whatever happened to the old quarterback sneak?
I think Marvin heard you. Bengals go up 27-24. Flacco.
This is a great play, man.
With 45 seconds left. He just gets it to his playmaker.
Man, now, I don't know why they call that on my man right here.
Or if you would say that.
Listen,
even I'm saying it as a defensive defender.
That was a good play right there.
Good fight. Good fight.
Yeah. I thought that was a bad call.
Both of them was pushing.
Right. That's just position.
It's a love tap, it looks like.
That's just position.
Offensive pass interference, no touchdown. Bengals hold on to win it 27-24 over the Ravens. Check it out. The Bills taking on the Jets. Percy Harvin's first game.
Percy, you have no idea what you're about to get into.
T.S. No, he's fine. He has Geno quarterback.
Okay. Roll the tape.
There's Percy, top of the screen. Geno, oh no. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore.
Yeah, you know, you're taking Percy Harvin, you're putting him right outside and trying to make him run a deep ball. I'm telling you, Percy Harvin's really a running back playing receiver. Him tracking the ball that far may be a difficult thing sometimes.
So what are you trying to say?
You got to throw smoke routes to him. Give him the easy plays.
So you trying to say they paying this man over $10 million and he can't run down the field?
My job is to analyze and give it to the world like it
Well, we just analyzed the second interception. Now the 3rd interception of the first quarter for Geno Smith.
So you mean to tell me this man threw 3 interceptions in 1 quarter?
That he did.
Oh, you got to get somebody out the stands to come in there.
Well, that ended Geno's day. There's the numbers.
Geno always look like that, like every game.
What do you mean like that?
So it's Michael Vick time. Unfortunately, Vick has not had much success this year filling in for Geno.
Vick, this is the 1 year Vick has been okay with sitting on the bench as number 2, and y'all keep sticking him out there.
Y'all don't leave me alone. Let me get this check.
Strip sack there, recovered by Stephon Charles, and Vick just heaves it up.
I don't know what that was, Mike.
Denoris Sears picks it off.
Y'all stop making me laugh. That hurts my throat. I'm sick.
That was a good tackle, but like he's done that before.
That is. It's hard, man.
Both of the quarterbacks.
It's all about hope, man. Hope dictates effort, and when you see things that are going on in your team that just looks hopeless.
Well, they try to trick play here. T.J. Graham is laying on the ground. Harvin receives it. They're just expecting everybody to follow the flight of the ball to Harvin, and then he was going to throw it back to T.J. Graham. But
yeah, man, when it rains, man, this is more than pouring.
When you doing trick plays, man, like on special teams, on the kickoffs.
Is that reek of desperation, Prime?
Yes, it is.
Oh, look at this right here.
239.
That was a perfect.
Don't celebrate, homie. And come on, baby. We don't celebrate till we get to the paint.
Come on, man.
You're too young for that.
How long do you think he's going to have to live with this? Your son's son will see that, son. I'm just letting you know right now.
2, 3
Your son's son will see golly, Grandpa.
Plies called him, man, and give him a shout out.
Oh, yeah.
2,
What about
3,
this
9,
one, too, now?
We're going to turn it on now.
I bet you he'll let that one. I bet you.
154 receiving yards in the game for the rookie, 43-23 the final. Hey, Rex, what do you do now? Welcome back to Game Day Final. 2/3 of the Sunshine State professional football teams in action in this game. Blake Bortles and the Jags taking on the Dolphins. Bortles,
good win.
He's had a tough time this year with some interceptions, just staring down receivers again.
Yes, do that in this league, man. Can't stare down receivers.
Yeah.
House call.
Lewis Delmas taking it back a long ways.
And that's all about learning right there, just trying to see the whole field. You know, those guys see everything flowing that way. The cornerback
That's
is on the
a horrible
receiver.
dance, though.
Yeah, he knows to come off.
That's a horrible dance. You got to
Blake
work
will
on
get
that,
better
man.
at
You're
that.
going to get in the paint some more.
You're going to get better, Blake.
Third quarter, it's not going to get better here.
No, it ain't either.
He's still staring him down.
First of all, you're not throwing a double move right there in the cornerback, Brent Grimes. Grimes is one of the best in the game, man. Try the other guy.
Going a little bit there, too.
2 pick sixes.
That was a double move.
Bortles' 12th interception of the year. That's the most in the NFL. How about some bird watching, guys?
Well, the bird said, ain't nobody else playing out there. I might as well go play.
And this bird wasn't scared.
Bird said, Jacksonville ain't eating. I might as well go get me a meal.
He got himself a belly full because he didn't go anywhere. He was just munching the whole game.
I don't blame you, Bird. Ain't nobody gonna hit you with a Jacksonville helmet on.
All right, the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Teddy Bridgewater and a lot of first-year guys making an impression in this ball game. Taking on Gerald McCoy on that defensive side of the ball. Remember, he signed a 7-year, $98 million extension just a couple of days ago. How about this? In the second quarter, no score. And Gerald McCoy, well, he's trying to show that paycheck was worth it, man. Sacks Teddy Bridgewater there. Third quarter now. Vikings up 3-0. This one was ugly offensively, folks. But how about Jerick McKinnon, another rookie, scampering his way for a 28-yard pickup. He finished the afternoon with 83 yards rushing. All right, just 3 plays later. How about Teddy Bridgewater? Under siege, takes a big hit, but then finds a beautiful pass to Greg Jennings for a 17-yard touchdown. A gorgeous pitch and catch. The Vikings take a 10-0 lead. Fast forward to the fourth quarter now. Bucks trailing 10-3. Mike Glennon looking for and finding a rookie, Mike Evans, a 40-yard bomb. That would lead to a Patrick Murray 45-yard field goal, and the Bucks down 10-6. Next Bucks possession, Glennon, Mike Evans again. This time a 23-yard hookup. And the flag you see there was for defensive pass interference. Obviously, they would decline that. 4 plays later, Lovie Smith going for it on 4th and 1, and that would be Mike James setting up first and goal for the Bucks, just by the nose of the ball. Very next play, Glennon to guess what? A rookie. Austin Seferian Jenkins, the tight end out of Washington, a 7-yard touchdown, and the rookie tight end gives the Bucks a lead, 13-10. All right, so next, Vikings drive. They need a field goal to tie it. Remember, 48 seconds left. Woo. Bridgewater almost picked off by Jonathan Banks there. 4 plays later, 23 ticks to go. Bridgewater looking, fires middle of the field, connects with Chase Ford for a 3-yard gain, or excuse me, a 7-yard gain and a first down. So now 4 seconds left to go. The Vikings setting up a game-tying field goal. Blair Walsh connects from 38 yards out, and he would tie the game. This game's going to overtime. This one was a pretty short overtime. You know why? Glennon is going to find his rookie again, but then another rookie. How about Anthony Barr from UCLA? Strips, and then the scoop and score to end the ball game. A 27-yard touchdown there for Barr, and the Vikings win 19-13.
How about the Eagles and the Cardinals? Looking for win number 6. We pick it up in the second quarter. Foles.
Oh, great pick. Now, come on out, Florida State. You see that thing in one hand, Mike, down low? We know. We teach. Mickey Andrews teaches us that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Oh, yeah. Get down, baby. Get down.
What happened to ball security?
No, it is ball security. We're used to that thing. You see that thing low with one hand?
That hit right there. Boom. 2 times.
Antonio Cromartie's first interception of the season. How about that other cornerback on the team? Patrick Peterson, scary moment here. Peterson involved in a collision with Dayon Buchanan and Jeremy Maclin.
The president of 21 Reads, I texted him. He's okay, concussion.
Exactly. He did not return to the game. We were tied at 7 at the half, third quarter. Larry Fitzgerald getting loose, sir.
Somebody give it up for the vet on the league in the game right now. Look at this, 80 yards.
70.
What about 70 is good enough.
All the people who said he couldn't do it no more.
What they talking about, man? You saw that man with 70 yards.
I don't know what all of us was talking about, that he can't run down the field no more like that.
Now, boy, let me tell y'all something, too, now. This dude right here, Jeremy Maclin, played ball today. I mean, flat out played ball today.
He beat Gerard Powers, who was the guy who replaced Peterson in the game. Fourth quarter now. Chris Polk up the middle, stopped short of the end zone. So it's 3rd and inches on the next play. The Eagles have really been struggling in the red zone.
Man, get up there and quarterback sneak. You got a quarterback 6'5", man.
Yep. Do something, not that.
Put the ball in your hand and hold it over the end zone.
Now this right here, man, right here, this is a 4-pump. Just a 4-pump. He dipped it. What a great job. Let me tell you what John Brown did when that ball went over his head for young receivers. You see how he kept his elbows together as that ball came out of the sky. It'll give his hands right down to his elbows. He did not drop it. Wonderful job, man. I get tired of teaching young guys. They try to catch the ball. They have those elbows apart, and the ball falls right through those elbows. Keep them together just like John Brown. You can do just like John Brown. I got a little Mike Irvin to do it. He went 96 yards this weekend, too.
Still a Merv. Nick Foles takes it for 3 yards and the first down on 4th and 2.
You want to run with the quarterback.
The Eagles called their last timeout. 3 plays later, 7 seconds left. Foles looking for Zach Ertz. Can't come down with it.
Great play.
Yeah, they played some plays, man. They made plays at the end of that game, Dion, on that defense that Arizona did.
I did, took my shot.
1 second left. Jordan Matthews in the corner of the end zone, but he's out of bounds. Makes the catch, just could not stay in bounds.
I love that young guy right there, too, man. Jordan Matthews, that guy right there. I got to call him. Good try, son. Good try. Good effort.
Arizona hangs on to win.
Let's go to Cleveland. The Oakland Raiders.
That's the man right there, man.
LeBron James in the house cheering on the Browns. First quarter, no score. 4th and 12.
LeBron's a place receiving in it.
There's a little trickery. Raiders line up for a field goal. Matt Schaub bobbles the snap.
I feel so sorry for Schaub. This
Looks
always
downfield.
happens. This always happened to Schaub. They starting to call it a Schaub.
Schaub's like, why did we even call that?
Why'd you even throw that? How about that?
Brian Hoyer coming off a pretty rough performance last week in the loss to the Jaguars. He looked pretty shaky early in the first quarter, down 6-0. Almost intercepted by Charles Woodson.
Charles still making plays, baby.
Browns forced to punt. Second quarter, same score. Hoyer fires over the middle, hits Jordan Cameron.
That hurt.
Hit to the head is the
Wasn't
flag.
a hit to the head. He came in shoulder first.
Well, he would go to the locker room with a concussion. He didn't return. Browns would go up 9-0 on a Billy Cundiff field goal. In the fourth quarter, the Browns leading 9-6. Nice. Andrew Hawkins for the touchdown. The Browns lead 16-6, and the Browns go on to win 23-13.
As promised, game day final getting started right now. It was the Steelers and the Colts. Andrew Luck has been playing out of this world. Ben Roethlisberger ready to break some records today. Roethlisberger getting things started early. Finds Marcus Wheaton for the 18-yard touchdown, and they're up 7-3. This would be a familiar theme for Roethlisberger coming on this day.
Man, Roethlisberger played, man, throwing that ball around.
Roethlisberger had all kinds of weapons. He was spreading it around, this time to Martavius Bryant, the big rookie wide receiver, and the Steelers up 14-3.
These receivers are taking on the attitude of Antonio Brown. He's unbelievable. These guys are going after it.
Andrew Luck going after it here, but William Gay says, The pick six, and the Steelers now up 21-3.
Walking that dog around.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. He may get a fine for that.
He walking. He walking somewhere. He walking right on down.
Colts next drive. This time Luck finds his guy. I love what Dwayne Allen's been doing this year.
Perfect throw right there. More like the Andrew Luck we know and love.
Yes. How did you know, LT?
I can just tell.
21-10 now. Roethlisberger again to Martavius Bryant, this time for 52 yards in the Steelers and Colts territory.
Man, give that guy credit right there. Martavius Bryant came, man. I'm telling you.
Clemson.
Oh, Clemson. Now, there you go right there now.
Know where he from.
Man, that's a bad boy right there.
That young man right there is one of the premier receivers in this game. A classy young man and a great father. I love that kid.
I mean, he's off the chain, boy. Look at this man.
He's the most consistent receiver in football right now.
I agree.
He's had over 5 catches in 24 straight games. Ben Roethlisberger says, get off of me. I have some work to do.
You know he's going to get open. You get being that time, 84's going to win.
84 doesn't stop,
84
man.
84 practices just like that, full speed every route.
10 catches, 133 yards for Brown. In the third, Roethlisberger spreading the love. Heath Miller, some burst.
Man, no burst, man. I think the referee was beating him down.
Hey, come on, man.
49-yard
Make
game,
that
first
cut.
and goal for the Steelers. Roethlisberger again to the big rook
Man,
out
they
of
found
Clemson.
They needed it. They needed him. They needed that big receiver that they can toss that ball up in the air. They have found him, and they are on their way.
Do we have a Darius Hayward base sighting? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did for just a minute, but he coughs it up. It's recovered by Mike Adams.
Great play by Darius Butler, understanding that the receivers would not touch, punch that ball right out of there.
You know who else made an appearance today? Dante Moncrief. Hauling in a 31-yard touchdown pass from Andrew Luck. The Colts still trail 42-34. Roethlisberger knew he had some work to do.
Man, I thought it was over.
Not over yet, LT. He hands it to LeGarrette Blount, but Andy Studebaker getting in there, prying the ball loose and causing the fumble. The Colts will take it over at their own 5. LeGarrette just couldn't hold on to this one.
Yeah, you have to be more careful. When you're going down, that's when defenders are trying to strip the ball out.
You got to hold on to that, Blunt.
Oh, here was kind of an interesting play. Luck loses his footing. He falls down, tries to get rid of the ball while he's on his rump.
It was smart.
I don't get this, man.
But it wasn't perceived
What don't you
correct.
get?
Well, I don't get how they called it a safety. To me, he's down right there, right?
Right, but nobody's touched him. So his entire body is in the end zone.
But he threw it away.
And then there was a receiver over there.
He threw it away.
According to Dean Blandino, it was because his entire body was in the end zone. That's why it was ruled a safety. Ben Roethlisberger, he had 5 touchdown passes. He just said, let's go ahead and make it a nice 6.
I like those uniforms, too. Wow.
He prefers even numbers. Andrew Luck, all he could do was look on. A big, big win for the Steelers and Mike Tomlin and company.
We are coming up on the top of the hour. We have to sign off at 8 o'clock Eastern. Welcome back inside the NFL Red Zone studios, everyone. The Crucial Catch, our final Red Zone broadcast for the month of October, Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We thank many of you and all of you who have partaken in one way or another in the NFL's initiative for breast cancer awareness. Go to NFL.com/pink for more details. Well, we're going to put the touchdown montage into a double box with the game still going on, the Colts and the Steelers, as Pittsburgh is up multiple scores with the football trying to run out the clock. We saw 2 teams go to 6-2 on the day. The Detroit Lions go early in the morning, London time, or early in the morning in the United States. London time, they win. And a thrilling walk-off field goal. The New England Patriots, powered by Tom Brady's 5 touchdown passes, improved to 6-2 on the year. And the Arizona Cardinals go to 6-1, tied for the best record in the league with Denver and the Cowboys. Dallas can go to 7-1 tomorrow night on Monday Night Football. All right, when we sign off here, flip over to NFL Network. NFL Game Day Highlights is currently in progress. After Sunday Night Football tonight, the Packers and the Saints flip back over to NFL Network for NFL Game Day Final. A reminder that Week 9 begins on NFL Network. And Thursday Night Football for the rest of the year will be seen exclusively on NFL Network. The New Orleans Saints at the Carolina Panthers. The Panthers with a tough home loss today to the Seattle Seahawks. New Orleans, as I mentioned, playing tonight in just a short period of time. 59 touchdowns, including 6 defense and special teams. Tom Brady with 5 touchdown passes today. Ben Roethlisberger with 6 touchdown passes today. They and the other quarterbacks and running backs and wide receivers filling up the touchdown montage. I want to thank you very much for watching. I'm Scott Hansen. For our producers Brian Nettles and Ryan Yunt, our director J.D. Hansen, all the hardworking men and women here, thanks for watching NFL Red Zone presented by Chevrolet. We leave you with one more look at every touchdown from every game, and we'll put the finishing touches on the Colts and Steelers into the double box. Good night, everyone. We'll see you next week.
Play action. Davis into the end zone. Touchdown to Lance Hendricks.
2nd and 16. Dixon was in. Orton, he's got Woods, and he's got the touchdown.
Dalton going to keep it. Looking for the end zone. And a touchdown.
Brady looking deep into the end zone. The catch made, touchdown! Gronkowski with a great catch.
Dixon in the backfield. Orton, touchdown.
The Bortles, and he's picked off. Intercepted by Delmas, and he's got plenty of room to run. Delmas at the 20. See you later. Louis Delmas, touchdown, Miami.
Jamal Charles is the running back, and he gets the call, and he gets the touchdown.
Ivory, touchdown.
Brady to put it up, he throws, touchdown!
Extra offensive lineman is Hairston. And they send in Summers, and he's in.
Butler with time for Forte, touchdown!
He picked up the first, and now it is Foster, cuts to the outside, and Arian Foster is inside the 20. The 10 to the goal line. Touchdown.
The pass to Gronkowski. He's got it. Touchdown. It's 1st and goal. Brady fade to the corner. LaFell. He's got it. Touchdown. In trouble is Cutler. And he dropped the football. Mistake by Jay Cutler and the return by Rob Ninkovich for a touchdown.
And here's Davis. Niall Davis. What a move he puts on. Niall Davis into Ram territory. It's a foot race, and Niall Davis is going to win it.
Ivory. He'll outrun Bradham. And he'll outrun Williams and go in for the 2-yard touchdown run.
From the 1. Bernard leaping. Touchdown.
Foster now in the slot, 2nd and goal. Fitzpatrick to Foster, and he is in his 2nd touchdown today.
Bridgewater, throw into the end zone for Jennings. Touchdown! Yards rushing in the first half for Huffman. For Shorts, and he's picked again! And it could be a 2nd pick 6, it is! This time it's Brent Grimes!
The spread offense continues. Brady gets time, fires and completes it to Gronkowski. Fights off Monday, heads for the goal line. Touchdown!
Taliaferro to the 5, touchdown!
Here's 3rd down. Cutler moves, throws to the end zone, there's contact and a block. Bennett, and it's a touchdown! How about that catch?
1st and goal from the 1 as Foster slips and then sneaks in for the touchdown, his 3rd today. Denver to the outside, touchdown.
action fake, pulls it back, fires, open, touchdown, Miami Dolphins.
All right. Jamal Charles breaks a tackle. Jamal Charles, first down and more. Inside the 15, inside the 10. He'll score. Touchdown, Kansas City.
Taliaferro left side, going to the end zone. Touchdown.
Seattle down by 3. Operating out of the gun. Wilson throws. It's caught. Into the end zone. Touchdown. Luke Wilson. Blitz coming. Cutler throws for Jeffrey. He's got it for a touchdown.
To the end zone. Caught for a touchdown, Chandler.
And here's Niall Davis, who walks into the end zone for a touchdown.
Overtime. Play action. Glennon to the end zone. Touchdown. Austin Seferian-Jenkins.
Down 4, 4th and goal. Dalton pushing. Touchdown.
Norton's going to throw it. Plays it left side. Caught by Sammy Watkins in the clear. At the Jets 40. At the Jets 30. No one will catch him now. He will sail into the end zone. Touchdown, Sammy Watkins. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Pass taken in for a touchdown. Justin Hunter.
18-point win a week ago against the Browns. Not able to foul that up today. Free play. Bortles to wide open Robinson. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Seferian-Jenkins starts this one off to Seferian-Jenkins, who loses the football. Recovered. Back the other way to the end zone. Touchdown, Bar. The Vikings win it.
Ball in the backfield, second goal. They bump into each other. See if Powell can make something out of this. He slices in for the touchdown.
Holes, a quick pass to Macklin. Jeremy Macklin. Eagle in the end zone. Touchdown.
Play action. Roethlisberger comes downfield to go. He's got his man. Touchdown.
And touchdown Cardinals.
Saw Vontae Davis go on the sideline, second and goal to start the second quarter. And Roethlisberger has another touchdown pass. Second and 5. He's intercepted. The Steelers' William Gay is going to take it home for the touchdown. Second and 8. And Ross to the end zone. And he has Indianapolis' first touchdown of the day with Dwayne Allen. Looking for the touchdown to the end zone, and the catch is made. What a catch by Antonio Brown. Here's Roethlisberger. It's away from the sack, throws downfield, got a man who's taken it in. It's Brown again. Antonio Brown for the second time in this quarter. Stays in the pocket, goes to the end zone. Wide open, T.Y. Hilton.
Palmer's pass complete. Larry Fitzgerald. Larry is going and touchdown. Foles airing it out deep for Macklin. Touchdown Eagles.
No touchdown for either team. And they finally punch it in. It's Hawkins for 6.
Roethlisberger pops it in the air, and it's caught for a touchdown, and there it is, number 5 for Ben. They give it to him on the draw. What a nice second move, and he's in the end zone for the touchdown. 3rd and 5. Luck down the field, and it is caught for a touchdown.
Saw Cincinnati defeat Baltimore earlier. And the Steelers about to be the close. Tate punches it in. And the Browns put this game on ice.
Going deep for Brown. John Brown. He's going to have a Cardinal touchdown.
Raiders just hoping for something positive to take them to Week 9. And their first touchdown. Holmes taking on tacklers. No signal. Touchdown Raiders.
Roethlisberger still has it, throws to the end zone. Touchdown, number 6.
Let's take a look at how things went down between the Packers and the Saints. Drew Brees and the Saints happy to be home. They've won 10 straight in the Dome. Aaron Rodgers has thrown 5 touchdowns to Randall Cobb in the last 4 weeks on the opening possession. Check out the time here, fellas. All day for Rodgers.
This ball was actually underthrown, but he had all day. When you give Aaron Rodgers all day, he's going to pay dividends.
Finding Randall Cobb again for the 5th straight time. They're up 7-0 early. The ensuing Saints possession. Brees throwing deep to Kenny Stills. That's good for 45.
Yeah, that is. Kenny Stills making some plays. But I like those receivers. They stepped up and made plays over in New Orleans. Stills, Cooks, all of them.
Speaking of Cooks, here he is. A little end around there.
Right there, man. What was that, man? What's that? Water spigot, water fountain? What's that?
What that was? I got to ask my kids.
Saints tied the game at 7 apiece, but here come the Packers.
Nobody want to hit that.
You know what this is? This is rolling, rumbling, stumbling, tumbling.
Almost there. 1st and goal at the 3. Julius Peppers getting a rare offensive opportunity tonight. 2 plays after that Eddie Lacy catch. Peppers on offense. What was that?
I feel so sorry for him because he's such a great athlete, even at this age and stage in his career. And you get one opportunity and you miss it.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, one of the receivers said, wait, what was that, dude?
They hit on this side of the ball.
Hit it right in the 5.
Well, this is what he's used to doing. Julius sacks Drew Brees there. The Saints kick a field goal to tie the game at 10. 3rd quarter. Rodgers scrambling to his right. And he runs for the 1st down, but look what he did here, fellas.
Right there.
That hammy grabbed on him.
Yeah, he tried to man up and finish the game. Well, he did man up and finish the game, but he was noticeably different after that right there.
3 plays later, 3rd and goal.
That's on. You see why they stuck Julius Peppers out there. Because obviously that kid right there was Corliss.
Andrew Corliss, yeah.
Yeah, man, he was not at all physical at the point of attack on that football.
Why they had to blur Rob's mouth out?
No, you know why,
Did he sneeze?
You know why.
Big play by the young man right here, Brandon Cooks, man. He dropped one earlier, and then he came back and made a basketball climb into the rim type play and came back and made that play. Great job.
First lead of the game for the Saints, up 23-16.
Big play.
Rodgers to Devontae Adams on 3rd and 7. So they get the 1st down, or was it? They're going to challenge the call.
It was a good challenge.
Yeah, it was.
It was a really good challenge.
Saints win the challenge.
It
Packers
worked.
have 4th and 1. Eddie Lacy.
Whatever happened to a good old-fashioned quarterback sneak?
That hammy.
You'd think Eddie Lacy would get that, but he doesn't. They turn it over on downs.
He's a big back. He takes a minute to get to the hole, man. I don't know about giving it to him 6 yards deep.
Well, Brees makes him pay.
Jimmy Graham coming back feeling like he was Jimmy Graham again, man. You can tell he's starting to get a little more comfortable with that shoulder.
Nice flatten out route. I hate to see a tight end be the corner any day.
Graham's first touchdown since week 5. Tip ball here, intercepted by Corey White. Rodgers with his first multi-interception game since week 17 of last year.
I'd like to see all 22 on there. They were saying that Devontae Adams stopped.
Yeah, he kind of stopped.
Yeah, but there was also a man dropping out of there. You know, they were doing that old zone blitzing thing. There was a guy dropping out also. I heard him say it on the air. He saw that crosser.
Another touchdown pass, this time to Josh Hill. The Saints take a 37-16 lead and go on to win it. 44-23 is the final.
Monday Night Football, the Washington Redskins, always special when these two storied franchises get together. Romo and the boys looking to get to 7-1. 3rd quarter, Romo dropping back to pass, sacked by Keenan Robinson for a 12-yard loss, and Romo in a world of pain. Jerry Jones looking on, and this had the Cowboys fans in hushed silence in Dallas.
Yeah, you'll see the knee right to the back, and that is a gruesome shot that he takes there from Robinson. Kind of a delayed blitz, waited for it to open up, and he's one of the more explosive linebackers in the league. He can fly, and you saw the collision there, a violent one that got Tony Romo.
So very quickly, Brandon Weeden, their backup cornerback, would start to get loose. This was a sight that no one was expecting to see tonight. Romo escorted into the locker room. Next Dallas possession. Weeden Pretty good idea. Let's hand it off to DeMarco Murray. Finds the open space, and Murray's going 51 yards down to the Washington 6.
Well, there's a lot of ways to flip field position. When you can hand it off to your running back with the backup quarterback, it's always a nice option.
That would put DeMarco over 100 yards for an NFL record, 8th straight game. 2 plays later, Whedon throws right Dez Bryant, but Bashaud Breeland there to break it up.
You got to get that ball over the top. And here, slant route. Dez should have caught it. If you talk to him, he'll tell you should have caught that ball. But I felt like these were throws and catches that maybe Romo and Dez would have made because of their relationship, especially in the red zone.
Dez is pointing to himself like, I got to catch that. I got to make my backup quarterback look good.
What a night for Bashaud Breeland. Next Washington possession, McCoy throwing right side. Deshaun Jackson, 45 yards down to the 8.
Yeah, McCoy took some shots down the field, and this is the best guy to go to if you want to do that. Deshaun Jackson.
It seems like every time you watch the Redskins this year, he's got at least one of those down the field.
Big Fourth quarter, game still tied at 10. McCoy takes the snap, goes up the middle, and into the end zone. Fearless play by McCoy to put the Skins back in front. Ensuing Dallas possession, the conversation now starting between the owner and the head coach about Tony Romo. Would he come back? Whedon, for the moment, would stay in. Throws right. Short little pass. Murray, catch and run for 23 yards down to the Washington 33.
Like a Hollywood script here. Like, it's just got all of it. It's got all the ebbs and flows.
Whedon guys look pretty good on some of these throws after the early
hiccups.
When
your tight end is wide open like that.
Jason Witten, 25 yards into the end zone. We are tied at 17. And then first glimpse of Romo coming out of the locker room. Unbelievable night as that drama would start to unfold. Washington gets it back. McCoy to Jordan Reed. Stopped by Orlando Scandrick short of the first down marker. Redskins call the timeout, decide what to do on 4th. And as that's happening, Romo coming out of the locker room. Very next play, 4th and 1.
Great
gutsy
call.
Play call.
Great play call there by Jay Gruden. Everybody in the stadium thought they were running that football ball. He pulls it out. Nice, wide open fullback in the flat.
First time Darrell Young touched the ball all night.
3 plays later, McCoy dropping back. Can't take the sack in that scenario. He certainly does. Jeremy Mincey getting there. Redskins would punt to the Cowboys and pin them back deep at their own 3. And Tony Romo apparently able to talk his way back into the game, comes out. Romo drops back, gets hit.
First play.
How the Skins didn't recover that fumble is a mystery as the Cowboys dodge a bullet.
Safety blitz here by Brandon Merriweather. Hit him just flush right on the ball. Knocked it loose.
And Carrigan fell right on the football. Somehow couldn't come up with 4 plays later. They convert on a 3rd and 8. This is a 3rd and short. Romo called for intentional grounding. The Cowboys would have to punt the ball away, and the game would go to overtime, tied at 17. In the extra session, Skins would get it first. McCoy over the middle. Pierre Garçon, 23 yards.
So much poise from McCoy in this situation. Overtime, the Dallas Cowboys. 3rd-string quarterback, no problem.
5 for 5, I believe it was.
And Nate, look at this one. This is what you were talking about. Jordan Reed, the tight end, missed 4 games with a hamstring earlier in the season.
Tightrope.
Biggest catch of his young career.
The catch of the game. If you look at his body is heading out of bounds. He tips his feet on the sideline, catches it with his hands. A beautiful throw and catch.
A nice touch by Colt McCoy to lay it over the linebacker.
McCoy, 3rd and short, throws right. Stopped by J.J. Wilcox for no gain. So Kai Forbath, their field goal kicker, would come out. 40-yard attempt. He'd bang it in, put the Skins in front. Romo, stage was set perfectly for him. 3rd and 3, throws left to Jason Witten. Can't hang on. So it would come down to a 4th and 3 play after a timeout. Romo dances in the pocket. Looked to be some miscommunication before the throw. Throwing right for Dez Bryant. And guess who? Bashaud Breeland there to bat it down. Fitting end for the Washington Redskins. Breeland was all over the field tonight, and the Skins spoil the party in Dallas. 20-17 the final. What a moment for Colt McCoy. 25 for 30, 299 yards. The one interception, the mistake that he made as the Dallas Cowboys winning streak is over.
These guys have been going at it for the last few years. Cam Newton and the Panthers.
Yeah, they got that fancy stuff down in Carolina, huh?
It'll be a different color for the next alternation.
Saints coming in riding that 7-game losing streak. Breeze not off to a great start in the first half. Brees here trying to force it in there. Ball bounces up in the air, picked off by Dwan Edwards.
We call it a forced play. I call it a great play by Antoine Casey.
Yeah,
good break on the ball.
Great break, but I mean, this drive was beautiful. They march all the way down the field. Kason breaks on that ball there, and then
look at
nice
a big
little
fella.
interception.
Hey. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it, Graham?
Hey.
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nothing.
Davis was welcoming everyone.
Well, here come the Saints again, and Brees, he's in trouble. Mario Addison recovers the ball. Take another look at how this went down. Brees' own teammate.
I love praising the fullback stand, but Eric Lord, come on, buddy. Can't do this to Drew Brees. Drew didn't even have a chance to get this ball off.
You don't put a fullback against a defense.
Oh, yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Oh, yes, you do.
That's what happens here.
Hey, we got some B-roll. I'll bring it out later.
Oh!
That's what happens. You spit up blood.
Hit early on, bit his tongue. He was bleeding a little bit second quarter. Cam Newton having similar issues to Drew Brees here. His pass deflected, and he's picked off, this time by Corey White.
A little bit too much heat on that one right there.
Ball slightly behind as well.
Well, I mean, that's not Cam's fault right there.
Two hands on the ball. You got to catch it every time.
That's a fastball coming
Could have
in
broken
there.
a finger
Frozen rope from Cam Newton.
Dan
A couple of
would have broken
possessions
8
later.
fingers on that play.
Pressure.
Cam Newton, getting pressure. Sacked by Junior Galette. He coughs it up, and Curtis Lofton there to recover. First and goal for the Saints.
The only thing that would have been better, scoop and score.
The defensive touchdown. We know it, but middle pressure, right side pressure, left side pressure. Junior Galette gets him. Rob Ryan, nice job.
Don't steal my shine. I'm going to talk about that later.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Cam Newton, by the way, a passer rating of 15 in the first half, the worst of his career.
I didn't know that was possible.
No, it's hard to do.
Saints have the ball now. Brees looking deep for Robert Meacham, but it's incomplete.
Great call. Great call.
Great call.
Penalty on Kaysen here for pass interference.
Kaysen was beat on this play.
I thought Willie was going to disagree.
No, Kaysen was beat on the play, and he tried to save a touchdown, but look what happened.
Then Brees goes to Jimmy Graham for the touchdown. Saints up 14-0. And look how pumped up Jimmy Graham is.
Oh, he's back tough again? He's going to headbutt the bench, but he didn't want no parts of Thomas Davis,
Jimmy was just trying to reset his neck after what Thomas Davis did to him earlier in the first quarter.
The bench doesn't fight back.
Right.
Third quarter, here comes D'Angelo Williams. He rips off a nice little chunk here, 30 yards.
When those hamstrings are healthy, that boy is fast.
He can run. They've been missing that part of their game.
9 plays later, third and goal. Cam.
You got to keep him on the inside shoulder. You know that. There we go.
He's Superman in that thing right there.
What did Prime Time say? He brought his legs and left his arm at home?
I don't know if that was Prime or if that was Mike, but
that arm, we saw it. It wasn't necessarily accurate, but that arm is alive and active, I promise you.
But his legs look good.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So Drew Brees and company said, okay, we can't let this one get close. He hits Kenny Stills for a 12-yard gain on 3rd and 7, so it's first down for the Saints. 5 plays later, Sean Payton going forward on 4th and goal.
Who called this, Dan? Who called it, Dan?
You called it. This is what he does all the time.
You know the plays.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, Dan wanted to argue with me like he always does.
Well, it's fun.
How'd that work out for him, Billy?
Across the plane right here. And you said you try to knock that ball out, but once it hits the white chalk, it's touchdown, right?
As soon as the tip of that ball touches any part of that white line, it is 6 points.
He knows exactly when to pull it back. Fourth quarter now, Panthers have the ball. Cam to Brandon Williams, who takes care of the rest, keeps his balance in there for the touchdown, or is he?
Yeah, great athleticism by the big guy, but knee down, you see it. Good spot by the referee.
But going forward, if you're a New Orleans Saint, you got to wrap up. Absolutely. A flipper's not going to get it done. Wrap the guy up.
Yep.
Call reverse, no touchdown. 3 plays later, 3rd and goal. To Kelvin Benjamin just a little bit too high.
Got some heat on that.
And the Panthers guys have to settle on a field goal, not exactly what they were hoping for there. Here come the Saints. Brees to Jimmy Graham.
That was money.
So perfect. Picks up 27. Graham had a nice night. 7 catches, 83 yards, and a touchdown. 11 plays later, give it to your workhorse. Mark Ingram in for the short touchdown, and the Saints add to their lead. It's 28-10. That would be the final.
All right, how about the Chargers taking on the Miami Dolphins? Phillip Rivers in the Dolphins have won 9 of their last 10 home games. All right, first quarter, Tannehill finds Mike Wallace for a nice little 5-yard catch. Look at the replay. Little jug. Look at the concentration by Mike Wallace. That good for a first down. All right, 5 plays later. How about Tannehill? Looking, finding, corner. Charles Clay, a 6-yard touchdown. And the Dolphins strike first, 7-0. Second quarter now. Tannehill. He's been running the ball actually pretty well here on the QB keeper off the option. A nice little 22-yard pickup for Ryan Tannehill as he goes out of bounds. 3 plays later, this on 3rd and goal from the Chargers 2. Lamar Miller, strong to very strong. Running over Kendall Ray as a 2-yard touchdown run, and the Dolphins lead 14-0. Next, Chargers possession. Rivers looking, but has his pass intercepted. This right here would be a common theme. The turnover would lead to a Caleb Sturgis 26-yard field goal, and the Dolphins led 17-0. Fast forward to the 3rd quarter now. Tannehill from the shotgun under pressure, but still scrambling out of there, looking and then finding Rashard Matthews, a 21-yard touchdown. And out of nowhere, the Dolphins leading 27-0. All right, so ensuing Chargers possession. They got to get something going, right? Rivers. He's going to get picked off by Brent Grimes. The pass intended for Keenan Allen. This would lead to another Caleb Sturgis field goal of the 23-yard variety, and the Dolphins led 30-0. All right, so next Chargers possession. Do you believe in deja vu? Because guess what? It's Brent Grimes again picking up Phillip Rivers, and guess what? He was looking for Keenan Allen yet again. That was Rivers' 3rd interception of the game. So next, Chargers possession. This on 3rd down. Rivers hit as he throws. Oliver Vernon, he fumbles the ball. It's recovered by Miami. It's the 4th turnover of the game. Rivers only had 5 in his previous 8. And then to cap it all off here in the 3rd quarter, how about this? Look at that. Tannehill hits Jarvis Landry for the touchdown there, and the Dolphins go on to win 37-0.
2 cracked bones in his back. So Brandon Whedon, come on down, looking for his first win since 2012 with the Cleveland Browns. All you have to do is beat the 6-1 Arizona Cardinals led by Carson Palmer. Opening drive, Palmer picked by Tyler Patman.
That's a great throw right to him. Nice little robber.
The undrafted rookie out of Oklahoma State, first career interception, goes for 6.
Good job, young fella.
Did he play with Brandon Whedon?
Sound like when you say an undrafted rookie, that's good. That's good to have, being a good analyst, right? So that gives a lot of kids out there hope, man. I like that.
Well, he's really the one giving them hope.
Another hope. Bob.
Brandon Whedon, how would he do on this day? Well, 3rd and 10, run a little swing pass to Lance Dunbar with that
nice
convoy
set it up.
Nice block.
Set it. Get a block, 72.
Too tired, man.
Tony Romo's like, yeah, it's a lot safer over here. We're putting points on the board.
And I'm getting a check over here.
3rd and 14, Whedon and Des Bryant could not get on the same page all day.
Yeah, Des was busy fighting off 21.
Yeah, 21 reasons.
Just uncomfortable with Whedon, seems like. And I don't know, they played together a little bit.
It did lead to a Dan Bailey field goal and a 10-0 lead. But Arizona comes back. Palmer to John Carlson.
2 hands in your chest.
And the Cards are down just 3.
Kudos to Palmer, man. Bruce Arians doing a wonderful job, man, designing plays and keeping them off balance.
And now you're going to start to see the real Brandon Whedon. Incomplete on 3rd and 12, no flag, although Des wanted it. He didn't complete a single pass to a wide receiver in the first half.
Wow.
That's tough going in that offense. Next possession for the Cardinals, Andre Ellington.
That boy bad. That right there, that's real speed, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a gain of 20.
That is real speed.
And then 4 plays later, it's not Palmer to John Brown who had the big touchdown last week, but Jerron Brown.
They call him the Brownies.
Man, I love that, man. Just a wonderful job of throwing that slant. Perfect timing.
I'll be mad too, Andrew. I'll be mad too.
All right, last play of the first half, Dan Bailey has it swatted away. Look who picks it up, Brian.
Hey, now watch Jason Witten. Look at it. He takes right off to his meeting point. I'm going to meet him right about there. That's a great play, man, by Witten.
I'm going to say this. Witten, you can still run, buddy.
Yeah, that was a great play by Witten, man.
Cardinals have more blocked field goals than anybody in the league since 08, by the way. Third quarter. Hey, Dallas, you're still in this thing. All you need is Brandon Whedon to complete a few passes. You'll be good.
Not that one.
Yeah, that's
not that one. That one there.
No.
Maybe this next one. Let's see.
All time today.
And Jason Garrett, you know what we feel like. No, not that one.
He disrupted all time. He got
Jason should have put his arm around his quarterback and say, "I've been here before, buddy. Let's do this."
All right, he's still down just 4, 3rd and 9 in the red zone, and Tyrann Mathieu.
Honey Badger.
Honey B, that's my boy.
I'm telling you right now, normally you throw at a DB with a knee brace, not him.
Well, you can feel a sense of frustration over there. The faces tell it all.
I'm just saying.
You got
all right, fourth quarter, still down 4. 3rd and 8. Jason Witten stopped shy. So with the NFL's leading rusher, DeMarco Murray, who we have yet to see in this highlight, give it to him on 4th and inches.
Look at that penetration on defense.
Everybody.
Look at that penetration.
Everybody. You just don't have enough courage to go and do any kind of play action right there and pull out a pop pass with Brandon Whedon at quarterback.
First time held under 100 yards. He had just 79. But look at this pitch and catch to Ted Ginn Jr.
Teddy gave you 1 or 2 of them, man.
Hey, Carson Palmer. That's getting the football up and down right there.
Good job, Teddy.
They dot the I at his alma mater, Ohio State. That's dotting the I on the sideline. That is nice work. And then 5 plays later, Palmer.
That's a great play. I'm going to put that in Friday night.
Came right back to that play, Dion. You know, they ran that play once before, and then it didn't work. They came right back to it. Cowboys didn't get that blitz in that time. Perfect call.
And finally, let's check in on the Brandon Whedon story. Doesn't have a happy ending. 18 of 33, 183 yards, picked off twice. There's Crow doing his thing. Cowboys held to a season low 266 yards as Arizona picks up its first regular season win in Dallas since 1989, snapping a 14-game losing streak down there in the Lone Star State.
You know he getting
Dallas,
in.
what happened to that O?
You do my dance, you getting in.
Nick Foles and the Eagles trying to avoid a 3rd straight road loss, taking on Houston in that tough D, which was a little short-handed in the secondary after Kareem Jackson and Jonathan Joseph were both hurt in the first quarter.
It's over then. You lose 2 corners.
This is a game they would want to be hurt in, too.
Especially when you have to face Jeremy Maclin. Boy, has he jumped a level, Mike Irvin.
And Jeremy Maclin is playing football, man. Missed last year. He wanted to step in and show you that he's just as good as the guy that departed it, and he's playing well.
Foles looking for more, but instead finding A.J. Boye.
And Boye know what to do with this ball.
Boye.
Boye said, Boye, he trying that with Riley Cooper. He ain't as fast. I can get this.
Foles intercepted only twice all year. A season ago, picked off 10 times so far this season.
You out of there now, Jeremy Maclin, DJ. You out of there, but coach, you might feel comfortable.
But to add injury to insult for Nick Foles, he gets dropped by Whitney Merciless, and our Ian Rappaport is saying broken collarbone could be done up to a month.
That's at least. That's pretty much a year.
Right? That's his left shoulder?
Yeah, but he's
so dust off the Mark Sanchez Eagles interstitial.
Oh, here we go. I want to see what he looks like with a coach that's an offensive-minded coach, man. And that's what he has now. Let's see if Sanchez looks like
this is his first snap. He's not handing it off or anything. He's throwing it deep for Maclin.
Man, Maclin is off the charts, and Sanchez says, let me use him. He's hot like that.
That's a gain of 52.
In my system.
And then Sanchez to Jordan Matthews. It's his first touchdown toss since week 15 in 2012.
That's my young boy right there. That's my young guy right there, Jordan Matthews right there. Man, he is balling. Jordan, I will call you this week. Great play right there, son.
Sanchez looking for more, but in and out of the midst of Josh Huff and picked off by Jamal Roll from Catawba College.
Catawba.
Work on those hands. Get those hands the right way, receiver. Get those hands the right way.
Arian Foster, he's back to doing what he does best.
That boy bad.
And one thing he does great, Marshall, is catch the ball out of the backfield.
Oh, yeah.
Like an M-Falk. Got a little M-Falk in it, too.
Listen,
he does.
When you can catch the ball mid-flight as a running back, a lot of running backs can catch the swing route. But when you turn up and that ball's in the air and you can catch it.
Relocate it like that.
Yeah.
Catch it with your hands.
Natural ball
like
skills.
That.
Yeah.
Right, man.
Well,
that's serious.
That was the good news. This is the bad news. He pulls up lame and goes down with a groin injury.
I hate seeing that, man. I need him.
Now, he's frustrated right
I need him when I'm picking that Pro Bowl battle. You got to get set, get healthy,
baby.
Yeah.
Now you got to pick the guys that's really going to play over there for you.
So another frustrating injury for Arian Foster. Next Eagles possession. Sanchez with his team up 10, but it's Roll picking it off again. This is a kid that went to D2, Catawba
Ain't
College.
nothing wrong with D2. All you D2 players out there, keep on striving, baby.
They play D2.
Yeah. Catawba in Salisbury, North Carolina, by the way. Ryan Fitzpatrick, now, this was a crazy play and kind of disheartening for the Eagles. Picked off by D'Amico Ryans. As you can see, he loses the ball. And that's because he tore his Achilles on the play.
That's hard.
The former Houston Texan Pro Bowler carted off in front of what used to be his hometown fans. And this is a ball that was recovered, by the way, by the Texans and DeAndre Hopkins.
Praying for you, man.
You agree with me on the Houston, and you took Houston Texans to win something, did you?
Well,
yeah, I did.
Next play, it's Fitzpatrick to Hopkins for the touchdown. 6 grabs, $1.15 in that score.
Has anybody seen Clowney?
But it got to our Mercedes-Benz drive of the day, provided by Mark Sanchez. 15 plays, 80 yards, 8 minutes and 1 second, longest under Chip Kelly.
Who they working on that thing with Jeremy Mack, man, again, man? Jeremy, hey, come on, Mack.
We can say all these receivers, but I'm going to say Mark Sanchez, great job.
Great job.
Your confidence. They stole it in New York.
Absolutely, buddy.
Way to bounce back.
That was the biggest play of the drive. 4th and 1, and Chris Polk kind of backed his way into the first down. Houston challenged it, but call was upheld.
Chip Kelly believes in his system.
And it eventually led to this. Sanchez to Macklin, 6 grabs, $1.58, 2 scores.
Man, way to go, Sanchez. But Mac, man, way to do your due, man. Do your due.
I'm happy for Mark Sanchez, man.
Me too, man. Me too.
I want you to be happy
Eagles
this week.
improved to 6-2 with the 10-point win down in Houston.
Who they play this week?
Keep fighting, Mac.
Let's stay in the Lone Star State. No Tony Romo.
Philly.
The Bengals and the Jags, and welcome back. AJ Green missed the last 3 with Deion's toe.
Miss you, man.
Sure do.
Well, interesting series for him in the second quarter. Green, swing pass.
Yeah, it's a bad throw.
Drop pass. Bengals did recover.
Things like that happen when you're Jacksonville.
Next play, 2nd and goal from the 12. Dalton to AJ Green.
But that's what makes him special right there. Yeah, he moved a little early.
Yeah, just one problem, Mike.
It was offside line.
Yeah, you got to line up, right?
Hey, this don't even make no sense what he did.
Man. I try to steal that line to myself. That ref should have checked it right before the play, like backup.
No, he has to check it.
He got to check it.
And if you reach out, and that ref tell you, he gonna tell you move back.
The ref even tell you something when you're up there. He said, back up, son.
Well,
if you don't
pro.
check, he won't.
Well, let's check in on Mohamed Sanu, who was the Bengals' leading receiver coming into today with another touchdown.
Sanu Marshall, I've been out there a few times. I know you have too, but I've been out there a few times.
And then Sanu for a 36-yard gain, leading to a Jeremy Hill score.
And
okay, on this play, guys, AJ Green is lined up the right way in the fourth quarter. Didn't have a huge day, 3 grabs for 44 yards, and that is a touchdown, Michael Irvin.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what makes him so good. Those are timing routes where he's using his body to just make a play. Perfect play right there by A.J. Money Green.
Hey, no Giovanni Bernard in this
Look
one.
at that lineman.
That
Hill. Yes, young back out of LSU. A lot of questions about him. Cincinnati drafted him. Marvin Lewis.
154 yards, most by a Bengal since Cedric Benson in 09.
All right, it's the Battle of the Orange. Tampa Bay Bucks versus the Cleveland Browns. Brian Hoyers played well for the Browns, looking to go 8-3 as a starter for Cleveland. Mike Pettin, meanwhile, trying to keep his team alive in the AFC North, the only division where every team has a winning record. All right, first quarter. Buccaneers. Mike Glennon passing deep, but the ball is tipped by Joe Hayden and then intercepted by Dante Whitner. And look at the man go, 54 yards down the Buccaneers' 21-yard line. Take another look at this play by Joe Hayden. A beautiful job by Joe Hayden to keep the ball alive for Dante Whitner to make that interception. A beautiful play there. All right, second quarter now. Buccaneers with it. They're trailing 6-0, but not for very long. Mike Glennon throws deep again to Mike Evans, but this time it's a touchdown. 24 yards, and the Bucs lead 7-6. But how about this? Mike Evans with a little Manziel money sign. Remember, they did go to school together But is it a diss or a tribute? Not sure. Ensuing Browns possession, Hoyer's pass intercepted by Jonathan Banks, and the Bucs will take over at the Browns' 10-yard line. All right, 2 plays later, Mike Glennon looking, end zone, but picked off by Tashawn Gibson. Gibson actually leads the league with 6 picks right now. A good play by him. Third quarter, Browns with it. Hoyer on goal to go finds Terrence West for a little dump-off pass and a 2-yard score. And the Browns lead 16-10. Next, Bucs possession. Mike Glennon looking for Mike Evans again, and the Mike and Mike connection is good. A 24-yard touchdown, and again, another money sign. Is it a diss or a tribute? We'll have to wait to find out. Fourth quarter, Browns ball. Hoyer's pass deflected by Bradley McDougall and intercepted by Clinton McDonald. The Bucs take over. Fourth quarter, 5 plays later, Bucs lining up to punt. Michael Conan, his punt deflected by Craig Robertson. And the Browns take over at the Buccaneers' 35-yard line. So how about the ensuing Browns possession? This on second down. Brian Hoyer. Good amount of time, scanning the field, firing, and then finding a wide open Taylor Gabriel. A 34-yard touchdown. The Browns would go for 2 but could not convert, so they lead 22-17. Hoyer, 300 yards and 2 touchdowns. But Mike Glennon trying to answer right back. Finding Mike Evans yet again, a 31-yard hookup there. That's late in the fourth quarter. Evans would finish with 124 yards and 2 scores. 4 plays later on fourth down, Mike Glennon throws complete to Mike Evans for a 9-yard gain. You think, wait a second, that's a first down. But no, offensive pass interference. Take another look. It looked like Mike Evans pushed off a bit on Buster Screen for the reception. Controversial call, but that means another fourth down try. 1:45 left to go in the game. Glennon looking for another rookie, Austin Safarian-Jenkins, but that would not hold up. 22-17 your final as the Browns improved to 5-3.
Vikings, Redskins, and this is when you just turn it around. Washington on the way to the game.
It's kind of on the game.
One bus hit another bus. Hey, RG3 back for the first time since dislocating that ankle in week 2. Let's see how he looked. Oh, wow. I mean, does that guy get contorted into more issues than any quarterback? I mean, look at this. Like, how's he not breaking 2 on that play?
This lineman needs to give some of their money back.
Sacked by Anthony Barr there.
They won't do that.
RG3.
Just watch some of these hits, man.
Picked off by Captain Munnerlyn with a minute to go in the first half, even though Washington was up 10.
That was a bad throw right there, but he made some great throws today.
Here's a good throw by Teddy Bridgewater to Chase Ford. I think it was wide open, but, you know, whatever.
It's still a good throw.
That was a great throw.
Those are the tougher completions.
So Vikings down just 10-7. RG3 saying that's on me. Okay, that's good. Third quarter, Griffin for Deshaun Jackson. He spins into the end zone. Of course, every scoring play is reviewed.
That route used to hurt, and now it's like a layup.
Yeah, it used to be a painful route.
On to the fourth. Vikings down 5. Teddy Bridgewater, Chase Ford. Now that's pretty right there.
A back shoulder fade right there, man. Teddy Bridgewater has a certain
Houston, I know you wish you had him.
Then with 3.5 minutes to go, Matt Asiata. One of his 3 touchdowns on the day. 2-point conversion's good, so Minnesota's up 3. RG3, you going to do it on 4th and 6?
Nothing.
This is
the old RG3 could have gotten out and ran for that first down right there if he had felt good about his health and everything with old RG3.
Geno first benched and then deactivated Sunday against Kansas City, which had won 4 or 5 after an 0-2 start. Opening possession, Jamal Charles.
Give it to me. Come on, please.
This play pretty much sums up the Jets season, don't you think? Here, first and goal, Alex Smith has it tipped, and it ends up in the lap of Anthony Fasano, who's on his backside when he caught it. Are you kidding?
Yeah, see, when stuff like that happens, you just fold up your shirt and just go home. I'm out.
leave your pads.
That is unbelievable.
Midfield.
Michael Vick getting the start.
Michael Vick, I bold predict 3 touchdowns he was counting for.
Yeah, going against the guy he started 35 games for with the Philadelphia Eagles, Andy Reid. He said I liked him better when he was in my world. Same helmet, same team. He's a good football player. Well, here he delivers a nice pass to Eric Decker.
That's one.
Yeah.
There's one right there.
Yeah.
I miss you, Payne. I miss you, Payne.
Fast forward to the 4th. Jets down by 14, 4th and goal.
You know that's you, Gino.
You know hiding like
You got to go for it. He does, looking for Percy Harvin.
Run, man.
That's a wrap.
And he got lit up.
That right there.
By Josh Mauga as well.
Cool G wrap.
So Vic was actually done for a series as Matt Sims had to come in, and believe it or not, he didn't move the Jets either.
You don't come back from that.
Well, Michael Vick did bounce back into this game.
He got to come back.
On 4th and 4.
This is it right here. This is Michael Jackson.
Rolling left, incomplete, and he ends up in the lap of his old coach. The Jets have lost 8 in a row in the same season for the first time since the Kotite era in '96. All right, Rams, Niners. Jim Harbaugh trying to fire up his troops a little bit. Well, it worked on this play. The Rams defense was outstanding on this day, except for this play, and I'm not sure.
That's a good job by Anquan Bolden, recognizing, stopping right there, reversing field, and making a play.
Well, as I mentioned, the Rams defense, here comes Robert Quinn. He had 2 of their 8 sacks, forcing the fumble, recovered by
sacks they had, Chris?
8.
How many?
They had 8.
8?
They had 6 coming into the day.
How hard it is to have 8 sacks versus a mobile quarterback.
Well, here come the Rams. Austin Davis. You know, this offense had less than 200 total yards on the day. But there's 21 of them for Kenny Britt. Now, right before halftime, Bill Dawson trying to give the Niners the lead. His field goal attempt is short. And watch Tavon Austin. Does he run it out?
It's the whole long player of the year.
You better get out of there with the football. He gets tackled. The ruling on the field is the ball got out from the end zone. Now, forward momentum is reviewable, so they took a look at it, but didn't have enough evidence to overturn it. So that is not a safety.
They're going to drill this him tomorrow.
On to the 4th. Andy Lee, former Pro Bowl punter with the
what is wrong with
9-iron shank.
Yeah.
That's a punt of 23 yards out at the 29, led to a Zerline field goal and a Rams 3-point lead.
No, Tavon had just took one back. Then they had to re-kick it, so he was scared to kick it straight down the field. He shanked it.
All right, under a minute to go.
That's what happened.
Colin Kaepernick on 3rd and 5, looking for Michael Crabtree. He doesn't get it, but he does get PI on Tremaine Johnson.
Marsh, your defense coordinator put those young corners out there in situations that I don't understand.
Find out who they are.
2 plays later, Kaepernick to Crabtree. They rule it a catch, but no touchdown.
That ball never crossed that goal line.
So they did actually review this. It was a catch, but it was not a touchdown. So you got the clock ticking and ticking and ticking. Now you have a timeout left on the goal line. What do you do?
To Frank Gore, man. What is wrong with y'all?
They throw it away.
Left too.
And then Kaepernick keeps it himself. He gets in, but the ball does not. It ends up on the ground, recovered by James Laurinaitis of the Rams.
On 3rd and goal.
Listen, all of that took place because the Rams were dominating the line of scrimmage.
Dominating.
Pretty much the whole game. And that's why this play was called and the other plays before it, where they didn't just hand the ball to Frank Gore.
Trouble.
Forget about a touchdown record. Derek Carr and the Raiders would settle just for like a win.
I like the Raiders.
This kid is giving them everything that he has.
Yeah, well, here he's giving something to Bruce Irvin.
You're right. Listen, that's a heck of a play by Bruce Irvin.
It really is.
And the Seahawks, who had just 3 INTs in the year coming into Sunday, get a pick 6. Hit 28 a year ago to lead the NFL.
That was a year ago.
3rd quarter, John Ryan.
Oh!
It's blocked, and Bryce Butler is eventually going to fall on it.
Better score with it if you know what I know.
And the silver and black, they're within 14. You got to get excited about that.
You do, man.
Right?
They gonna give you a good game.
They kept fighting in this game.
4th and goal. Here's Carr to Michael Rivera.
That's what I'm talking about, Derek Carr.
194 yards and 2 scores for Carr.
Seattle learning, boy. You got to get played. You got to get ready to play every week. You have 16 Super Bowls.
Well, here on 3rd and long, Russell Wilson and Marshawn Lynch, who had almost 150 total yards, but he's shy of the first down marker on this play.
Oh, yeah.
So they give it back to the Raiders.
Let's go. Let's go.
And with under 2 minutes to go.
Let's go. I'm telling you now.
Carr to Rivera, and the Raiders are within 6. Who's ready for an onside kick?
Yeah.
Any of you guys on a hands crew?
No, because we know what the
Not
Raiders
on the front line.
All right.
Maybe on the back line.
Well, it goes
do it
right
now,
through the
baby.
midst of Cooper helping, but Jermaine Kearse is there to get his buddy.
He had a shot.
Wow. Raiders 0-8. First time since the 62 season, the year before Al Davis took over as coach. So here we go, Mooch.
All right.
And Dion and LT. We had a lot of snow.
It snowed there?
Yeah, in Foxborough.
There's a guy on the right.
Tom Brady, 10-5 all time against his good buddy Peyton Manning. Nasty conditions out there. 35 degrees. Nasty wind.
Whoa.
Oh, we got a Rob Ninkovich sighting.
Ninkovich.
Emmanuel Sanders gets hurt on this play, making the tackle, too.
By the way, Denver had only 4 giveaways, the fewest in the NFL coming in. They turned it over a few times on this day. And then Tom Brady, the beautiful bullet there to Julian Edelman, who had a huge day.
Edelman plays ball, man. I like that kid.
He was a quarterback at Woodside High School up north.
It makes it 13-7. And then Colt quit. Wait, the drop, and then it actually gets worse from here on out. Edelman picking it up at his own 16. Prime!
Let's go to the house, baby.
Why didn't we show this?
It's either a big play or boo-boo. It's not a boo-boo, baby.
That is his 4th career punt return for a score. That is the most in Patriots history. And it's a 20-7 lead.
Even more than Brown? Troy Brown?
And Irving Pryor on that list, too.
Revan! Miss you, Revan.
Later on in the second, Peyton Manning pressured and dropped by Akeem Ayers. You know what? So much talk about the Denver defense and the pieces they added, but New England's defense on this day, LT, was outstanding.
That's a great pickup from New England. Remember, it came from Tennessee, was it? Great pickup by the Patriots.
Patriots ensuing drive, under 2 minutes to go in the first half. Brady to Edelman for a 26-yard gain.
Edelman balled out today.
4 plays later, it's 3rd and goal, 8 ticks to go. Brady finds Shane Vereen for the score, and the Patriots have a 27-7 halftime lead. Wow.
I love to see quarterback get fired up like that.
And John Fox is wondering what in the heck is happening to our squad. Oh, maybe we were the best team in the NFL coming into this one. 3rd quarter, Brady picked off by the rookie Bradley Roby.
Yep. Little pressure on Tom. The ball was thrown a little bit high, and we get the tip.
Pats' first giveaway in their last 54 possessions as it goes off the mitts of Danny Amendola. So could Denver capitalize on this? In a word, sure, why not? Manning to Julius Thomas, who was pretty quiet throughout the
That's
day.
his first catch now. Boy, he's a mismatch nightmare. Big, tall guy, inside, can run as a wide receiver as well.
His 10th touchdown this year, and then Manning looking for more, but it's hit and picked off by Brandon Browner. Did you notice who had his mitts on it first? That was the former Patriot, Wes Welker, who got hammered on that play.
He saw that hit coming. He anticipated it, clammed up a little bit. Great play by the Patriots.
You're going to get hit.
You're going to get hit anyway. Might as well go and catch you.
Welker sustained a back injury on the play. Patriots ensuing drive, 1st and goal. Brady to Brandon LaFell, who has fit in nicely the last few weeks.
Yeah, but if this guy can ever get consistent on his route running and catching the ball, they're going to do some wonderful things this season.
On to the 4th.
That's too
we have
easy.
a Gronk
How do you
sighting.
cover that? You got a linebacker out there on
That's
Gronk.
too easy, man.
How do you cover that guy, Brian?
Nobody.
50th career touchdown, and then later on in the game, look at this.
What is this?
Wait a second.
Fire drill.
I have no idea what's happening. On 4th and 1, we're bringing our offense. They're bringing their defense on, and
Gotta hold them. Gotta hold them. Gotta hold them.
Patriots false start on this.
What was the referee doing in the middle of the field?
You got to let the defense substitute with the offense, and he holds on with the ball.
Yeah, but come on, you can smile a little bit, Bill. That was kind of creative.
At least he got it on
Look
film.
at Willie.
Willie.
Oh, okay.
Willie, you 2 seats away, baby, from the man.
Steps up, fires, picked, intercepted back the other way. Patman. Tyler Patman down the sideline. A defensive score for Dallas.
Charles again, leaping to the end zone. Touchdown.
As well, so A.J. Boye and Andre Howe, a couple of young backups in the game as Foles fires downfield. The catch is made by Macklin. It's an Eagles touchdown.
3rd and 3 for the Dolphins. Tannehill from the gun. At the time, throws, touchdown!
1st and goal. Smith throwing and tipped and flipped and then caught for a touchdown.
Off the fake on 1st down. Foles looking for Riley Cooper. And it's picked off. A.J. Boye. Darryl, you just mentioned the interceptions. He threw only 2 last year. And Boye takes this all the way back for a Texans touchdown.
So instead of 4th down, 1st down, Redskins. Alfred Morris. Alfred Morris. Touchdown, Redskins.
Dolphins trying to add to their lead. Inside run. Miller steamrolls into the end zone. Touchdown, Dolphins.
13th play of this drive. Palmer over the middle for the touchdown.
Dalton's going to throw 2nd and 7. Goins is made of the seam. Mohamed Sanu for the Cincinnati touchdown.
Eagles empty the backfield. 3rd and goal from the 11. A pump fake. And now Sanchez throws to the end zone. Touchdown.
And here it comes. And Glennon gets it away to the end zone. And that is a touchdown for Mike Evans.
3rd and goal. Vick with time, pulls it down, now throws, touchdown.
Patrick from the shotgun. Patrick with time, he fires and the catch is made by Foster. And Arian Foster takes it all the way for a Texans touchdown.
Palmer, end zone, touchdown, what a catch, Jaron Brown.
3rd and 5, Smith, straight drop this time, throwing, end zone, touchdown. Kelsey.
To the end zone, touchdown, Chase Ford.
8th play of the drive for the Dolphins. Tannehill, pump. Tannehill throwing on the move, touchdown!
Hewitt in motion, Doma, Tom Peck goes into the game at fullback. Here's Hill. Outside burst, cuts back, and he's into the end zone for the Cincinnati touchdown.
Wide open. And that is a touchdown for Terrence West.
Back now.
But Matt Asiata's been the touchdown man, and there he goes. Into the end zone for the Vikings. Play fake, rolling to the right. Fires it deep down the field. He's got it caught. Touchdown, Jaguars.
Run game has really taken over the second half.
62 yards on the last 3 runs, and now it is Polk into the end zone. Touchdown.
First down, 13-yard line. Griffin throws. Caught. Deshaun Jackson for a touchdown.
That's a huge play.
Now looking to the end zone. And what a throw and what a catch for a touchdown. Second today by the rookie, Mike Evans.
On 1st down, Tannehill underneath. Landry. Oh, the effort by Landry. Did he get the pylon? It's a first down.
2nd and goal. Fitzpatrick to the end zone. Touchdown.
Bomber keeps it. He's got his man. Touchdown, Ellington.
Playing without their leader, Paul Posluszny, who went down in week 7. Dalton slings it end zone. He's got his man for the Cincinnati touchdown.
That was on the other side.
Matt Asiata, yeah! He's got another Viking touchdown. Oh, what a block, saving Hoyer's season, perhaps. And wide open in the end zone, it is Gabriel. Handoff Gerhard, Bortles, north corner, the end zone. It is caught. Touchdown, Hurns. He gets the carry and into the end zone. Touchdown, Redskins for Alfred Morris. Handoff, Bryce is going to fight. And they're going to mark him into the end zone for the touchdown.
Eagles with a 3-point lead. High snap. Sanchez looking end zone. Now he throws. Touchdown. Jeremy Maclin.
Second and goal. Robinson busts it in. First and 10. This is Hill. Come back inside Jaguars territory. One man to beat inside the 15. Still going, and he is in. And Asiata the carry. And touchdown. A delayed call, but touchdown. Matt Asiata, his third of the game. First and goal. Touchdown, Bryant.
First and goal. Lynch. Woodson was in there, then he was stood up, and look at him. He never quits. He never quits. He got in.
Hillman, the running back. It's Hillman trying to get the edge, and he's in for the touchdown. Ronnie Hillman. They throw it. Kaepernick has a long time, and
he's got his man Bolden. Touchdown, San Francisco.
First and 10. Carr deflected and picked up. Bruce Irvin on the move. He's got the quarterback to beat. And he's in for the touchdown. A pick six by Seattle.
From the 5. Brady, end zone bound, and it's a touchdown. Julian Edelman with the catch. Britt in motion. Davis slings it Britt wide open. Kenny Britt, and the Rams put it in for a touchdown. Oh, lost the handle. Somehow, Brandon Bolden did not block it. He was right there. Here's Edelman. Edelman's got room to run. Past the 50. Cuts back past Tommy. And Edelman going for his 4th career return. A new Patriot record. 3rd and goal. Brady steps up away from the pressure. And he has the touchdown pass to Shane Vereen.
The punt is Ryan. Oh, they got it. They got the ball, and there it is, loose. Rolling to the 5. Recovered in the end zone by Bryce Butler.
And it goes for the big guy. There's Julius Thomas. And his first catch goes for the touchdown. And there's a touchdown from Brandon LaFell.
Fake handoff to Tompkins. Caught by Rivera. That is a touchdown.
There's Hillman at the 10, at the 5, and to the pylon. Touchdown. What a top 12. Gronkowski gets it anyway.
Carr easily to Rivera. He got it in. Touchdown. Rivera.
I got Marshall Falk here as well.
Day.
And a great day as another Hall of
love
Famer.
that dude.
Mean Joe Green has his number retired. Only the second Steeler ever have that honor, along with Bernie Stoddard.
How can they just be retiring his number?
That's unbelievable, isn't it?
That's the best commercial ever by Apple.
Ever.
Thanks.
Second quarter, 7-zip Baltimore, and we got, a fumble by Taliaferro, and it is picked up by Bryce McCain and returned 26 yards to the Ravens' 27.
You remember them old Steelers defense, man? They used to always get all those turnovers.
Big Ben coming off a 6-touchdown performance, hits Antonio Brown. He gets dragged down. There's flags all over the field.
Now, right there, that says something else, too.
Seriously.
For a little guy, he has a vicious stiff arm.
Hey, Big Ben saying, there were 3 fouls on one play against Baltimore. We'll take one of them at least. And then Roethlisberger to Le'Veon Bell out of the backfield. Somebody does very well.
You rarely see a back shoulder fade to a running back.
It's called 3 down back.
young backs.
Attaway, I got it on the Zach Mettenberger selfie train. That's nice. And then Joe Flacco.
That was a great pass. That was perfectly thrown. That was a 5 route to Worlds. That was perfect.
Right. As I said, that Pittsburgh Steelers defense getting the turnovers like they used to.
And it's the old man, James Harrison, getting the free run.
You know what? He didn't have his legs when he first came back, but they're back now.
Yeah, he's lost almost 15 pounds.
That's a lot of weight, man.
3 plays later, Big Ben to Martavis Bryant, the rookie.
And the addition right there, man, over the last few weeks of that young man stepping on the football field, playing the way he's been playing with cool. Antonio Brown has been off the charts.
Well, here's Roethlisberger to Marcus Wheaton at the end of the first half with under a minute to go. Beats Ladarius Webb, and the Steelers are up 20-10. Then on the extra point, this is when you know things are going good for you. Brad Wing from Australia, from Melbourne, the 2-point conversion on the bobbled snap to Matt Spade.
I've never seen that work.
Hit it with his hand.
Have you ever seen that work in the NFL? I've never seen that
That's
work.
what done. Third quarter, Steelers up by the same score, 22-10. LeGarrette Blount taking it right up the middle.
Nobody want to hit that.
But look at T. Sizzle coming in from behind and almost taking out his knees. Watch this.
T. Sizzle, that ain't right,
You know what?
man.
I've been asking, why isn't that a penalty in the NFL?
That's not right.
Gave him one today.
It is.
Right.
It is on Sunday night, and then it got real chippy.
It's not right. Now, if y'all really want to fight, you wait till the game's over.
See,
You really don't
Bell,
want to fight.
you don't mess with D lineman, man. I'm just letting you know. You talk and walk.
Yeah,
you talk and walk.
How you hitting a man on that grass like that?
That's what Sizzle anyway.
Well, you know, Brett Kiesel's employing his troops to stay smart.
I like Kiesel.
I mean, that facial hair is unbelievable.
You think that thing itched?
What?
Ask Ryan Fitzpatrick. He's got the same one. How about this move by Antonio Brown?
Let's go. Hey, Coach Tomlin says he calls him cool, and the rest of the receivers are in the game. They're just cool in the game, and when they get going,
he has a deadly stiff arm for a man inside.
I'm telling you, it is vicious.
I just love the way they play, too. Ooh.
NFL's leading receiver. Now the ensuing kick, Jacoby Jones.
Oh, we showing it for one reason.
He's a big player, boo-boo. It's got to be a big play.
It is a huge play. 108 yards. 5th career kickoff return for a score by Jones. And you know who should have stopped him? Yep, that guy. We all remember what happened last Thanksgiving.
He should have been an MVP of the Super Bowl, but that's a whole nother thing.
All right, here comes Big Ben, Martavis Bryant. He's got 10 catches so far in 3 games as a pro. 5 have gone for 6 points.
I don't know why they had him sitting early in the season, but whatever has woken him up, stay up. That boy's playing ball.
Oh, by the way,
they need him.
That's a 5-touchdown game for Roethlisberger. Make it 6 because on 4th down, they're going for it to Matt Spade. He did get in. He did not get down. So that's 12 touchdowns in a 2-week span, most in NFL history for Big Ben.
MetLife Stadium on Monday Night Football. Big night for the G-men and their faithful. Michael Strahan got his Hall of Fame ring at halftime.
Looks like he can still suit up.
Right, still looks pretty good. They brought out some of the old-timers there to kind of spur on the crowd as well. Eli Manning and the Giants trying to avoid a 3-game losing streak. Andrew Luck coming in with that string of 300-yard passing performances. He'd hit it again. And this was the biggest play of the first half, perhaps. Coby Fleener makes the catch that he actually dropped, but they rule it a catch on the field. And there was no challenge.
Jaquan Williams looks like he's getting it out of Coby Fleener's hands right here. And before Tom Coughlin could decide whether to challenge that or not, Andrew Luck was up at the line of scrimmage. Heck, ESPN missed the snap, and he finds Coby Fleener right here for the touchdown. I mean, they caught the Giants a little unsure of what they were doing. And as a result, look at the confusion here of the Giants. Andrew Luck is looking at all of it going, give me my Stanford tight end one more time.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, and Coby Fleener's just running a little corner route right here. Nobody picks him up. That was the first touchdown of the game and the only touchdown scored in the first half.
You see Tom Coughlin trying to get the red challenge flag out of the sock, throws it out there. They actually blew the whistle after the touchdown and said, no, the challenge flag was not thrown until after the snap.
It's ineffective once that ball is snapped, and that's why Andrew Luck got him to the line of scrimmage and moved on.
As you said, it was the only touchdown in the first half, put the Colts up 10-0. Well, Eli Manning, on the other hand, just not in sync with the receivers here. It's Odell Beckham Jr. trying to go for one, pass broken up. Ruben Randall can't make the catch here. Preston Parker. I mean, Nate, the QB for the Giants and his receivers just.
And this is what we talked about all year. We thought at some point, week after week, they're going to get it. Eli's going to get this offense going. The relationship with the receivers is going to grow. But right now, they just don't seem to be on the same page. You got balls flying over guys' heads. Maybe it's the pressure, but you got to give credit to that Colts defense. They came to play today.
Couple drops here hurt him as well.
Manning under 100 yards in the first half. It was 16-3 Colts. And then Dwayne Allen. Big year for him catching touchdowns right there.
Remember, he wasn't healthy last year. Back healthy now.
Yep.
Big part of what they do. This play was amazing here by Ahmad Bradshaw. I still think of him as a Giant wearing 44.
Yeah, right.
He actually fumbles the snap right here, and the ball is loose, and Ahmad Bradshaw, just a veteran that he is, picks it up and then spurts on that third down and is converted.
Yeah, even when things went wrong for the Colts, they found a way to make it right. And this is the play of the week, according to you, Baldy. T.Y. Hilton pulling it away from DRC.
Well, DRC plays it perfectly. He's playing on the upfield shoulder. He out-jumps T.Y. Hilton. He has the ball, but Hilton pulls it into his body, Nate, and wrestles it away down to the ground. That broke the game wide open.
They say every time the play isn't over until it's over. Cromartie relaxed a little bit. T.Y. wanted it more and snatched that ball out of his hands.
Broke it open indeed, 23-3 at that point. Now, Manning tries to come back. The rookie Odell Beckham Jr. showing some skills here as he has this season so far. Big catch for 59 yards down to the Colts 25. A few plays later, they go screen pass. And we're out in the flat, I suppose.
Rookie Andre Williams here.
Andre Williams.
Yeah, shows the power that he has, which at 240 pounds, he's got plenty.
Feed the rookie when he's running with a purpose there. Next play, right up the gut. Bounce off, bounce into the end zone. 84-play drive in 5 plays, so it's a 23-10 game. Okay, well, the Colts say, you want that? You're going to get this. Reggie Wayne, the old-timer.
Wayne! Looking good. How old is he now? About 40?
Well,
45?
Old enough that he's been around long enough to pass James Lofton for 8th on the all-time receiving yardage list. Congratulations to Reggie. Colts go up 30-10. Then problems for the Giants offense. They were awful on turnovers, takeaway, giveaway last year, having their problems again this year. Manning fumbles the football. Empty hand rule called right there. Sergio Brown recovers down inside the 5-yard line, 1st and goal. And try and cap it off with Dwayne.
Too easy.
Whoa. G-Men completely fooled there as Dwayne Allen wide open.
His play-action fakes are outstanding. I mean, just the attention to detail, putting the ball in the belly of the back, pulling it out, being able to turn around, know exactly where Allen's going to be.
High fives and fist bumps as the Colts take care of business, 40-24 in New Jersey.